Okay. Oh. Oh. Why is she fucking loud? Hello? Okay. Is that working now? I think it was just switching on. Hello, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. I'm here. I'm here. Yes, you should be thankful. You should be thanking me for even bothering to fucking stream, right? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Come on. Yes, yes. I'm gonna do the big bungee video today. Yes. It's funny actually because I looked on YouTube for it, and what did it say? What did it say? Yeah, I've seen the Seeger stuff. I got that. What did it say? It said removed due to terms of service violations. I was like, fuck, I should have watched it the other day. But then I thought, no, I'll just look it up and I found it. It's all good. What's the video about? It's about Grumms. He did a video about Grumms. But I managed to find it. Okay. But it just, dude, YouTube is so fucking raped. It's unbelievable. Taking down the fucking taking down a big bungee video for what? For what fucking reason? Oh my god, dude. And then of course there's this, which I'm obviously going to be watching right now, which you guys are going to love. Hang on, where is it? Where is it? So let's have a look. Where is it? Where is it, dude? Where is it? I can't find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yes! Oh, what's this video?
I think in many ways, I think it's worth it simply because stamp duty is indeed probably the worst kind of tax we ever invented over the course of the 20th century. The share of...
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to watch this. Not today, at least. Maybe next week. Maybe next week I'll watch it on my days off. I'm honestly bored of talking about it for now. I've had enough. I've had enough of talking about it, dude. Unfortunately, I've also got a problem with my headphones, but I think if I reconnect them, it should work. I think the problem is it was connecting through this microphone or something. Oh, screen watching the jar video, I'm afraid. I'm sorry to say. I took a look at it and it's stuff I've covered extensively already. I'm not interested. We're going to do the Grumms video. We're going to do the Grumms video today. Yeah, dude, I looked at it and within what, 5 minutes or something, I saw the New Year's stream. I saw the New Year's stream and I was like, okay, bro, this is getting silly now. It's July 2026, bro. I think we need to fucking get over the New Year's stream. I think we need to get over the fucking New Year's stream, dude. It's been a long time now. And it's like really long and it's stuff I've covered loads already. I'm just not interested in it, unfortunately. But good luck to all involved. Good luck to all involved. Got nothing against the guy. I got nothing against the guy. I'm glad that he's found, you know, a career trying to placate Queeman in his audience. That's good. But unfortunately, it's not for me. It was a good stream. It's just, you know, there's got to be a fucking limit, man. There's got to be a fucking limit on how much that one stream gets fucking spoken about, you know? You're just mad he says you suck. I'm sure he hates me, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Of course he does. Because I tremendously embarrassed him all that time ago, unfortunately. But I got nothing against the guy. Yeah, the other thing as well is I know people are very invested in like the sort of anti-commentary stuff. But for me personally, I don't want to get wrapped up in constantly talking about like the commentary shit and the old commentary guys and stuff that I used to hang about with. Because yeah, it's just not good for me, not good for my content, not good for my future. You know, my plan is just cover things I'm interested in, talk about what I'm interested in. And that's it really. And that's it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I get you. If you want to go for the Forever Nicholas War, that's fine, but it's not really my fight. I'm not really interested in that. But nothing against it. If that's what you're interested in, that's fine. But for me personally, I've got other things going on, other irons in the fire. New autistic souls must take up your mantle. You've done your tour, right? Also, dude, I'm 40 now. I do feel old. I do feel older now. And whilst, you know, I'm still going to cover stuff, it's just like, I don't know, man. I just feel a bit... I feel like it's a young man's game. It's a young man's game now. I'm Gramps, exactly. I need to be more sensible. I need to be more sensible in what I'm talking about. I say that as I start banging on about rape and AIDS jokes for the fucking 20th time. Yes, I mean, if there's new info, if there's like genuinely new info, then you know, I might take a look. If there's genuinely new info that I've not covered before. Lurking, not a perv. Barely legal teen girl. Okay, dude. You sound like a perv. I gotta be honest. Yes, if you want to say I'm running from Jar, that's fine. I don't mind. It's all good. You can try and be sensible, but at some point, a strange Asian-looking Asian will pop up on your screen. Very true, very true. Will you watch the Indian marriage video? I will at some point, but not right now. Maybe the next few days I'll get to that. But that does look funny. I really want to watch that Auschwitz, the Auschwitz thing. Oh, wait! I know what I can do. It's probably on PreserveTube without a fucking paywall thing. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. In my research, dude, for the first time in ages, I was actually able to sit down and just spend a bit of time just looking for stuff. And I found some absolute, what looks like gem tent in regards to the Black Boy Max stuff that I didn't talk about because I don't really cover black drama. But apparently, when he showed the tattoo originally, he crashed out because his chat mocked him for it. And if Anthony Fantano's made a video, that's great news because he'll probably have some fucking annoying gay woke take. And he won't be willing to call a spade a spade. He won't be willing to call a spade and say blacks hate homos. But we can. But we can. But we can, guys. Oh! I did, yeah. I saw the Mamdani apparently is going to arrest Netanyahu. Oh, dude. I got to be honest with you, man. That seems silly. That seems a bit silly to me. Where's the thing? I don't know if I can bother to watch it. But in any case, yeah, apparently Mamdani's talking about arresting Netanyahu when he turns up in New York. But the thing is, I don't know, yeah, does he, yeah. Can he actually do that? Oh, fuck it, let's just watch it. It's only 2 minutes. Is he able to do that?
Benjamin Netanyahu is a war criminal, the architect of a horrific genocide against the Palestinian people. He is responsible for the killing of more than 73,000 people, for the maiming of tens of thousands of children as those who survive undergo amputation without anesthesia, for the targeting of neonatal hospitals and maternity care centers, denying newborns even the chance to live, for the countless people he starved as he blocked food and humanitarian aid from reaching them, for the gunning down of hundreds of aid workers and journalists. And just last month, the UN confirmed that Palestinian children continue to be deliberately targeted and killed by Israeli armed forces, more than 8 months after the so-called ceasefire.
So I don't even have a problem with these takes necessarily. It's just like, How does this help the people of New York? I don't know, man. I think that local politicians, it's very kind of signaling to his base type stuff, you know? I don't think this is really the right thing for like a mayor of a city to be doing. Like if Sadiq Khan did a video like this talking about it, my first thought would be, you know, isn't the fucking Bakerloo line closed today? Why aren't you sorting that out? Why are you talking about fucking Netanyahu?
The list goes on and on. All as we, as Americans, pay for the bombs that do the killing. There is a reason the International Criminal Court issued a warrant for his arrest. As human beings, we have spent generations building a shared understanding that there are crimes so grave they offend all of humanity. Anyone, with their eyes, with their heart, with their conscience, should recognize the devastation he has wrought and understand that he belongs before a court of law. As I've said, I agree with the ICC that Benjamin Netanyahu should be arrested and tried for his crimes, as I do for anyone else charged by the ICC. My administration has reviewed every avenue available under applicable law to determine whether New York City could execute the International Criminal Court's arrest warrant if Benjamin Netanyahu came here. It is clear that we do not have the independent legal authority to enforce this warrant. The federal government, however, does, and I call on them to join the ICC and execute this warrant. And I want to be equally clear. Benjamin Netanyahu is not welcome in New York City, nor is any other
Dude. So he's got this arrest warrant. We can't really do anything about it. Yeah, this is just base signaling shit. This isn't actually politics, so to speak, for like New York. This is just, yeah, guys, Netanyahu's bad, and we can't really do anything about it, but we're going to look into it, and he's a real bad guy.
War criminal at large. While we cannot end the genocide on our own, we can decide whether our silence will become another weapon, and we can examine every tool we have to defend the humanity and dignity of all people. That is my commitment to you.
Okay. That just seemed a bit pointless, man. I gotta be honest with you. I am not personally a Netanyahu guy. I'm not myself a Netanyahu guy, okay? But that seems pretty stupid to me. He's so based. Who, Netanyahu? I don't know. To be honest with you, I've been more interested in what's going on in the UK at the moment, but I would be interested to see what impact Mamdani's had on New York. Rightoids claim he's turned it into a communist hellhole. Lefties claim he's turned it into utopia. I don't know what the truth is, though. No, not a big fan of BB. Not a big fan myself. Can't say that I am, to be honest. Okay, guys, I've subjected you to days of boring British politics, but I've actually got some great British politics here for you. Dude. CCTV shows dangerous predator filming women in their own homes. Which one of you is this? Who's this? Which one of you is this, dude? Right, that's exactly the kind of thing someone in this chat would do.
Under the cover of darkness.
Look at the way he's moving as well, dude. The way he's moving, bro. Dude. They're sneaking.
Under the cover of darkness, he crept outside women's homes, peered into their windows, and filmed them in a place where they should have felt safe.
Oh my god,
but
dude.
There were also times when, as he took videos, he too was being filmed.
No!
It was in this neighborhood that Birkin carried out his midnight offending, and after reviewing the security footage, the police were able to spot certain patterns of behavior. For example, he always wore the same dark clothing, always came out in the early hours of the morning, filmed women through their windows, repeated patterns and repeated offending, all of which led to his arrest.
For 6 years, Durkin committed acts of voyeurism, his victims unaware, but then, one midnight in March, while having a smoke, his crimes finally caught up with him.
You're under arrest on suspicion of voyeurism, mate.
Voyeurism?
Yeah. Just drop
Oi!
At the time Durkin was arrested, it was just after midnight. Is it your belief that he was offending at the
I think he's white, to be honest. Unfortunately for the raceoids in chat, I'm fairly certain that he's a white guy, so the normal racial narratives don't really apply to this fella. So, unlucky, unlucky. Yeah, having eyes is illegal now. You can't even sneak up to a woman's toilet to capture a cheeky little picture of her having a shit without getting arrested anymore.
time that you caught him?
So our officers found Durkin in circumstances that were entirely consistent with his offending pattern. So late at night in the area
Dude,
where we...
okay. I'm obviously gonna, you know, push through it. Okay, dude. I've had the downstairs, I was talking about having it sanded down because it's all floorboards, it's all old floorboards. They only just need to be sanded down and oiled. So the second coat of oil just went on them, and the guy left like half an hour ago. But it fucking stinks of like wood wax oil. And because, yeah, it's just go wafting through the door, and it's like literally in my nose. It's like making my eyes water how pungent it is. Oh my god, dude. Ooh, oh, my downstairs oiled. Ooh. Well, I've got the door open, and there are windows open as well. But I don't want to open too many windows, because if I do, people will hear me shouting about rape and AIDS. And that's going to be embarrassing when I see a neighbour, you know? So I need to be careful. Well, the thing is, what was crazy about it is that the carpets all came out, and in pulling the carpets out, because obviously some of the floorboards are like not anything to shout about, they're just kind of like basic wood. But these were like proper wooden floorboards. And they just put a carpet over it because it's an ex-rental. And landlords are fucking bastards. Landlords are disgusting bastards. So they just put this fucking carpet over this beautiful wooden floor. And when they pulled it up, the flooring people that I am using are like specialists at woodwork, like wood flooring. And they were like, oh, we can, you know, buff that up and make it look really nice. So I went with that rather than a carpet. But yeah, it's just like, it stinks of oil now. And it's going to stink of oil for hours before it dissipates. It's making my fucking eyes. I'm like, ah! Oh. Yes, the money pit. The money pit. Guys, I've accepted that, yes, it was a money pit. But now it's sorted. Well, largely sorted. It's about 90% done now of what the original work I wanted to do, at least. And there's just some boards to go up in one of the rooms where the washing machine's going to be. But it's your money pit, exactly. Exactly. Is Chud dying? Why is he accepting his faults? It's not a fault, dude. Dude, it's actually gone really well. It's actually come up really nice. But if I'd have known the amount of work that needed doing, I probably would have bought somewhere different, you know, because there's a lot of... Only because I've never done it before. Only because I've literally never done it before. I had no idea what I was doing. But it's trial by fire. I've learnt a lot. And, you know, hopefully next time I'll be able to look for some of these issues, you know. Don't worry, Chud, you'll be able to make a profit in another 20 years. Well, actually, that's not strictly true, because when you remortgage, if you've got equity in the property, it means that you get a lower loan to value ratio, so you can actually get a lower mortgage rate potentially. Yeah, but I got I paid stamp duty, yeah, but it was a reduced amount because it's my first property. So actually, you know, it's not so bad. Hey, Epstein's Angels! 4-month subscription. Woo! Celebration time. Chud's going to finish the building, this house, and then get the extra upgrade and do it all over again on a bigger property. Well, I think, you know, one thing that is interesting is taking a property and doing the work to do it up. But the problem is that to save money, you really need to do it yourself. And I've got no fucking interest in doing that. because obviously it eats into the profit if you ever to pay a bunch of people to do the work. But you know, I think that's quite cool, because honestly, there's some people that just can't be bothered to do it, and if you can take a property that's a total wreck and do it up and sell it for a profit, I mean, I think that's pretty cool. And you know, getting a house to a good standard. Anyway, guys, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're laughing. I've got a few things happening this week, and then hopefully next week will be back to normal. Yo, David! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. How's Cyberpunk going? I know that you're touting that you're going to beat it before me, and that's very likely true because I've barely played it. And when I do, I get bored and then want to stop playing straight away. Just beat the DLC. Wow. Great stuff. Great stuff. Well done. Well done.
We expected to find him, and we do believe that he may be in the process of committing further offences had we not stopped him.
After Durkin's arrest, the police seized his phone. What they found was a hidden folder with evidence of his crimes.
Oh dear.
Every single image or video is a footage or an image taken of a female who appears to be unaware that she is being filmed.
Of course, this offending took place over
Every single video and picture. This man was prolific, dude. He was going absolutely fucking ballistic, filming all these bitches, all these dirty little sluts. He was in hog heaven, filming all of these dirty little sluts and whores that were showing themselves off in their private toilet to the guy.
number of years, 6 years. You've identified 3 victims. Is it your belief that there are more victims out there?
We believe there are additional victims that we have yet to identify, and that's why we're appealing today to the public to please come forward.
This afternoon at Highbury Magistrates Court, Durkin pleaded guilty to all 26 offences.
Anthony Durkin, why did you film those women?
No comments as he left court.
Because he wanted to jerk off to them, obviously. Why do they always ask this with the perverts? Because he's a weird, dirty little pervert, and he wanted to jerk off to them, obviously.
A fan of the cameras when it's flipped on him.
Do you have anything to say, Anthony Durkin, to the women you filmed?
Oh, how ironic.
Why did you film them? As you can see, Anthony Durkin is
Totally mogged, totally mogged. You're raped.
26
You're raped, black man, you're raped.
Previously on unconditional bail. Now there are strict conditions on him. He cannot interact with any of the women he filmed. He has to live and sleep at the same address every day, his mother's address.
What we know about Durkin is...
He does look a bit like me without a beard, to be fair. I'll give you that one. If I shave my beard. Anyway, send him back to Mogadishu. Bro, dude, don't be racist about newsreaders, man. This is a story about a white guy being a peeping Tom. And you're going on about the black guy.
Is that he has shown systematic offending over a number of years. I'm pleased that today we've been able to bring justice for a number of victims.
And while he is on curfew
I love the
awaiting
fucking
his
sneaking,
sentence,
man.
work continues to identify the other women he filmed. The other victims of the North London voyeur.
Oh my god, dude. Look at him sneaking in, looking for some tasty treats inside. He's like a cat. He's like a cat slinking for some tasty treats.
Victims.
And while he is on curfew awaiting his sentence, work
Very
continues to
leisurely,
identify
very
the other
leisurely.
women he filmed. The other victims of the North London voyeur.
The North London voyeur. Okay. So there's also some further details about the Anne Widdecombe thing. The attack was filmed on a kitchen camera, which captured the sound as Joshua Kerry allegedly walked in through her open front door and asked, "Don't suppose you have bank cards and ID?" whilst hiding a hammer from view. Release the footage. I'd love to see the Widdecombe footage. Just watch it get bashed over the head. Bash! What was it? Boink, 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 21 times. He then allegedly hit her head with a hammer 21 times, shoved her body to the floor, reached for a handbag, and fled with her wallet. His seized phone allegedly contained photographs taken on the day of the murder showing a driving license and bank cards. Police searches of his bin allegedly recovered a hammer and pair of gloves. Why was he... What was the card and ID thing about? That's mental. I honestly think it's being painted as some political thing. Maybe it is. But to me, it just seems like he's just some nutter. He just went fucking crazy and decided to go and slaughter her. Because the bank card and ID thing makes no fucking sense. He just needed cash. Needed a bit of a cash. Okay, and one other news thing today. Okay. India's cockroach protests. Huh? What? Can we call them that now? Are we allowed to call them that? That's awesome, man. They are cockroaches. I agree with you. I agree with you. Yes. Very true. Anyway, I listened to the first 5 seconds of this and thought this is primo anti-Indian content just on the accents alone.
All roads have been barricaded. There's heavy police and security personnel deployment.
Delhi police appeals to all protesters to maintain peace, exercise restraint, and cooperate with the police in ensuring peace and public order.
Indians are without question one of the most unfortunate ethnic groups in the world. In that their entire race has become the subject of extreme, explicit racism on social media. Everyone fucking hates them. And if anyone dares to question it, they just get mocked and called, like, you know, terrible, terrible things. And I do think that there's some dynamic, possibly. Like, do you remember the Apu thing, when Apu got removed for The Simpsons? And everyone was mad about it. How would you track Apu getting removed from The Simpsons and the downslide in Indian perspective? Because Apu put a sort of brave face on the Indian thing, you know? But yeah, that's the unfortunate plight of the Indians, I would say.
There is no doubt that India's Cockroach Janta Party is a true protest movement, one able to gather thousands of young Indians together.
This is something unprecedented that we have been witnessing after a long, long time.
We are so peaceful. We were just asking for justice. What they did, tear gas.
Oh, he's just whacking them with a big stick. That's policing in India. Just whack them with a big fuck off stick.
Together.
This is something unprecedented that we have been witnessing after a long, long time.
Hey, get him!
So peaceful. We were just asking for justice. What they did, tear gas. This is not right.
Over the next 10 minutes in The Big Story, we'll be on the ground in Delhi, where police have been cracking down on protests. We'll explore why millions of young people are taking inspiration from a cockroach, what exactly they're demanding, and how much of a threat they pose to the Prime Minister Modi's government. The story revolves around the Cockroach Janta Party, something which started as an online satirical movement but has grown into a serious political challenge.
I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest with you, okay? You probably should have thought of something else. This is oh no. This is only gonna be used against you, Jeets. This is only gonna get used against you.
This AI-generated image is part of the group's slick social media branding, which has helped attract millions of followers online. Our South Asia correspondent Azadeh Mishiri will guide us through your questions, starting with what is the Cockroach Party and why are thousands of young Indians calling themselves cockroaches?
Yeah, slick.
So the name Cockroach Janta Party might be quite confusing for someone who's never heard it before, but it started about a month ago when the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court here in India referred to youngsters who drift towards social media and journalism as cockroaches. Now, he insists his words were taken out of context, that he was referring to young people with fake or bogus degrees. But either way, it ignited this movement when Abhijit Dipke, a Boston University student, started some social media accounts called Cockroach Janta Party, Cockroach People's Party. And it amassed millions of followers, more followers than the BJP's own social media accounts. That's the ruling party here in India. And since then, it has now proven that it's a true protest movement that can gather thousands of young Indians together.
Well, at the heart of the latest demonstrations is a scandal around alleged leaks of university entrance exams. Well, with millions of candidates competing for a limited number of university places and jobs,
lift those things up, whatever that
can
is,
determine their entire future. So this scandal has caused nationwide uproar. But what do we know about the alleged exam leaks?
Yeah, good one. Oh, what are they protesting? Toilets? Oh, they just want to shit in the street, do they? No. This time, no. This time, no. They're not protesting. This one time, they're not protesting toilets. They're protesting something to do with the university. Okay? Oh, that was the other PR disaster for the Indians, wasn't it? The fact that you had this national campaign to try and convince them to shit in a toilet. Oh, no. Oh. Poo in the loo. Yes, poo in the loo. Which we're going to have to watch after this, aren't we? We're going to have to watch that. That's a classic. That is a classic. And also, dude, there's so many videos as well of people going to India. Right? And they basically just kind of chop their rubbish over different places. Like, for example, if you're at an Airbnb, you go out and give, like, the security guard the trash, and they'll just fucking chuck it over the wall because they got no concept of sanitation and, you know, trash collection and stuff like that. So they just fucking dump shit everywhere. They shit on the floor. They dump stuff everywhere. They're a dirty, disgusting people.
Well, the people we've spoken to say that the Cockroach Janta Party represents a lot of the general dissatisfaction and frustration amongst India's youth. The leak of a national entrance exam to medical colleges across India sparked a lot of anger. And for context, that is an extremely difficult exam, one that students can spend years studying for, and some families even pour their...
Well, I think culturally, I actually do think they are unclean. Like, not even as a racist thing, but like soap and deodorant, I'm pretty sure is not as culturally like the norm over there. And in some parts, in the, you know, non-urban parts, they do crazy stuff. Like they bathe and they use cow's urine and stuff like that because cow is considered a sacred animal. So they, yeah. Oh my God, dude. What is this, man?
Bro, what the fuck is that dude doing? Is he fucking pissing? Oh my God, he's pissing, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, he's just pissing, man. Look at it, bro. It's disgusting.
No. I'm back at the shit. It's the shit.
What does he mean, back at the shit? He's back at the shit. What does that mean?
It smells like shit, bro. I'm not trying to walk over there. I need to cross the street. Bro, this is bad, dude. Oh my God, it's literally shit.
It's literally shit.
And there's so many flies.
About 20 CX streamers are in India at the moment. Oh, are they? That's interesting. Why? Why have they all gone to India? For stuff like this, I guess. They just look at shitty, disgusting streets and go, oh, look, it's all shit and disgusting everywhere. Oh, there's a guy pissing. Oh, there's a bunch of brownoids shitting in the street. Oh, the flies have gone. The flies have gone now. I explained that it was because of a unknown food stuff at the bottom of a bag that I didn't know about. Important deodorant context. Mumbai. Before starting the workout in the gym, I always spray deodorant on my clothes to avoid odour as I become sweaty during a workout. Today, some of the guys in my gym who I know well saw me spraying deodorant and they started laughing loudly and said, "Abalakti haikaya kapufuma raihaya madban." Are you a girl to spray perfume? Be a man. I just avoided them and didn't say anything, but this is the mentality of majority Indians, so no wonder we get trolled by foreigners for personal hygiene. I mean, that just sounds like racist. That's like, so a racist for psyop. That's a racist psyop. Obviously a racist psyop. Okay, anyway, I get the gist of this. Let's watch this instead, because this is better. This is better. This is a better example of Indian culture anyway. This is a real campaign, by the way. This is an actual, unironic, not racist, not a joke, real campaign that India had because the rates of street shitting were so high that they had to do a campaign to try and convince Indians to go for a shit in a toilet instead of on the street. Oh, terrible business. Terrible business.
First thing in the morning, what do I see? A pile of shit staring at me. I close my eyes, I step away. No matter where I go, there's no getting away. I step on the street, what do I smell? Shit that's stinking to high hell. I hold my breath, I step away, but everywhere I go, there's no getting away.
Is it no shit, this is that shit, oh shit, no shit. Hi.
The turds hanging on. Okay, is this true? The problem is Indians have a cultural belief that pooping in their own home is dirty, so they go and poop outside instead. Is that true?
Happy birthday. Lagay na ke niche, happy birthday.
Next to you, next to
वही मिलेगा हर जगह सलाम मारेगा इशिट नो शिट दिस इज दैट शिट पुश इट नो शिट कुतुब मीनार गेटवे ऑफ इंडिया चार मीनार जंतर मंतर खेत के अंदर एयरपोर्ट के बाहर अबे ओए यहाँ हगना मना है तो क्या हगना मना है
Okay, so there's a multitude of factors as to why this was needed. Okay, it's not just any one thing. Video makes me homesick. Sasora. I think we've got an Indian in our midst. Uh-oh, guys, be nice, okay? I'm sure they're one of the good ones. What we'll do is we'll make you a little emote and it'll be a little turd. A little turd in a circle, like, you know, like Star of David type thing. Okay, there's actually a multitude of reasons. Lack of access, because of impoverished rural and formal urban settlements.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Just play the legendary song about what is ought to be done to the Browns.
That sounds quite troublesome. But yes, purity and pollution beliefs relate to the caste system, historically associated with mammal scavenging, emptying waste pits with lower caste groups, and some of these direct pit latrines that require manual upkeep. Some traditional households historically view the immediate living and cooking areas as space where human waste should not be kept, preferring to defecate away from the domestic dwelling. Right, okay. Okay, dude.
Yeah.
Take a deep breath.
It's a song called Bomberang.
Take the pool to the loo. Take the pool to the loo. Take the pool. We gotta do what we got to do. Take the pool. We gotta take the pool. Take the pool. We gotta take the pool.
Oh.
We gotta.
Let's take the pool to the loo. Let's take the pool to the loo. Let's take the pool to the loo. Let's take the pool to the loo.
Poop, 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 poop everywhere. Poop, 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 poop next to you. Poop, 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 poop everywhere. Poop, 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 poop.
Sounds fun, let's go.
Let's take the pool to the loo. 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 Let's take the pool to the loo.
Yay! We're saved! You're saved! You're saved! Let's go! Okay, guys. I actually saw some misinformation. Oh my god, it's Dr. K all over again. Dude, look at this, man. Look at this. Here's how eye vision correction is done in India. Instead of laser surgery, the eyes are simply filled with cow urine and they wait for the results. Misinformation. 3 Pinocchios. It's actually butter, not cow urine. It's actually butter, okay? This is Netra Tapana, traditional Ayurvedic eye ritual, not cow urine vision correction. A dough ring holds warm medicated ghee over the eye, not urine. It is used for dry eyes and strain and does not correct vision or replace laser surgery. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe Ayurveda is raising its ugly head again. But it is true, and although this is obviously disgusting, racist misinformation, it is true that they use cow urine for all sorts of treatments and ailments over there. There's like cow urine shampoos and medical that they basically infuse it into various different, you know, like what do you call it? Like makeup type stuff, you know? Yo, Big Bird Man, thank you for the kick. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, they've got this weird obsession with cow secretions where they use it thinking it's going to have some sort of health benefit. Very weird. Very weird. Oh, dude, I'm seeing loads of clips of these CX streamers in India. Oh, dude, what have I stumbled on here? Oh, my goodness.
Ah. It's okay if I piss here, right?
Yeah, it's all right. It's all yours.
Is it legal? You can shit and piss everywhere? If he burgers me right here, I'm actually cooked. And I'm on that guy's hotspot on his phone. Yeah! We're all peeing out here.
Is that an actual weed plant? Dude, what is this stream, dude? Just staring you dead in the eyes. Staring you fucking dead in the eyes as you're pissing into a bush.
Oof. I was literally gonna say, guys, is this weed? Are these marijuana plants? What am I smelling? Should I take some and chew on it? You're telling me this isn't a weed plant? My whole life's been a lie. Put it.
Oh, dude.
Put it right here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Recording me for that.
Shit, it wasn't me. I found some weed out there.
What
Is this
is,
him?
dude?
Yes, it is.
It's so difficult to watch stuff like that and not just conclude that there's some sort of racial element to this. What is it about the Indian race that makes them so disinterested and concerned? And the thing is, I know that white people do it too. Yes, they litter and stuff like that. But like culturally in the West, it is at least frowned upon, you know, if not outwardly contested, and people will do littering runs and pick stuff up. Why? Why not? Why don't they have any concern for that sort of thing? Ancient Ayurvedic technique. Classic. Piss cleanse. Yeah, you look good. You look great. Yeah, you look fucking great. Yeah, oh, you mean the one where he went to the Indian shit chucking contest? Damn, I might actually be more racist than Asmongold on this particular topic. They don't think any higher caste people should need concern themselves with the handling of trash at all. That includes taking it to the bin or even having a bin. They think lower caste or untouchables should be cleaning up all their stuff. Oh, so it is a cultural thing then.
Look at this. So they can do this. It's completely possible. It's not like Indians are, you know, genetically dirty or something like that, or, you know, like they're biologically dirty. I think that's retarded. No, there's plenty of people that are Indian that are totally clean. The problem is that there is a culture of just throwing garbage around. How do I know that? Because I see them doing it. You don't have dump trucks dumping garbage into a fucking river if there's not a culture around allowing that to happen. Can you imagine if that happened in America? Can you imagine if that happened in like fucking Germany? People would be losing their fucking minds. They'd be furious over it. So no, I don't know. A bunch of Austin streamers? I don't know about that. Stereotypes are earned. Stereotypes are earned, but stereotypes can also be overcome. You know, there used to be an old stereotype of something being made in China and it being cheap garbage bullshit. But nowadays, when a video game's made in China, it means that it'll actually be good. So I don't really think that we should look at the current state of things and say this is as good as it's ever going to be. Like, we can expect things to get better. We can expect them to improve. Look at this. So they can...
Jelly got mentioned by Asmund, really? That's awesome if true and you're not winding me up. I was in Delhi and on an empty bottle. I asked the concierge where I could put the empty bottle and he just gestures vaguely to the street outside. Yes, dude, yes, I've seen loads of videos of that. Where they're just like the security guard one. Where he chucks it across. He chucks it across the wall. What's this? AI. That's AI. That's AI. Racist. Racist AI. That's AI. That's obviously AI. Fake news. Fake news. Oh yeah, I know about this. I know all about this.
やった
I We should do a whole segment on the India stuff, especially if there's kick streamers out there at the moment. Because this is just insane, man. Looks nice. Well, is this true? Or are they just doing more racist misinformation? Great stuff. Great stuff. Oh, is this for real?
It's amazing. I know, guys. Let me see if I can find it. And about to cry. What is this here? Honestly,
You know he's buying them like Dollar Tree, right?
those were $3.50 steaks because they were really big and
Look at the look on her face, dude. He can't see it, right? He can't see it because her back is to him. What the fuck? She looks like she's about to burst into tears.
Because she didn't know how good a steak could be until she tried mine. That's the reason why. She's crying, thinking to herself, oh my god, this is the best thing I've ever had. This is the best steak anybody has ever made. This is going on Mega Viral. Let me look at this here.
No, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. I need to cover this, actually, because I know that there's some sort of Asian bride or something, isn't there? That is, dude, that jelly star shocked emote, it's really good. That's a good one, dude. That is actually a good emote. Okay, let's do a few more things here. So okay. So Baked Banana Chip shared this. This is probably also the landlord's fault for not checking on their property.
New at 5 tonight, a Monroe homeowner says that he fell victim to what he's calling an organized scam that turned his historic mansion into a scene of chaos.
The 7-room estate was left heavily damaged after thousands of people flooded the property for a secret social media promoted pool party. The owner says he believed he was renting the home to a family for the weekend.
Instead, he says it became a viral event that left his property in ruins.
The damage is devastating and disgusting. Floors wet with backed up sewage, a 150-year-old piano destroyed, broken windows, and the pool littered with debris. This is the aftermath of a wild party promoted on the internet at this house in Monroe.
There was smashed glass everywhere.
See, the thing is, you're making it about, like, the blacks. Okay? And I understand you want to make it about the fucking blacks. But it's not just the blacks, is it? It's not just the fucking blacks.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
It's
There
young
is
people.
a theory that the shit stuff is related to their skin color being the same color as shit. And the trash on the ground is related to their skin color being the same as ground in India.
Okay, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the 33, dude. You guys are so fucking racist, man. Oh.
Garbage everywhere. When I drove by the property during the party, I could see there had to have been at least 150 to 200 people in the swimming pool.
Oh, dude, this. Guys, come on, don't be racist. Don't be racist, guys. This could be why I said that. It's literally the most obvious black activities you've ever seen. Not just blacks. Not just blacks. No, dude. When you know, did you not do this when you were a kid? You like trash someone's house? Come on. Come on. You've done this before. Be fucking real. You've done this before.
Hey, what are we standing here for? That looks like fun.
Well, I'm game if you are.
Come on.
Off camera, the owner says he listed the house on Booking.com and believed he was renting the mansion on Sapphire Road to a family for the weekend. Instead, it was the target of Project X, a part
Okay, why is everyone in the poster black? What the fuck is that about, dude? Why is everyone black? Why are there no whites? What is Project X? I've never heard of this before. You look at it and you're like, okay, difficult to sweep for this one. The movie was legendary. Oh, it was a party movie. Oh, I see. Okay. So Project X is a mansion party that kind of takes on the aspects of the movie. Or it's like supposed to be similar to the movie. Is that what it's supposed to be? Food, drinks, hooker for sale. Oh, dude, look at this, man. Guys, $40. Girls free till 5 p.m. So they have got an incentive to pack it to the rafters full of women to be fucking rape meats. Okay, man. That's what it is, isn't it? Come on. Free rape meat, free rape meat. Come on in, come on in. Free rape meat, free rape meat, free rape meat.
Party promoted on social media, the exact address withheld until the day of the event. Within hours, vehicles clogged the street as partygoers arrived.
Okay, okay. But there's like 3 blacks there. Black, 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 black. Ooh, okay. This is why you shouldn't turn your house into a hotel without being ready to take what happens. Well, I think that's unreasonable because you're taking it on the pretense that it's going to be a family that's doing it, no?
It had to be hundreds and hundreds of cars, and yeah, just something like this area is really not used to or not honestly equipped for.
Based on
Look, white NIMBYs. Oh no, not in my backyard. Oh, a bunch of savage blacks. No, 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 no. Dude. How much... Dude, that is an absolute hive of sexual assault, isn't it, man? Drunk girls that have got in for free. And the guys that are paying $40 to enter. Come on, man. We know what's going on there, don't we?
Description of damage, trespassing, what probably was underage drinking. Someone found needles that implicated, you know, illicit drug use.
Also, hang on a sec. The criticism of the woman in the other video was that she's a landlord. She had a property for 3 years, never did any visits, didn't take a deposit, and then was crying about the fact that it got wrecked. Where, yes, they're at fault for wrecking it, but she's been very poor at being a landlord if she's just allowed this to happen. Okay? This is a very different situation. This is a short-term holiday let being given to someone on the basis it's a family, and it turns out it's just some fucking party. Okay? These are not the same things that are happening. This is a much more sympathetic situation to the person that owns the property, because how can they account for the fact there's a massive party happening? Imagine, well, on a short-term basis, there is a level of trust, yes, obviously. And, you know, you have, on these rental systems, normally, you have some sort, I don't know, was it booking.com? I don't know if it has that, actually. But, like, on Airbnb, they can see your face, they can see your reviews, they can see your background, you know, and so on and so forth.
Shocked that there wasn't probable cause for the state police to respond appropriately.
Oh, this shit.
That is sickening, man. Maybe it's the homeowner in me now. That is fucking disgusting, bro. It is just disgusting savagery with no concept of, you know, It's just total antisocial savagery. I mean, what else do you fucking call that, man?
Wow,
Okay. Bro, what are you talking about?
Bro.
What are you people?
Is there more
We're
footage?
Americans.
Hey, stop! Don't do it, Jay!
Wait, was that actually I Show Speed? What's he doing at one of these parties? Or is it like a sort of meme? Hang on a sec. Wait, what?
Hey, stop!
No, it's not. No, it's not, dude. It actually isn't. It actually isn't I Show Speed at all. Come on dude. On a brief glimpse. Come off it, man. On a brief glimpse, that looks very much like I Show Speed. Dude, it literally, dude, this is the speed it went by. Fuck off, man. This is the speed it went by at. Watch.
Hey, stop! Don't do it, Jay!
Come on, man. Also, look, this is apparently the guy that set it up.
Well, it's the real-life risky business. A teenager holds an alcohol-fueled party for hundreds of kids while his unsuspecting parents are on holiday. 16-year-old Corey Worthington is now facing not only the wrath of mum and dad, but a $20,000 fine from police. I spoke to him a short time ago. Corey, thanks for joining us. The only question that I can think to ask is, what were you thinking?
I wasn't really.
Did your parents say you could have a party?
No.
So
they didn't.
Why did you?
I don't know, it was just a get together with a couple mates at first, and then we thought we might as well just have a bit of a party, and then it sort of just got out of hand, and yeah.
Well, 500 people turned up, the air wing of the police force, the dog squad, your neighbours' cars were being destroyed. What have you...
See, it's whimsical and funny when it's a white guy doing it. When it's a bunch of blacks, it's disgusting and savage.
Our parents had to say, Corey.
I haven't really talked to them because every time they call, I don't answer. Because, yeah, they probably try to kill me.
What was that, man?
So that's a short-term strategy. You're going to have to talk to them eventually. What are you going to say?
Sorry.
Are you sorry?
Yeah, I am.
You don't sound very sorry.
But I can't be exactly blaming it happened because it wasn't in the house, it was out in the street, and I didn't do it. Like, the police said, you stay inside so you don't get in trouble, so I did what he said, so...
Why don't you take this opportunity now to apologise to your parents and to your neighbours who have said today that they were frightened?
Well, I've already offered, like, to say sorry to them and stuff when I see them, so... I will say sorry now for everything that happened.
Why don't you take your glasses off so we can see you? And then apologise to your neighbours for frightening them.
Nah, I'll leave these on.
Yeah,
No.
I think that the white behaviour is trashing your parents' house, which is a very shitty thing to do. But that's, you know, part of life, isn't it? Whereas the blacks, like locusts, hire out some Airbnb, descend upon it, and fucking just trash it and destroy it.
I like them.
They might be fined $20,000. Are you going to try and pay that for them?
Yeah, but I don't think it's fair they'll be fined it because what happened, it was my party, but it could have just been any random person walking in the street doing it. What happens all the time.
Your parents were out of town, you put out the invitation, you started it. Why don't you make a grown-up decision now and accept responsibility, take off those glasses and apologise to everybody that you frightened?
Chud won't be saying that when his kids burn the house down. Well, I mean, there are things that have happened already that are very annoying. Not that level, obviously. They're not old enough to have a party yet. But it is part of parenting is understanding that kids could be messy and make mistakes and have accidents and pour things over and mess up the carpet and blah, blah, blah. So it is accepted within a kind of parental concept that you're going to have to contend with and deal with that. And it's part and parcel of the risk of being a parent is having, you know, when they get to a certain age, have some mates come around and drink and trash the place, you know? But the thing is, it's difficult because how do you get a kid to understand the concept of, you know, you've done a bunch of work to the house and you want to look after it? It's tricky. They do treat it like a bit of a dump, you know? So it's difficult. But I think there's something particularly pernicious about doing it to like a rental. I mean, everyone has fucked up a rental in their time, particularly students when they were younger. But to like have a party, it's like another fucking level. It's another level of this kind of crazy disrespect for someone else's hard work, you know?
To the police who were forced to retreat and whose cars have been damaged, and to the community who've had to pay for this. Take off your glasses and apologise to us.
I'll say sorry, but I'm not taking off my glasses.
Why not?
Because they're famous.
Because your glasses are famous.
Yeah.
Why are
This
your
guy's
glasses
based on.
famous?
I know, everyone likes them, so I know, I'm not taking them off.
You're pretty happy with the way you look and the attitude you've got, are you?
Yeah, my parents aren't, but I am.
Okay, Corey, we've got to wrap this up, but what would you say to other kids who were thinking of partying when their parents are out of town?
Get me to do it for you.
Get you to do it for you. Not don't do it.
Nah, get me to do it for you. Best party ever so far. That's what everyone's been saying, so...
Well, we've got to go, but I suggest you go away and take a good long hard look at yourself.
I have. Everyone has. They love it.
Everyone has. They love it. Dude, that guy's great, man. That guy's great. You make your kids help you do and work around the house. They'll think twice before trashing the place. Yeah, I've tried to, you know, I need to get like some routines and stuff in place. Do you know what I mean? That's the reality. Because it is a bit kind of haphazard at the moment. But I've taken to, you know, sometimes they argue. Oh, you want to see which one? This one. But yeah, I think, you know, if they're arguing and stuff, getting them to work together to do something could be good. But I do, you know, definitely want to, you know, implement a thing where they've got to clean up the mess they make and shit like that if they do something shitty. Wait, this is the same guy.
Welcome back to Studio 10. Well, 7 years ago, a Melbourne teenager became a worldwide sensation by
Well, also, what I was thinking about as well, right, is if your kids do something shitty and mess something up that you care about, if it's not an accident, like there's one difference between an accident and intentionally doing something shitty. The only thing realistically that you could do in response would be to like smash something up of theirs. But that's fucking psychotic, first of all. And secondly, you're only making a rod for your own back because it's something that you've purchased as well. There's nothing you can do that they've got themselves until they're older. And by that point, you'd hope they learn to not trash things and so on, you know? No, you can't beat children, dude. Beating is the wrong way of doing it. You don't beat kids. You've got to find other ways to make it work. I think you need to find things that are you need to have decent punishments that have like a negative impact so that they learn from that. But also like a positive thing as well. Because if you're constantly just berating them for getting stuff wrong, that doesn't really set the right message. I think you need to have both. You need to have the carrot and the stick, so to speak, you know? But I think, yeah, you've got to yell slurs. Yes, very true. Chud's lack of a swift backhand resulted more lefty. Dude, there's loads of studies on this now, bro. Beating children is bad. It doesn't help. It doesn't teach them the right lesson. It's not a good thing to do. It's so funny how you get people that are like racist, but then they'll advocate treating children with a very black mentality that you beat them if they do something wrong. Like, fuck around, find out, you know? You're far better off having a multitude of approaches, including punishments, but ones that aren't. And dude, the other problem as well is it's like a fundamentally emotional response to beat a child. It's rooted in your anger and frustration. Rather than being a coherent punishment technique, it's like lashing out and raging, rather than just being sensible and taking a step back and going, well, what's the best way of handling this or tackling this, you know? Yeah, exactly. Productive punishments, but then some sort of reward for if they do something good, you know? Because it's nice to be noticed if you do something good as a kid. So, yeah, but it is, dude, it is annoying. And the thing is, kids are just thoughtless. They don't think about things. They just like leave things if you don't tell them. And it just gets frustrating when they just leave stuff around the house and you're just like, oh my God, dude. They can't just pick something up, you know?
Organising an epic party while his parents were away on holidays. We thought we'd catch up with Corey Worthington, and that decision really got you fired up on social media. We'll talk all about that shortly, but first, take a look at the backstory.
It all started innocently enough when 16-year-old Corey Worthington decided to throw an intimate get-together at his parents' house. Something like this.
Well, the party is off to a good start.
But when Corey's party invite posted on MySpace attracted over 500 people, the house got trashed, the police were called, and the media moved in.
Some of the people weren't even at the party, so it wasn't my fault what happened.
He was labelled Australian.
Dude, so this guy was like famous apparently. Won't leave a mess if you chase him around your crumbling house with a belt in hand as you scream slurs. My house is not crumbling anymore, dude. My house is great now. My house is great. The oil stench will go, and then it was more or less done. And there's a few other bits, but then it's more or less done.
His most infamous teenager, but Corey wasn't backing down.
Take off your glasses and apologise to us.
I'll say sorry, but I'm not taking off my glasses.
Why not?
They're famous.
Because your glasses are famous.
And when Hollywood heard of the epic teenage party down under, they too wanted an invite. Cue Project X.
Hello? Thomas?
Dad, hey.
Well, we just wanted to call one last time. Make sure you were set for the night.
All good. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the shy and retiring Corey Worthington.
Hey!
Hello, Corey.
Hey guys, how you going? Hey Corey.
Hey, Corey.
Hello.
You've taken off your glasses.
Yes, got rid of the yellow hair.
Yeah, I like
Job
that
stoppers.
colour. And the glasses, you still got your glasses?
Yeah, they're around. These are new edition, Bali edition. Oh my God. Flashback.
Now, Corey, everyone remembers your interview with Layla McKinnon after
Yes.
the party on A Current Affair. What do you think? What goes through your mind when you watch that back?
I don't know. I was 16. Like, it was all just fun to me. It was just a really.
Bro, what? He was 16 in that interview. He looked like he was older. Dude, the media is such cancer sometimes, man. Yeah, obviously, a fucking teenager, a 16-year-old boy is going to act like that. Like, they're actually, oh my God, dude.
A good time, I guess. It's just crazy how after 7 years it's still going. It's amazing, yeah.
And you were kind of on the run for days after the party, weren't you? You were scared to go home.
Yeah,
you were staying at mates'
I won't
places.
lie. I got to admit, I hid from the parents for a little bit, let them calm down. But yeah, we're all good now.
Did it take for them to forgive you?
I don't know, a few weeks or so. Yeah.
That's not
Just
bad.
made
What was the
up.
punishment? What was the punishment?
I can't remember what the punishment was. I think it was just chores. I had to definitely clean up the whole house, and yeah. But there wasn't too full on my punishment.
I must admit, with the benefit of hindsight, looking at that, doesn't look that bad to me.
Yeah.
I mean, well, these days you hear these stories and people get on social media and it's, 1,000 and it's, I was going to say the Sharpies, that's showing my age. When the Sharpies came down. And the rockers. Yeah, it's like nothing.
Anyway, dude, listen. We get it, okay? I get the gist. Yeah, he's reformed. He's won. He's won.
Money off depressed people.
I want you to know, because of your recent computer issue, I had a dream that my computer literally caught on fire on the inside. Thank you for ever being entertaining.
Thank you for the 420. Oh, by the way, guys, if you missed it yesterday, okay, Yeah, I've got. We'll look at. I'll look at this this Kick Indian video thing. We'll take a quick look at this. This looks like it could be interesting. But guys, the guy that built my PC put the RAM in slots A1 and B1, and it's DDR5. Now I know what that means. And he should have put them in A2 and B2 because there's electrical interference that can affect it if you put it into. And that's why my computer kept crashing, because it was a kernel mode memory dump or some shit. Okay. I didn't know he was gonna fuck it up, did I? I wouldn't have fucking hired him. I have looked extensively. And it seems to be that what I found is, yes, it was in the wrong slots. Putting DDR RAM in the A1 and B1 slots causes boot failures, system instability, and slower speeds. Modern motherboards use a daisy chain memory topology, meaning the A2 and B2 slots wire directly to the CPU to provide optimal signal integrity and dual channel performance. Yes, exactly. So anyway, it's fixed now. So why have all the streamers gone to India? What's that all about?
Yatta.
Never thought about selling the
There are 8 people right now in IRL, over 100 viewers. 8! 8! In their most important market. In your most important market. You have 8 people over 100
Who is this guy? Who the fuck? I've never seen this guy before. He was on a boat, doesn't he?
viewers in IRL, and you wonder why. You fucking wonder why. 8!
I agree with the other person, and I've been banned before for saying it, but it's
You got
like,
4 view botters. 4 view botters.
Chud in 2 years. Yes, dude, this is going to be me. Living on a boat because my house is imploded. Complaining about there not being enough people streaming on Kick.
And then
No point in trying to
1,
convince
2,
us we
3,
can't do
4, 5, 6, 7 people. 4 view botters, 7 people over 100 viewers. And your most important fucking category and the most important market. No shit, Cilantro. Nobody cares. The site's fucking dead. They killed it. Congratulations, you killed the site. Way to go, Eddie and Bajan. You destroyed your site. Because
Dude, I keep hearing all of this kind of naysaying and stuff, and I'm like, what have they done? Like, I've got to be honest, man. A lot of the time, it's from people that seem to be struggling to make it work on Kick, and they're just moaning about Kick being shit. And I'm obviously open to platform criticism. I think it's good and healthy to have, you know, scrutiny and criticism. But I don't really understand what the criticism is. What is it that Eddie has done exactly that's ruined the site? Maybe skipping all those Kick talks has been a mistake. Maybe skipping all the Kick talks is the problem, dude. What's happened to Kick, bros, in the last couple of weeks?
you fucked over real creators for too long.
I know. Honestly, if my KPP shit today, I'm just gonna have to tell Eddie, like, bro, switch me back to the deal. Because, like, I came off the deal because you said that, like, KPP is gonna be more beneficial, and then it's good, and then after 2 weeks of it being good, or a month of it being good, it, like, literally over halves.
Fucking pussy. You know,
yeah, I don't know what his deal is exactly, but like, one thing I did see which made me laugh, right? I saw one guy complaining about getting Kick partner rate of like 2-3 cents, like I don't know, dude. It was like cents an hour or something like that. Well, no, dude, not as far as I can see. The thing is, you know, it's like a gold rush at the moment on Kick. And it's a great time to make money on Kick because Kick partner program is so generous, but it obviously isn't going to last forever because Twitch did the same thing years ago. They wanted more people to run ads, so they started offering these absolutely absurd payout deals where if you streamed for a certain amount of hours at a certain ad density, they'd pay you out a lump sum every month. So Knut once made in 1 month the median income of where's he from again? The country that he lives in. In 1 month, he made revenue of the median income of his country because they were so generous with the advertising payouts. And obviously, since then, it's tapered off massively. And now it's just normal sort of ad rates, normal CPM-based ad rates. But for a while, they were offering these crazy payouts. So it was massively beneficial to just, you know, I think 1 month, I got like $4,000 or $5,000 from that payout alone on Twitch. And most months, we'd probably be looking at, I don't know, a few $100s from ads on the same level. So it was very, very fruitful to stream on Twitch at the time. And it's the same thing now with Kick is, you know, what do I get from Kick? Enough. I get enough. Actually, no, I don't get enough at all. I don't get nearly enough, actually. I'm on 3 cents an hour at the moment. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. Boost me up, Eddie. Come on. But, yeah, I saw this one post. And someone was complaining about only getting paid like cents or a few dollars an hour or something like that. And the thing is, you would have to have like a really fucking dead chat at, you know, less than 100, probably less than 50 viewers. You know, less than a fucking 30 viewers even or something in order to get that lower payout. So you think, well, how is it that you're so down in the doldrums? Like, what are you doing that you're not making any money off of Kick partner money? Because it's based on viewership, chat velocity, other factors too. And some people just don't seem to be able to make it work for them. So I don't understand what Sam Pepper's talking about there, but I would have thought that he has got a decent chat velocity to be able to make decent money off of Kick partner, because he gets like thousands of viewers at a time, right?
You just come in here because your little fat ass girlfriend's in here. You know, that wastes of fucking human flesh.
He's a view bot.
The fuck out of here, bro. That bitch was, I don't want to.
He's been desktoping. Yeah, well, that the other problem as well, you know, I'm quite fortunate that my whole thing is just desktoping, right? But if you're an IRL streamer, your viewers are there to see you do crazy stuff IRL, not sit on your ass like me and watch videos all day. So you're going to naturally have issues if you're desktoping a lot, because people are not going to want to necessarily watch you just sit there. They're going to want you see you out there doing shit, you know? So you just end up getting pigeonholed into IRL. And then if you want to do something else where your viewers are going to be like, no, go out and do some crazy shit. Intranscendental, thank you for the 100 kicks. Thank you. A Big Birdman, thank you for the single kick. They all add up. They all add up. They all add up. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I think the reality is the Kick partner money is exceptionally generous. I'm too old, man. I'm too old for that shit, dude. I'm 40. Bro, I'm fucking 40, man. I could not be less interested in going and doing some stupid IRL shit. Too old. Sam Pepper's 40. Is he? Fucking hell, dude. Oh, yeah, well, I didn't realise on that. I'll book a flight right now and just go and do some fucking crazy shit in Thailand. Yeah, sure. No, it's not my thing. It's not my thing. But yes, I think the reality is Kick partner program is very generous. Okay. But it's not going to be forever. And I think that, you know, eventually it's going to be taken over by ads, which will probably be generous on Kick, because they're generous with all their other schemes. But it's one of those where you've got to make hay while the sun shines, you know, because otherwise, if you don't take advantage now, you know, you're going to feel stupid for missing out, you know. You will double your viewership if you sucked Ladyboy Schmeat on stream. That is fucking disgusting, Dr. Deman. Imagine the chat speed if you were to walk a kilometre in India. See, something like that I could see. I could see doing like an India visit or something. That could be fun. Like, I wouldn't want to do this stupid, oh, my God, Grace. Just going to India and just filming a bunch of street shitters. Something like that I could possibly see in the future. Something along those lines could work. Sure. But not YN. Not YN Slop.
See my vagina, bitch. Nobody can see through them fucking rolls anyway, ho. Shut the fuck up. That bitch was a waste of space in that prison. Who fucking got that bitch in there? That's fucking retarded, bro.
Anyway, I don't know anything about this. This isn't really that interesting to me. Let's look at some of the India clips. Is this India? Okay, that's a good clip.
Well, that was gonna happen. At least we got a successful clip, right?
Oh, this is insane. Oh, streamer. Oh, streamer. Oh, my God. Levanta este. Levántalo. No. Tira este en el aire. Tíralo en el aire. Dale.
Was he going to get his cock out? Anyway. Okay, wait a second. Skip to the Shooby segment. Well, let me see these other Indian clips as well. Yo, this could be me!
You found my baseball page. They really found my baseball page, huh? Alright, hey. Nice to meet you. Of course. The pleasure's all mine, brother. Thank you so much. So it's just some baseball player named Tanner Cobb. Like, what do we say? Oh shit! He's chasing cars and shit. Get his ass. What the fuck? Bro, you good? What the fuck?
Dude, the Indian dogs are mental, bro. Someone walks up to Chud, you UK pervert from the Voyeur forums. Great reference. Dude, that was a great segment the other day. The Voyeur forums. Classic.
What the hell?
Guy, oh my God, dude. Guys, why are you in such a fucking rush, bro? I went live like an hour earlier. We're chilling, okay? You guys got to learn. You guys got to learn. Good things come to those who wait.
He's showing out. Save him how? Come on, Bobby. Hey. Oh. No, hell no, I'm not watching that dog get ran over. Hell fucking no. How many dogs get ran over here a day? Oh God, this motherfucker's a content dog. Oh shit. He's a tap dancer. Good job. You did very good. You're better doggo. Doggo. Cobb dog.
Dude, it's probably absolutely riddled with a variety of viruses and parasites, so I'd just be a bit careful, man. It's been digging about in Indian trash at the side of the road. So, watch yourself.
Yeah, back up. You're with an American. Holy shit, this dude's the content king. This dude's out streaming everyone. Dunkel, take notes. You're a proud Indian? That's what I'm talking about. All right, well, I'm going to train this dog to bite whoever I want and do stuff like that.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Keep it down.
Oh, down. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. No, it's okay. All right, just leave me alone. Here, come on. Come on, you with me. You're non-tent. Fuck you, old lady. Y'all ready? Hey, big bro, you want some biscuits? You got word?
Bro, why are you giving these... They want meat. Give them some meat, bro. Why are you giving them fucking dry biscuits? As if a fucking dog is going to like dry human biscuits. Dog biscuits have got like meaty bits in that they like the smell of.
I ain't got shit in my balls. You're smelling Wonder Cheese, homie.
Oh
hey, ain't no meat up there. There's a little American sausage. Chill, player, chill.
Oh, they have sandals here. I actually did want to get sandals.
Uh-oh. Female voice detected. Uh-oh. We all know what's happening. Uh-oh. We know what's coming, don't we? We know what's coming now.
Namaste. Oh, okay. Sorry.
The guy just went up to the Indian and fucking woke him up. Got a classic white girl fucking energy there. Namaste. Namaste. Femboy, come. Thank you for the kick.
Sorry.
No problem. I'm sleeping.
Okay.
Lunchtime, I look sleeping.
Oh, it's lunchtime. Okay.
So, India first time.
Oh, okay.
You India first time?
Okay. Yes.
So how do you like India?
Oh, I love it.
Magar look like this very beautiful.
Dude, the problem... Oh, bro. Oh, my God, dude. It took 1 minute and he's talking about her looks. Spiritually perverts the Indians.
Really? This, like this. Very
Oh,
beautiful.
thank you.
Like, you know which one like the children?
Oh, wow. Okay, thank you so much.
Did he just say you look like children? Did I hear that correctly? You look like a child. You look beautiful. You look like a child.
Yeah, someone just said that in chat. Did I get swatted? I know, someone just said, I just heard it.
Continuing. Suspect is on live stream via Kick, threatening to shoot PD.
Whoa!
Due to PD arresting suspect, friend, possibly related, incident 495.
That's mental, man.
Someone's trying to SWAT. What's up, man? I know, that's what he just told me. You want to come search me for the content? I heard kick, and then someone in my chat said that it said fucking like, yeah.
Wait, was that the police officer saying that? Do the coppers know these guys? Do they know the night crawlers? The coppers seem to know who he was. Hey, we're getting a call about you.
Suspect is on live stream via Kick.
Oh, this has to watch me.
470, threatening to shoot PD. Due to PD arresting suspect, friend, possibly related, incident 495. Code 3 incident 548.
Do you have it before it when it says threatening to shoot? Oh.
Continuing.
No, he said I was.
Suspect is on live stream via Kick, threatening to shoot PD.
I know. Yeah, I know. They're saying that I'm threatening to shoot PD.
I was doing the timing of that was.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. How does it feel to go through the effort to try to SWAT me in front of cops, and then the cop calls me out by name, and they do nothing about it?
Yes, guys. I had a very unfortunately timed Code Brown just then. I've just shit myself, but I'm going to keep streaming because I'm that dedicated.
What the fuck? That water is dirty as hell, I think.
Dude, oh my God, dude. You can see all the dirt and muck and shit. It's like over his body or from the bottom. Dude. There needs to be a cleansing. A cleansing of India, right? A very deep, diligent cleansing.
Bro, what the hell? Yeah, that's crazy, bro. But fuck it, I guess they're used to it, so.
But if you go, you're gonna smell bad. So you should not go inside.
I'm not going in there because I don't know what sickness I could get.
Why is there foam? I mean, my assumption is some sort of human excrement detritus. Or something along those lines, I reckon. Some sort of disgusting human detritus, probably, I'd say. Oh my God, dude.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Can you ask, do they drink
money off depressed people?
Chud, I'm pleading with you. Remove these browns from your screen. There is a limit to how much browns we can handle seeing per day. At least source videos from a indie erect thread or a body cam. It's hard to watch them being fine and just going about.
Thank you, Officer Nate Higgers. I need to be very careful saying that every time. Oh, dude. Well, listen, okay. I can't watch blacks getting blown to bits. Too risky. Maybe them getting roughed up or something.
Oh, sorry, Galaxy. You know better than to pull up on me. Oh!
Bro, what?
I should have learned that.
Get swatted again.
2 years.
Oh my God. What's up, guys?
How you doing?
Hang on a second, Rob. Hang on. You guys say Merry Christmas to my friends.
Merry
What's
Christmas.
going on, man? How you doing? Alright. I got Rob Weedoff on here too. He's the guy who plays John Marston in Red Dead Redemption series. Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty sweet
No
stuff.
doubt. No doubt. So we're all good.
Sweet. Awesome. Just have
Obviously.
fun, guys.
Obviously. Have a great Christmas.
You take care, right?
Yeah.
Be safe.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude. This is the guy that plays Michael in GTA 5, right? And he streams. And he got swatted. He got fucking swatted. That's crazy, man. Why are you swatting that guy? What the fuck has he ever done?
Drink this water? Where is this phone?
Chud, I don't want you to ever be swatted. It would scare me and make me sad. Well, the thing is, in the UK, you need to do it a bit differently, wouldn't you? Because if you reported, like, some sort of violent crime, realistically, the police are not going to fucking bother turning up. But if you say, there's a guy tweeting mean things, quick, then immediately send out an armed unit to respond. He's got the phone in his hand. He's about to tweet something he's about to say you should burn down an immigrant hotel. Quick, quick, quick. And they'd see the phone in my hand. Then they go, put the phone down, put the phone down. I'd be like, huh? What? Blown away.
Foam from? I don't really understand. This is maybe a clean river. This is the cleanest.
Like, ulta paira.
He's taking a bubble bath. An Indian bubble bath. I don't know if we're moving. Are we in shallow water?
Ahead.
Huh?
He's telling please help him to move ahead the boat.
Yeah, but if I paddle, we're gonna turn left, but whatever. Bro, that foam is gonna fill the boat up. It's
Okay, this is a great clip, man. Why does it look like that? It's like a bubble bath, okay? But the foam is shit particles. The foam is made up of shit detritus.
It's taller than the boat.
He's telling me to get started. What the fuck?
Oh no.
We're gonna die, bro. I think.
Film it, film it.
We're gonna die, bro.
No, we're not gonna die.
It's very difficult to take a breath. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Can I touch it?
That's up to you.
Oh!
Film it, film it, film it. Oh shit. What the hell? Oh fuck.
We are stuck in the foam, bro.
Well, no, in all seriousness, I think it's some sort of chemical, isn't it? What is the scummy foam on top of Indian rivers? It's probably all a bunch of chemicals and shit.
All right, now let's paddle through it.
Do you want to touch?
No, I'm good. Yo, it's coming into the boat. Look, 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 Phil, behind you, behind
What the
you.
fuck?
Behind you, bro, behind you, behind you.
Okay, guys. The answer is, it's potentially a bit of everything. Okay? So, causes of the foam: detergents and surfactants, phosphates and cleaning agents from residential and industrial laundries flow directly into the water without being treated. Industrial discharge: chemical waste such as dyes from nearby Denman manufacturing units is illegally dumped into the stream. And then finally, raw sewage: millions of litres of untreated human and municipal waste enter the water daily, dropping oxygen levels to near zero. Fucking hell, dude. The thick froth contains high concentrations of ammonia and phosphates. Direct contact with and inhalation near the foam can cause severe skin rashes, eye irritation, and breathing difficulties. And then it's ecologically dead as well, apparently. So, yes, that's what we're dealing with, guys.
पानी तो यहाँ का बहुत गंदा है, लेकिन यहाँ पे ये भी मजबूरी है हम लोग का छठ पूजा में नहाना पड़ता है, इसलिए हम लोग नहीं।
Oh, for Chana, what was that, dude?
लेकिन यहाँ पे ये भी मजबूरी है हम।
Oh, Chath Puja, of course, dude. How was I so foolish, man? You can't skip the Chath Puja, you know, fucking ceremonial bath, even if it's filled with fucking pollutants. You can't be skipping that. That's for damn sure.
हम लोग का छठ पूजा में नहाना पड़ता है, इसलिए हम लोग यहाँ पे नहाने आए हैं। मैं भी चाहती हूँ
It's Chuli Pooli. Yes, exactly. It's Chuli Pooli time. Wait, that's toxic, but it's Chuli Pooli time. We can't skip Chuli Pooli time. Do you know what I reckon watching this? Import a million more. Import a million fucking more. We need them. We need them. Come on. Come on, GDP's looking pretty rough in the UK. Okay? We need some growth. Let's import a bajillion more Bajeets to make it happen.
कि थोड़ा ये जमुना जी साफ कराए सरकार ने भी।
God, it's mental, man.
और ओखला बराज पे इस जो पानी आ रहा है यूपी हरियाणा की ओर से, इसमें इतनी गंदगी पाई जा रही है, इंडस्ट्रियल वेस्ट पाया जा रहा है, अनट्रीटेड डिटर्जेंट पाया जा रहा है, गंदगी, पल्यूटेंट्स, अमोनिया पाया जा रहा है कि उसकी वजह से झाग उत्पन्न हो रही है। ये दिल्ली का जो आप कहें वाटर पोल्यूशन है या पानी के अंदर इंडस्ट्रियल वेस्ट नहीं है।
Oh god, dude. Oh, they got fish. Are eating the fish out of there as well. Oh my god, dude. They're gonna taste like laundry. They're gonna taste like Tide Pods. Okay. So that's what we're dealing with, guys. It's shit, piss, detergent, you know, cleaning stuff. It's just, you know, and it fucks the river up and it's toxic. So now we know.
Yo, look. Yo, film. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Oh, we are stuck,
Oh, shit. Yo, what's happening? Bro, what the fuck?
It's difficult to take a breath, I think. Yes.
Bro, what is this shit? Oh my god, yo, bro, get this shit out of here, bro. What the hell?
Oh my god, that's crazy, man.
Yo!
What the
Dude, where the fuck are we, bro? What is this shit? That was low-key fucking fire. That was fun as shit.
By the way, I don't know about Indian infrastructure, but my assumption is the reason that it's not sorted out is for purely socio-economic reasons, of course.
Dude, this is a cool ass like scene. It looks like snow or something. Never seen that before. Are they gonna attack us?
Huh? He's tell, brother, वो आपको बोल रहे भैंस लोग को भगाने के लिए.
Huh?
He's asking, this guy is a cow owner.
What's
So
he
he's
saying?
asking to, you know, push the cow to the lane.
Oh, okay. Here, so we gotta go left. We're cow herders now, or whatever it's called.
Whoa, fuck.
Oh shit. I'm good, I'm good.
No. That's half it.
My bad, my bad.
Oh, we got some Indian expertise, on the ground expertise. We're so overpopulated that we've given up. Everyone is on their own. Yeah, but China's not this bad, and they've got massive population, no? I think it's like a cultural thing. It's not just, you know, giving up is not necessary. I don't know the ins and outs of it. Oh, China's less dense. Oh, is it? Okay. Is it our fault? Is it our fault that it's like this? Is that the problem?
Millions of Hindus will be swimming in the Ganges this week
Oh, dude, I can't, man. It's just, dude. It's too fucking gross, bro. It's too gross, man.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
The colossal CO2 emissions, the plastic and chemical waste in the water. How many Bhopal-sized disasters India needs to rid the planet of these brown roaches so the earth finally can start to heal? Consider watching some documentary on Bhopal incident, Chud.
What is the Bhopal incident exactly? That sounds like racist propaganda. Dude, what is this, man? Dude, I need one that isn't AI slop. Okay, this one looks good. This one looks like a quick little non-slop video.
It was the worst industrial disaster in India's history. 30 years ago.
Wait, you're telling me that there was a gas disaster and some, as they would call themselves, cockroaches were getting gassed? I'm supposed to look, what am I doing? I'm supposed to think that's bad.
On the night of December the 2nd, 1984, plumes of poisonous gas leaked from an American-run chemical pesticides factory in the town of Bhopal in central India.
That night, people were dying.
I mean, that's just that's just the product of first cousin marriage. They're going to try and claim that's because of the chemicals, these disabled, mullered kids, but it's actually a product of first cousin marriage, obviously.
On the streets, scattered like garbage.
Thousands of people, like Sanjay Yadav, lived right beside the plant and no warning was given. The consequences were catastrophic.
I lost my sister that night. All night, we spent trying to find my family. My sister had inhaled a lot of gas. Her skin was peeling off, and her eyes looked completely white.
Why did you tell me to watch this, dude?
With it because
Why
his
did
mother
you tell
and father
me
are
to... Why did you tell me to watch this, dude?
Mohsin has a rare genetic disease which is gradually destroying his body.
Okay, come on. Come on, dude. Come on now. Come on.
The disaster happened.
Family. My sister had inhaled a lot of gas. Her skin was peeling off, and her eyes looked completely white.
The disaster happened when water accidentally entered a methyl isocyanate storage tank, triggering an uncontrollable chemical reaction and blasting a cloud of toxic gases across nearby slums.
Okay, so they say it's American run. The idea that I've got in my head is like a bunch of American contractors with like yellow hard hats on, you know, what they look like, the kind of cultural idea of what they look like, running around like this going, "Ah, shit, get out of here, escaping this ever-increasing cloud of gas. And they all successfully get away. But the gas just wafts over to a bunch of Indians and their skin starts peeling off. Is that what happened? Because I would have thought it would be locals that would have been running it, no? But the way it's presented is to make it sound like it's like that.
Official estimates suggest some 5,000 people died. Campaigners say the real toll, including those who later succumbed to illness, was around 25,000.
25,000? This is crazy, bro.
Are still felt acutely in Bhopal. They are also contested. Sanjay Yadav's sons, Varun and Aman, were born after the accident. They were both born disabled. Doctors at the Sambhavna Clinic, who treat gas-affected people in Bhopal, say higher rates of children are born with abnormalities after the incident. 570,000 people have suffered some sort of health disorder related to the disaster, including cancer and neurological problems.
And that's why they're you know, all bad, isn't it? It's because of that. That's why they're all doing street shitting and stuff. Yeah? Nothing to do with incest, nothing to do with race. The Americans let the chemicals get out of the factory, and this is what happened. Disgusting, disgusting. And now they're just being racialized against.
30 years on, people are still going to hospitals with gas-related illnesses. Satyanath Sarangi is...
Okay. Pakistan. Oh, wait, hang on. We're being a bit unfair. India's only 7.5, presumably because it's not Muslim. There's not as many Muslim people. Look at Pakistan. Pakistan is standing out like a sore thumb. Massive blue blob there. Fuck me, dude. Kuwait, Qatar, UAE, Sudan, South Sudan. Inbreeding coefficient. Bro, we are finding new and exquisite ways to be racist. That's incredible, man. Your country has an inbreeding coefficient of 0.033. You're a bunch of cousin fuckers. Consanguinity. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Okay. What is this, dude? Prime Minister Modi said that cleanliness would become part of Indian culture. Did that statement immediately bring up some unpleasant associations for you too? Okay. Video showing rats taking over. Dude, how does Anglo Pigeon have the exact, precisely correct racist video to show at any one moment? Literally has got it ready to go. Dude, this is crazy, man.
इतने लगे ना जाओ अरे एक काम योगी जी का ट्वीट करो देखें चाहे ना देखें वो अलग बात है
Okay. I mean, some of this is just AI racism, isn't it? Let's be honest. Let's be fucking honest, guys.
And makes his findings public. Oh, these are the latest...
Oh, dude! I've seen loads of funny memes of this guy. The Goonch. The Goonch. You know what I'm talking about on Instagram? The Goonch memes.
Readings from the river. This one is the fecal coliform count, the gut bacteria. Human waste is where that comes from. If you're going to drink it, you don't want any in there at all. If you're going to swim in it, you want it to be less than 500. 82,000. This is the big problem. And there's nobody really aware of it. To find out...
Oh! Just different cultures, guys. Just different cultures. Different cultures. Jeremy Wade. Wading through the shitty river. Anyway, guys, stop sending me racist statistics, please. I'm not interested. Don't care about your racist statistics.
The managing trustee of the Sambhavna Trust in Bhopal.
Now, out of the 570,000 or so people, the problem is that the government has put too many of them, 93% of them, in a category of just temporary injury. But if you look at the figures from the hospital records, any year's record, even last year's record, you will find that there are more than 400,000 people who have been visiting the hospitals meant for gas-affected people.
Despite their disabilities, Sanjay Yadav says his sons have been removed from the category of gas victims. At the moment, he does not receive ongoing support for his children. The plant
the other problem
was the
as
source
well.
of the Bhopal disaster is still...
The other problem too, right? This is the problem with India, bro. This is the issue. There's some horrific gas incident that happens, right? And you get wheeled into hospital. There's rats everywhere eating all the stuff and nibbling at everything. And then, right, they get some cow urine and start pouring it into your eyes to make you better. Ancient Ayurvedic medicine. Filling up your eye sockets with cow piss and then they give you some sort of arsenic or lead-laced medicine in order to try and help you recover. Dreadful business. Dreadful business.
Not secure. 30 years on, its chemical waste contamination pits still remain, and the area has never been properly cleaned up. Even 3 kilometers from the factory, groundwater has been found contaminated with high levels of toxic chemicals. Jivan Shinde is also from the town and is a retired relief worker. He was in the original incident.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about how the Indians were affected. How did it actually happen?
Thank you to my Patreons for voting for this subject. If you'd like to vote on future subjects as well as get early access to videos, then check out my Patreon where you can support the channel from as little as just $1 per creation. Oh boy, this disaster is a horror show. Slightly different from my usual atomic related content, but the aftermath of Bhopal gives any nuclear accident a run for its money. Okay, let's go through
Dude,
some
I was going to
background.
say, when it was kind of briefly explained there, it sounded like Chernobyl or something like that, you know? It sounded like, yeah, people's skin getting flayed off.
Information first. Bhopal is a city of the Indian state of Madhya Pradesh, which is about here on a map. The city's population had grown rapidly between the 1950s and 1980s.
Wow, it looks great, looks great. That's where I'm going for my streaming trip. That's where I'm heading, guys. To Bhopal.
From around 60,000 to 800,000. India's 16th largest city is situated 500 metres above sea level, and the area is famous for its surrounding hills, fields and forests. In 1984, the city's municipality covered 285 square kilometres, and due to its location in central India, had become a major communications and transport hub. The old town of Bhopal consisted of tight twisting roads, markets, mosques and the railway junction, mainly inhabited by poorer families. The houses in the area were of 2 types. Kutcha houses had no doors or windows, and the more permanent Pakka houses. Moving south of the old town is the more affluent part of the city, with more modern housing and larger avenues. To the north of the old town is situated the Union Carbide Indian Limited plant, surrounded by working class densely populated slums. The plant was built in 1969 for the purposes of making pesticides derived from concentrates from the US.
Okay, in fairness, can we just be fair for a second, okay? In terms of, yes, we're just going to go ahead and stick a factory in India. And then if it goes wrong, the dirty Indian fuckers can deal with the consequences. That's what's going on here.
In 1977, a production plant to make Sevin was established. Sevin was Union Carbide's marketing name for Carabile pesticide, created by the company in 1958. Up until 1979, the plant had used imported methyl isocyanate, also known as MIC. However, it was decided that the Bhopal plant would benefit from being able to create its own MIC. The government of India granted the company a licence to produce 5,000 tonnes of Sevin per year, way above the predicted annual sales forecasts of around 2,000 tonnes. However, management in New York sought to boost sales with a higher output.
Dude, what do you think the atmosphere was like? Dude. When the big corpo, board found out about it. Sir, there's been terrible news. Oh my goodness, what's going on? A chemical plant in India has exploded. 20,000 Indians are dead. Okay, what's the terrible news? What's the terrible news you wanted to tell me?
And went ahead with a plant boasting capacity close to its licensing restriction rather than actual demand. The increased output of pesticides from the plant did nothing to boost sales. In fact, sales reduced, mainly due to local droughts and poor performance of the chemical in the field. By 1982, sales were under half the plant's capacity, and by 1984, sales had dropped to a fifth. Because of this, Union Carbide set out to make savings the only way a big corporation knows how, by cutting back on staff.
Uh-oh. Sensing some lefty bullshit from this one. Oh dear.
The barely broken in MIC plant, which was oversized for demand, struggled to make any kind of profit. The staff cutbacks increased, eventually laying off highly skilled workers. It was also around 1982 that the culture of the plant changed, as a safety first and expensive to employ American engineer in charge was replaced with a USA educated Indian national engineer who was much more company focused.
Yes, dude. So this is obviously terrible corporate oversight, right? But it's so funny where it's like American run, and then you get to the detail, and they go, "Oh yeah, the American got replaced by some G." It was company focused. Okay, dude.
The new plant manager was tasked with saving Union Carbide as much money as possible, and was answerable to a financial controller. Union Carbide was looking into every avenue to rid themselves of the plant. One idea was to dismantle the whole operation and send it to South America. However, this was quickly abandoned as the plant showed signs of corrosion at several points.
No, obviously it's bad corporate oversight, okay? Obviously it's not the fault of some Indian. It sounds like this guy was under pressure to cut costs and it influenced what happened, okay? You don't have to pay the wages of dead Indians. Very true, very true. Come on! This is not the fault of the Indians.
The story only gets worse as throughout 1983, pressure was increased to make cuts. And since as much staff as possible had been laid off, the next thing to target was, unsurprisingly, maintenance. Stainless steel parts were replaced with cheaper regular steel, and safety intervals were doubled.
Yes,
Instruments, as they failed, weren't replaced. The
Oh.
company was really sweating the assets to beyond what would be considered safe. As we saw with Tokai Mura, major changes to processes were brought in, and modifications to methods led to a more hazardous working environment. Disaster by this point was guaranteed. But before we get onto that, let's have a quick look at the process used in the plant for the manufacture of 7. 7 manufacture is a fairly cheap process and involves direct reaction of MIC with 1 naphtol. MIC was manufactured at Bhopal by reacting methylamine.
I'm somewhat interested, but I honestly mainly want to get to the part where Indians are screaming in fear as an unescapable cloud of chemicals floats towards their ghetto. And as it touches the flesh of the first Indians, the skin starts to peel from their bones as they scream in fear, knowing there's nothing they can do to stop it.
And phosgene. Both chemicals are colourless gases, and the resultant MIC was then used to make 7. The MIC needed to be stored after its manufacture at the MIC plant on site. 3 underground 68,000 litre tanks numbered E6.
Bloody bastard! Bloody bitch bastard! Bloody bitch bastard!
In normal operation, 2 of the 3 tanks were used to store MIC of good quality, and the final tank was used to store rejected product for reprocessing later. Each tank had a diameter of 240 centimetres and a length of 1200 centimetres. From the plant to the tanks runs a common stainless steel line which branches off to each individual tank. Discharges from safety relief valves from each individual tank is taken to a common relief vent valve header. The RVVH was used to vent excess toxic gases to a vent gas scrubber. A rupture disc was provided at the end of the RVVH line to break at 40 psi. Once broken, the gases would make their way to the scrubber. The MIC was stored under a pressure from high purity nitrogen gas. This was provided by a common header made of steel. Nitrogen was needed to prevent MIC from being exposed to moisture. Excess nitrogen was taken to a common process vent header, PVH, made of steel and also sent to the vent gas scrubber. The reason why MIC couldn't be exposed to moisture was because of the risk of an exothermic reaction. Once the scrubber had processed the gases, it was...
Oh, look, my skin! Oh, it's turning white! It's a gift from Vishnu! Oh, no way! Ah, it's burning! That's a great comment, dude. That is a great comment. Oh my god, dude, that is so gross, man. Oh, come on.
Sent to a flare tower for burning. Up until 1984, the RVVH...
Dude, that wasn't me. That wasn't me that said that. I didn't say that. I did not say that. By the way, Uncle Sam the poster said, detailed explanation on how the Indians were gassed. Dude, like, as if it's a good thing.
And PVH were kept separate. However, it was decided in May by management that a connection between the two would help in the case of either valve being out of operation for maintenance. A jumper line between the two was used. Bizarrely but unsurprisingly, safety audits of Union Carbide plants in the US and Europe were undertaken yearly. However, elsewhere in the world, only received one every 2 years. In May 1982, one such of these audits was undertaken at Bhopal, and the results were a worrying sign of things to come. Worker performance was below that of their American counterparts.
Oh no! Oh, once again, my libtarded programming is unfortunately coming under assault by truth and reality. Wow, you're telling me that the Indians were lazy bastards. Interesting, interesting. I'm making notes. I'm making lots of notes.
Mainly due to a high turnover of untrained staff, and 10 major concerns were highlighted.
They were untrained,
It was
to be
also
fair.
found that safety equipment, alarms and instruments were poorly maintained and not regularly tested. An action plan was written but never followed up. Mid-1984, after a visit to Bhopal, a senior engineer reported to UCC that what he had saw at the plant was worrying. However, again, unsurprisingly, this was not followed up. Bhopal's design was based on US plants, one such situated in Virginia. In September 1984, an internal UCC report highlighted a risk of a runaway reaction in the MIC storage tanks due to a number of defects. Moreover, response plans were not effective enough to prevent a catastrophic failure. Surprise, surprise, the report was never forwarded to Bhopal. By 1984, multiple safety systems had either failed or were not in use, including the vent gas scrubber. Pipelines and parts of the storage tanks...
What is this poster, man? Is it supposed to be stylistic, or is that just what the average Indian worker looks like? The eyes are like fucked up. You know, wait a second. You know what that is, don't you? You know why that is. First cousin marriage. Yo, actually, come on. That's not really fair in this case, because apparently it's only 7.4% or something.
Were corroded to a dangerous degree. On the 3rd of December, tank 610 contained around 42 tonnes of MIC. Bearing in mind that the tanks were meant to be kept under pressure, the unmaintained meters showed abnormally low PSI levels. Several days before, attempts were made to try and pressurise tank 610 to allow the transfer of MIC to the Sevin plant. However, these failed. At 8:30 PM on the 2nd of December,
now we're talking.
Operators began to clean pipelines by inserting a hose into the system. During this operation, a slip line to stop water from getting into the tank was not used. Some water managed to make its way into tank 610, and at around 10 PM an exothermic reaction began. The reaction was exacerbated by contamination in the poorly maintained pipework.
Oh, yes, dude. Yeah. Oh, it's so bad, man. Oh, by the way, I got that emote, guys. I got that stupid little walking emote that just got posted. Coggers.
After a shift change, the pressure in the tank was recorded at 10:30 at 2 psi. However, no temperature was recorded. The pressure over the next hour would gradually rise to 10 psi. However, this increase was put down to a malfunctioning gauge. This assumption
Nothing
would be
to worry
wrong,
about.
however, as the increase in pressure was hinting at something much more deadly.
Oh, no. Now, as they explained, untrained Indian workers. It's not just because they're Indian. They said it clearly. Untrained Indian workers. So bear that in mind.
30 PM, several workers near the vent gas scrubbers started to feel the first effects of exposure of MIC via irritation to their eyes. Workers began to search the structure.
What the fuck? Dude, he's literally doing the kind of bitch. My eyes, my precious eyes. Why is he doing it like that? Oh.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Once again, Indians got defeated by water.
Oh my god, dude. Thank you for the 333. Dude, that's actually true. That is actually the real truth, man. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Stop it now. Come on. Come on.
For a leak. MIC and water were found coming out of a branch of the RVVH, where the safety valve had been removed and the open pipe had been blocked off. The leak was reported around midnight, and bizarrely the supervisor decided that the operators should spray water at the tank and that no further action should be taken until after a tea break. Other workers were ordered to look for any other leaks.
Okay, the tea break, that's probably our fault. I'll take responsibility for that. That's probably down to us. We probably got that into their heads, if we're being honest.
In the break. Not long after the tea break, at around 12:30 in the morning, the reaction in tank E610 reached a critical state, pushing pressure to 40 psi, causing a noticeable rumbling from within. Concrete started to crack around the tank's emergency relief valve as it began to fail. The pressure indicator of the tank in the control room was now showing a reading off the scale at 55 psi at 25 degrees centigrade. An alarm was sounded to alert the rest of the plant to a leak. Over the next 10 to 20 minutes, the alarm was suppressed. At around 1 AM, water was sprayed onto the vent gas scrubber structure to try and reduce the amount of gases being vented to atmosphere.
Yes, this is Bhopal. We just got sidetracked into Indian stuff, and someone told me that I should watch this because I'd love the thought of Indians choking to death as their skin peels off of their bones.
The lack of water pressure meant that the stream couldn't reach the height of the leak. Water was also sprayed on the storage tank mounds and pipes from tank 610 to the
Sadly,
VGS.
you're raped.
Dude.
The gas...
Dude. So, are they just like spraying it, just randomly hoping? Is that what's going on? Don't worry, lads. This will sort it out. Dude, I can't do the Indian accent. Put the water on the boiler. Put the water on the boiler. Yes, there we go. There we go. Renee Good Mario Kart, thank you for the resubscription. Great name, great name.
Gas was being vented to atmosphere. As it contacted the cold air, it condensed and started slowly to rain down on the local area to the southeast of the plant, only to be evaporated again, spreading further into the residential areas.
Oh, no, dude. What, dude? No. It was supposed to save them, but it made it worse. I love stuff like that, man. I love it when they try and do something to fix it, and it just makes it way fucking worse. Oh. Okay, come on, be serious, guys. This is tragic.
At around 1:30 AM, several workers had fled the plant. After this point, the safety valve on tank 610 reset, indicating
off depressed people.
Chud trying desperately not imagine this disaster in his head with Looney Tunes sound effects and the screams of Indian workers.
Thank you for the 333. My eyes, my precious eyes. It does add a bit of extra flavour. Bit of extra, you know, chicken tikka masala flavouring to it, knowing that there's Indians that are suffering, I must say.
Drop in pressure and an end to the uncontrolled release of MIC. Just after 2 AM, the public siren sounded. Tank 610 was warm to the touch and several pressure and temperature gauges were damaged, giving an indication of the intense reaction that had taken place. In total, around 40 tonnes of MIC had been released to atmosphere, condensing and falling onto the earth around the densely populated streets of Bhopal.
It's so much. Oh my god, man, it's so bad. I'm laughing again because of the absurdity, not because I like it or agree with it, okay? Obviously, I think this is fucked up, okay? Anyway, I don't know why I'm laughing. I'm breathing in a bunch of wood oil as we speak. It's like the classic saying, one death is a tragedy, but hundreds of Indians dying is actually just funny. Oh my god. It's so evil. You guys are so fucking evil, man. Tens of thousands of Indians are fucking struggling to breathe as the chemical strips their throat of flesh, and you're laughing. And you're laughing.
The cloud that engulfed the town was not solely made up of MIC, but instead a cocktail of various deadly chemicals. Some of them included chloroform, carbon dioxide and hydrogen chloride, as well as many other elements. Much of the cloud was denser than air, causing it to hug closely to the ground, permeating its way into the densely populated slums. Many houses of which had their doors open as residents woken up by the siren went outside to investigate the commotion. Immediately after Union Carbide informed the authorities at around 3 AM, the state and Indian governments began to provide assistance. However, by this time, reports of fatalities had already been given to the police. At around 6 AM, the police took to the streets with loudspeakers mounted on cars.
Yeah, dude. It was fog, so they couldn't run away. Exactly. There's nowhere to go. There's nothing you can do. By the time you see the mist, the deadly mist, it's too late. And it's already fucking on you. Oh my god, man. No doors, no windows, no hope, no chance. Oh my god, dude.
Saying, something has gone wrong somewhere. Everything is normal now. Citizens are requested to return to their home.
Wait, sorry, what was that?
Accident chloride, as well as many other elements.
I'm listening, I'm locked in.
Much of the cloud was denser than air, causing it to hug closely to the ground, permeating its way into the densely populated slums. Many houses of which had their doors open as residents woken up by the siren went outside to investigate the commotion.
Walking outside, what's going on? The whiteness the skin slowly changing to white. You can literally track where the dust, the cloud of chemicals in their face, as their face goes white from left to right. Oh my god, man. Oh, come on. Oh, dude. Come on, this is fucked up, man.
Immediately after Union Carbide informed the authorities at around 3 AM, the state and Indian governments began to provide assistance. However, by this time, reports of fatalities had already been given to the police. At around 6 AM, the police took to the streets with loudspeakers mounted on cars, saying, something has gone wrong somewhere. Everything is normal now. Citizens are requested to return to their homes.
Something has gone wrong somewhere, but it's all normal now. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking, dude. I'm thinking this is exactly what I was thinking of, the mist. You know, the fucking mist rolling in. Dude, also, dude, this movie's got a funny ending, hasn't it? Spoiler alert, right? But the guy parks in his car, kills his wife and family and kids, and then the American military rolls up like 2 seconds later. So he killed them for no reason. Classic ending. Classic ending. Oh my god, dude.
This wasn't much help to residents of the window and doorless Kutcher houses, where many of the owners of these properties died in their sleep. In the commotion, many residents fled their homes, some in cars.
They didn't have a fucking charge, bro. They didn't have a charge, dude. Oh my god, dude. It's bad. It is bad, isn't it? Come on, it is pretty bad. It is pretty fucking bad, man.
But the
Come on.
majority on foot or bicycle. This would be a factor in the number of casualties in their sleep. In the commotion, many residents fled their homes, some in cars, but the majority on foot or bicycle.
Bro, some little Indian fella desperately trying to pedal away. His mate on the back, faster, faster! The mist just moving faster and faster as it starts to dissipate across the ground. And it's for quick, 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 and it just envelops them. Oh, come on, come on. Faster, you bloody bastard, faster! Bloody bastard, faster, faster!
This would be a factor in the number of casualties, as out in the open, the risk of ingestion of the chemicals was greatly increased. The cloud's effects on the human body started.
How do I make money off depressed people?
I see nothing wrong with Indian roaches being sprayed with some cheeky pesticides. Just an Aryan company putting excessive product to good use.
Okay, Argentinian painter, that is absolutely too much, man. You've got to chill out, dude. Come on, I don't agree with it. I think it's funny because it's absurd, but I don't agree with them getting pesticides. Okay, that's actually racist and too much, dude. Oh, okay, come on. Anyway, let's listen solemnly to what the effects were.
Off with burning eyes, followed by vomiting, and eventually, as the gases made their way inside the lungs, trouble breathing and a burning sensation in the throat. Many people ran in the same direction of the cloud, exposing themselves further to deadly levels. Bhopal train station was in the affected area.
Well, yeah, because they were probably going, oh, I can't, my eyes just running towards the cloud. My lungs, my beautiful, spacious lungs, I can't breathe, dude. Come on. It's too much, man. This segment is way too much.
During the night, the station was busy with travellers, homeless and gypsies, many of whom were found dead by the morning. In the cold...
oh no, some gypsies died. Fuck, no.
Light of the morning sun, every cow, goat, cat, dog and buffalo around the plant lay dead. In the immediate vicinity, human bodies lay lifeless, both inside and outside of their homes.
Fuck me, dude. Didn't make much of a difference, I wouldn't have thought. It didn't make much of a difference to the smell. That's a kid, man, isn't it? What the fuck? Anglo pigeon, dude, come on. That's too much.
And within a few days, all the grass had turned yellow and the trees had lost their leaves. On the 4th of December, the police started collecting the bodies and dumped them into the river. A proper count of...
Bro, the Indians are something else, man. Just these chemically infused bodies. Just rolling them off into the river. Fuck it. It's someone else. That's not my issue. That's not my problem. That's the lower caste issue to deal with. Get the bodies in the fucking river, dude. Oh my god, man. These Indians, dude. You cannot, fuck it. You cannot, man.
Victims was never really undertaken. During the initial days, residents from around the city rushed to help in any way they could. Many using their own vehicles to help to transport the injured to hospitals and to remove the dead, at some risk to their own lives. The hospitals after the leak were swamped with blinded, foaming at the mouth and gasping for breath patients, many of whom had toxic chemicals embedded into their clothes and hair, spreading the effects to many healthcare workers. Around 170,000 people, 14,000 of which were severely injured, were treated in hospitals around Bhopal and Madhya Pradesh. Many were treated outside buildings due to the overflow of people. Medical students, doctors, paramedics and nurses all helped with treating the wounded. Even more medical professionals from the rest of the country and even internationally either attended at Bhopal or offered specialised advice to the humanitarian effort. UCC's chairman and CEO Warren Anderson visited India in the aftermath of the leakage. However, he was placed under house arrest and urged to leave the country. UCC organised a healthcare team to provide assistance to the overstretched local medical community. The MIC was believed to remain in the atmosphere.
Alright, I heard the bit about the fucking foaming at the mouth, bro. Oh, I'm back. Chill out. Relax.
For several weeks, and because of this, the number of the wider population affected is largely unknown. 5 kilometres away from the affected area, a mass grave for the rotting animal carcasses was dug and lined with lime and salt to try and reduce the risk of contaminating the ground. All throughout this time, the bodies of the victims were either burnt in funeral pyres or buried in mass graves. Many dead went unidentified, including children. There are some harrowing photos of the victims, and the amount of suffering is truly horrible to see. This brings us on.
I was thinking that, looking at the piles of dead Indians.
To Operation Faith. After investigations into the status of the Union Carbide plant, it was discovered that several more tons of MIC was still stored at the site in Tank 611. It was decided that the best way to rid of the potential second disaster was to power up the 7 plant to convert the MIC. December the 16th was decided to enact Operation Faith. However, before the plan could be put into action, some remedial repairs had to be made to the safety systems at the plant. All staff were retrained for the operation, and an alarm system was set up in case of a leak. The government set out to evacuate around 80,000 people nearest the facility. However, many were untrusting of the government and decided to leave the town completely, opting not to use the official evacuation point. In total, 22 tons of MIC were converted.
Least overcrowded fucking Indian bus. Dude, they're all fucking hopping on there. Hopping out of there. I mean, it makes sense, right? You don't want to be fucking around with that shit. I do get it. I can't really be racist about that.
To 7 under Operation Faith. In March 1985, the Indian government passed the Bhopal Gas Act, allowing legal action to be brought against UCC. After several years of litigation in both the US and India, resulted in an out-of-court settlement of $470 million in November 1989.
Whoa!
In 2010,
I thought it was going to be some cursory amount of money. I thought it was going to be some sort of like, 400,000 rupees, which is like $20 or something. But no, that's actually pretty decent.
7 Indian nationals were charged and convicted of causing death by negligence, and were each sentenced to 2 years and a fine of 100,000 rupees. In 2006, the Indian government claimed a total of 700,000 people affected by the MIC leak. It is thought between 3,000 and 16,000 people died as a result, with around 550,000 more injured and around 38,000 with temporary partial injuries and nearly 4,000 permanent injuries. Even today, the long-term effects are felt with higher than average levels of birth defects and chronic illnesses including cancer and tuberculosis. The community of Bhopal still feel the emotional pain of the disaster, and the sorrow runs deep. The factory closed down in 1986, and after anything of value was sold off, the site has been left pretty much to rust away. Tragic is not a strong enough word to describe the Bhopal disaster. Even for a channel like this that pretty much only covers massive industrial disasters, I'm shocked at the carnage that was rained down on the city. Now for me this is a longer video.
I was going to say actually yes, it does seem very opportunistic to just blame the disaster on the birth defects on the disaster. And it's like, really? Every single birth defect is the disaster? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Dude, that was great though. Very pleased with how that came out. Very good. Okay, guys, we're getting there. Very soon we will begin. We'll start watching that Big Bungie video. But first of all, a word from my favourite content creator on pedophilia. What's this movie? Candy to Hitler. Okay, dude.
Okay. Truth Nuke sent $20. Nigs in 2026 obsessively call everything pedophilia as if any girl under the age of 25 is a child. It's so feminist coded.
That's real. Yeah, the obsession with pedophilia is kind of deranged. It's like, can I get a bowl of Chipotle without being reminded about, like, killing pedophiles? You'll be in line at Chipotle and the chud in front of you has a shirt that says like, I like to kill pedophiles. It's like, I'm just trying to eat my fucking burrito bowl, man.
The unfortunate reality with this guy is he's just correct about a great many things. He just says things and you're like, yeah, that's just true, isn't it? That's true. It is, dude. It is. It's an easy take. It's an easy take. And you see it all the fucking time. I mean, we don't really get into this much anymore. But back in the day, during like the Mama Max stuff, it was a constant. It was a fucking constant thing of like, well, I think pedophiles are real bad. Very obnoxious.
Man, like, why are you like, why is your shirt talking to me about pedophilia? We're at Chipotle, you know. One, that. Two, you will do nothing, you know. What explains the like right-wing fixation on that? Nobody is in favor of pedophilia, by the way, okay? I think the only people in favor of pedophilia are the pedophiles, but for some reason there's like this right-wing chud obsession with it. They see it everywhere. They're preoccupied with it always. And it's like, do you want a trophy for being against pedophilia? Like, here's your blue ribbon. It's like when the left used to say that about racism. It's like, I fucking hate racism. It's like, okay, good for you. Congrats. Here's your prize. Here's your, what do you want, a cookie? It's like these chuds, it's always, they're literally preoccupied with
That's
it.
not
It's
me.
like, do you literally want a trophy for this? Like, yeah, we all agree it's sick and evil. Thank
Ronald
you for
303
telling
sent
me.
$20. Love the show.
Well, yeah, it also for some people, and this is most obvious with the Gideon and stuff. It's a means with which it's a means with which to just have a target that you can do your pranks on, and no one fucking cares. Literally, no one gives a shit if you're trolling a pedophile. You could put a pedophile in a box and squish them into a cube, and people would be like, "Yeah, who cares? It's a pedophile," you know. And the thing about it now is that, realistically, how do you even know if they're a pedophile? We saw how abysmal Gideon's process was in that one video recently when he got body cammed. And you think, well, how do we know that you're right about other things, you know? Oh, you mean this video? Yeah, I saw people talking about this. And it's like, is that AI? That must be AI, right? I caught him making CP with his own stepsister. And there's like a picture of the kid in the thumbnail. That's just fucking weird, bro. That's just mental. And if you look at Gideon, it's just, oh, dude, it's so bleak, man. He had this big controversy over this police shit. And he's just jumped straight back into making his anti-pedo content. And I guarantee you people are not questioning him about this. Or saying, like, what the fuck? Like, you... dude, this is the beauty of it, isn't it? This is the beauty of it, man. You can have this crazy thing happen where you're exposed as being this total wretch who fucks everything up and is an obnoxious retard. And it doesn't matter. You can just go straight back to your pedo hunting content. And these total droolians don't think about it or question it. They just watch and clap along.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Most right-wing chuds were diddled by their MAGA uncle in their childhood. That is where their obsession comes from.
Okay, I don't know about that, but thank you nonetheless for the tip.
Did tell you how old she was?
No.
How old is she, Austin? Oh my god, dude. This is a year-old kid.
You need to leave.
How old's your stepsister?
Well, one's like...
I used to babysit him every day, and I still babysit him for my dad.
So why did you tell saying I am my stepsister?
My stepsister typed that.
Your stepsister said that you're her.
Yeah, but I never did. I know most of the cops down here because I used to live down here behind Big Boy Toys.
Were you trying to give them your big boy toy? Why did you send her the smallest imaginable?
Dude, oh my god, bro. Without a sense of any sort of self-reflection, people just watch this and just go, "Oh yeah, man, yeah, this." And he's some like disgusting, disabled, autistic little fucking wretch as well. He's like some pathetic little worm person. He's hardly Jeffrey Epstein, is he? He's hardly fucking Jeffrey Epstein. He looks like a Chud viewer. Probably is. Probably is, to be honest with you. The type of content, as long with low-carb content, is just retarded trash watching a simulacrum of their wretched lives. Yes, exactly, dude, exactly. And you look at the replies, and it's all this shit. It's all fucking, yeah. It's all people supporting it, you know? Unskippable title, because what the hell? It's this kind of subjecting yourself to pure pedo trash. And you just sat there watching it, and it's just gross and disgusting. And it's like, what are you even getting out of this? Oh, this. The whole concept of his content is mental. So if you look here, right, they sell you access to all of the uncensored chat logs. So you can subscribe and it lets you just watch and look at all the fucking chat logs and fucking, you know, pore over them. Look at them, read them, see what the pedo was saying. See what the kid was saying back. Is that not horrific? Is that not fucking horrific, dude? But people do this. They pay to have access to the chat logs. Yeah, it's mental. Absolutely crazy. But, you know, there's a market for it. Because, I don't know, man. People just like looking over it, don't they? It is perverted. I agree. Very perverted. Very perverted. Monetizing the pedo market. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, guys. Right, let's take a look at this Big Bunjee video, finally. We're here. We'll start. We'll begin. We'll begin. We'll begin, guys. We'll begin. So, funnily enough, people were saying, you need to watch this video now. Wait, what is this?
On today's episode of Scaling Up Catches, we have 34-year-old Jason and 25-year-old Josue. Both Jason and Josue thought they came to meet a year-old boy, but in reality, it was our adult decoy posing as one. Jason and Josue had no prior association, but due to their unlucky timing, they quickly ended up in the same hot seat. And what was initially just supposed to be our...
Is this not some joke? This looks like it's a joke to mock the format of these videos, no?
St. Patrick's Day special turned into complete chaos. With some quick thinking on our feet, we used this rare opportunity of having two Preds on hand to have them debate each other over who deserves to go free. However, this was of course just a stalling method while we waited for police to arrive and take both Preds of the week straight to jail! Make sure to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and enjoy this week's St. Patrick's Day edition of Scaling Up Catches.
Total fucking Goy Walks trash.
Good night. Is our like a night.
It has to happen. And it's gonna keep happening again and again. That being said, we're back here today for...
Yeah, dude, this is fucking dreadful, man. But yeah, this is all, they've got the police car. So I guess it's real. The police do turn up at the end. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, man. Crazy stuff. Anyway, yeah, I should brand the person and link that because that's dreadful. Dreadful stuff. It is real, but it's, you know, put on, isn't it? Okay, anyway, listen, you distracted me. Let's get to this. Come on. So BIGBUNJEE has released a video about GRUMMZ. And honestly, it is refreshing to see someone talk about GRUMMZ. Because obviously GRUMMZ is like... GRUMMZ has gotten away with so much in his wretched little grift. His wretched little, you know...
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Chud, the Odyssey movie is shit and nobody cares. Nolan didn't use certain instruments because they weren't invented for authenticity, and the asshole has a black and an Indian say, "Hi, we are Greeks from Ithaca." Authenticity my ass, Nolan.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the 333. I appreciate it. Is it bad? I've heard mixed. I've heard some people say it's good, some people say it's bad. I've not watched it yet, so I can't really comment. I'll probably watch it at some point.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, sorry about the footage as well. People kept laughing whilst I was trying to illegally record this on my phone. Question: who is the most perverted human genotype? Answer: fat Asian men. Just look at anime if you don't believe me. They'll fuck kids, dogs, monkeys, and worst of all, men. The topic of today's video is one of the fattest, most perverted Asian men we've ever seen. You might have heard of him, GRUMMZ on Twitter, aka Mark Kern. Marky Mark initially worked as a team leader on World of Warcraft back in the day, also known colloquially as the Breast Milk Bandit. You may be wondering why a guy who was team leader on one of the most successful games of all time has been reduced to a perverted little culture war grifter on Twitter.
Okay, what is this? Fortnite called jiggle physics embarrassing and had to apologise and remove it in 2018 at the height of woke. Today it's back with a vengeance, adding butt physics. Total chud victory. Dude, it's a fucking kids game, man. It's a game primarily aimed at kids and you're perving over the fucking asses in it. Oh god, dude, I don't think I saw this or covered this at the time. This is disgraceful, man. And, you know, the only reason they do it is because they want any possible win. Total chud victory! Let's go! But no, they want any possible win that they can muster. So even if it is something as stupid and pointless as ass jiggling Fortnite, they will celebrate that as a win against the wokes. Because that's all they give a fuck about, is winning some stupid culture war points.
Instead of being actually successful? Well, it's simple. The guy who actually had the job developed a mouth ulcer, so they had to bring in their homunculus Asian for the job instead. We don't know why he left Blizzard. It could have been because he was fat, or ugly, or lazy, or he was maybe stealing women's breast milk. We don't know. We couldn't say. To be fair, it's possible he thought it was dog milk. He does possess a huge amount of breast milk pornography, though. Not even involved in the breast milk heist, and he still thinks he can take a slice. I see why they call him the chink. GRUMMZ is an example of what I call the soy right. You could call it the MAGA right or the normie right. Essentially what happens is leftists engaged in years and years of eating their own, also known as natural selection. And now, only the most genetically pure leftists remain. The right, on the other hand, has done no such purging, and therefore has become filled to the brim with ugly, dysgenic...
BIGBUNJEE has got this this thing. He posited this a while ago, talking about how, you know, the lefties all look great, look amazing, but the righties are all like dysgenic freaks, essentially.
Pedophiles and rapists. They're also totally incapable of taking what they dish out. For example, Denims, one of the most genetically pure modern leftists, once got into a public spat with GRUMMZ where she essentially said that she'd pay someone $30,000 to kill him.
$30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear?
His response was to cry about this obvious joke and at the FBI to investigate.
Oh, dude, this man. Oh my fucking god, bro. Holy fuck, the belly aching about this shit was so obnoxious, dude. Oh my god, man. There was fucking absolutely endless fucking rightoids that were moaning about an obvious fucking joke. Yes, I remember covering this, and I just thought it was preposterous. The idea that it was some sort of legitimate threat or would bring about any sort of negative consequences was preposterous.
This serious crime. He also added Twitch to try and have her banned, and also made a tweet trying to brigade her sponsors. This, to me, is the perfect example of the soy right being pathetic, wretched losers who cannot take anything they put out. The excuse a lot of rightoids will use will be, oh, but the left wing, they would cry about death threats too.
Yes, dude!
Yeah, they also saw their cocks into vaginas. You're gonna start doing that? The fact is...
Yes, dude! Oh my god, bro. Fuck me. I mean, the thing is, I think a level of schadenfreude over bad things happening to some lefty is fine. It's the calling for it yourself that's a problem. Massive issue like during the Charlie Kirk assassination stuff, right? And, I mean, I guess not caring about it is obviously fine. You don't have to care about stuff. But they call for it themselves, and then they're criticised for it, and they go, well, the left do this. And it's like, yeah, it's fine if you want to not care because the left do it, but you're actively participating in this kind of cancel culture that you'd normally be against, you know?
Death threats are fucking awesome, okay? Jokes about killing people are epic.
Oh, dude, this has reminded me, actually. What is this fucking sensitive society thing that I saw? Apparently, sensitive society had a video talking about having the CPS called on him, or him calling the CPS on his uncle. I'd totally forgotten about that. Shamdox tweeted about it. And he had a video where, is it like, I'm a pathetic loser, please don't bully me. I need to watch that today at some point.
The opinion that everyone should be allowed to joke about whatever they want. And honestly, it makes me happy seeing leftists doing it more because it's good for society. If Denims makes a death threat, make a rape threat. Say, whoever rapes Denims first makes 10k. Whoever soys first loses.
Yes!
Why are you playing victim
Yes,
over words on a
dude!
screen,
Yes!
you fucking pussy? A guy like
Yes,
me looks at this and I see the Chad-like, attractive Denims on stream going, $30,000, kill this man. Kill him. And in response, this ugly fat Asian is going, FBI! FBI, please save me, FBI! Like, she raped you, bro. She absolutely fucking raped you. After leaving Blizzard, he co-founded Red 5 Studios, who produced one single game, Firefall. This game actually had a lot of hype behind it, but alas, was a total failure. One of the things that you learn when you look into this is that Mark Kern is a goofy fuck who spends a lot of money on goofy shit. Like, for example, he spent $50,000 on recruitment, and as part of which included buying a Chinese gong. I don't know why. He also funded a music video with Weird Al.
No, it didn't, bro. That's not true, is it? Is he making that up? That can't be fucking true, man. I know about the bus. The bus is the thing. And there's a bunch of tweets of him mad at people over the bus getting mocked. But I don't know about the Chinese gong. Is that real? Is that true? Why did he buy a Chinese gong? Okay, dude. The problem is, I'd love to do a bit of lowbrow racism, but I've done so much anti-Chinese racism recently. It's like, it's a bit fucking, you know. I'm a bit, you know, out racist right now, to be honest.
Called For the Win.
The Hobbit's here. Tonight I'm going to the premiere. The seats are bought. Even Tolkien could have never got.
This is another one of his music videos which he funded with the game's budget. So already off the back of this, we can determine that GRUMMZ is a fucking idiot. So GRUMMZ makes this music video and he goes, why is this not sending traffic to my game? What the fuck is going on right now? The only thing that could have promoted this game better than a YouTube video about Lord of the Rings was giving $3 million to the Pimp My Ride guys to make him a gaming bus, which he will then drive around the city, except he didn't drive it around.
Dude, he's got the gaming bus in! That's my favourite piece of GRUMMZ lore. Pimp My Ride, millions of dollars to build some shitty bus that didn't even get used that much. Go on, Big Bungie!
The city because it didn't work, so they just towed it off. Then Marker got kicked out of his own company for being fucking Down syndrome. Needless to say, it was a bust. Although he falsely claims that no, they didn't actually fire me for being a complete fuck-up retard who spent $3 million on a broken bus and was actively firing my own developers for questioning my dogshit decision-making. No, it was because they wanted me to do some real unethical stuff. One again, I quit Red 5 because they violated my employment agreement. In order to change the game to be more like WoW and ask for some unethical things. Wow, that seems like a pretty serious.
Hey! I could take a day off from the anti-Chinese race. Big Bungie's got it covered. By the way, for those of you that don't know, if you want to know just how fucking raped YouTube is now, this got taken off of YouTube. This got taken down off of YouTube. Because I went to go and watch it or put it in the bookmarks, and it was taken down for policy violations. So, I mean, I get it. I guess the Asian accent or something. I mean, there's probably a multitude of things that would get it taken down. But it's fucked, isn't it? It is fucked. It is very frustrating that YouTube comedy is no longer legal on YouTube.
this accusation? What were these unethical things? Well, according to Mark, the Chinese were trying to infect the game with Chinese magic, bribing him with $2 million to let him do it. So he left the company like a hero. Interestingly, his company was owned by China and had previously been given $20 million by them. Seemingly didn't have a problem with it then. Like Grumz, the reason why the Chinese were able to kick you out of the company was because you sold them the controlling shares, you fucking nuts. And all those employees saying he was a useless sack of shit, well, that was the Chinese, you see. They got his ass. They were creating fake stories about me spending $3 million on a broken bus. When in actuality, that bus, may have cost $3 million, sure, but it made me back $4 million in marketing. Not in money. This is really just on violence. We're watching Taiwan versus China on a micro scale right now. So Firefall very quickly died off, mainly because before being sacked himself, Mark had effectively sacked every actual capable developer the studio had for questioning the Chinese gong he kept in his office. But you can't keep a guy like Grumz down. This guy makes games for a living, except he hasn't actually done it yet. But he will make games someday. He's in his 50s, facing 60, but one day he'll achieve his dream. His next huge project was VR Oculus Rift game Voxelnauts. This was a Minecraft ripoff. It was going to incorporate some blockchain shit. Admittedly, quite ahead of its time. Grumz co-founded the company producing the game, Mech Entertainment, helping them raise $1 million for the project before then mysteriously disappearing from the company before the Kickstarter even began. Why?
I don't know about... Dude, I know about the next game. What was it called? He's going to talk about it, I'm sure. I don't know much about that, though. So we had a Minecraft clone that he was touting that didn't even get to the fundraising. The gamer market is so insane. Yeah, Ember 8. The gamer market is so insane because all you have to do is make a game and you'd like to make millions, but somehow no company has figured it out yet. Well, I think it's a bit more complicated than that, isn't it?
Well, he wanted to take a little break from gaming. However, the ex-devs of Mech claim he stole money from the company and sent it to his family, and once this was discovered, they kicked him out of the company. But the games, it's just a means to an end. A bit of cash on the side that Grumz can put towards his true passion, directing lesbian pornography. Since 2001, and whilst he was still employed by Blizzard, Grumz was spending his free time pretending to be a woman on the internet. I'm a girl who loves throwdown of any kind between two hot and sexy women. Writer, artist, and web mistress. I put together two great sites for my passion.
Oh man, the big sweep was massively, massively on for this when this got exposed. We got you, Chigger. We got you, Chigger. We got you, you pervert. You dirty little pervert, Chigger. We got you. But yes, this was massively sweat for by the Rightoids, and they acted like it was no big deal that this dirty little gook was pretending to be a woman on the internet doing weird lesbian porn shit. But they acted like it was no big deal. No big deal. Nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. No problem here. Come off it, dude. This is weird and perverted.
FoxyFighter.com and FreeCatFights.com, which have grown to be the biggest sites for female wrestling on the web. On Foxy Fighter, I write and hire artists to help me create the hottest catfight and female wrestling MMA stories for the web. We also have full catfight comics. The specific genre of porn he created fell into the catfight genre. We can expect to see some painful tit mauling and pussy abuse, as well as some loud slaps that must have hurt like hell.
When you were banging
there's
whores,
no sex.
basically,
This is softcore. This is softcore. There's no sex involved.
Painful tip. Oh. Create the mauling and pussy abuse, as well as some loud slaps that must have hurt like hell.
When you were banging.
Oh, look at the sweeping, man. Oh my god, dude. I'd say that this kind of circle of content creators are some of like the worst, internal group sweepers that exist. Every single thing they do that's embarrassing, bad, whatever, just gets swept away. Sweep. Grumz, fucking Matey Boy shitty movie. There's a long list of various things. And they go on these ridiculous, retarded giga streams that is just packed to the rafters with idiots and just sweep for each other's misdeeds and misgivings. Oh my god, dude, it's so fucking obnoxious, man. It's never ending with these guys.
There's no sex. This is softcore. This is softcore. There's no sex involved.
Painful tip mauling is softcore now? I was unaware that we are now considering brutal pussy abuse as softcore pornography. The shit these kids can just see on YouTube these days. The kind of shit we could only...
Man, very good, very good.
Speaking of Chinese, I recently finished playing Sleeping Dogs Definitive Edition. And had a really good time with it. Liked it more than Cyberpunk. The game is set in Hong Kong around 2000. Highly recommend trying it out after Cyberpunk.
Well, you say after Cyberpunk, suggesting I'm going to finish it, but I'm not sure if I will. Thank you for the 690. Thank you, dude. I need some new vision. Isn't the Halo remake coming out soon? Maybe that's gonna maybe just slopping through that is the answer.
Hope to see in magazines. Interestingly enough, the cameras these pornos were shot in were called Red Dragon cameras. Oh, Red Dragon camera. They also just so happen to be the exact same brand.
Dude, it is funny. It's just funny to do a racist Asian accent. It is just funny. I see it. I see the vision now. Sometimes I do it and I think, oh, you know, it's just a funny thing to do, man. Oh.
Of camera that is Game Studio Red 5 purchased to produce their stupid music video shit.
Up until we started using Red cameras, we were just reaching off the shelf for anything that was available. They had issues with, you know, the post on that. Like it was really hard to do any sort of color correction, really hard to do any sort of like push-pull. So we ordered 2 epics.
What a strange coincidence that is. When you tie in the porn stuff, that Chinese gong he bought gets much more sinister. That bus too. What was he planning to do with that bus? Is he attempting like a woman v bus scenario? Is he gonna make that bus fuck a woman? His wife also left him around the same time he was filming all this porn stuff. I'm not gonna say it was necessarily because of the porn. It could have equally been just because he's an ugly, odious, chinked out pervert. If he was a Chad producing porn, she probably would have been.
This dude said chinked out too. That goes so hard, man. Yes, dude, that goes so hard. Let's go.
Okay with it. I think I found the porn as well, by the way. It's very much, look, it was very much just filmed in his house. This is who we're dealing with.
Oh my good lord, dude. The fucking cast-offs, man. The porno cast-offs. The kind of sluts you'd find doing facial abuse content because it's the only way they can earn a couple of bucks, you know? With that guy from the video. From the E-Fuck videos. Talking about how beat and busted they are. You're fucking beat, bitch. You're fucking beat. As she gets some guy's cock shoved down her throat until she's literally vomiting on it. That's the kind of level of woman that we're talking about here.
Is who we're dealing with. Some pretty chopped ladies, I will say.
But I think
on X.
The funnest time is because of the contacts you make.
Yeah, dude, it's the kind of thing where you'd finish and you'd be like, "Oh God, what did I just do, man? I feel disgusted. I feel disgusted with myself. Oh, what did I just do? No, no."
In the industry, because you know I was friends with a lot of really big stars at the time. That when my friend had a chance was getting married and had a chance for a bachelor party, I went all out. You guys want to hear this story?
Let's go.
Screw it, we're already here.
So basically, you know, what I did for my friend's bachelor party is we were driving to Vegas. I decided that I was going to make it a little bit special. So I contacted one of the actresses I knew. And I said, "Hey, I want you to do this and come to the party." During the drive to Vegas, I actually put on a porn video featuring this actress beforehand, and they were like, "Why are you doing this? Why are you showing us porn now?" It's like, shouldn't we wait till we get there? And I was like, no. You know, I got my reasons.
He was leaning over, jacking his friend off while they were watching porn together. You'll keep that in your pants, big boy. You keep that nice big cock in your panties. You'll wait till we get there.
So we drove to Vegas during that Bellagio party.
Dude, this is great, man. I can see where you guys wanted me to watch this. You were like, there's loads of anti-Asian racism that Chud's going to love. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I mean, this is just very desperate from Grumz, isn't it? Desperately trying to find some cool story to paint yourself as a cool guy, but the story involves you showing porn in a car. Very bizarre, very perverted behavior, very perverse, disgusting, very disgusting fucking conduct from this guy.
I had booked this porn actress, and she comes up to the table to the groom and says, "Mind if I join you?" And he had just saw her in a porn the moment before, right? So everyone is like jaw is dropping, and she sits down next to him, and nothing else other than that, right?
This sounds fucking shit. Like, she's obviously not very well known. You need to make them watch the porn first. Yeah. Like, that would have been a good story if she was like a fucking well-known porn star like Mia Khalifa, not some busted up old bitch. You might as well have just given the guy a fucking used hypodermic needle that an AIDS victim was previously wielding. Would have had the same effect. He also registered his mother as the CEO of his porn company. Now, you might think that's creepy, but Grumz explains that it's okay because his mother was a fucking whore the whole time.
So what he's referring to is, hey, what's your mom involved with this? You know, fucking my whole family was involved. Do you know that my mom was a Playboy bunny? That she
My whole family, actually. My whole family was in my porn business.
You could go to Hugh Hefner's mansion at any time.
She was a Playboy bunny. She was going to Hugh Hefner's house and sucking him off. Doesn't that make you feel like a fool?
And she says, Hugh Hefner is a very nice man.
She wasn't sounding quite like that.
Bro, going to Hugh Hefner parties, getting torn open by the various guests that are there. Because they were probably all massive gangbangs and shit, weren't they? Yeah, my mother was getting cock stuffed in her left, right, and centre at Hugh Hefner parties, and that makes me look cool somehow. Fuck off, dude. Torn asunder, getting the same kind of injuries women have during childbirth because of the amount of cock that he's having stuffed into a chinky minge.
Grumz, what shit? Come on. Let's be frank with ourselves here. She was more like, oh Hefner, very nice.
How hot is your mom?
Right, dude. When I was in college and I put her picture on my cabinet, she looked so young they thought it was my girlfriend. Okay,
Jesus, that's horrible, man.
My mom is
those Asian genes.
She was smoking.
Question why you put a medium over.
I guess incest isn't just the pastime of the Muslims. It seems like the chinks also like to delve a little bit into the incest world.
On the cabinet in college, she was prolific in the circuit. They could sniff the crusted pussy juice on the boys' jeans. That's Grumz's mother. That's his mother. Smelling very oriental. Smelling like chicken chow mein. It got so bad that the town was beset upon by bears, thinking it was feeding time. I know what you're thinking, fellas. I've read your mind. You're thinking, Big Bunjee, surely you've tracked down a picture of Grumz's mother with her tits out. Well, my friends, I believe that I have. Here she is. I'd give Grumz's mother a little bit of fucking violent tit mauling, I tell you that. Meow. I'd show her some brutal pussy abuse. Hey, yo. Look, to be fair...
I need to see, for journalism's sake, I need to see Grumz's mother snatch. Now!
I can't confirm this is her, but if you put them side by side, there is some resemblance.
Wait, wait, that's supposed to be her, is it? Is that supposed to be her? Dude, it is a massive aura loss to be able to be told by someone they've jerked off to a porno of your mother. That is a massive L. Massive L. Dreadful stuff. That's what all these OnlyFans women are going to have to experience with their kids. Kids can be very cruel, and there's going to be new angles of bullying this sort of thing is going to bring about.
And if you...
Oh, it's my phone. It's my phone dropping out of my pocket. Oh my god, dude. I thought some part of my house had collapsed, but no, it's my phone.
You're watching on YouTube, I've created a simulacrum for you. Here it is. Once this information was discovered, I'd show her some brutal pussy abuse. Hey, yo. Look, to be fair, I can't confirm this is her, but if you put them side by side, there is some resemblance. And if you're watching on YouTube, I've created a simulacrum for you. Here it is.
Dude, that's the YouTube version. That's the fucking YouTube version. Wait a second, I don't want to accidentally... Whoa! Okay, right, okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, that is actually quite accurate. Wow. Honestly, that is incredibly accurate, I must say. Bungiee's really brought to life what this person looks like. It's done a great job. The yellow skin in particular is, you know, compliments to the artist on that one. That is literally spot on.
Once this information was discovered, Grumz started atting the FBI on Twitter. He was claiming that the FBI were going to get involved. What are the FBI going to do, Grumz? Unfuck your mother?
But did they pause for 1 second to think about how this affects my kids? Right? That their friends are going to see and hear about this because they're plugged into social media and they're going to be asked about this because my kids don't know. They'll know now. Right, I'm gonna have a talk with them.
Maybe you shouldn't have told everybody that their grandmother was doing porn. Maybe that was a bad idea, Grumz. Oh my god, my kids are gonna know. They're gonna know I produced porn. Better also tell them that their abuelito was fucking Hugh Hefner.
I don't think they're gonna care. I mean, they're teenagers now. They're 18 and over now, so
they're adults. What the fuck is even the complaint then, you retard? He was doing this shit whilst he was raising them. He was taking his young kids to see the porn stars. Here are my kids. Want to see some brutal pussy abuse?
I turned off
Every time a story gets hot and cool, it turns into, but I didn't do anything like that.
I turned off your echo cancellation because you had that on. That's why your voice, somebody in the chat said your voice is going in and out.
Someone else is going in and out, I tell you that much. Hugh Hefner's cock into his mother's pussy.
You guys are so fucked. You thought you had a scoop and we're sitting here watching your video and reacting it.
Dude, this is, oh my god, sorry about that. I just, I'm back. Chud's camera's off because he's cranking it to Grumz' mum. Not into Asians, actually. Not into Asians. Not interested. Too racist. Too racist. I'm too fucking racist, bro. I can't do it. Oh my god, dude. I just start, you know, doing the accent in my head and I can't hack it. Oh. But yes, dude. Dude, this is like the sweep aspect, right? Where it's like, oh, you think this is a scoop and we're watching it? Yes, watching you desperately act like a pathetic wretch, trying to explain it away while your friend's all sweet for you. Yes. Well done, Grumz. Well done, Grumz, buddy. Well done, Grumz.
You got nothing, and you're gonna get 0 views, just like you always have for your entire duration of your YouTube campaign. And you know what? You're getting an FBI report next week. I'm sorry.
This is the absolute state of the online, right? Just some absolutely fucking soyed out, fucking obese, chinked up, fucking divorced loser. Kids won't talk to him. His mother's a fucking whore. He's 50 years old doing catfight porn, jerking off to anime and video games. What a fucking fact. This stream is absolutely nightmarish to get through, by the way. This panel of cackling retards is trying to get through an honestly shit video called the Goomonomicon about Grumz. But Grumz is just...
Yes, that's true. The video was shit. I remember watching it and it was like some lefty had made it and it made it worse. I vaguely remember. Okay? There was some sort of shitty aspect to it of lefty stuff. I can't fucking remember. You know, it should have just been an absolute routing, but they did fuck it up by being too lefty. Yeah, it was way too serious. There wasn't enough jokes and memes and stuff like that happening, you know? And yeah. That's how all these rightoids operate. They do the same thing. They get all their mates on a stream and they just cackle and laugh and act like it's not a big deal, when actually there is aspects and facets of it that are quite damaging, you know?
Interrupting every 2 seconds these gay-ass fucking monologues.
Is they made the classic mistake. You know how they prosecuted Trump and they went after him and they gave him no choice but to run again as president and to own their fucking asses? They've put me in the same position. I got nothing to lose. And so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fuck them. I'm going to fuck them because I have no other choice and they're going down and the FBI is getting a report next week.
Mainly Grumz is whining about this guy called Airbagged because they pretended to be one of his Red 5 employees by buying one of their old company shirts, and then he spread a rumor that he stole breast milk from women in Blizzard, and Grumz was so triggered by this that he hired a lawyer and he said,
Yes.
"Oh, this guy said I stole women's breast milk. Can I show him? Can I sue him, please? And the lawyer was just like, no, you fucking pussy. No, you can't. It sounds like this guy raped you, Grumz. Like, I know you're trying to play victim like a loser, but this guy undeniably raped you. This guy raped you into pieces. But the porn was just a means to an end. A bit of cash on the side that he can put towards his true passion. Creating video games. Ember. This is going to be the greatest game ever made. We're going to have 100 weapon systems, kaiju boss battles, miners. What is Ember? That's like asking what is fucking Jesus. This game is being made by a world-class expert development team, led by Mark Kern. We are currently a team of...
I haven't followed this for ages, but I'm assuming that the game has still not come out. Is that the case? The reality is, Grumz has realised that he can make a shitload of money complaining about video games not being slutty enough on Twitter and get loads of support and attention. And that's it. That's the end of the game. Why would you waste your time developing a game when you can just talk about the fact that they've reduced the breast size of the Stellar Blade characters by 7.6% rather than make a shitty game?
6 or 7 working. 6 or 7. Man, what? How do you not know how many people are working on the fucking team? It's either 6 or it's 7. How do you not know how many people are working on this? It's not even in the double digits. It's 6 or 7 because Mark Kern, he might just not turn up. You know, he might just not show up to work. If it's Blizzard and Red 5 employment is anything to go by, he might just not turn up. As far as I can tell, Ember in its current state is a monthly subscription service where subscribers have AI images of...
Okay, that was the image there, wasn't it? Dude. It's like pervertry for perverted sake. There isn't any rhyme or reason to have this weird perverted shit in the game. You know? But they just have it in there because it's now, you know, a sort of a good thing just to have sexual perverted content in the game. Why? Why do you need all this weird sex shit?
Sexy anime women sent to them so they can masturbate to them.
How do I make money?
Yo!
Okay, Chud, you definitely have to play
Hey!
Sleeping Dogs. The amount of anti-chinkrazism we would get out of it would be historical. Since you already bored with Gegoi Truna Puna Cyberpunk, I included full price for the game.
Thank you! Thank you for the $22. Thank you. Okay, I can't set a precedent on that. That would be bad. But, Well, let me think. Yeah, okay. If I don't do it, I'm going to feel bad now. Don't play it as Chinese slop. Sleeping Dogs is good. Yeah, but I can't have a precedent where if you just pay me the cost of a game, I play it. Okay, that's ridiculous. Don't let them bully you. Well, it's not about bullying me. It's just, you know, he's got a point about the anti-Chinese racism. The racist Drulians will fucking love that. I did try to play it once, but I couldn't get into it. Story of my fucking life with video games, to be honest. Okay. Let me, yeah, okay. I'll think on it. I'll think on it.
This might actually be one of the funniest scams of all time. You want to be a
Is it a good
space
game?
trucker? Then pay us $150 and you could be a space trucker in a game we'll never make. Freya and Renga? You want Freya and Renga in the game? That's going to be $35. That's already crazy for a skin in a video game. It's even crazier when the game's not even out. It's been in development for 10 years. The initial announcement for this game was launched in 2016. Coincidentally, 6 months after Mark had a $250,000 lien put on him by California State. Mark has developed genius funding strategy. See, the funding for Ember is done in milestone stages. How many stages are there going to be till the game comes out? We don't know. But for example, we need $5,000 to create. Now, hold on to your butts.
Wait, sorry, it was the spiritual successor to True Crime. Oh, dude! I played True Crime growing up. That was a great game. Where you drive around, the guns. Is there like guns and kung fu in it? Yeah, True Crime Streets of LA was great.
The miner mech. We need $5,000 to finish the 3D modeling on the miner mech. What more do you need to know? What do you think? I'm scamming you or something? What do you think? That's a massively overinflated price for a 3D asset? Well, if you think that's a scam, how about you give us $500 for the website? The final Indiegogo was the Milestone M3 fundraiser, which had a variety of monetary tiers with promises attached. The most important one being the $60,000 milestone.
Wait, sorry, what's all this? I remember looking at this ages ago.
The most important one being the $60,000
full playable mock-up. This is it. We fund fully and don't have to do any more milestones. But that's unlocked now. And how long has this been unlocked for? We create a playable mock-up Thumper encounter. Call down a Thumper mining mech and defend it from waves of attacking Sihu. Sihu shapeshifting between humanoid and beast modes. Okay, dude. Fight a giant kaiju as it grapples with your Thumper and defeat it as the climax of the encounter. This will be our demo for our future Fund the Full-Time Game Team fundraiser to make the final game. Reward. The goal is the reward. Play it and enjoy.
Milestone. This mock-up was going to be complete within 6 months of hitting the goal. You were going to call down a miner and defend it from waves of Sihus. That's his father's name. His mother's name is Fukumi. You were going to defeat a giant kaiju as it grapples a miner, and then you were going to climax. Then afterwards, that's it. Full game Kickstarter was going to go up. 6 months, that's all they needed. So let's see what they've got after 10 years. Look at these graphics. Look at these animations. These graphics were made by Pixar.
Okay.
This AI was made by John AI. There it is, the miner mech. $5,000 right there, fellas. Money well spent as far as I'm concerned. We've got hundreds of enemy types, such as Alien that stands around doing nothing, and Red Cube. Look at this. We've scanned Grumz's mother into the game. We mocapped her up, put her in the fuck machine, and programmed 13 sexual positions which you can perform in-game. We got doggy, standing doggy, sitting doggy, missionary, cowgirl, reverse cowgirl, the rusty teapot, Chinese whispers, BTK, VR compatibility with haptic feedback, so you can feel the old bitch's bones breaking. This right here is 10 years of development. This is around $600,000 plus worth of money. Also, I made a little mistake before. It's not 10 years, it's around 8 years, because Grumz decided to take a 2-year holiday where absolutely zero development happened.
Our entire community is still there. They're still passionate about the game, but they say, Mark, you know, you had 2 years off, and progress has stopped in the game. We're not going to back your next milestone unless you come up with something.
Another thing that gets swept for is the complete unfinished mess that this game is. And all of his fucking pals will let him come on and just say whatever PR shit to excuse away the fact that he's done nothing whatsoever to move towards finishing this game. Sounds like Chud's stream. Very true. Very good. Good one. That is like my stream, and my house as well, in fact. But yes, exactly. Sorry, right sweeping. When this should be scrutinized. And dude, these people constantly criticize people for not doing fucking good games and shit. And they can't even do a game themselves. And they're supposed to be a game developer. It's ridiculous. House is coming along great, and it's a golden era of Chud streams. Thank you, Rape Meat. Yes! That's the kind of positivity I'm talking about. Thank you. The oil stench has dissipated now, so the floor's probably dry, which is good news.
So I said, "You're right."
Still took the money for it though. Still took the $200,000 he made in that time. Now you might be a little bit disappointed that the Ember game is never going to come out. Thankfully, a brave soul created their own version of Ember, in which you play as Grumz's wife, going into a nightclub called Ember.
Yes, wasn't this Lefties that did this? You were playing as Marco's 10th anniversary to his beautiful wife, Emma. Oh, see, Lefties can be funny sometimes.
And getting fucked by black men. In conclusion, Grumz is obviously a scammer and a wretched loser who jacks off to his own mother, and most likely
Wait,
children.
no, that can't be
Lefties.
Lefties.
That's tongue-in-cheek. He's a 50-year-old man who spends his days alone complaining about censorship in video games. And when I say censorship, I mean like he's complaining about not being able to see Rogue the Bat's asshole in a video game for children. I'm getting sick of the soy right, watching porn all day and being pedophiles. It's time there was a big rapist in their midst, fucking them all silly. And look, if that falls to me, if I have to rape, then I'll do it. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, just read books and stop jacking off to video games, you loser. Like, what are you doing? Are you not embarrassed? Do you not find it embarrassing to sit in a bedroom and jack off to video games and anime all day?
And he runs again. Watch this. Watch this. He runs again. He tries to get his way out the store.
I think that Big Bunjee is a righty. And I think he's just exacerbated and annoyed by the fact that his side is packed to the rafters with weird freaks. Because he probably wants better representation on the right, I'm assuming. But there we go, guys. Great video. Great video. Subscribe to... Wow, I don't know what's going on with this channel. Did he get a strike because of this? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that the video itself got taken down. Very unfortunate. But is his channel still up? Yes, the top guys are currently Tectone and Nux Taku. Yes, exactly. Oh, wait a second. Speaking of, well, I thought this was an Asian. Well, I guess it is kind of Asian related. Did you see this? What was this about?
A young actor who appeared in 2 Godzilla movies died early this morning. According to the Frederick County Sheriff's Office in Maryland, Kaylee Hoddle was a passenger in a Honda Accord that was involved in a single vehicle crash. The car's driver received non-life-threatening injuries, and a second passenger was uninjured, but Hoddle was pronounced dead at the hospital. Hoddle appeared in 2021's Godzilla vs. Kong and 2024's Godzilla vs. Kong: The New Empire, for which she was nominated for a Saturn Award. Her character, Gia, communicated with Kong through sign language.
Me turn right now. Good luck, everybody. How did you know it was an Asian driving? Dude, I don't know what it is about this one. I can't... It doesn't have quite the right bite. Maybe if I could just see the car crash happening, it would be different. And it would be a bit funnier to me. But without that, I'm just like, I don't even know what to make of it.
And this child, she's the only one he'll communicate with.
Hoddle, who was deaf, was a senior at the Texas School for the Deaf.
Oh my god. Here's what it would have sounded. Here's what it would have sounded like for her. Recreation of the car crash in her ears. Okay, come on.
The school posted a message on its Facebook page that said in part, "Please keep Kaylee's loved ones in your thoughts as we mourn this tremendous loss together." Kaylee Hoddle was 18 years old.
That is tragic, man. Did they let her drive? Kaylee, watch out, there's a car! She's just there, just quite, no, she wasn't in the driver's seat. She wasn't in the fucking driver's seat.
I gotta keep it real, I never thought something like this.
Okay, let's do this quickly as well. And then we'll do the gay black drama. Okay, so basically, credit to Shamdox for this one. I saw this on his timeline. I saw it on my timeline, I mean, he posted about this. So you guys know Sensitive Society, the massive slop tuber that just pumps out dog shit content. Well, apparently, they've got a secret channel, okay? They've got a secret side channel where they talk about embarrassing things about their personal life. And the reason it got connected was because, obviously, the voice, but then also there's a gamer tag displayed in the video that he didn't obfuscate correctly. So basically, everyone pieced together that this is Sensitive Society. This is apparently Sensitive Society talking about some embarrassing personal information. It's the classic, here's some personal information about me, please don't bully me with it. And it's called, "My uncle stole $60,000 from me, stole my house, and I've no one to talk about this with." Ooh. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh no, terrible news, terrible news. Anyway, guys, as we get into this, thanks for watching the stream. Appreciate the support you're supporting just by watching. If you want to take that support one step further, you can, of course. Tip, Chuck some kicks away. Alternatively, some subs if you like it. Fanboy Calm, yo! Thank you for the kick. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How do we know it's him? The voice and the gamer tag has been matched up. My understanding is those two things are what's led to his identification. Yo, Gisele, thank you for the kicks.
I gotta keep it real. I never thought something like this could happen to me. I never expected a situation to get this bad to the point where my uncle, which I trusted, he was kind of like a dad figure, if you will. I never expected someone like that not only steal over $60,000, but also take my house and then demand more money and then make threats, not only to me, but to my family. 2026 has been an extremely unique year for me. And I'm sure, I don't know if anyone's watching this, but I'm sure for a lot of you guys as well. So no, the title wasn't clickbait. It is a true.
So just to confirm.
Oh man, I never thought I would make a video on the Angry Joe show. I'm sure you guys know who that is. And in case you guys don't know, he's a YouTuber with over 3 million subs.
That's his latest video from his main channel. So it's 1,000,000% him, without doubt. The voice is the same, and also you got the gamer tag verification. Teddy Ots, thank you for the kick. And what is so mental about this is somehow, it's his first video. It's his first video. Everything sucks in 2026. No, doing stuff by yourself doesn't make you a loser.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Play sleeping dogs or not, I don't care. I donated it for the sake of racism content. Don't feel bad about it and do what you want, Chudler.
Thank you for the 420. I appreciate it. Thank you. But you've piqued my interest. You've piqued my interest. So we'll see. We'll see. I am bored of Cyberpunk, to be honest. I don't think I'm going to finish it. Yo, thanks for the kicks, guys. Thank you. Keep them coming. They all add up. They all add up. Is it possible that this guy is doing some sort of bait? Thoughts on that? Is he doing some sort of bait here? These videos seem very on the nose, don't they? You know? They seem very on the nose here. Oh yeah, my life, I'm a sad, pathetic wretch. Is there any sort of link? No, it's nothing. It's just nothing to even connect the two. He'll say it was bait. Yeah, I guess it's impossible to tell.
True story, and it's something that I'm actually still going through as of right now. So yeah, it is true. I had a family member in this situation, my uncle, who I'm not going to name for obvious reasons. But I had an uncle. Truth be told, I thought this was someone that I could trust with pretty much anything. This is someone who's in his 60s, who, you know, is a pretty wealthy individual, if you will. Once again, family, wealthy. You would be like, well, why would he steal money from you? I mean, who are you even? Why would someone that is successful, has pretty much everything you could imagine, except, you know, a good daughter, why would someone like that do that to their...
He made this new channel so he can trauma dump about his life. True story. But how did he think he'd get away with it? Is the voice alone is enough to connect them up? It's like when someone's, it's like the fucking Hunt to Haverlane drama I'm reminded of, where the wife thought she could set up an OnlyFans and not be identified. Like, you're going to get spotted eventually. You can't do a second channel. Like, if I set up a second channel talking about my house and how much of a stress it's been, and complaining about tradesmen ripping me off, it would get spotted fairly quickly. And I'm, you know, small fry. So how the fuck did he think he'd get away with this when he's got hundreds of thousands of subs? You think he's just an idiot? Just like an idiot. Total moron. Just a total fucking retard, basically. She thought she'd get away with it, but I'd recognise that shade of piss-covered lipstick anywhere. What the fuck is that supposed to be?
Nephew, let alone a nephew that's been there to help him out. Well, he's needed money. This is not the first time a 65-year-old, 70-year-old has asked me, a YN in his 20s, for money, which I'm sure...
Dude, what's going on there?
That's been there to help him out. Well, he's needed money. This is not the first time a 65-year-old, 70-year-old has asked me, a YN in his 20s, for money, which I'm sure...
Why is this guy knocking about with 65 and 70-year-olds? What's going on there? That's a bit weird, isn't it? What the fuck's going on there? I think there's some little truths to uncover in that, if you ask me.
Hurt his ego, hurt his pride. Like, you know, I'm 70, I'm close to dying. I gotta ask this guy in his 20s for money because no one else has money in this family.
The thing that he does not mention in that video is that his uncle also took his anal virginity along with his house and money.
What? Can you fucking not, dude? Oh my god, that is fucking outrageous, man. I disavow that. Nothing to do with me. Don't agree with that. Don't like that comment. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad.
I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out that none of these people fucked with me. They were just there to get money out of me. Which, once again, I would have never expected this from, you know, an uncle and my closest uncle and someone that was extremely successful. Yet he has his stupid ass daughter, you know, whispering in his ear, being like, yo, you should probably do this. This is the move. I know that I've been yapping for a minute now, but I'm giving you guys the lore, the context, if you will. This is someone, my uncle, who made bad business decisions. He was essentially broke. He didn't have a lot of money, to the point where, once again, he had to ask for $50,000, if not $65,000 from me. Once again, a YN, someone in their 20s. So here's how everything got started. He was having financial problems. This guy built multiple houses. Many years ago, he was like, you know, I would want someone to watch this house, so why don't you and your family move in here? You don't have to pay any rent.
Could you hear like a bumping? Is that in the video that there's like a weird bumping happening? Or is someone downstairs in my house? Like, dude, what's going on?
And you can just pay for the services, whatever you need, but you will not pay rent, right? It's not like I was homeless. It's not like we were homeless. Like we had a home, all right? But we were like, you know, let's do it. Let's, you know how people are. Let's help out the family. Let's do this. Let's do that. So long story short, that house became where we lived for over 10 years, right? Once again, rent-free. It was a mutual agreement. You just take care of the house, you pay the services, you make sure no one gets in, no one steals, yada yada yada, and in return you pay no rent. So it was a mutual agreement. And then in my personal life, I started becoming quite successful in my other businesses. So, you know, I was making good money, still am. We live there, we make our life there. Everything is good. Money starts coming in. And around a year or two ago, he starts having money issues because he got in trouble with the law. Now, I don't know how exactly or what happened to him for him to fuck his whole life up at 70 years old. But long story short, his daughter's a dumb thought. You know, the wife is an NPC. And the U.S. government starts investigating him. So
oh my god, dude. Talking about family matters and using terms like NPC. Fuck me, dude. This guy's raped. Oh my god.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Shouldn't you reckon
But how do I
CSAM?
make money off depressed people?
It was me, Chud. I'm assembling the sofa downstairs for some sofa action.
Thank you, Flatpack Tyrone, for the 333.
Mom has the great idea to be like, well, you know what? Let's...
SS is a wetback. Is that a racial term for Mexican? Is that right? Is that what that's supposed to be? I don't know what that means. That's an Americanized one. Dude. Wetback's crazy, man. Oh, chill out, guys. Chill out a little bit. Relax, relax. You guys got to chill.
Help him out. He's helped us out so much throughout the years. This is my mom talking, by the way. He has helped us out so many times throughout the last few years. He supported us. He's my brother. So let's help out now that we can. And I'm like, I don't even want to live there. That's not my dream house. But I'm thinking to myself, well, I could buy this house for my mom. And then I could just buy my own apartment in Japan. Because at the time I was considering moving to Japan. Houses, apartments are a lot cheaper in Japan. It was a thought.
Moving to Japan? Anything else there that could be particularly attractive? One might ask.
Thinking about that, I was thinking about let's move to LA. But you know, I'm always thinking about my mom. This is perfect because in my head and in my mom's head, it was perfect because we were like, well, we get to help him out. We get to, you know, he needs money, and you know, I'm in a position where I could help. And then my mom gets a house, right? Forever home, if you will. I mean, she's lived there for over 10 years. We've lived there. So it's like, well, you know, it's mutual for everyone. He gets his money. He wanted 90, and we had an agreement of how we're going to pay and how long it was going to be. We signed off on it. We agree. You know, I have proof. There's signatures. There's receipts, so you know this fucker is not getting off this easily. I know that this story is all over the place, but it literally is all over the place. The whole situation is all over the fucking place. So we make a deal. I'm like, okay, I'll buy this house for $90K over a 3-year period, right? That was established. My uncle was there. His stupid ass wife was there. My mom was there.
Dude, this is absolutely. What are the comments saying, man? Is it just validation seeking? Is that the purpose of this? I just don't understand why he's decided to set up a second channel where he just obviously uses his own voice, where it just seems like, I don't know, like it's not even that interesting a story. It's just complaining about some sort of family issue. But the comments are already straight away. People are like, "Is this a sensitive society backup?" Oh my god, dude! Sounds like you got robbed and played. Take it to court, yeah.
There, so everyone agrees with it. Everything's good. Everything's good for the first year or so. You know, making the payments. Here's X amount of dollars. Here's 5. Here's 10. Here's 3. Here's 2. Everything's good.
Of course, dude.
And you know that.
Of course, it was Shamnox that found out about this. Now, to be honest with you, it's very obvious. You know, people are saying, "Oh, the gamer tags got matched up." You can tell from his voice. You can tell from his fucking voice, bro. He's made no effort to hide his identity via his voice. Obviously, on a fucking commentary channel, your voice is a big part of it. So people probably connected the dots straight away as soon as they heard it.
Something is about to go wrong when everything in your life is good. You have money, your business is doing great, your family is good, you're healthy, your dogs are alive, you have 4 or 5 cars, you're buying your mom, you know, a 2025, 2026 car, your whole family's taken care of, you're traveling to Japan once per year, you have money, you have investments, everything's good, right? And once again, I go back to, you know that something's about to go fucking wrong when everything in your life is going great. I was a YN with money, success, cars, and everything. And of course, the 70-year-old would get jealous. This is so much tea, I might have to make a part 2. Anyways, I'm coming back from my November.
Oh, there's so much tea here. Bro, it's like personal family matters and you're turning it into fucking content, bro. On a second channel to barely anyone, and then you just get found out as being sensitive society. And now people are mocking you for this. For a few crumbs of validation.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
It's true, I took this lil Spix bussy for a spin and then got him to pump a crypto rug pull for 50K.
Julio Espinosa Society, thank you for the 333. God, these donuts are damn mental, man.
December Japan trip. I was there for 5 to 6 weeks. Had a great time. I took my whole family with me. You know, my mom, my sister, as I did the previous year, because I love my family. I love.
Yeah. Also, there's a there is a big bragging aspect too about this as well. This rat also complains about rising living costs and billionaires on his channel, while his he dick rides millionaire litigious Jews. True, Shinji. Yeah, he was a massive Ethan cocksucker. True.
To the people that have been there since I literally had $1. So yeah, I'm going to fucking take him to Japan as many times as I possibly can. You gotta keep this in mind because he's a fucking retard and he's like 70. He has no money. He's running out of money. His family fucking sucks. You know, the whole family sucks. Well, not the whole family, but 80% of the family fucking sucks. And I regret ever going over or helping them in any way, shape, or form. Long story short, I'm coming back from my Japan trip. My uncle is still, you know, fighting with the government and he might go to jail. So fingers crossed he goes to fucking jail and dies there. That's the ending that he deserves. I don't remember how the whole conversation started, but I believed he just called me up one day and was like, my mom was there, and he was just like, yeah, you know, we love you, your family, we supported you, yada, yada, yada. All of this BS, just pretty much singing everything they've done for us, right? It's like, no one asked us to help. You could have said no. And I personally have never asked for his help. I never asked for money from him. Never. Why? Because I'm not a fucking loser, like a lot of my other cousins are, who are like, yo, you know, you're the most successful.
Yeah, but hang on a sec. Didn't he was living at his house rent-free for fucking years and years, no? You are, you know, that is taking money off of, you know, him essentially in another form, because you should be paying some form of rent for that, and you're not. And that's going to give you a massive fucking leg up, especially if it's like a nice house, which it probably would have been, one would have thought, you know? No, it wasn't as well. Sure, as a kid, but at some point, you'd start paying rent. You'd start paying rent when you hit, you know, 16, normally, isn't it? When you start getting a bit of money in, normally your parents want a little bit of that. Was it a 90k house? He said he put money into it. Probably did a worse job than a sand shark mud bunny from the other day. Okay, dude.
That's one of this family. Could you like help me out? I am extremely proud to be semi-self-made, and I say semi because I couldn't do this without my family. I built my other business from 0 to making 6 figures, and that's not to flex. That's literally telling you that you can do anything you want in life if you really want to. There's so much lore. I might have to drop a part 2 so this video isn't like 40 minutes long, but I do believe, and I'm not dealing with the feels like this, I do believe that this was someone that was jealous of the amount of success I got, and I'm not 80 years old. You know what I mean? Which I never expected. The most successful person in
yes. You, at some point, you charge your kids rent to give them an understanding and idea of how the world works. I'm not talking about tons of money, but you charge them like a you know, a sort of representative amount, right? If they get the first part-time job, yes, you say, I don't know, 50 quid a month or something. If they're making 500 quid a month or so, I don't fucking know, dude. Some nominal amount of money, yes. What's wrong with that? And it's not because you need the money. It's to teach them. It's to help them understand how money works and how finances works. What's wrong with that?
Family to be jealous of a 20-year-old. I would have never thought about that. When you go from nothing to having hundreds of thousands of dollars, people start to look at you different. They start treating you different. I remember once I was living in Canada at the time, and I sent him, my mom, you know, God bless my mom, but sometimes she's kind of an NPC. It was Father's Day, and my mom was like, you should wish him a happy Father's Day. So I'm like, number one, he's not even my dad, what the fuck? But I'm just like, okay, fine, I'll do it, you know, whatever. And I said, hey, happy Father's Day, hope you're doing well. He didn't even say thank you. He just said, can you let me?
Yes. Yeah, dude. All these people that do this, I imagine, asking ChatGPT for validation. 100%. You can see it already, can't you? Hey, tell me about, you know, I'm this guy. Who was that guy that did it? It was like a Ben Shapiro acolyte, wasn't it, that was doing it, that got exposed recently? Yes. Dude, calling your mum an NPC is fucking nuts, man. Just like grotesque, terminally online brain shit.
You borrow $5 or was it $5 or I think it was like $10,000. She was like, hey, can you let me borrow $5,000 or $10,000? And I don't think I responded. I'm like, is this like a meme? Like, is this supposed to be funny? I don't know. I found that so weird, and I even told my mom, and we were just like joking about it, because we're just like, you know, it's funny. Keep this in mind, this guy is, or was, I don't know, he was pretty successful. He lived in the nicest area. He drove, you know, Lexuses and Porsches, and you know what kind of person I'm talking about. So for them to be asking me, it's just like, what? So going back to the phone call, he's, you know, saying all the stuff that he's done for us. And we're just like, what the fuck is he about to say? And then he says, yeah, I don't want to do the deal anymore. And you guys will have to pay us immediately. And you guys also have to start paying rent. Oh, and you guys got to leave as well. And then he started saying a lot of offensive stuff. Now, you know, he did a lot of other shitty stuff to my sister and to my mom. And then his stupid ass fucking daughter got involved. And this person is the biggest flop of all time. This is not a dig at single moms in any way, shape, or form. I respect them because there's hardworking single moms that do care for their children. And I'm going to say this right now. This person does not care for their kid. As a matter of fact, they wanted...
Judd's transformation into the angry old man yelling at clouds is fascinating. Give it up, you're 40. You can't keep up with the youngins anymore. 40's the new 30. What are you on about? 40 is the new 30, guys.
The kid to be aborted. They don't treat them very well. I mean, there's a reason why CPS visited them, and I wouldn't be surprised if they get visited.
What? Just casually revealing his sister had CPS called on them. That's pretty nutty,
for
isn't
their
it?
kid. As a matter of fact, they wanted the kid to be aborted. They don't treat them very well.
Oh,
I mean, there's a reason why
They
CPS.
wanted the kid to be aborted too. Oh, tell us more about your sister's family affairs. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Lovely. Beautiful. Keep it coming.
Visited them, and I wouldn't be surprised if they get visited again soon. So this person has also been arrested. So, you know, her criminal record is online. I've seen it firsthand. It's actually quite funny. The family that everyone thinks in our family, not only mine, but, you know, my other cousins and shit. It's so funny that the family that everyone thinks is the best financially and, you know, together, or they're close or whatever the fuck, they're the worst. They're the brokest. They just pretend to be rich. And they're all disconnected. Like, the whole family fucking sucks. Well, not the whole family, but you know what I mean. So anyways, then my uncle's stupid ass fat daughter jumps in and makes threats to my sister. There's still so much that I'm missing. I don't know if this video is gonna get any views. I don't care if anyone's going to watch this, or I don't even know if I'm gonna put this out, but it's something that I've been wanting to get off my chest for a long time. This whole channel will be my therapy, and if you thought this story was hitting up,
Oh my god, bro. He's dude. What is wrong with these guys, dude? Literally saying it out loud. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this channel into therapy, so that a bunch of idiots on the internet can validate his feelings. Oh my god. Ugh. Well, hopefully it actually produces some good A-log fodder. I mean, this is you know, okay. But I mean, yeah, this guy's clearly just a fucking lonely wretch, isn't he? Lonely, pathetic wretch with nobody to do anything with. Chibi reviews maxing, yes.
and it was getting caliente, and it was getting spicy. Wait until I might drop a part 2 on this. We'll see how I feel, if I want to get into what's going on as of literally right now. But yeah, I mean, that is part 1, if you will, of my uncle stealing over $60,000. And side note,
guys, what is it we always say? What is it we always say, guys? Remember? Why would you put this on the internet? Why would you put this on the internet?
That house was going to be mine, and I was going to buy it. I mean, literally, it was going to happen. All right, I started building a second house because it's a pretty big property. So we have the main house, and then there was going to be another house. So I started building. You know, money being poured into it, designs, and it was going great. It's probably 50 to 60% completed. Then again, we got the phone call. He's like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. He was just like, yeah, I want the house back, and you gotta go, and you gotta pay us rent, and when I'll give you your money, I don't know. And he also started threatening me with, you know, every single day that you don't respond to me, I'm going to take away from what you've given me. Because at this point, as of right now, I gave him $60,000, but you gotta add the cost that I put in, the investment I put in.
No, I thought he's Mexican, isn't he? This guy's a Mexican, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he's white, unless you count Mexicans as white. I personally don't. So I think he's some flavor of Mexican.
By not only buying the house, but also building a second house. So the main house was going to be for my mom, my dad, my sister, and then I was going to have my own separate house. So, and that cost money. And my mom asked him, well, are you going to give the money back? And are you also going to give back the money that has invested in
He's
this
a
house?
dirty little
I
beaner,
did
yes.
invest money into the main house, because once again, it was going to be mine. His response was no. Why did he start building in something that isn't his? When, I mean, I have the documents though, bro, which is absolutely fucking disgusting. How could you say that when you were like, yeah, this is your house, you know, you're doing the payments, you've given me over $60,000, God knows how much you've invested into this, and now he's like, nah, we're not doing that. I don't know when you're going to see your money, and you're not getting the money back that you invested into the property, so and you gotta pay us rent, and you gotta go. And then he also started making threats that he was going to send people over and change the lock. What a sad way to go out. So, moral of the story, and this is something that I wish
I mean, yeah, if this is all true, like, just take it. Rather than set up a YouTube channel to talk about it, why don't you just take him to court? If you've got all the evidence to back you up, just take him to fucking court. Dude.
No, sooner, do not mix business with family. I never thought it would happen to me. I never thought I would be betrayed by my uncle and have $50,000, $60,000 stolen from me. I guess we'll see how shit goes in 6 months. maybe a year. I have the time. You don't. You're close to dying. I have so much more time than you. So if this drags out for 10 years, I got the time. I'll be in my 30s by then. You'll probably be in the grave. So if you want to drag this out, we could. Learn from my mistakes. It is the biggest mistake of my life. It is something I wish I could take back because it's something that's been there over the last 6 to 7 months. Ever since November 2025, it all started going downhill. Sorry, December 2025. December to January were fucking horrible months. If you're gonna buy a house from a family member or
yes,
a car,
yes. The reason this is of interest is because it's sensitive society. Yes, dude. The fucking slop tuber, the fucking retarded slop tuber who pumps out nonsense. It's him.
or if you're gonna make businesses with them, please have a contract. I don't care if it's written on a fucking napkin or a piece of paper that has fucking taki sauce all over it. Make a contract because you never know when they're going to switch up. Never thought it would happen to me. But it could be worse. It's like Ye says,
A lot of pain, a lot of hurt, but still could have been worse. And
the past is the past. The best gift we have now is a present. So we're going to move forward. We're going to keep pushing. I've been through so much in my life. This is just another shitty situation that I gotta...
If he's on Wikitubia, link it. That's fair game.
You know, keep pushing and moving
Let me
forward.
see his face.
So yeah, that's my story. That's part one of how my uncle stole $60,000 from me and sold my house. So if this gets any views, I don't know. I'm just gonna put it out there. Let's see how it goes. Maybe I'll drop a part 2. I have a lot more stories, guys. So if you like this, subscribe, drop a like. I think this channel is just going to be me talking and saying whatever the fuck I want. So yeah, if you're into that, subscribe. Anyways, I'm out. Bye.
Fucking hell, dude. God, that's the tragic thing about this as well. This guy's just fucking boring, man. He's just a boring fucking loser, bro. All these people are boring losers, dude. Everything, look, this is the mentality that we're dealing with. Everything sucks in 2026. No, doing stuff by yourself doesn't make you a loser. Delete social media, it's making you depressed. Bro, he's gooked out! We were wrong! This guy's gooked the fuck out! So look at him! Total chigger, dude, blank. Isn't he? Is he? Oh, dude, I can't tell. I'm pretty sure. No, he is Mexican. That's a Mexican face. His eyes are a bit slanty there, but no, he's Mexican. He's Mexican. Sorry, I messed it up. Mestizo freak. I'm not quite sure what that means. But yes, guys, there we go. So Sensitive Society and his infinite wisdom has set up a, what's it called? It's like a vent channel. He set up a vent channel complaining about stuff. And what is this? Delete social media. It's making you depressed. That's kind of rich coming from a YouTuber, no? Anyway, guys, from the Mexicans to the blacks. Yes, guys. Yes. Yes, dude. Oh, I've been looking forward to this. We've got a great intersection of blacks, homophobia. So I covered this briefly on my day off, but honestly, I was a bit distracted and I wasn't paying much attention. Okay? So I didn't really know what the fuck was going on, but I think I've got to the bottom of it now. And I've got some extra juice. I come back with some extra juice about the full depths of this black man's homosexuality, okay? But first, someone's just linked this story. What is this?
The real
W Sarah.
Chat, this guy has 1,000 gifted and he got warned with ad hay.
Stream University golden ticket who left was actually a scammer on a fake alt. Took real golden ticket with his spots.
This is the real one in my chat, and that guy on stream is fake.
Yo, how you doing?
And he got partnered, and he made his account
I got you.
a month ago.
Okay, I wanted to bring you a present because I'm so thankful.
What that is?
Okay, this is a hoodie and sweatset. This is from my brand. I like looked your size up, so hope it's your size. But
Thank you so much for this.
What?
I've been getting gifts all day.
I'm here to rep my female athletes.
Okay. So what is this? They got a fake straight to the bank. Created June 23rd, 2026. Straight to the bank. Sorry. Wait a second, dude. They set up a fake account and they got the gifted subs that someone else was supposed to get. Is that right? I need to look into this more. It sounds like some sort of Indian-based scam, which is great for the racists in chat, but I need to look into it more. Okay? So, guys, I didn't understand what was going on the other day with this, but I get it now. I understand it now. Okay? And this goes straight to the heart of one of the biggest issues in black culture. Blacks hate homos. Blacks fucking hate homos. Okay? So this is Platboy Max, who's a black streamer, obviously. And he got this diva tattoo. Okay? So we got this little diva tattoo on him, right? And you've probably seen the recent drama covering his kind of crash out on stream at Stream University. One of the best things to come out of the Stream University drama cycle this year, okay? But in looking at this, I found something out that's quite interesting. Apparently, this recent crash out is not the only time that this guy has crashed out over this issue. Now, I couldn't find the original video of this in spite of looking for it. I could only find this kind of reaction to it, okay? But when he showed his chat apparently like went mental at him and were like calling him gay, and he quit his stream.
Y'all can call me whatever the fuck y'all want, but I come on to entertain y'all, bro.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy.
What? Dude. What the fuck, man? I feel like that. I feel that, actually. I feel that. God, I feel the guy's energy, honestly.
Nashville, and welcome to Coolin' TV. So y'all, Platboy Max, man, he done had a full mental breakdown live on stream, man. All right, so he did a couple things in the past, I would say, week that people just been tripping out on him about.
Why would you, as a black man that's interested in machismo, get a tattoo labeled diva? Why would you fucking do that, dude? Like, you're gonna get fucking raped, bro. Blacks are not gonna be interested in this. Very queer-coded. Yes, very queer-coded. Oh, thank you. How could I not find this? Thank you, thank you. Because everyone's talking about the recent crash out, but this seems to be like a little known thing that didn't get a lot of coverage. But he was freaking out about his chat, mocking him over the tattoo.
You deleted the com we created, twin. Now I'm gonna tell the full story. Y'all wanna know the full story? Story time of how the com got deleted. And then we're gonna get into all the other shit, cause yeah, okay, cool. Thank you guys, thank you. Yesterday I was shopping. I was out shopping. This is like I say, I don't know, probably around like 5, whatever, shopping, cool. Yeah, as y'all know, Thong song had just dropped. This song dropped and the music video dropped. And you feel me? I'm not gonna lie, bro, like that song is one of my favorite songs I've ever made. Like, I love it. It's just fun as fuck.
What song?
It's just fun, and it just make me feel good. Like, I'm proud of it. Like, I put a lot of time into the song as well as into the video. I really enjoy it, you know? I released a song, etc. Cool. It's like, yeah, let's do it. You feel me?
This is the song.
50,000 in damages. What? What are you talking about? Bro, my girl don't come home until tomorrow.
Dude. Classic beard behavior here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a song about loads of fit girls to cover up this luscious desire to suck a cock.
Bro, I promise you, we are fine.
Who the fuck are these? It's some 5-star shit for a 5-star video.
Sadly, you're right. I once worked with a Negro who had a color neck tattoo of knuckles, the echidna, and his reasoning was, ain't nobody got that.
Yo, Scrimbred, thank you for the kicks.
Yes. Girl, I'm staring at you long. Now that's what she on. What you on? Pull up in the thong, cause that's what I want. Come and slide it over. Baby, we're friends, could pass my baton. Made that girl see the cosmos with my one. The way you got me let go, there's no problem. I know my shorty's jealous of me. I won't tell her.
Bro, this is just like auto-tune nig slop, isn't it? This is fucking dreadful, man. Oh my god, it's like shit. It's like just shit, bro. It's just terrible. And it's not even like, oh, it's just all ethnic music. No, this in particular is fucking shit. Anyway, that's the song he's proud of, apparently.
I'm like, yeah, like, I'm just excited. I'm feeling good, bro. As y'all know, I deleted Twitter off my phone. I had to get Twitter back so I could post my shit, right? But what do I hit? The one place on Twitter I care about. The community. I hit the community. And it's just like, damn, bro. It's just like, y'all niggas just not fucking with me, bro. No cap.
Oh,
like,
dude.
damn, I swear on my life and soul.
Do you know what, Blackboy Max? I get it, bro. I get it, dude. I look at my chat and I feel exactly the same way. Yes, true.
The whole world could you feed me negative energy, but I know.
Oh! Yes! Yes! True, bro. True. Fanboy Calm, thank you for the kick. Thank you. Thank you.
I got my family. I do not give a fuck. I don't care if none of these niggas, bro, I don't care if the
Do you know what? This guy's talking a lot of sense. I'm going to get a fucking diva tattoo. Fuck it.
World say whatever they say about me. That don't mean nothing to me because I don't do it for them. I create and do this shit for people that, like, that care about me. Like, I care about them. Like, that's what I do this shit for, bro. To make y'all proud. I don't give a fuck about the rest of the world. The rest of the world, I always tell y'all that. The rest of the world, they will become fans eventually, or supporters eventually, or part of the community eventually. And if they don't, they don't. We don't do it to appease them. Do it for y'all. There's a certain reason I have a connection with y'all to where this shit is even here in the first place, right? Cool. When I go on there and I just see negative energy and niggas feeling like they can control my life and just speak on everything I got going on, even though I'm busting my ass and working 20 hours a day, I'm not tolerating that. I have something in my brain where I feel a certain type of, like y'all have a certain type of.
Dude, this is so, oh my god, man. It's the classic, I'm looking at all this criticism of me on the internet and it's upsetting me shit. Just don't fucking look, bro. Just don't look. It's, oh man. It's the pursuit and seeking out of validation and then seeing that you're not getting validation. You're getting a bunch of people talking shit about you and it causes you this psychic damage. And it's why the recent thing hit so hard as well. You can't hack it. You can't hack the idea that there's people that are just talking all this shit on him. Who cares, bro? Who fucking cares what some retard on Twitter is saying about you, man? I mean, he's probably making loads of money too.
Word in my brain that matters. Like, I care about what y'all say too much. Way too much. The comment has been a part, like the Twitter comment has been a part of streams for the past 3 years. I fuck, like, bro, y'all know how much I love that shit when it started, but bro, the com became a thing where niggas is so toxic and small-minded, they won't let me just be myself, bro.
Oh, okay. That's a little reference to the gay shit, isn't it? That's what it is. People calling him gay for this tattoo. Yes, dude. Yes. That's what he means by toxic and small-minded. People mocking him for being gay, because one of the prevailing criticisms or comments about this guy has been this constant deluge of him being gay, fruity, the diva tattoo added to this. And this obviously set the groundwork for then what happened the other day. Oh my god, man. And it's like, bro, you're cultivating an audience of blacks. Of course they're going to think you're a fruity blank. Like, they're not going to accept you for who you are.
And niggas just
Stupid,
won't let me
man.
rock, bro. And that type of shit bleeds into the Twitch chat. That shit bleeds into everywhere, bro. Niggas just being negative. I might come on that shit being goofy. I might come on this bitch. Y'all can call me corny. I don't give a fuck, bro. Y'all can call me whatever the fuck y'all want. But I come on this bitch to entertain y'all niggas, bro.
Let's go.
I come on this bitch because I love y'all niggas, bro. Oh, God, bro. I come on this bitch to have fun, bro. Just...
Dude. I get it, though. I do get it. I do get it. I do understand. I see somewhat where he's coming from. Obviously, being white, I wouldn't act like this. But I do somewhat understand.
Negative. I might come on that
Dude,
shit
that's
being
crazy,
goofy.
though.
I might come on this bitch. Y'all can call me corny. I don't give a fuck, bro. Y'all can call me whatever the fuck y'all want. But I come on this bitch to entertain y'all niggas, bro. I come on this bitch because I love y'all niggas, bro. Oh, God, bro. I come on this bitch to have fun, bro. Just have fun with y'all, bro. Like, this shit hard, bro. It's not easy, bro. I be putting my heart and soul in this shit. Oh, God, bro. Oh, God, bro. It just felt like it's no idea with me, bro.
Dude, honestly, I know it's funny to laugh at the, you know, black pufter freaking out about being called gay. But this guy's like fucking got a problem, man. This is crazy shit. Well, this is before. This is like a month ago that this happened. So clearly he's got some sort of issues that have been building up because this happened last month. And then obviously the recent thing. He's closeted. He's closeted and can't hack it when people call him out for that.
So I delete that shit, bro, because I'm never gonna quit if I'm by my fucking self on God. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if nobody on my side. I'm never gonna quit because I know there's someone out there that was, if they see me quit, they would quit too. So I'll never quit. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
So I'm sorry, bro. You feel me? I didn't mean to get emotional on y'all. That's why I didn't want to talk about this shit.
Yes,
like,
dude. He's crying. He's literally got tears. Oh my God, bro. He needs to just take a break, man. I mean, this is fucking... It's not worth getting that emotional over, dude. It's just not that deep. Yeah, people are dickheads on the internet. Yes. People are hating dickheads on the internet. Correct. Yes. So take a fucking break if you can't hack it.
You feel me, bro? If I deleted y'all home, I get it, bro. It's impulsive. I shouldn't have did that, bro. I'm not a perfect human. I make a lot of mistakes. I'm trying to get better every day and just make the world a better place generally. But like, bro, like that negativity destroyed me, bro. Like I wanted to do all type of shit, all that, bro. Like I'm just trying to see this shit through and just really just making it, you feel me? Like that's all, bro. So I apologize, though. I get it. I understand why, you know? That's all, though. That's all. Thank you. Appreciate you. Nah, yeah, you could fix it. You could fix it. I'm sure.
Also, did you notice it? I've just noticed this as well. Can you see? Ask Gemini. Dude, what is this about? He's been consulting Gemini about something. Something. I'm not sure what exactly. Ask Gemini. He wants to ask Gemini something. Very funny little racial joke from Rape Meets. Who's this dude? Who is this?
Okay, that's
Who's
wonderful.
this subby little
How do I
bottom
make
that he's
money
got to do
off
this?
depressed people?
Every F-slur Negro is dreaming of prison. The only place where he could be at peace. In the firm embrace of his cellmate Tyrone.
Oh, thank you for the 333, but I think some people are claiming that he likes BWC because it's funnier. But thank you for the 333, thank you. Dude, why has he got someone to come in and do this? This is fucking embarrassing, man. If I crashed out and hit my camera over in a fit of rage over getting called whatever the fuck the latest meme is of the day, I would not want someone to come in and do this for me. Particularly in the context of it being related to me possibly being gay. That's the last thing that you'd want to do. That's the last thing that you want to be seeing.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, wait, what?
Dude, I got a towel I spilled.
Hang on a minute.
The drink. It was good, it was good. My bad, I shouldn't have hit y'all. That's not it. That's not it. Sorry. But yeah, bro, I know y'all just want this shit to be great too. So that's why for the longest I just live with shit of like, I'm gonna let them talk. Like they just sharing their opinion. Like let me not act like a bitch. But it's like, bro, at a certain point it's like.
Wait, sorry, what are you saying? He was walking with a limp. Oh my god, no, he wasn't.
Good. Thank you, thank you. Do y'all got a towel I spilled up?
Okay, let's just He was walking with an odd gait, I must say. That is the gait of the gaped. His white asshole has been torn to shreds. Oh man, that's tough. See, this is why you don't have a guy come along and fix your camera, because people will look at how he's walking and claim that he's been gaped and having gay sex with you. Total disaster. Total PR disaster.
That's not it. Sorry. But yeah, bro, I know y'all just want this shit to be great too. So that's why for the longest I just live with shit of like, I'm gonna let them talk. Like they just sharing their opinion. Like let me not act like a bitch. But it's like, bro, at a certain point it's like, damn, this shit really control me. Like the thoughts.
Oh, he's coming back.
And for a while,
He's got a fucking towel. He's got some sort of cum rag, bro. He's come back with the cum rag. No. No. What's that rag for, bro? What's that rag for? What have you got your cum rag on screen?
Let me not act like a bitch. But it's like, bro, at a certain point it's like, damn, this shit really control me. Like the thoughts of others control me. And for a while I've just been kind of like, bro, just break out, bro. Be yourself, like.
Oh, that's tough, man. That's tough, dude. That's tough. Anyway, so that there, I think, lays the foundation for this clip. And I got to be honest with you, when I tried to engage with this the other day, I was not in the mood for Ebonics. So I couldn't really understand what he was trying to say. But now it makes a lot more sense.
You're a diva. Why you want to be a diva?
Now it makes way more fucking sense. So this guy is clearly super sensitive about the tattoo, about being called gay, about being called fruity, and so on and so forth, right? And this guy comes along and literally pierces and gets to the heart of all of his insecurities and all of his issues in like one comment by going after him for the diva tattoo. Nick Klopp. Yes, Nick Klopp's got him good. Got him good, dude. But it's just mental because it really shows that he's got all these insecurities about it. And this guy just came along and was like, yep, I'm going to target all your insecurities in one fell swoop, talk about your diva tattoo, and embarrass you in front of your stream.
Take plastic dick type of gay, like. You're a diva. Why you want to be a diva?
On some flash.
Why you want to be a diva?
Some flash.
You're a demon. You need holy oil, right? You need to sit down in the holy oil. You need to go get a church bath and cleanse your body, right? I think you are confused.
Oh, dude, his face, man. Oh, you can't fake this, man. Most of the drama at Stream University was a bunch of fake slop. You cannot fake this dude. He is cut up about this. His face, as he realizes he's getting put on blast for the diva tattoo. The thing he's massively insecure about in front of his audience. Oh.
I think you need some guidance. I think your parents feel a little way about that. I think you're clip farming and you're getting your clips. You pushing the persona. You smart. You loyal. I know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You've been at this. But you are not a diva. Divas bend over. I don't think you bend over. You're not the little boys in Clover. You're not Tota. You're not a diva. You are a grown man. Black Boy Max. Not Black Boy Batty. Not Black Boy R.
Black Boy Batty. Is he calling him gay? Is he saying that he's gay? Is he saying you're acting kind of homo, bro? I don't know anything about this guy's background or what his deal is. But yeah, I think he's calling him a batty boy, isn't he? He's calling him gay in 10 different ways. I get it. I do get it. I do get it. I get it. I get it. I get it somewhat. Batty Boy Max. Oh, gay Latino. Yeah, we get it, bro. Yeah, it's sad that he's gay. Yes. I mean, dude, it is the thing that I think, because obviously it's funny to me, the idea that he's built up this predominantly black audience that is now tearing him down for being gay because blacks hate gays more than they hate pedophiles. But it is sad on like a streamer level. Like, yeah, it's clear he can't hack it. He can't handle it. He can't put up with these people that are mocking him and calling him gay. And realistically, he needs to like just take a break from it all, you know? But it is unfortunately quite funny. I feel bad for him. Plus, it just means more black pussy for Mass and Mark Carney. Oh, dude. Apparently there's loads of clips of this guy being fruity. And I did see one the other day where he's looking lustfully at some guy's black ass jiggling about. But yes, apparently he is known for these fruity clips where he acts a bit homo.
Are you gonna tell your son that you are a diva? Daddy, what's diva? Hey, get the f out of here. That is an abomination, Max. I am not proud of you. I am proud of everything else you did.
Oh,
nominations, changing the game, changing your skin to batty diva.
Oh, dude. Getting berated by this cool looking black guy on your stream for being a batty. Oh my god, dude. Nick Love speaks the truth. Oh, look at his face as well. He's like tearing him up, man. Oh, that's tough. That is tough.
Diva start with D. Diddy. What else? You know, it's like this, Max. And you know, I could speak like this because after the clips go up and they don't like me, I don't use social media no more, so I can be a crackhead for life. When you keep pushing that barrier, Max, when you keep pushing that barrier and time passes, what happens? What next? What's the next engagement? What's the next clip? Don't lose yourself, don't sell your soul, Max. They want your soul because you changed the game. Don't sell your soul. You know I have a soul. You know I don't hold my tongue. You know you the first person that ever subbed me up as a big streamer in my chat. You ain't mention it. You don't.
Bro, this guy is like fucking an idiot though, isn't he? Like you're literally berating the source of his insecurity in front of his stream. Obviously, it's going to be upsetting, dude. I know that everyone's talking about Platboy Max is a loser, crying, whatever. But this guy's now acting like he's doing him a favor. Bro, you're like berating him in front of his chat and making him feel this fucking big over being a massive homo. Oh my god, dude. Chud, from his point of view, he's selling him to the Jews, so he's trying to stop that. Oh, I see. Yeah, but wouldn't you do it discreetly? You do it discreetly behind the scenes. Doing it on stream in front of his audience is pretty dreadful, no? Yeah, maybe he just didn't realise he was hitting a critical weakness. Oh.
You know how much I appreciate you, but you bigger than that. Don't forget like you for your personality. Is you crazy? You don't need to put on no persona. You broke through with music. Is you crazy? So suck my. They don't like you. It's like the character, but your main like you. Don't let rage bait you on your own stream. Is you crazy? You him. You're not no diva. What the f? Oh, not drive that. That's not true.
He's like, oh, dude, he's crying. He's crying, dude. He's actually fucking crying, bro. Oh my god, this is like watching a car crash, man. It's horrendous. It's fucking horrible, man. It's like getting berated by some black on your stream about being a homo, and it's a massive pain point.
You putting the character too much. God, ain't got no D's, I'm gonna pop it because I'm not gonna get no comments today. I'm talking about I'm gonna get my because I went to SU. But I'm not no diva. You fly though, you got fire, I'll give you that. You have to die me on that. You got fire. I'll give you that. You fly. You're not no diva.
Oh, and he's walking off. The raped male leaves. The raped gay male leaves. Oh. Well, the issue is, it's like, oh man. There's a lot wrapped up in black culture. It's obviously funny just to say it for racist reasons, but it is true. There's a lot of machismo and anti-homosexuality stuff wrapped up in it. So he's got this issue where, I don't know whether he's gay or not. People say it's closeted. But he's expressing his more fruity side. That is getting criticised more broadly. And then this guy's coming along and criticising that. And he's doing it on stream in front of people, like demasculating him further. Yes, it's like black on black buck breaking that's occurring right now. Oh man. That's tough, man. That's tough. This the guy called him gay. Yeah, but you know, this is like a this doesn't mean you're gay. Gilderoff, thank you for the subs. God damn indeed, god damn. I don't think this means you're gay. This is, oh, dude, does this mean you're gay? I don't know, man. No, it's a nonce. Okay, chill out a little bit. We don't want to, listen, we got to be careful. Lawsuits are the norm now. We got to be cautious. We've got to be cautious out there. You don't think this is, I don't think this is gay. I don't think this is gay. I think this is just fashion. This is just avant-garde black fashion that we're dealing with right now. But anyway, even if this guy is fucking wearing pink pants, it still doesn't mean that he's fucking raping this guy. Oh man.
I'm gonna end my stream.
Oh, just end it now, bro. End it all now. Don't wait. Why are you so? Oh man, this is so awkward to watch, man. I think he might be drunk or something, yeah. But he's gone off to end his stream, but really he's having a little struggle sesh with his chat before he does. Oh.
I don't really want to chill. I want to just chill. I've been streaming this whole time, and I've been having a lot of fun. You know, people just really just accepting me for who I am, honestly, the whole time. So it's just felt like, damn, I felt like I enjoyed this shit again. But
I'm gonna need subtitles for this one.
The reason I turned the camera back on is because I want to be real with y'all. Like, that's why I started doing shit in the first place, because streaming ability, I feel like, all right, streaming, give me the ability to do that, you know? That's why I love it in the first place. I feel like I've always been able to be me. And
well, he's either closeted or he's got this, like, fruity side that he wants to express. And his community are not interested. Because I think he slots into the kind of tradition of macho black streamers, rap music, etc., so on and so forth. So I don't think that style really fits with the audience that he's cultivated and attracted. So he then tries to do things which are like an expression of this fruity side, like the diva tattoo, and presumably there's other things that he does too.
How do I make money off depressed people?
If you want to know why these black fellas are so touchy about their sexuality, well, it all started about 200 years ago. Watch and...
Thank you. Thank you for the tip. I think I know what this is going to be. I know what this is going to be, man. Yeah, buck breaking.
So we've been breaking bucks for about 3 generations. Most of the time we're breaking sticks. The buck don't give you any kind of problems, but sometimes, well, sometimes you'll get a peculiar buck. This one buck where he was the peculiar type, he would act up, but he wouldn't hide it. Seemed every week he was pretending to take a nap on picking duty, but with one eye open or core lock. Or he'd take extra molasses pie, or he'd sit his field ass right down on the front porch. Every week he'd do something rascally and plain damn side of the overseer. The overseer would call out to the buck to get to the breaking bond. I tell you, this buck's eyes would light right up before you could whistle Dixie. He'd be in that there bond.
This is literally primed for you guys, and exactly this is like perfect for you. Dream job. Well, this is the downside of Tariq Nasheed's thesis, is it has created this kind of industry of anti-black racism, mocking the idea of buck breaking because the idea sounds so fucking preposterous, you know? But this is all born of Tariq Nasheed's theories, suggesting that there was this trend amongst the slave trade, raping black men, to buck break them if they stepped out of line.
We're under that breaking bond like it was a cool stream on a hot August day in Georgia. I tell you what, hell, it got so bad this buck would tell you what kind of mischief he was gonna get his black ass into. He didn't even do nothing yet. He would skip over to that barn and call out, "Come on, master, this buck ain't gonna break himself." Just downright peculiar.
So buck breaking, for those of you that don't know, is a theory that Tariq Nasheed pushed in his seminal work. What's it called again? Is this called buck breaking or something? But basically the idea was, and it was a criticism of modern LGBT culture, taking black men and turning them gay. The best example of this is like Lil Nas X doing all of his gay shit in his music videos and in his music. And Tariq Nasheed suggested that this conduct, you know, essentially Jewish masters taking black artists and making them gay, has got its roots in slavery. And slave masters used to rape black men to buck break them in order to bring them in line if they misbehaved. And it came out, and obviously all of the racists went fucking ballistic over it because it was such a crazy story. And the thing is, there's not evidence of it happening per se, but there are like stories and aspects of history which allude to it and talk about it. It doesn't necessarily say that it definitively happened, but there's like some evidence that if you're not too concerned with like exact historical narratives and, you know, theories and study, you can sort of push the idea that it happened, but it's not well agreed upon as a historical thing. Do you know what I mean? But yes, that is what buck breaking is. And I think a long time ago, I tried to watch the documentary on stream, but unfortunately, in the course of watching it, there's one scene where it kind of cuts and there's this basically this fucking big black cock that's been chopped off some slave, I guess, and put in a vinegar jar. And it's you know, like, I guess the sort of thing some crazed slave master would have on their shelf. And I had to stop watching it then because I thought, okay, this isn't appropriate. But I can't remember. Did I watch it on Kick? I can't remember whether I watched it on Kick or not. I might have watched it on Kick. Well, no, neutering slaves was a thing, sure. But I think the idea was that this proved some sort of desire to emasculate black men that were slaves or something. So anyway, guys, that is what buck breaking is, for those of you that don't know. And I think you know, the fact that Tarina Sheed said it, it became this big joke. But there is unquestionably this through line of homophobia that exists amongst black culture. And if you're seen as a fruity N-word, there's this like overall negative perception that's had about you. Is it because of religion? Well, I don't know the ins and outs of it, but it definitely exists. And so obviously Black Boy Max wants to express his fruity side, whether or not he's closeted. And it's very difficult to do so because he's got a bunch of blacks that watch him and fucking hate him for it and mock him for it. And I've seen loads of different posts talking about this guy looking at this, and a lot of them are just criticizing him for like just being a bit gay. You know, it's ridiculous.
They don't fuck with me, or like viewers and fans. If they, like if they, how do I explain it? Hate on me or don't fuck with me, that's cool. Because at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know them. But on my own platform, it's like, damn, bro, if you fuck with me and really felt that way, why would you say on the stream in front of hundreds of niggas? You don't care about it for real. You just will know it go viral. This is me, I'm priest. This is me. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I might be a little weird, bro. I might test some shit. Oh, bro. I don't give a fuck. What's wrong with being gay? There's nothing wrong with that shit, bro. Y'all quiet. You're a corny.
So my understanding is he doesn't say that he's he doesn't say that he's gay, but he gets annoyed and bothered when people mock him for being fruity, and then in response to that he's saying, "What's wrong with being gay?" Okay, he's closeted. He's closeted. I accept it. He's definitely fucking closeted. You don't get that upset about being called gay if you're not closeted. And so I think he's obfuscating and hiding the fact that he's gay. And it comes out in these little gestures that he does, like the diva tattoo and whatnot. And then when people mock him for that, it hurts because it's attacking the thing that he's hiding from everyone. And he recognizes that if he did come out fully as gay, it would probably have a negative impact on his public image, you know? There's nothing wrong with being gay. I don't fucking care about being gay. But it's the blacks that are bothered, and he's cultivated an audience of blacks, and they don't fucking like it, clearly.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I might be a little weird, bro. I might test some shit. Oh, bro. I don't give a fuck. What's wrong with being gay? There's nothing wrong with that shit, bro. Y'all just whack. You're a corny. And you just think how the next thing. You don't have your own mind, bro. That's whack. But I'm going to be myself, regardless. None of y'all can just fuck with me. I don't care. You might think that shit because you're closed-minded, but it's one love, bro. It's one love. It's one love, bro. It don't matter. Niggas gay, it don't matter. They straight. It don't matter, bro. Why don't we just love each other, bro? So,
nah, this is not a bit, man. This isn't a bit. There's no way. He legitimately, without question, feels this way about it. 100%, man. Like, why would you... Crashing out embarrassingly, crying and ending your stream. What is the upside to that? What is the fucking benefit, dude? This is ill-advised, crashing out. Probably drunk, I'd imagine. There's no upside to this behavior. There's no benefit to acting like this. It's not a bit. This guy seriously fucking, you know, emotionally damaged by all this stuff.
I don't care, bro. OJ, if you fuck with me, you said that shit off camera. You could have pulled me aside. I'd love to talk to you off camera. Why you saying that shit on camera? But it's cool. I love y'all, bro. I'm good off this shit, to be honest. I'm gonna just go chill, all right? I love y'all, but remember this always. Always be yourself. Fuck what they say. I don't care. I'm gonna wear my wigs. I don't give a fuck. I got a diva tattoo. I'm gonna keep it forever. This is who I am. Diva, I'm fly. I'm on my own shit. That's me. So always be yourself. Embrace what make you different, because that's what's gonna make you pop, all right? I love y'all, bro. I'm out of this. I don't care. This has been amazing, though. I'll probably go live tomorrow, but I'm not trying to party, bro. When who just really, you don't give a fuck about me, bro. It's cool, but I love y'all, and I love every single day I've been on campus, because everyone been real and just showing love. Shout out Tato, shout out, bro, whoever.
Like, what I'm seeing here, right? This guy is like some sort of lolcow-esque character, but it's kind of obfuscated because of his identity so far. But crashing out like this at chat and crying and ending stream over it is mental. And someone's just posted a bunch of links. Apparently there's a load of other shit that he's done too. Go off, bratty diva. Yeah, this is weird, man.
Shout out Wardrobe, bro. Shout out Wardrobe. Because Wardrobe's himself, bro. No matter what anyone say, they hate on that little, but he a genius, bro. He's super smart, he's funny. I'll fuck with him, he cool. He might joke, but he would never disrespect me. Coming up to me saying, yo, bro, are you scared Wardrobe gonna touch you in the night? No, he's a person, bro. He's a fucking human, bro. And I'm not saying I'm perfect, because I'm not, bro. I done made a lot of mistakes. Hella mistakes, bro. Hella mistakes. But I'm trying to learn to do better. That's what we all need to do, bro. All right? I love y'all. I just magic and shit. Five forever. I'm gonna just go chill. And Luca finna go heal his feet. All right.
Fucking hell, dude. Fuck me, bro. Dude, some people are very cynical. There's another avocado type of bit. I don't think it is, bro. I think he genuinely is bothered about this. I don't think he's pretending. Anyway, let's see him addressing it.
You know, I've been at Streamer University the past like 5 days. Shout out to Kai for this opportunity. You know, it's really appreciated. Always appreciate your opportunities. And I've been having a lot of fun, bro. I've met a lot of cool people. You know what I'm saying? This year has been a year for me where it's just been a lot that's going on this year, you know, of me just learning more about myself, finding my way of what I want to do, who I want to be, and just connecting with myself and God and trying to figure out life. That's what we all trying to do. Just figure out life and get better and be better every day. And I came to this university, and I'm gonna be honest, like everyone here has been like the first couple of days, like, bro, just like, yeah, just been fun as fuck. You know what I'm saying? That ass. Yeah, bro.
Yo, 5-star. Yo, how did I think that?
Interesting. So he's got Kai Cenat to come and prop up his non-gay credentials or something, I guess. I don't fucking know, dude. He's obviously getting support from Kai because he's getting shit on. Yeah, it's like a comforting, not even a comforting thing, but it's like a sort of public display of support, isn't it? You know? P. Diddy come to get his buck. Yes, dude. Yes. That's a good way of looking at it. Is Kai Cenat a pervert? Is Kai Cenat Diddy-esque? I don't think... Is he? Oh, he lives next to P. Diddy, doesn't he? Or something? I can't remember. There's some meme about him living next to P. Diddy. He is starting to look a bit Diddy-esque. That's true.
What Kyle was in your room?
Nah, I saw that nigga out on the grass. He was racing girls in heels. I don't know what the fuck that nigga was doing on that.
Yo, chat. Maybe mad at shit that you ended.
I don't think they was mad. I think but I'm not gonna lie. I don't got Twitter on my phone, bro.
That's good.
I deleted it a couple months ago. I can't look at Twitter.
Word?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
And like ever since then, like I've been more at peace with myself. You know?
Twitter be hella negative.
Yeah.
Like Moon with the 25.
Like Moon with the 25. Thank you, baby. Appreciate
Right, okay. So, I mean, that's a positive. He did delete Twitter because he couldn't hack everyone being mean to him. But then this guy comes along, reaches out of Twitter and hits all of his insecurities anyway in front of his chat. Dude, this Niclops guy caused critical damage.
True, bro.
No cap. Twitter. Yeah. Terrible. Where's Wardrobe?
Damn, where is Wardrobe? I think that nigga went to get food or some shit.
Yo, why does nigga look like CB?
I know, you know, I'm crazy crossover.
Wait, is that the guy?
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, they see me. I gotta get him a car. I gotta leave it. Hold on.
All right, bro. I came.
Is that the white guy? Is that the boy toy from the other video from the background? They came to fix the camera.
University chat, and everyone here kind of was just like nice to me. I don't know how to explain it, but and we just been having a good time, and I actually made friends and shit. Shit been fun. So shout out to Kai for that. Yesterday, I don't know if you was in stream, you feel me, or who was or wasn't, but I encountered somebody that I've known since 2022, actually. I've known him for a long time. Now, we was never the closest of friends. We was never
Known him for a long
OG
time and he
bros,
raped
but
you.
we've known each other for a little bit. I thought it was mutual respect. And like, you know, like I fuck with him. I saw the face I made when I saw bro. Like I was excited to see bro. Just talk to him, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's so awkward, man. So he was excited to fucking, oh my god, dude. He's probably like, oh, it's this guy, whatever his fucking name is. Yes. OJ Suave. Oh, I get to see OJ Suave today. And he totally demolished him. Totally fucking raped him.
And then I just felt like I got attacked. Like my character got attacked. And couple things. One thing I'm gonna tell y'all is that at the end of the day, bro, nobody knows you like you know yourself. Remember that always. No one knows you like you know yourself. So I'm a person who's very emotional. I'm a very emotional person. That's just me being honest and real. And I kind of had an emotional roller coaster there where I'm just like at this high point, just having fun.
Okay, what is this, man? Blackball Max. What is this, an AI thing?
Don't let me really rock that one. I will wear a dress to Summer Smash, nigga. Don't make me do that. Bitch, I'll go full Skywater on y'all. Bust down, bangs, dress, all of it. And I fuck around and get a BBL, nigga.
Let's do it! Roll the line, let's go! Talk to us, guy! Ow.
What is this at the end, bro?
Don't let me.
Okay, man. Like, bro, you're sat on stream talking about getting a BBL. Of course, you're going to get relentlessly and brutally mocked for that. I mean, what do you expect, man? Fucking delusional. This guy's like delusional. He's delusional, thinking he's going to be able to get away with all of this with the, you know, what is it called on Twitch? The Win community. The whatever it's called community. The Kai Cenat crowd. They're all black homophobes. They're all like black anti-gay types who think being a bit fruity is bad, let alone full-on gay. What? Yeah, WL community. Thank you. Yes. The WL community. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. White people have escalated the race wars by adopting ninjas and tuning them out. Your move to what? Nah, that's what? So that's a black boy. Is that a black boy that's been adopted and, you know whatted? You know whatted, shall we say? Fucking hell, man. Huh? Seriously? The fucking This is an actual thing from the movie, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Anyway, let me also take a quick look at this, because someone has linked a bunch of videos, and there's like a sort of tons of evidence of this guy being a homo.
D-I-V-A, diva.
Okay. Interesting.
Yo, you gotta get a picture with your top.
Come on, bro, let's do it.
My son a diva. What was the main thing behind the diva? Like
it. Yeah, oh God.
Yo, you gotta get a picture with your top.
Come on, bro, let's do it.
My son a diva.
So this is the tattoo. That's the diva tattoo there. See, even the idea of the word diva, I'm thinking, well, maybe there's some other black interpretation of the word diva that's actually very masculine and isn't totally homosexual. But diva is fundamentally like a femoid word. It's for, a diva, a woman who is, you know, very demanding, etc. Right? Like you think of Jennifer Lopez or something like that, right? Yeah, diva with the nails, stuff like that. Or it's usually said to maybe a guy who is quite demanding or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's like Freud lingo. Exactly. Yeah. Like a bitchy woman. So getting it inked on your skin when you, to my mind at least, are mixing it up with black tropes about masculinity seems pretty wild. Okay, there's someone linked a bunch of videos here, man.
Having fun without belittling her, bro. That's not cool, bro. And I hope somebody at least hear this and understand that. You feel me? You just make her like, aha, look at her laugh. She didn't deserve that. All she did was love me, my be there for me. Great girl. Made sure I was straight. Cared about me more than herself. Like, bro, it's like, come on, bro. Like, it's like, I can't. If I was as a man to sit here and let y'all put her down like that and not say nothing, bro, who the does that make me?
Well,
if you respect me, bro, please respect her. That's all I have. Y'all getting y'all joke.
So you're telling me that this guy split up with his girlfriend, blamed his chat, and now is acting all gay? Am I understanding this this series of events correctly?
You feel me? Shipping me with Hoover or whatever y'all doing, that's different. Y'all can have y'all fun, but please don't don't like degrade this girl. Like, just, you feel me? Regardless of whatever was going on in the past, my it's the past for a reason. Just let her rock, bro.
The weirdest part about being on the...
So, you know, don't necessarily need to watch all of these. It's just to get a little taste. We're just getting a little taste of what's going on.
I don't know if y'all remember the first day, how we took the flick. I guess, I don't know if it's off the flick. I don't know if niggas was just watching the stream, but niggas...
Dude, what drama was this guy in that I covered before? This Platboy Max guy. I remember covering him before, ages ago, and it never really struck me that he was a particularly homosexual character. He just seemed like a, you know, normal WL black streamer guy. Kaiser Ward Show. Was that recently? The Cuzzo incest drama. Dude, I can't fucking remember, man. My dementia's really getting to me in my old age, clearly. He borderline KO gamed Extra Emily at the Streamer Awards. He had beef with Banks. Oh, dude. They're all blending to... All the blacks are blending to one. I mean, just a black fucking mound of flesh in my head, bro. Like, they're all the same. They're all in the fucking same thing.
In the house doing weird shit, and now, you know, the Airbnb owners found out. You feel me? It's threatening to call, you know, people, law enforcement, to get us out of here, threatening to kick us out of here. I've had 2 fried Airbnb accounts already, just off of, you know, doing this shit. It's like, if I lose this one, I can't never do nothing ever again. So, yeah, I can't lose this one. But, you know, that's what's happening. If this bad review or whatever, I get booted out, this one is probably Chef Boy RD. So, yeah, it's cooked.
Damn. It's amazing how other people can live.
Who is this guy here? Is he homo-investigating? Has he made it his life to homo-investigate this guy? Okay, and then there's these
Sadly,
clips
you're
as
raped.
well. Yo, hey! Thank you. Yo, Malbus, thank you for the kicks. Thank you.
Damn, Argentina's not even favored. It's cap. Nah, but I put 1,400 on Argentina. That's enough. Oh, what's this?
I'm not grabbing your shit.
Yeah, I'm good off you, bro.
You're a dork.
Dude, they're having to act like this guy isn't based and totally raped Platboy Mountain. Yeah, man, you're a loser. You're a fucking loser. Bro, he absolutely raped your boy. He raped your fucking boy. Oh, you've got pink pants on. Oh, you've got little pink panties on.
Well, pick her up, bro.
So, what was it? Dollar?
You guys are fucking dumb.
Now he's doing an album promo. Oh no. Damn, Argentina's not even favored.
Dude, that's rough, man. Yo, Gilderoth, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Yeah, there's a bunch of clips of people. Oh.
Minutes was up. You got the 2 minutes. You're out. Shut up.
God.
You saying a whole bunch,
like,
of nothing.
Like
it's respect. It's respect.
And I can
respect is
that.
given. Not
you see,
no.
I can understand. I could shrink my ego and say I would apologize.
Respect is earned. Actually, it's not given, boo.
I would say I would actually apologize.
No, so apologize.
When I said it earlier.
So I'm telling you to apologize.
I will never apologize on stream for inauthenticity.
But you will embarrass somebody on stream though.
Because
you'll embarrass somebody on stream though.
Listen,
but you'll embarrass somebody on stream though.
Because when I apologize on stream,
but you embarrass somebody on stream though.
Dude, the thing is there is some nuance here, right? Like, the guy did embarrass Blackboy Max and shouldn't have done that. But it just looks pathetic to go and complain about that to him. You embarrassed him on stream, though. You embarrassed him on stream. It was uncalled for. It was uncalled for. It was too much. I agree with you. But this guy's got the wrong energy to be handling it. You need a white guy, armed, with one single word to resolve all of this straight away.
He only apologized.
But you embarrass somebody on stream.
If I apologize to Max,
so you want to apologize on stream? Okay, can I say something?
Because it's not.
Hey, shut up.
Oh my God.
This is my last motherfucking saying. If you want to publicly shut the fuck up so I can talk. Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet?
I hope that it fulfills you.
Okay, well, let me say something. Let me say.
In the Caribbean community,
can you just please shut up? It ain't nothing to be joked about. Okay, shut up. Stop trying to interrupt me. Can you please stop interrupting me? Can you please stop interrupting me? Just let me say one thing. If you want to so-called publicly embarrass somebody, then you should publicly apologize. Other than that, you can go to your guest dorm, which you don't stay here, boo. You leave tomorrow, which is the good thing. I'm not arguing.
Right message, wrong messenger. Demanding an apology is a mistake too. But I think that, yes, it is insane that this guy apparently fucks with this guy, or knows him at least, and decided to engage in this behavior that was just like publicly demeaning to him. Jesus, man. But yes, good message, wrong messenger, I'm going to say on that one.
And it's just like, damn, bro.
Right, give me 1 minute, give me 1 minute, give me 1 minute. I'm still
just
listening.
Stepped on me. And how you feel about me, the things I do, you don't have to agree with them. I don't ask anybody to agree with them. But I just want you to respect me as a person and let me be. Because at the end of the day, bro, I have love for every single person on this planet. Why? Because we're all human. So regardless of what you do, in your life, your opinions, your thoughts, your mind, how you choose to represent yourself and portray yourself, that's on you. But I'm going to love you because God put us all here to serve him and to love each other. And the problem with social media, which I've told y'all many times if you watch my streams, is that it makes us hate each other. Why? Because we are competing with each other. Why the fuck do I know what Sally's doing in Wisconsin on a random Tuesday? That was never a thing before social media. So it's like, what I try to push is it's one love. Let's all love each other. Let's be a little less judgmental and appreciate what makes each other different. That's the only way this world will come together and become a better place, right? So when someone comes up to me and talks to me like that, and tells me I'm a devil, I'm a demon, and compares me to the likes of Diddy.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
And says my parents were proud of me and all this to get a clip off on me.
Ah, I see, I see. We're doing the one love cope. I see. I'm being exposed for being a massive homo. It's one love though, it's one love. It's one love.
It hurts my heart. Because why can't we just uplift each other? It's joking and then it's, damn, you attacking my character when every day niggas is telling me to kill myself because I'm putting on a weight. And you know what that type of shit shows me? Damn. Imagine what LGBTQ been going through for years, bro.
Oh, dude, these little snippets give the game away, don't they? These little snippets here and there. Oh, yeah, man. Imagine what the gays are going through. The gays must be treated awfully. That's terrible, terrible stuff. Your audience are not going to fucking care, bro. And you're giving the fucking massive signal that you're actually the gay one that's getting hurt by this. Just come out of the closet, dude. Just say it. Just say that you're gay. And then rip the Band-Aid off.
Just because I put on a wig. I'm a straight man who wears wigs, yes. There are girls out there who dress like tomboyish, if that's their style. They might be straight, they might like guys, but they still dress like tomboyish. There's no problem. What's wrong with me wearing a wig, having to get tatted, or wearing jackets with no shirt? If that's my style, that's my style. I feel like that's just not your business, bro. That's how I choose to portray myself. Why kick me down and compare me to somebody who has harassed and harmed people in the real world when all I do is spread love, positivity? And if you cared about me,
Is it so, dude? I'm struggling to rack my brain to remember with this guy to see if he's a hypocrite, because that's the worst thing of all potentially. But I remember him being more masculine, black, aggressive kind of guy, talking about some drama months and months and months ago. Am I misremembering? That's just your racism. I don't think it is. I vividly remember this black being very aggressive and violent. In fact, I think this guy came up to me and fucking with a knife and stole my wallet off me a few months ago. No? Is that not the same guy? Is that the same dude? No, I remember. I'm sure this guy was in some drama and he had a very different energy about him. And I think it was before he split up with his girlfriend. So, but I don't know. Who knows? Who fucking knows?
Why are you doing that in front of hundreds of thousands of people? OJ, you have my number. We've DM before. I've known you since 2022. If you cared about me, you could have messaged me or you could have pulled me to the side. But you cared about likes, views more than my well-being. So do not portray as you are trying to help and save me when you are just trying to boost yourself. And for that reason, I know you told Kai you feel bad. You want to talk to me, but you don't feel bad. I don't believe you feel bad. And I don't want to have a conversation with you because if you didn't get this backlash.
The phase drama. Yeah. Yes. Stream Awards drama, sure. The phase drama. Dude, I can't fucking remember, bro. Honestly, I've got CTE, I've got dementia, I'm old. Yes, yes, yes. All the fucking jokes. I struggle to remember, man. I feel like I'm at the retirement home, desperately trying to recall things that happened in my life. You know, like telling the old war stories. Oh yeah, there was the phase drama. Yes, the live streamer known as Chud Logic, real name Dalton Etherly, is widely documented for posting racist content and directing racial slurs towards black people. Dude, it thinks I'm Chud the Builder. They literally think I'm fucking Chud the Builder, dude. What the fuck? That's not my fucking name. That's not even my name. That's the Chud the Builder guy. Do you remember not finishing Hogwarts Legacy? I never played Hogwarts Legacy. I never played Hogwarts Legacy on stream. You're trying to implant false memories to make me doubt my sense of self and my perception of reality. Literal gaslighting.
You wouldn't feel bad. If the comments were like most of any comments to any other video talking
I'm not losing it.
Which is, yeah, this Max nigga, he's on the loose end. He pushing weird shit to kids. He's an oddball. OJ's right. OJ did great. I love OJ. You wouldn't have probably taught me the rest of the university. You would have just been happy and content with what you just did. So no thanks, bro. I wouldn't like to have a convo with you. But I don't wish any ill will on anybody. And I wish you the best in your journey and your success. And I don't wish any hate on OJ because he doesn't deserve that. He's a human being just like me. We're all finding our way.
Fucking hell, dude.
But regardless, though.
I mean, it's very gracious that he's doing this, but I mean, he can't really unrape himself, can he? So I guess what choice he got? Yeah, much love to the guy that totally embarrassed me and made me look like a homer on my own stream.
Yeah, bro, I lashed out a little bit after that happened, as y'all saw on stream. I walked away from OJ because I knew I was going to start crying.
That's a rough admission, isn't it? I knew I was going to start crying. What is this guy's problem, man? This is ridiculous. Oh my God, dude. You can't cry on stream as a man. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. You are not allowed to cry on stream as a man.
November to January. Y'all probably seen him, tall white boy with hair. You feel me? Yeah, 153.
Yes, dude. I vaguely remember this. What was this? Thank you for finding it. Okay, who the fuck is this black guy? Who's this? And what was the FaZe drama exactly? Something to do with FaZe getting kicked out or something? I can't fucking remember, dude. Oh my God, bro. This is terrible. Okay, someone just... I can't even be... Dude, I don't want to watch myself. Just give me a very quick summary of what the drama was, if you can remember, okay?
And I told Luca, cut the cam. Like a minute later, I told Luca to cut the cam back on, and that's when I talked to y'all, and there's tears coming down my face. And the reason I did that is because with this internet shit, all you see...
Banks saying the N-word. Yes, yes. Banks said the N-word and it caused a massive controversy and a bunch of people hated FaZe because Banks was acting like a wigger. Unfortunately, very unfortunately, I've just got a lot of other things in my head at the moment. So fucking recalling some mid-drama from fucking months ago isn't at the top of my fucking mind, dude. I can't remember, dude.
Is what niggas choose to put out. Right? I don't have to be live right now. I choose to be live. So niggas can carefully construct their life to make it look like the best form and version of themselves, which is very dangerous to all of you guys that are watching me right now. It's very dangerous because you end up being influenced by a life that is not real. So that's why I turned my camera back on, because even though I'm crying, some niggas might call me a bitch. Niggas might call me, hey, pussy, why you crying? I'm being myself. I'm an emotional human being. I feel emotions. As a man, it's okay to have emotions. And I wanted to share that with y'all because I had something to say. And I'm glad I did that. Regardless of what someone might have to say about it. And at the end of the day, that's all I want y'all to do. Life is a roller coaster. You have your ups and your downs. It's never perfect. Ever. But that ride still keep going after that drop. Okay. But yeah, in the stream, I just want to
So the other problem for this guy as well is he's creating this like dynamic of, oh, dude, it's tough, man, because he wants to have this, you know, be nice to me kind of mentality. He's going to end up cultivating a community of people that are just going to be like cocksuckers, not literal gay cocksuckers, but like, you know, people that are like praising him for being a weird little faggot. Let's call it what it is, okay? Let's call it what it is. For being a weird little black gay faggot. Yes, that is what they're going to be like. That is what they're going to be like. And they're going to love him for that. But, he, you know, he needs to have, not people that are just mean to him necessarily, but need to be a little bit harsh or a little bit negative or a little bit critical or something like that. Not completely brutal, just a little bit of negative energy towards him. And he's going to cut all of that out for the sake of a bunch of queers, a bunch of woke queers that are going to just be nice to him, you know? He needs some, dude, negative. We're getting to, I know I just broke the law, but we do need to be careful, man. We're getting a bit too free and flexible with some of these slurs, the anti-Chinese racism, the anti-homosexual stuff. We do need to fucking rein it in a little bit. But yes, my understanding of this guy was he was some sort of, you know, bullish black guy. Not some, you know, gay, I can't hack it, don't be mean to me kind of fella, you know?
My throat fucked up, my voice fucked up. But Kai has put on a great event. And shout out my cousin, Morgan, as y'all know, Fatboy Dip. He was telling me how much this shit blew up. And I don't want to end it on such a negative note. Like, it should be positive. Niggas made friends. Niggas had a great time. Kai's probably spending no pocket watching shit. Millions of dollars to make this shit happen. So, and I appreciate it. I want to, let's end this shit on a good note. And I don't want to stop this stream because of one person who was kind of off-putting. Because that's fucked up to y'all. All y'all people that watch me and support me and pay to watch me. You know? Like, y'all been supporting me, pushing me through this journey. You feel me? I'm going to entertain y'all to the end of this stream review shit. To the end of time.
Yes, he's gay. Definitely.
To be honest.
100%.
Because I have a message to share. That's bigger than a fucking stream or Black Boy Max. So, I love you guys. Thank you. We have club presentations like 15 minutes. I'm gonna go IRL. Y'all can take it out emo only. Let's have a good ass last day. Also, I want to say thank you to anyone that hit me up or texted me or checked on me. That shit really means a lot to me. Real shit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Like it does. It does. It does. Thank you guys. Love y'all.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Just caught up to the stream. The Bhopal segment about Indians being sprayed with pesticides was Kino.
Oh my god, dude. That sounds so crazy if you didn't watch that segment. That just sounds absolutely mental. Bro, wait, what? Oh shit, dude, I've not been paying attention. It's because OBS is really small on my second monitor now. Dude, $92 for fucking tips. Holy fuck, man. We need to get that reset immediately. Fuck me. Thanks for the support, guys. But we are getting that reset straight away.
For all of the subs, Lost Boy Bubs, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Another person I want to say thank you to is, I believe his shit is Chris Gone Crazy, Chris Too Crazy. He's very religious. After I ended yesterday, he did the Bible study. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about, right? But after I ended yesterday, VZO, thank you for the 25 gifted. After I ended yesterday, he came into my...
Would you be gay for a day? Yes. Oh, for $1 million? Yeah, sure, definitely, yeah, sure.
And I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't. I just was leaving my door closed, but someone told me to open it, and I opened the door, and yeah, he just started talking to me, bro. I'm like, damn. But he prayed for me, and he really spoke life into me, like. And I appreciate that a lot, Chris. That's a real human being right there. That shout out to Chris. Shout out to Chris. I actually want to show love to him because I feel sometimes...
Who's Chris? Wait, dude. Who's Chris? Hang on a minute. Is that fucking Twinkie guy? Is that Twinkie Bottom that he was with on the other stream?
Not even sometimes. A lot of times, social media doesn't necessarily push religious content that much. Because, you know, it's not necessarily what people want to see. People just want to be entertained by shit.
I have a question. It's serious. How to get at least one follower? Rape someone. And you'll get famous fast. You'll get famous quick. As long as you're funny, you can get away with it. That's my advice.
That's quick and easy fast food shit. But I want to show love to him in case anybody wants to learn and find out more about himself. I really think I like this guy. I like him a lot. Right here.
You want to explore yourself.
Shout out to him. He came and prayed over me, and he came and spoke life into me. So
oh god, dude, this is what is this, man? This looks like utter fucking black religious slop. What the fuck is this, dude? Oh my good lord. Fucking hell.
Shout out to Chris.
That's rough, man.
Shout out to Chris. I really appreciate that, Chris. Number 2.
Oh, dude, PD, you're actually a legend for that. Dude, this is perfect. This is a great segue. Oh, dude, you don't know how much you've nailed it, bro. Because Sneeko's been crashing out again, dude. We're going to take a look at that in a sec. Oh, PD. You're like my right-hand man today. You're like my black fist. You're like my black fist, bro. I love it.
Shout out to
great stuff.
All my bros, people that was defending me, core boys, wardrobe. Like, I didn't see that much, but I saw some shit on TikTok. And I appreciate y'all. I'm not gonna lie, bro. No cap. This nigga wardrobe, I know I met him 5 days ago or 4. But like, this my nigga, bro. I fuck with him like that's a friend, bro. All my life. Like,
you do it for chats?
I don't know. Sometimes you just click with people, bro. Shout out to wardrobe. He was raised well. Parents did a good job. He treats people.
Come on, that was messing around. Come
Glee
on.
Swirl, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Come on.
But yeah, shout out to the whole university. To be honest, streamer you, class of 26. I feel like we've had a fun time. Everyone's been doing a great job, for real. And it makes me really happy to see. I was up here after I ended, just watching everyone outside with their fucking lights on and shit. Like, you know, like the beauty of this shit is that everyone's connected.
Dude, I'm honestly,
you might be at home, but it feel like you having fun.
Maybe a lot of the, black homophobes have moved to Kick or something, and he's obviously on Twitch, but his chat had taken this quite well. I don't really understand. I thought he was going to have more of a negative response to this, of being a little homo who cried because some guy said his diva tattoo was gay. But I guess not. I guess that, he's getting this kind of broad support from woke Twitchoids.
And with your friends, like, you're all connected. Like, it's very lovely to see. It's beautiful.
Dude, I don't know if I can play it on stream, but one thing that's got me laughing so much recently, have you seen the video of the gay guy sat on a toilet doing poppers talking about the LeBron James N-word cock? Do you know the video that I'm talking about? And there's all these AI edits of different people doing it. Do you know the one I mean? And he's like, give me that cock. Yeah, that LeBron James cock. I can't play it because it's like got the N-word and stuff in. Is this it?
My name is Julia. I'm a sissy. My purpose is to worship cock. My name is Julia. I'm a sissy.
What is this?
My purpose is to worship cock. My name is Julia. I'm a sissy. My purpose is to worship cock. My name is Julia. I'm a sissy. My purpose is to worship cock. My name is Julia. I'm a sissy. My purpose is to worship cock. My name is Julia.
This is like the PG-13 version, obviously mocking Nicholas because he's supporting Andrew and Tristan Tate. But there's another one that's even more egregious, where he's just sat there going on about N-word this, N-word that, N-word cock.
Impulsive. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Luca, you ready? Yeah. Let's get that shit going. But yeah, I lost my voice, but it's lit, chat. Let's end this day. Let me have a good day.
Shout out to my find it.
I love y'all. Ben, thank you for the 10 gifted, my boy. Thank you.
Anyway, I think that's it for this. Will I get banned for playing this video? Or not? Will I get banned for playing this? Oh my God. This is the original thing that I saw. Yes. Okay, we got it, guys. We got it. So you got this. Then it's need her to suck the chocolate off this cock. And then it's this.
With that big fucking LeBron James nigger cock up my fucking hole. 9. Fuck. Give me some LeBron fucking sweaty nigger dick.
Okay, dude, come on, dude. Every N-word makes it more happy. Oh, dude, it's so ridiculous, bro. It's too much, man. It's too much. Done it 5 years. Fuck off, man. No, it's not me, you fucking... Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. Come off it, dude. You guys are too much, man. You guys are too much. Oh, dude, I saw this as well, man. Dude, I saw this too, and it cracked me up. Yes, dude. Look what's possible without AI. It is possible, man. It is possible. So what's the story here? An immigrant heading to an immigration hearing was injured in today's anti-ICE terror attack in New York. Oh, it's too much, man. Oh, it's not funny. It's not funny. It's racist. Come on. Oh. It's too much, man. Okay, right, come on. Let's segue into Sneeko. In other gay black news, Sneeko's crashing out big time. And we obviously covered this Fuente stuff the other day. But first of all, he had a take on the diva tattoo.
Let me show you why OJ Suave is right. He called Max a demon. As we established, someone clip this. We established that a diva is a female performer, not Black Boy Max, okay? Call them a demon, they all cry. The Baphomet is a perfect example. The definition on Google says the Baphomet is a widely recognized occult and pagan icon, most commonly depicted as a winged hermaphrodite figure with the head and feet of a goat. Originally emerging in the 14th century as a fabricated demonic idol during the suppression of the Knights Templar. Its image now associated with...
Bro, just call him a just call him a slur and move on. Like, what is all this, man? You're trying way too hard if you're talking about demons and shit. It ain't that fucking deep, bro. He loves cock and doesn't want to admit it. That's it. That's the take.
Modern Satanism. So this is the Baphomet. It's one of the most well-known pagan demons. As you can see, it has the pentagram on its forehead. This is what witches use. And what's specific about it and why that streamer OJ Suave is right is the Baphomet has both male and female parts. Breasts of a woman and the body of a man. Also, the feet of a goat, like the Antichrist. Pentagram here, goat horns, and you have the 2 fingers up, 2 fingers down. One of the most well-known pagan demons. And what's specific about this is that it's both male and female. Just like Black Boy Max right now, who's saying he's a diva, but he has boy in his name. Therefore, he's right. What he's doing is selling his soul. What he's doing is demonic. He's not a woman. Being both at the same time is of Baphomet. And you know why he's also correct and why his friends are all fake? Because Black Boy Max is wearing a cross.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Okay, hang on a minute. Let him cook. Maybe we're judging it too harshly. Relax. Just let him cook.
The next day, when he's explaining why he cried and ended the stream, he said, "Oh, it's one love," and he understands why gay people are gay. And he's wearing a giant cross on his hat and a giant cross necklace. If you believe in Christianity, if you believe in Jesus Christ, you also understand that there are demons out there. Clearly, you know nothing about your religion. None of your friends are going to be like, "Hey, look, you're not representing Christianity properly." A lot of people don't seem to take it seriously anymore. It's clearly being disrespected and tainted with the youth. If you actually wanted him to represent Christianity properly and follow his religion, is Black Boy
Motherfuckers after lurking extra 2 hours? That's a banging comment.
Max a Christian? I'll ask you. Black Boy Max, are you a Christian? Because if you are, you would know about these demonic figures. You would know about the pagan idols. You would...
Well, I mean, the demon thing's a bit extra, but I think the underpinning aspect here of you're presenting religious iconography whilst engaging in behavior that is antithetical to religion, right? That's the thrust of what he's saying. But yes, Sneaker's obviously a grifter. He's some fucking Muslim saying this, sure. But I think the underlying point, I see where he's coming from. It's like you're presenting and acting like you're religious whilst participating in behavior that is antithetical.
Know about the succubus, about Malak, about Baal. You would know why that they try to appear like male and female at the same time. Why this is pushed by the predominantly you-know-who industry. Why they want you to dress up like this. Why they want you to do this and promote this. Why they want this to be normalized with the youth. It's not just to
the Jews,
express
right?
yourself. It's because they want to get you expressing yourself in a way that serves the satanic, demonic ideology. So that you are
that's wonderful.
straying away from the path of God.
Off depressed people.
This mystery meat can't even schizo post like a white man. He sounds fake and gay. Nick was right about him.
Yo, thank you for the 333. Thank you. Dude, the problem with the mystery meat thing is it goes so fucking hard, man. It goes way harder than it should. It's too funny.
If you have God, you're not a slave. If you are praying, you are steadfast. Witches will even say that the ones that are protected from their witchcraft are the ones praying, are the ones following their religion. The ones that are easy to program are the ones straying away from the straight path. If you're dressing up
off depressed people.
Can we get a poll determining Sneako's race? What is he? Begin.
Yes, dude. I can't think of all the options. But maybe someone could do a poll for that, yes, with some funny options.
like a demon, you are a prime target for the witches. None of your friends are real. They don't care about you. They don't care about your religion. They only want clout. And it's blowing my mind that nobody else is saying this. The one guy that did, he got hated. And Max, you know who else they hated? Jesus Christ. They hated Jesus Christ too. In fact, they cursed him out.
I mean, the soundboard is absolutely the black in him, isn't it? That's the black in him desperately trying to come out of him in some way. It goes to his fingertips. His fingertips are black as the ace of spades where he presses the soundboard all the time.
The same way all these people at Streamer U were cursing him out. That's how the Romans and the Pharisees treated Jesus when he said, I am bringing the message of God. Cursed at him. F you. You're a dork. We hate you. You're canceled. Jesus was canceled. Canceled so much that they wanted to crucify him. Oh my God. Subhanallah.
This is too much, man. This is too extra for me.
The term diva demon usually refers to a fascinating linguistic inversion in ancient Indo-Aryan religions. In Hinduism and Buddhism, a diva is a benevolent deity or shining one. However, in Zoroastrianism, the same exact root word, diva, means demon or false god. Checkmate. Wow. Diva.
See, this is the thing. It's like way too deep. Okay? The reality is, he's some fruity black guy. Dude, I just want to be careful, man. He's a fruity black guy who liked the idea of having the diva, having the word diva tattooed on him. A fruity African American. I don't think he's thinking of it on this level.
Literally means demon. I'll say it again. Diva literally means demon. Okay. So the diva demon is a winged figure, and Blackboy Max's diva tattoo looks like a wing, doesn't it? It's right there where a wing would be. That's what the font looks like.
That's
it looks
a
like a
stretch.
wing.
That's a
Diva.
stretch, bro. Come on. That's a stretch.
Wow. So he literally has demon tatted on him in the appearance of a wing on the demon figure. And he starts crying and talking about one love and gay people when he gets confronted about it. Oh my God. I really hope they see this, bro. I really hope that they see this segment and this clip.
Okay, that was kind of a stretch. I think.
Nigga, we don't believe you anymore. Shut the fuck up. Go do something else.
That was a stretch, man. Dude, dude, I've got Twitter keeps auto-playing. It's really fucking annoying. Anyway, guys, that's a good little segue because I wanted to take a quick look at this. So, Sneako has got this, I don't know, he's like kind of cutting ties or something. It's weird. But he went off on Clavicular because he went on Piers Morgan and was sucking off Israel or some shit. Did you see this? What the fuck's going on there?
Fuck you, man. Like, bro, it's sick.
And overall, we were very well received. A lot of people were very appreciative that I went to Israel because it's not really represented in any live streams, any media, besides stuff about the war.
Are you a little naive, Clavicular? I say this respectfully. Are you a little naive in saying, I know nothing about the war, and I went there to show the good side of Tel Aviv and Israel to young people?
Clavicular's been on Piers Morgan before. Piers Morgan doesn't give a fuck about anything but getting on viral people for views on his YouTube show. He doesn't really care. So Clavicular's an easy get for viewership. So I don't think he really thinks much about it. Yeah, it's obviously just Jew bait. So, dude, oh my God, dude. I mean, I probably agree, yes, there's a naivety. Clavicular's obviously, I mean, I don't know anything about his Israel trip. Nothing whatsoever. But my assumption would be he's getting used in some sort of PR campaign for Israel because PR is in the fucking toilet at the moment. and he's getting used as a tool to push forward their, you know, the viewpoint of them.
Because they're getting a wrong idea from TikTok. Obviously, if you remove the war from your thinking, then that's fine. But is it right? Is it not naive to just say, I haven't even bothered to look into this stuff? And then to what many people think what you're doing is providing a sanitized version of a country that right now is at the epicenter of multiple wars in southern Lebanon, in Gaza, against Iran, and therefore divorcing anything to do with the war or any war from the story is naive at best, and to many people's eyes, you know, overt propaganda for the Israeli government. You must have been thrilled by what you've done.
Oh, well, I mean, I prefer the term blissful ignorance because it allowed me to go and have a great time without a care in the world, really.
Yeah, okay. This is his cope. He's acting like it's blissful ignorance so that he can avoid accountability. You can lie to these people, Cloud, but
fucking hell, dude. Avoid accountability. Why does Sneeko sound like a fucking leftoid? What the fuck, dude? Accountability for going to Israel. Clavicular, yes, is obviously some sort of PR tool in Israel, but who fucking cares? Ain't that fucking deep, bro? You are too fucking into it if you care about going to fucking Israel, dude.
you can't lie to God. You know in your heart what you're doing. You know you're not ignorant about this. You know you're lying. You could try to lie to these people, lie to your fans, feign ignorance. You know exactly what you're doing. God knows best. You can try to hide it to these people on the internet. You can't hide anything from God.
So, low cortisol lifestyle, individualism, this is always what I've talked about. So this is really nothing new, that I don't have to constantly be worried about a geopolitical crisis all the way across the globe.
Did you feel...
No, it's not. Bro, Trump just admitted that Israel would not exist without our tax dollars. Nice job. This is...
I really don't understand. Like, Clavicular seems like the wrong target for this sort of commentary, because he doesn't give a fuck about any of this. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this shit. And his commentary on the election was that Gavin Newsom's a looks-maxing guy, or looks good, so he'd vote for him over JD Vance because JD Vance is ugly. That was the height of his political commentary. I don't think it's really that deep. I don't know, man. I don't watch Clavicular because I feel like it's like clip slot bullshit. But is this really the right target for this sort of commentary?
That Israelis in Tel Aviv live in fear? I mean, how did you feel when you were walking around?
No, I felt like at certain points when I was walking on the boardwalk, it reminded me of some elements of Miami Beach.
Yeah, I mean, Tel Aviv, it is.
Who cares? I know, I've got the Kaboom crush now, don't worry. Who cares if he gives a fuck? It's still wrong. What do you mean by it's like wrong? Is it it's wrong to go there? It's wrong to be a PR tool? Like, what do you mean? Is it really? I mean, is it wrong enough that you'd make a big stink about it? And guys, as you know, I'm not an Israel guy, okay? I just think this kind of obnoxious kvetching constantly over people going to Israel. I mean, if Clavicular was back going on about how, Israel are on a legitimate and justified journey to wipe out Gaza or some shit, yes, obviously that's more reasonable to criticize. But I don't think it's that deep. I think he's just doesn't care. He's just got a free holiday, basically.
It's an amazing, under normal circumstances, it's an amazing place. But of course, the argument of the Israeli government is that
to run cover for a country committing genocide is not right, dude. Is that what he's doing? Is he coming back saying Israel are based, or is he just going there and not paying any attention to the fact they're committing a genocide?
The reason they're having to fight multiple wars on multiple fronts with multiple countries is because they're under constant threat. But you didn't get any sense of that.
Well, there's always rumblings and there's always media about the ceasefire ending with Iran. I think that was around the time of my trip. Actually, that occurred the day that we were planning to fly into Israel. So that definitely called into question the safety, but it was a bit of a nothing burger. And my time in Tel Aviv was, extremely well received. The locals there were extremely nice. And I had a good time.
There were some bits of it which weren't quite as positive, I guess. One was when you were interviewed on Israeli TV and asked if you would apologize for the Heil Hitler.
I can't, he's not gonna.
Dude,
how could I be friends with somebody like this? I'm unfollowing him. I'll show you right.
Bro, unfollowing over this is nuts, man. This is like just too much. This is mental. Dude, literally unfollowing him over a little cheeky Israel trip. Over a little cheeky Israel propaganda tour.
Yeah, I'd be not making the same mistake, bro.
Dude,
video instantly because you were there. Obviously.
I felt like I was talking to you again. You know what I mean? I didn't have my soundboard ready. I said I felt like I was talking to you again back in February.
Yeah,
but
I remember asking you that question. And
regardless, I mean, I said all I have to say about that. So, like, once again, and I had an interview with Sean Hannity the other day.
Like, I think the disconnect for me here is Clavicular is not a political commentator. He's just a airhead looksmaxer who smashed his face to bits with a hammer. Yes, obviously there's PR. You're naive to think there's not PR happening here. Yes, there's PR. But I don't think it's that big a deal because he's not going to go on his content and talk about how based Israel are or run cover for Israel's actions. It's like, okay, he's gone on some PR trip. Like, as long as he's not fucking saying crazy positive shit about Israel, like, I don't really think it's a big deal. I don't think you understand how Muslim Sneaker is these days. Is that what it is? It's like kind of appealing to the Muslim aspect or something.
I basically said to him, like, how many times is this going to be asked in an interview? Is it until I'm 40 years old? Because there's really no statements and nothing new I could say. How about you focus on the positives is what I said to the interviewer, that I'm over here, no one else is. And quite honestly, like, really that...
People, stop lying. It's just like, what a scumbag, bro. Are you kidding me? And so many people aren't going to say this, going to say you're burning a bridge.
Love you, Sneeko.
Because they want clout. What, like, all scumbags. Scumbags, bro. You're going to turn a blind eye to this. What everyone sees is plainly obvious because you want to get clout. They always, here's what they're going to...
It disgusts me how often you get goy walked and then turn around and pretend to be anti-Semitic. Now, getting goy walked is thinking that there's not a PR thing there, when obviously there is. But Clav is not a political commentator. I don't understand why you'd get so pressed about him going to Israel. It just doesn't seem like that big a deal. Certainly not to unfollow and, you know, not be friendly with someone over. I just don't think it's that deep.
Say, you're burning a bridge, Sneeko loses his allies. If you think that I'm going to turn and I'm going to ignore this so that for a content relationship, you lost your mind. You lost your mind. I don't think there's anything more to... Because he knew exactly what Israel was doing. The first time anybody saw Clav was when he did a stream with Nicolito Pablo. That's when I first saw him. He was a Pablo fan. That's one of his best friends.
I think it's like, yeah, soy lefty shit, mixed cereal. Yes. That's my kind of view on it, right? Like, totally fine to have a critique of Israel, whatever the fuck, but to take it to this level where you're this motivated to, like, unfriend him over it, it's too much, man. It's too much for me, you know? It is political to do positive PR for the most controversial country in the world. It's okay. I think it's not... I'm not saying you can't criticize him for this, right? I think watching it and going, oh, this is bad, he's doing PR, doesn't realize it, blah, 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 is one thing. But he's not doing that. He's like freaking out and unfriending him over it. It's just that I don't think it's that deep that you'd end a friendship over it. It's like you're taking it way too personally.
Dude, he's mogging. His entire show, America First, is centered on the idea that you can't put America first until you separate from Israel. He knows exactly what's happening. I spent time with him. We did a whole marathon of streams nonstop. You think he didn't see my debates with the Israelis in Miami on the street? You think we didn't have conversations about this? He knows exactly what he's saying, and he's acting like he's a stupid, blissful idiot. He talks about like being looks-maxing to be better than the hypergamous feminists. Right now, he's sounding like a hypergamous hoe to Israel. You little hoe, you little prostitute for Jewish supremacists. I'm blissful. Oh, la-da-da. La-da-da, I'm in the club, twerking in the club, being a good little bitch for Israel. I don't know any better. I'm just a stupid little looks-maxer. Fuck you, man. Like, bro, it's sick of me. Piece of shit, bro.
Dude, that's great, man. Love that tech. Love that tech.
That's the hill you're going to die on, is attacking me, someone who's in your country, to represent it in a positive way. You really want to come after me? Like, come on.
Well,
I think there's bigger
let me play devil's
PR.
advocate. I'll play devil's advocate because you called it a poor journalistic tactic. If you're going to be...
So Piers Morgan has got the right tone here, I think. right? I think this is reasonable. I think questioning, asking, talking about it. Of course, Clavicular does sound naive here, and he's asking reasonable questions, pressing him, etc. It's the crushing out and unfriending shit that I think's excessive. That's the thing that I take issue with. Because there's nothing wrong with saying, hey man, you went to Israel, controversial country, loads of shit about it, and you're not seemingly, you know, open-minded to just how crazy it is. So you're just acting kind of nonchalant about it, you know?
Negative and talk about all
Why
situations.
are you mad? Because kids are, because they're
Because kids are dying. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. It's just so, like, I'm just like, yeah, this sounds gay. This just sounds gay, bro. Like, I get it. I get the political critique. Yes, it's sad, but this just sounds fucking gay, man.
This is upsetting because Israel is using American tax dollars and brainwashing Americans using our money to fund bombs that are killing children in Gaza, invading Lebanon, displacing 1 million Lebanese people, bombing Iran for no valuable reason. It's destroying our country, and Clavicular will get support from America First patriots who are attracted to him.
Okay. You understand as well what's going on here, don't you? Oh, dude, there's a rich tapestry here. There's a rich tapestry of actually what's happening. He's obviously bothered by the fact that Nick Fuentes has cast him out of the house, right? But Nick is still supporting Clavicular, even though Clavicular loves Israel now, okay? That is truly what is happening here. This has nothing to do with the actual issue. It's crashing out of the fact that Nick still likes this guy, even though he's shilling Israel.
If you support Allah, He will make you victorious. Fear no one, Sneeko.
I fear no one. This is making me, because people who say America first are fucking faggots, and they're not going to call out somebody who is literally promoting the cancer and the parasite that is destroying our country. These people can be called America First patriots. People like this will not say that Clav hates America, but he's promoting the country that's destroying America. You know who they call anti-American? Me. They say deport Sneeko. What am I saying?
Yes, dude.
I'm saying end aid to Israel. End APAC.
Oh, man.
My rhetoric would save our country. I'm the one that gets demonized by Elon Musk.
Dude, this is beautiful, man. This is wonderful. This is a very rich tapestry. This is a very rich tapestry. And then there's this clip where apparently he goes off on because remember we watched the other day and I was thinking, how is he going to respond to this? Well, I guess he finally did.
I did put him on and make his career by his own admission. Nick Fuentes said that I put him on before anybody else did when he was canceled, when he was on Cozy TV, a website that none of you know. The day before he was unbanned, or he was still banned on X, it was on my stream and had a clip go viral saying Elon Musk should unban him. I put him on before anybody else did when I took career risks, as he will say. Ask him yourself. You don't believe me? Ask him. Part of the reason I got banned on YouTube was platforming Nick Fuentes far before anybody else did. Now he's saying,
oh, dude, the bitterness. The fucking bitterness, dude. So much bitterness and feelings wrapped up in all of this. This is crazy, man.
He thinks it's an own, and this is why we could just be straight up now. This is the most retarded thing that I've seen. And I saw some people in the community were upset about the deport Sneeko thing going on, that Elon Musk, clearly Mossad influence, pushing this deport Sneeko thing. And then this little Mexican midget started selling a shirt with my name on it saying deport Sneeko. And I was
Mexican midget. Oh, no. It's all over. It's all over. It's all over, dude. Bro, these two were buds. Now look what's happening. Dreadful business. Yeah, the bridge is well and truly burnt.
My tongue, but it's like you are doing the humiliation for yourself. They really think that that's an own. This is how pathetic the white nationalist movement is now. You have all these white people, or white supremacists, not all whites, Bosnians are gray, you know, but you have these skin worshippers who are putting up signs saying deport Sneeko, and they're wearing a shirt saying deport, and they think it's something cool.
Depressed people.
Ooh, the mystery meat is angry. Be careful, he might jump at you and bite you. one little bite and AIDS for life. And since he is a Muslim goat fucker, you may get Ebola as a bonus.
Thank you for the 333. Bit too racist for my tastes, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
They think they're like, yeah, we really showed him. Yeah. Yeah, can you imagine? What would that person look like walking in public? A shirt that says Deport Sneeko on it. I actually really do look forward to seeing that happen.
Dude, people are like, this is your audience now. I've been getting racist donos for fucking ages. Okay, I've been getting racist donos for years. Dude, an Austrian painter who is an avowed neo-Nazi has been donating to me for literally years.
What is that person going to look like? I'm waiting for that interaction to happen.
And do you know what as well, guys? Do you know what the great thing about racist money is? It spends just the fucking same, dude. It spends just the same. When I go down to the store to buy something, it doesn't matter whether a racist or a fucking whatever's giving it to me. It spends all the fucking same.
I'm outside every single day. I'm usually live streaming my location. I was all around Soho today. I was at the masjid. I was downtown. I didn't see anyone. But even before they sold that t-shirt, Nick Fuentes said on stream, oh, you don't want to collab with me? Well, then it's F you. It's like super sassy, like F you. Now he's defending Tate, who has charges for having photos indecent of child abuse, allegedly. And this guy's like, it's green lit on site. If you see Sneeko in public, I want you to say F you. Because he's not going to do anything himself. You guys know what it is. When I'm outside in public with Nick Fuentes when we're doing those streams, let me just say Pablo. I'm not even going to say his name. When I'm doing IRL streams with Pablo, he looks like a scared little boy. He's a tiny midget, and so I kind of act like his security guard. When we're hanging out in New York City and Miami, you know I carry everywhere. And so I'm like looking around and I'm making sure to protect him because at the time, I really believed that he was a prominent anti-Israel voice. He showed his true colors, and Pablo said that he doesn't actually oppose the genocide in Palestine. He thinks that America should be kicking the butt. It's not that he's anti-genocide, it's that he thinks America should be the ones doing it.
Why is he acting like that's a surprise? Why would you think that Nick Fuentes is anti-fucking genocide, except the white genocide? Why is he acting like this is a shock? Yeah, of course, he never gave a fuck about Palestinians getting ground into dust, because that's not his politics and in his nature. I think that, you know, you believe something about him because it was convenient to your mindset to do so. What gave you the idea that Nick cared about Palestinians getting blown to smithereens?
Especially the fact that the San Diego mosque shooting was one of his fans, allegedly. His name was Caleb Velasquez. Sounds familiar? Caleb Velasquez, a Mexican white supremacist cat boy. He mentions Pablo in the manifesto, and also his online alias was Chud Logic. Knowing that these are your fans and these are the people that watch your streams, then saying, yeah, you don't want to collab with me? It's green lit on site. If you see Sneeko in public, say F you. No one said anything, and I'm outside every single day. Every day. Where are these people? You come to a realization that they don't actually have the motion that they claim to have. You think that you could command an army? You can't even command an incel to go and attack me in public the way you want. And there are a lot of reasons for that. One, these people don't go outside. They know that they are decrepit looking freaks and they have a lot of insecurity. So they LARP online as white supremacist, supreme race people who love eugenics.
Okay. He does have a point there. He is right about that. I agree with that. That's true. I think that's true.
But they know what they look like. And the very few that actually do publicize themselves, they look like what they look like. When your ideology is based around looks maxing and eugenics and aesthetics, it's very easy to debunk everything you say because you shouldn't reproduce according to them if you're a midget. Save the bloodline. Save the white race. We don't want more Mexican midgets dominating the white ethnicity. They'll tell you that. They think that only like tall Chads should be able to reproduce because they want to make sure that they're the supreme race. So, yeah, it's just I had enough of this stuff. It's Taco Tuesday, and I'm a little bit bored now that Tate's arrested. Okay, this is one less person on the list. Let's just clear them all out.
Dude, it's just so mental. I remember this guy getting into all of this. I remember him getting into all of this stuff. And now he wants out. And he's like crashing out of it. Dude, it's mental, bro. And now he's exiting this. Pursuing this kind of, I guess, Muslim-influenced almost like progressive mindset about Palestine, you know? Oh, don't worry, he's gone at everyone. Look at this, man. Dude, he's gone at literally fucking everyone, dude.
Don't burn the bridge. Fuck you and your collab. Fuck your little platform. Fuck you and your lying. I don't care. You think I need to collab with you? You guys all suck. You're not funny. You're not interesting. You don't say anything new. You're selling out to... What do you want me to collab with you? Collab with you? Don't burn the bridge. Don't burn the bridge. You're running cover for genocide right now and encouraging the assassination of babies. If you think that I'm going to ignore this, the active promotion of the sniping of kids in the head, you're out of your mind. That's the difference between me and these people. A lot of these other people too, and you know...
Yeah, why is it, dude? Apparently there's another clip as well. I think it's him on Alex Jones saying, make Muslim America. Is that right? And that started this too, apparently. This started this kind of crash out aspect.
Who they are. They're going to bite their tongue about it because they want to get a collab. They don't want to piss off the skin worshippers in their chat. They want to go and grift the right wing.
Femboy come, thank you for the kick. Thank you. Very base. Thank you.
They're afraid of losing the white supremacists. They want to get acceptance from the people that Elon Musk is promoting. Fuck all of them. Do something. Do something. You're just going to talk online? Do it. Do it. I don't fear any of you. I will say the truth, inshallah, until I die. Never you can stop me. Inshallah, I'm never going to stop. You tried everything you possibly could to kill me. Everything to stop me. You sent the richest guy in the world to try to deport me. What happened? Nothing. You already banned me everywhere. You already tried to take my money. How many more people are you going to send to try to discredit me? How many more times are you going to slander me, put lies about me? Osmongold, this guy's a fucking retard, and fuck Osmongold too. An idiot sitting in his attic. Oh, what?
Yo,
we should go keep on
let's
bombing
go.
Iran. That's a decrepit looking weirdo who worships his skin color, who said he's going to do a Christian crusade. He's not even...
Okay, dude, okay. Okay, so listen. You got to give him props for that. That's true. That is true, man. Oh, this is great, dude. They're all going at each other. It's crazy.
He's a Christian, he's an atheist. This guy's a fucking idiot. Fuck all these people. Think I'm afraid of you? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Do it. You know I'm saying the truth. All of you right now, this is going to get clipped. Everybody in the chat knows that I'm right, and all of you listening to this know that I'm right too. Fuck all of you. Try and do something. Keep on slandering me. Keep on lying about me. Try to attack me in public. Try to kill me. You think I'm fucking scared of you? Do your fucking best. The world is going mad. The world has gone sick, and we allow it because people want opportunities and clout.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's funny, the whole left eat themselves, the righties. This is all very, you know, Israel related and so on. Wait, did Elon Musk... Oh, okay, I didn't know that, dude. Elon Musk tweeted about Sneeko.
Takbir! Allahu Akbar! Oh no! Fuck you! This is the Islamic Republic of New Yorkistan. Islam will be in every household. Inshallah, the whole world is Muslim. Welcome to Mamdani's New York. You see this city? You see how it looks? Inshallah, your city looks just like this too.
Deport him now. Yes. What? Elon Musk tweeted about Sneeko, demanding to be deported. Fucking hell, man. And then there's this as well. I'm guessing that they debated after this.
The manifesto, they're Mexican white nationalist cat boys. So okay.
Durka, Muhammad Jihad.
Well, stuff like that is.
What do you want me to tell you? I'm your friend, like the Quran says, and then
that's wonderful.
stab you in the back.
Off depressed people.
The Quran is
all of the people who collabed with Nick will go down. Clavicular, Tate, Sneeko. Nick always was a snake and will bite at first opportunity.
Thank you for the 420. Thank you. I mean, that's just the overall reality of this whole industry. Is it's full of people that will just rape you at the first given opportunity. You know, you turn around, present your ass, and you're getting fucking raped. That's just the way it is, man.
Say that.
How about I become a Shiite with you, and we take swords and cut our heads, and for 8 hours I just march you like.
That's wrong. That's wrong. That's why. Or I could be a megachurch Christian with Kenneth Copeland drinking my blood. I could be with Erica Kirk shooting fireworks off my ass and twerking. You want me to do that? Small minority to demonize 2 billion people.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Weasel from Connecticut, the
great, man.
mighty Mongol, the amazing, all-powerful, sneaky
Allahu Akbar!
Sneeko.
Allahu Akbar!
You don't even have a brain.
So what makes you think you can deport
You
me?
gotta have a brain to be
So
able to
what
get
makes you
knocked
think
out.
you can deport me if Sean Strickland can't knock me down, huh? You can't stop me. I'm coming.
I know. Then tell me.
Coming.
I'm coming. Durka Durka Muhammad.
Allahu Akbar!
Takbir! The women under
Takbir!
slavery. Under slavery that we take the women as sex slaves and then
And
I turn
inshallah,
over and pay the
inshallah,
tax.
you become
Oh.
Abdul Alex Jones.
What is fuck's going on?
Assalamu alaikum. Marry your cousin.
Why do people like Sneeko? Because I think Sneeko appeals to people who don't like the what Israel are doing, but don't have an appetite for the lefties. It's kind of an in-between between lefties who are just too woke, essentially. And Sneeko presents the non-woke option to care about Palestinian children getting bombed to bits. He's got a niche that, you know, where people who don't like the blasé way that white nationalists talk about it, so they give a fuck about his Israel influence in America. Yeah, it's like right-wing Browns or something. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that.
It's so much fun.
You really have.
Durka Durka Muhammad Jihad.
Wow.
It comes from your Jewish supreme leaders. It comes from Abraham, who you were the bad son. You are the bad Islami. Bad, bad, bad. Abraham say, you are not the chosen. No good, Sneaky. You are cursed, Sneaky. You are cursed to wear nightgown and marry cousin. Bye-bye, Sneaky. I love you.
Hey,
I'll
stop
see you tomorrow.
stop killing.
His name is a sneaky snake, oh snake. All right, we love you, Sneaky.
See you tomorrow. Assalamu alaikum.
Bye. Assalamu alaikum.
Yes.
What the fuck was that, dude? God, I missed so much of this. I missed so much of this shit. What the fuck was that? Elon's tweeting about him. Damn, Sneeko's been under attack. Sneeko's cracking under the pressure, I think. That's what's going on.
Looks maxing is fucking ridiculous. People are infertile now. The little Mexican midget, this guy is clearly siding with supremacists and worships. He doesn't even care about this. Either he's, you know, a Fed or... All these people are clearly lying and you look away because you're afraid of them. What? Because they're going to attack you on Twitter? Do it! Do it! I know you're going to continue doing it. How much money have these little give me in the TTS today? Probably made $3,000 fucking from you skin worshippers. Andrew Tate tried to end my career too. What happened to him? Oh, he's the tough guy, the alpha male, the big masculine dude. Yeah, the escape the matrix guy. What the fuck did he do to me? What? What? Allahu Akbar. Till the day I die, inshallah. La ilaha illallah Muhammadan Rasulullah. There's only one worthy of worship of God, and Muhammad is a slave and messenger. This is the truth. This is the one truth. Every other ideology is compromised. Red pill is satanic. Looks maxing is satanic. Skin worship is satanic. All of this is falsehood. And they will all side on this because they will defend falsehood more than they will defend somebody who's saying what's real and what's promoting conservative values. All of these people are on the side of falsehood. That's all why the red pill turned on me. And I made half of their fucking careers. I put on Pablo and made his career. That little dick sucker walking around shirtless with a steak on his sink, I made his career too. Zerka the numerologist pushing Kabbalah magic, I made his career. Andrew Tate, I defended him because I thought what he was saying was right when nobody else did. When he was in jail, that little Mexican midget, lock him up, put him in jail. When he was saying what was true at the time, I was the one promoting him. I was the one who got backlash for it. Do it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It just comes across like he's just kind of losing it a bit. I don't know, man. Like crashing out. The conviction stuff was crazy and overblown. This is what I'm talking about. The Tates get arrested, everyone cheers. And now this guy comes in and acts super gay about it and takes credit. It really takes the wind out of your sails. Well, yeah, I mean, he was one of Tate's biggest fucking dick riders. Like, dude, where are you? Why are you coming into the mix acting all like this way about it when you were someone that propped him up for fucking years? You know? Just feels a bit. I don't know what it is, man. It just feels very kind of grifty. Yeah, it's very tacky to come along and be like, oh, well, you know, haha, this guy's guilty. You fucking defended, you know, this guy on the basis it was all matrix attacks for literally fucking years. And now it looks like the walls are crumbling in around Tate. All of a sudden you want to act like you're responsible for it, you know? It's very grifty, very grifty. And then turning on Nick like that as well. I mean, I get Nick's been really fucking brutal to him. You know, it's not as if Nick is a good guy in this situation. This doesn't feel very organic, you know? It doesn't feel earnest and organic. Oh, no. Oh, no. Am I going to agree with Nick again? You got to stop sending me these clips or I just have to agree with Nick. It looks terrible. Coming off Chud, who sucks the skin off the Jews to grift is rich to me. Bro, what are you on about, dude? When do I grift to the Jews, bro? Dude, the Jews complain that I'm too fucking anti-Israel when I talk about it. What are you on about?
Sneeko mad as hell you didn't mention him by name last night. Get this nigga blinky. Anyway, great show as always, God bless.
Honestly, I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for him. It's just sad. He's clearly unraveling, coming undone, crashing out on everybody. He doesn't have a single friend left. It's just all these Muslims that hate him.
It does come across like that to me, that he is unraveling, crashing out at everyone. Like, the clavicular stuff was mental. There was no need for him to go that hard at clavicular. You know, you can have a disagreement, an issue, think he's naive or whatever. But, like, unfollowing him over that was mental. Maybe I need to watch... maybe I'll watch that Piers Morgan show at some point. But yes, clavicular is doing soft propaganda for Israel. Yes. But I don't think it's a end friendship over situation. You know?
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo, thank you for the kicks. My Mossad kicks are coming in. Excellent news. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I do think it's something that Sneeko's done before. Just comes across as inorganic and quite fake, really. You know? And obviously it's rooted in personal feeling rather than ideological, you know, to me it seems to be rooted in personal feeling. Because Andrew Tate goes at him over being gay and he celebrates Andrew Tate getting arrested. Nick Fuentes has a go at him. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel like he's really doing this.
Crashed out on Aiden Ross, clavicular, me, everybody. And he's going crazy. You could just see it on the stream. Like, he's crying all the time, very emotional, freaking out.
Ooh, that is kind of true.
He should see a therapist. He should get it under control because he's losing it. He's unraveling, and it's scary. It's disturbing. And I think the FBI should look into him because God only knows what he could do. He's tweeting every day, I'm ready to die. I'm already dead. I'm a jihadist.
Oh, come on, dude.
I mean, I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility Sneeko commits a terrorist attack. Honest to God.
Oh, come off it, man. That's fucking ridiculous. He's not going to commit a fucking terrorist attack. Come on, man.
And so I'm terrified. If you're in New York City, you see this guy, be careful. Okay, this is a deranged lunatic and a potential terrorist. And I think the FBI should look into him. Laura Loomer, if you can hear me. The FBI needs to...
I think this is tongue-in-cheek. I think he's fucking around here. I don't think he's serious about
look into this person. He is destabilizing. He's unraveling. And who knows what he's capable of. He hates America. He hates white people. He hates Christians. He's a self-avowed jihadist and a pedophile because he said he loves the movie Cuties. I think he's a sick and disturbed person. I think he should be locked up immediately. I think he should be 5150'd. If that city wasn't being run by a Muslim socialist, he would have been 5150'd and red flagged already. It's past due. So I hope he gets the help he needs. It's sad to see how Islam has rotted his mind. He used to be a different kind of guy. He used to say, seek truth through funny. It's like, you're not even funny anymore.
Oh, he's got him there. That is critical damage right there. It is true that he used to say seek truth through funny. That is true. And now he's... Dude, oh God. Fuck, dude. Why is Nick so correct all the time, man? It's so fucking annoying, dude. Yes, dude. That was his whole thing. Truth through funny. And now, what is he doing? He's crashing out a clavicular over a fucking Israel trip. How is that truth through funny, man? You know, if you want to go at him, like crack some jokes about it, but he's like crashing out and unfollow him on Twitter because he took a little cheeky Israel PR tour.
Up for to laugh at like a clown. Seek truth through funny. Now he's just like crying all the time. Seek truth through crying and being a faggot and whining all the time. Whining and seething and bitching about shit. It's like, dude, Islam has ruined his mind. It's ruined his soul. He's descending rapidly, and he's going crazy. And honestly, I think the FBI should lock him up. I think the FBI should lock his ass up. So, they won't. He'll continue to be here living off the backs of white people while complaining about them. Very typical. Typifies the black experience in America. He'll be here bitching and crying about whites and Christians while eating off of their table. Typical Muslim.
Huntington Grower percent $1,000.
Oh. Yeah, I just... Sneaker's whole energy just seems off, man. I do think that he's cracking under I do think he's like cracking under the pressure. Definitely. Definitely cracking under the pressure here. Did we see this part?
And my time in Tel Aviv was, extremely well received.
Yeah, we saw this already. Anyway, guys, there we go. There we go. So Sneako's crashing out on everyone from the looks of it. Let's take a look at this Tate stuff. So there was a statement from his lawyer as well. But we've got some Tate updates. Let's have a look. Oh my God, dude.
There's the end. There's the end. Chud was remorseful that he could not stay in Gokland, however. There was still plenty to do in the real world, and needed to get back. He'll never forget the friends gained and lost on this journey. Maybe someday he will return, but it's not likely. That's it. You've seen the ending. No need to purchase. No need to purchase. There's the end. There's the end.
Peak. Oh my God. Where is it coming out? When am I going to have to play this game on stream to fucking placate the Julians in my audience? Any comments? I mean, it's just a bit, yeah. September, okay. Great. Great. One gaming stream where I half-heartedly play it to be nice, and then that'll be it, I think. Oh. Listen, no hate, okay? I know you got a fucking full-time thing going on, okay? But unfortunately, I think it's been a bit too long at this point. But I will play it. I will play it. I will play it. I will play it, obviously. No, dude, make as many GOG jokes as you want, okay? Crack on. Crack on as far as I'm concerned, okay? But do you not feel it's a bit, do you not feel it's a bit past it now, no? The ending will be an off-stream affair. Very funny, Normo, very funny. What's up with my audio? Oh, I do. I think I need... Hello? 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 Hello, hello, hello. Test, test, test. Hello? Wrong mic. Hello? Test, test. Dude, that should be working now. That should be working. No, oh, you guys are fucking idiots. It's not a PC problem. That's not the issue. It's not a PC problem. It's my microphone's years old. I need to get a new one, and the connection is fucked. And whenever I touch it, it fucks it up. And then when I do that, it diverts to the microphone in these headphones, which is obviously designed to use with a phone. So it sounds dreadful. Yes, I need to get a proper audio setup. True, very true. Very good point. Very good observation. I'll try not to touch it. I'll try not to touch it. Okay, anyway. Actually, should we do a body cam? Should we do a body cam palette cleanser? I've got a good looking body cam lined up as a palette cleanser. Should we do it now? Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. And yeah, we'll do the Channel 5 stuff. Sure, sure. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Right, let's go. So let's find out what's going on here. So basically, this is, I think the original title of this, which really piqued my interest, was that the cockroach spoke to him or something. That the cockroach spoke to him and told him to kill his landlord.
There's one right here. Go ahead and set the sword down for me, dude.
When a frightened tenant reports gunshots inside his own home, deputies race to the scene only to discover a brutal double homicide.
It's doing the sound thing again. It's doing the it's doing. Hang on. Let me fix it. Hang on. Okay. Let's reset. Let's go again.
There's two bodies. There's one right here.
There we go.
Go ahead and set the sword down for me, dude.
Bro, he's got a sword.
When a frightened tenant reports gunshots inside his own home, deputies...
You're muting every... I'm muting every 10 seconds. Okay. Is this better? What does it sound like now? It should be working now. Or is it it's fine until it mutes? Okay, well, tomorrow I've got another microphone that I can use for now, and I'll have to get another one, because... Am I cutting off or not? Dude, some people are saying, yeah, dude, stop fucking around and joking about it, dude. Am I cutting off or not, bro? It's fucking the stream up. Am I cutting off or not, dude? Just be fucking... Is it working or not? Not right now. Okay. Well, let's persist and see. Right. Okay, here we go. Reset again. Reset again. Reset again, dude. We're resetting again. Oh my god, what is going on, bro? It's just taken a turn and now I'm raped. Okay, guys, let's fucking go.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Your mic was fine until that one guy tricked you into so-called fixing it like 15 minutes back. You got owned, lil bro.
Thank you. Thank you for the 333.
Set the sword down for me, dude.
When a frightened tenant reports gunshots inside his own home, deputies race to the scene only to discover a brutal double homicide. But as detectives begin piecing together the events leading up to the shooting, they unravel a story that defies all logic.
I heard a creepy voice saying he wanted to do something to my boss.
Oh, dude. Dude, I need to get into these fucking body cams more, man. It is insane content. It's endless. There's constantly ones that are released, and they're often very funny.
On November 7th, 2025, in Bernalillo County, New Mexico, police receive a desperate 911 call from a man afraid to leave his bedroom.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Escúchame, estaba viendo televisión y oí unos disparos en el centro de la casa afuera.
You heard them inside? How many shots did you hear?
Promedio de 5 disparos por ahí, lo más, no sé. Vi a un señor y alguien que salió, pero no lo logro distinguir porque me dio miedo. Estoy encerrado en mi cuarto, ¿no?
Okay, I'm gonna have the deputies go.
No, I didn't. I never said that I agree body cams. I just, you know, I just don't like, you know, slopping it out. I like to actually react and engage with it, you know? So if you pick the right ones, you can do that. But obviously some of them are just literally the copper turns. Basically, some of them, there's a black guy freaking out. The cop turns up. The cop shoots the black guy. End of body cam. Okay? That isn't particularly engaging, because what can you even say about that? Unless there's some conversation about police use of force. But ones where there's a story and narrative or something crazy happening, like the one the other day when that guy got squished in the lift, something like that. That's the kind of energy we need to be bringing.
Make contact with you.
Officers are immediately dispatched to the residence. However, before they can enter the property, an unexpected encounter with an armed resident stops them in their tracks.
Sheriff's office. Did you call, brother?
Yes.
What's going on, dude?
I did my part.
What's that?
I did my part.
You did your part?
Yeah, for the face. There's two bodies.
What?
There's two bodies.
Based?
One right here.
Go ahead and set the sword down for me, dude.
Down, brother. All right.
Yeah, set the sword down. Do you have any other weapons on you?
Yes, that's all.
Guys, stop. Get your hands out of your pockets right now. Walk towards us. Walk towards us. Walk towards us now.
Actually, I need to take...
Walk towards us now.
The man carrying both a sword and a handgun would later be...
Oh, dude, what is that sword?
Walk towards us now.
The man carrying both a sword and a...
Is that homemade? Am I crazy, or is that homemade sword? It looks like he made that. It looks like it's a cutlass and he made it himself. Dude. Right? It looks homemade.
A handgun would later be identified as 25-year-old Alexis Hernandez. While deputies secure Alexis, a desperate cry from the home suddenly shifts their priorities.
Oh, it's a kid.
No, there's a kid.
Unfortunately, brutal violence put upon innocent people is not as funny when there's a child involved.
No.
That's tough.
What's up, buddy? ¿Qué pasó?
¿Qué pasó?
What's wrong, buddy? What's wrong, dude? What's wrong, dude?
Oh, God.
Where's
Oh,
your dad
no.
at?
Get to the funny bit. Get to the funny bit.
Where's your dad, buddy?
The little boy appears too frightened to answer the officer's question. So aside from Alexis's claim that there are two bodies inside, the deputy has no idea what awaits him as he rushes through the front door.
Who's all here, buddy?
The deputy immediately discovers a body.
No, trust me. It's going to get funny soon, okay? Once you get past the little Mexican boy crying over his slaughtered parents, okay? I'm sure it's going to get funny. Just trust me, okay?
Covered in blood. The victim would later be identified as Hector Rios, the homeowner. Nearby, the officer finds a second child still asleep in bed. Police escort
Oh,
both of
Jesus,
Hector's
slept through,
children
it's
to
crazy.
safety.
That's crazy.
Everybody, come on outside. Come outside, dude. Come on. Come here. Come here. It's okay, come here. It's okay, come here.
Oh, that's nice though. He's saving the kid. That's nice. That's nice.
Hey, buddy. Hey. Come here. Come here. Come on.
With both children safely in deputies' care, additional responding officers begin clearing the rest of the property in search of anyone still inside.
We have one male bleeding his face down in the kitchen of the house.
Sheriff's office, come out now! Come out now! Keep your hands up! Come out of the room now! Stepping up with rifle. Step outside right now!
2 men, including the 911 caller, eventually emerge from their rooms. The men are
Watch
temporarily
out!
detained,
Watch out!
but officers know
Dude, your skin's a bit too black. Watch yourself, bro. Watch yourself with that light. Watch your moves. Watch your moves. They're on a hair trigger for you.
the most disturbing discovery may
Watch
still lie
yourselves.
ahead.
We're gonna go check right now.
You want to breach that door?
Hey, dog. Watch there. Open door. Get that door shut.
I'm on it. Go ahead.
Sheriff's office.
We had to go.
Yep.
We have another bed down. Looks like beaten unconscious.
The second victim would later be identified as Yorces Toledo, another tenant of the residence. His body bears the unmistakable signs of an extraordinarily violent attack.
Oh, no.
See this dead guy or this dead guy first? We'll start at the back.
Okay, dudes. Now the kid's out of the picture, it's funny again. It's gone back round to being funny again. Okay, we're laughing. We're laughing now. We're laughing. Come on.
So literally right in here, and there's casings all along the floor. There's more when you get inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn. Oh,
What, some little Mexican fella's been hacked to bits by a homemade sword. And you don't think it's funny?
wow. Yeah, he got lit up. That's not brain hanging from the ceiling, is it? No. I just saw something red like dangling. I was like, yeah. I mean, it's like last year's Christmas. Yeah, we're at a minimum of at least 12 in
Oh! Guys, just stick with it, okay? Trust me. Trust me.
After examining Yorces' body, detectives count roughly 12 gunshot wounds,
Okay,
an
that's
unusually
wonderful.
high
But
number
how do I
considering the
make
Glock
money
that
off
Alexis
depressed people?
Get into CPS and DCF body cams. Those are even more horrifying. And shows realities of black parenting that expose the social economic Smith.
I gotta be honest with you, that sounds like a dreadful idea. That sounds horrific, and that it would be worse than this.
surrendered held only 6 rounds, but Yorces isn't the only one riddled with bullet holes.
Yeah, you can tell where you're going. Jesus Christ. There's cases everywhere. Alright. I haven't even seen poor Hector yet, dude. Pretty much easy to see kind of what happened.
Despite the detective's optimistic statement, the investigation is far from over. After releasing both detained witnesses and taking the children to the station, the lead detective sits down with Alexis, hoping to gain insight into what led to the shooting.
Okay, now it's going to get good. Now, okay, this is the part that's going to be good, okay? So put the children out of your mind. I know that's difficult for the pedophiles of chat to do, okay? But this is when it gets good.
However, when asked about his living situation as one of Hector's tenants, Alexis's answer quickly takes an unusual turn.
I heard that guy on the other side of the wall, you know, like stalking me, and I don't know.
Oh, no. Really? Okay. So, do you know who that guy is? Like a name? Like, do you know his name?
Name's Hector Rios. I thought I knew him. And
Hector Rios?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I really know him at all.
Alexis would later state that he and Hector had always gotten along. He would even go as far as saying that he viewed Hector as a father. But just a few months before the shooting, a seemingly ordinary day would mark the beginning of a growing unease surrounding Hector.
A few months ago, I started getting some signs at work that I might have been in trouble, you know, like...
What do you mean?
I stock a little shelves, like, for people, and then the people grab that, and then they put it in the box for the orders to be...
Okay.
Filled. And then it said, window. And then I finally decided to check the window, and I guess he started suspecting something.
Though Alexis's concerns over
Excellent,
Hector
excellent
suspecting
news.
something began at work, they certainly wouldn't end there. If anything, they only worsened while he was at home.
I think all the lights in that room are cameras. I think here's camera. And then I checked the windows, and then I realized that those things are sealed shut. It's bulletproof. He has the keys to the door.
I told you it would pay dividends if you just waited, okay? So this guy thinks there's cameras everywhere. I mean, he could be onto something. We looked the other day at the fucking voyeurism thing, and they can literally put cameras in all sorts of shit now. So maybe he's right. Maybe we're laughing too much at this guy, but he's onto something.
I heard him, like, I don't know, like through the wall, I heard a creepy voice saying he wanted to do something to my balls, and I don't know, like, it was just so scary.
I can imagine. That would be scary.
After what Alexis interpreted as a deeply personal threat, he left the residence hoping a visit with his parents would ease his fears. It would do quite the opposite.
I talked to my mom about it, but she didn't really believe me, and she said that they knew him.
Okay,
but I don't
mom
think
knew
they,
Hector?
Apparently, but I don't think they knew him at all. I started seeing a lot of signs, and the signs pointed out that I had to end him, or he was going to end me and my family.
Alexis struggles to explain what exactly the signs said, so rather than press him further, the detective redirects the conversation to what specifically led to the shooting.
When I went to work and came back, she left me a message, like an encrypted message. It was a dead cockroach, and I remember that one time his son, he was afraid.
He saw a dead cockroach and thought, "That's the landlord. That's the landlord speaking to me. He's leaving me messages." Oh my god, dude. Nothing like a good old-fashioned schizophrenic murderer to really get things going.
Afraid of cockroaches, and I told him not to be afraid. And to cockroaches, you gotta step on them.
Mm-hmm.
And so I figured out the message was that he was gonna kill him.
Alexis would then leave his...
This dude saw a dead cockroach, and in his very coherent brain, he thought, I told my landlord not to be scared of cockroaches.
But how do I make money?
So this was being a
The
sign.
actual fuck man. Hernan Cortes in his wildest racist dreams could not have imagined a more beamed out maze-muching fence-hopping mestizo than this muchacho. I envy our load of welter.
Thank you for the 420. Thank you.
His home, go to a gas station, buy a Marine Corps saber from an unknown seller,
Oh, no, it was
arm
not
himself with a handgun, and prepare for the worst.
So today, obviously, when this happened, what was Hector doing that made you think you needed to shoot him?
He was taking me to the room. He told me to go with him, and the other guy was right behind me. I don't know, like there's no way out.
Okay. Do you remember where you shot him at?
I think in the head, and then I don't know, I just...
Okay. So, the other guy, why did you shoot him?
I'm pretty sure he was with
that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Have you seen the recent Asmongoy clip about dead cockroach in his fridge?
No, I haven't, but I was thinking of doing a whole thing. So apparently he's got some Asian... What are they calling a temaru? They were calling a temaru the other day in chat. But yeah, sure, we can take a look at that at some point.
So, the other guy, why did you shoot him?
I'm pretty sure he was with Hector. They were going to get me.
According to Alexis, the threat ended with those first shots. The shooting, however, would not.
Like after the shooting? Did you go to your car at all?
I went to reload and I went back, and I don't know, I've never done anything like that. I was afraid.
Did you reload one magazine or both?
Both.
Alexis then went back inside to deliver a second volley of gunfire.
Fucking hell, bro.
According to an autopsy report, it was substantial. Hector Rios was shot 4 times in the head and 12 times in the body, while Yorces was shot once in the head, with the other 9 going to his body. After listening...
Dude, his head would have been mushed up to fuck, man. That is mental. That is absolutely absurd. Oh, for a fucking dead cockroach as well. I told you it was a good one. You just got to overlook the kid, the traumatized kid.
Into Alexis's chilling claims, the detective would end the interview. On November 24th, 2025, Alexis Nehera Hernandez was charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder, as well as 2 counts of recklessly caused child abuse. He pleaded not guilty to all charges.
As he
However,
should.
all criminal proceedings have been stayed while the court conducts an evaluation of whether Alexis is competent to stand trial. To access more of our content,
Dude, that was
including
great,
extras
man.
such as raw footage, actual case file,
Great stuff. Over a fucking dead cockroach. Brilliant stuff. Okay, guys. Let's... Oh, man. I'm going to try and put my happy face on for this, because this is going to really piss me off. This is going to really piss me off, man. So, guys, Channel 5 fundraised $2 million for the lawsuits. Wow. Wow, great news for an absolutely bullshit lawsuit. Yes, they managed to hit $2 million fundraising. Oh, great news. Oh. It is a Reckless Ben 2.0 situation, 100%. Unfortunately, guys, don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Because a brave truth teller has made a video pointing it all out. That's right, guys. Himpleton has struck gold again, and he has pointed out how this is all bullshit. And it's got like 700 views. Oh my god, nothing matters anymore, bro. Nothing matters anymore. That's the great thing about all of this. Nothing matters anymore. You can just do whatever you want. Oh, great stuff. Brilliant. Love it. Love it. Anyway, I covered this the other day. And the long and the short of it is he has totally misrepresented the lawsuit. And he has claimed it's totally baseless and without merit. But I watched the documentary that he did, which fucking sucked and was total bullshit, okay? And then I looked over the filing as well, and that was also bullshit. In terms of well, when I first watched the video, I was like, okay, this sounds bad, but I was quite skeptical of what he was saying. But then when I watched read through the filing and watched the documentary,
Sadly, you're raped.
Mama Max's only mistake was doing his nonsense then and not now.
oh, dude, if in a different world, Mama Max could totally get away with everything now. He could totally get away with everything now because no one fucking cares anymore about whether or not people are scamming people and fucking things up and shit like that. Oh, did it? Himby's maybe it's a slow burn. Maybe it takes a little while to get there. But thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Yes, we're in the post-truth era where reality doesn't matter and everyone is basically compromised. So who fucking cares, dude? Let's just have fun. Let's have a bloody good laugh while we talk about it. But basically, the reason that Channel 5 is full of shit with the lawsuit thing is because he did things in the course of pursuing this documentary which give rise to a business person filing a lawsuit against you. Like, he went to his house with this nutter. Basically, there's this right-wing guy, and he's a total nutter, and he hates this business person because this business person did a secured loan against his house when he needed money. He took the loan, he stopped paying the loan, and after years of legal fighting it, eventually his home got repossessed because he didn't make the repayments on a secured loan on his house, okay? That's the long and the short of it. That's the story. And Andrew Callahan propped this guy up. And in his video, he presented this guy in a sort of conciliatory way, as in he's trying to help him out, help him move past this hatred of, is it Bill Joyner, I think is the guy's name. But when you look at the details, you look what happened and the way he presented it originally, it wasn't like that at all. And Andrew Callahan was actually like very defamatory in the way he handled this and very foolhardy and did a bunch of stuff that is going to give rise to a lawsuit. Very reckless Ben coded. And I think, in light of the Reckless Ben stuff happening, Andrew Callahan released a video to get support for his lawsuit when he recognised that Reckless Ben was getting away with it, essentially. And I think that he released this video in order to bolster support at a time when he saw that he could get easy support, you know, off the back of this. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. And the thing is, when you put the pieces together, when you look at the claims and then you look at the suit and stuff, it all becomes so clear. But no one's going to fucking do that. That's the problem. No one is going to go and look at the lawsuit and the documentary. They're going to watch a 25-minute video. They're going to think, I like Andrew Callahan. And they're going to be convinced that Andrew Callahan is being wronged, even though he's not being wronged. He's made terrible decisions and it's negatively impacting him now, fairly and reasonably. So we're going to watch this update and then we're going to take a look at this Hambleton video.
Hey guys, quick lawsuit update. Bill Joyner and his counsel have filed an amended complaint trying to spin our fundraiser as more performative, sensationalist drivel.
Wait a second.
Complaint trying to spin our
Within 24 hours of the WBS video, the GoFundMe account for Callahan and Channel 5 raised over $1 million. The res of the GoFundMe account is the subject of plaintiff's request for imposition of a constructive trust pursuant to his first cause of action. What does this mean? What does this all fucking mean? The res of the GoFundMe account is subject to the plaintiff's request for imposition of constructive trust pursuant to his first cause of action for violation of California Civil Code. Okay, will be brought by the court by plaintiffs and pending ex parte application for a temporary restraining order, an order to show cause, where a preliminary injunction should not issue to stop Callahan, Channel 5 and any defendant from accessing, distributing or otherwise wasting the res pending resolution of the case on its merits. Does anyone know what the fuck that means? Is it the idea that he's getting ill-gotten gains from the GoFundMe by misrepresenting the case and he's trying to stop it from accessing it or something? Am I stupid, or is this the biggest scandal of the year? It should be, yes. This is something that every creator should be scrutinizing, much like the Reckless Ben thing, and pointing out all of the issues with it. But the reality is, it's easier to just put out a video and say, oh, look, Andrew Callahan's being attacked because he's got some level of popularity. It's just an easier thing to do, so people do that instead. Although, to be fair, I've not seen much coverage of this particular instance. What I did see was people on Twitter calling Andrew Callahan a rapist. So there is, I guess, that aspect to it. Maybe there is going to be less of a, you know, unquestioning positive coverage of this.
fundraiser as more performative, sensationalist drivel, designed not to fundraise, but to intimidate Mr. Joyner into dropping his case against Callahan, compel his lawyers to drop him as a client and drop the case altogether, and to intimidate witnesses from providing truthful testimony.
Andrew ain't trying to intimidate no witness, cuz. Ain't nobody witness Andrew do shit.
Obviously, none of that stuff is true. I barely said a word about the federal lawsuit for 2 years and launched the fundraiser only as a last resort once they refiled in state court.
Y'all still don't get it, cuz. It don't matter how much money you have. People know the truth. You can't buy it.
If I could fund this second round myself without you guys, I would, but I can't. So I did what I had to do. And I have some incredible news.
It worked, huh? Thanks to y'all.
In just 4 days, we received over
1.5 million is fucking obscene, bro. And the thing is, there's nothing wrong with funding a lawsuit off the back of a GoFundMe. But you've got to be honest about it. And he has completely misrepresented and obfuscated in all of his commentary, his commentary about his own legal case. You know? So people, I think, are supporting on false pretenses. Because if you look at it and you think, even though Andrew's done stuff wrong here, I still want to support him because I like him, that's fine. But that's not the, you know, that's not what's happened here. He's not been earnest about it. He's acted like it's all completely frivolous and nonsense. But when you actually look at the detail of it, you look at the filing, you look at the documentary, it becomes clear that there's gross misrepresentations of what's happened to lead people to a position where they're more likely to support the lawsuit, you know? Like, it's honestly crazy. If you've not seen my coverage of it, it's crazy what he does. There's one point at which he gets in a ghillie suit and he goes with this crazy guy that's got this deranged crusade against this William Joyner guy, and he goes near his property to, like, spy on him. And in order to gain access, apparently he got some person that lives in this gated community that he lives in and got him through the gate, essentially. And this laid out in that part's laid out in the lawsuit. And look, Bill Joyner, Bill Joyner's crime is being some, you know, honestly, Bill Joyner is not even that bad a fucking guy, right? It's the classic, oh, everyone, you know, hate him because he's some grubby Jewish moneylender, right? And he is like a shitter loan guy who clearly targets people that are vulnerable to lend the money that they maybe can't afford to pay back, right? That's true. But the reality is, this guy agreed to a loan agreement despite being a bankruptcy attorney, right? Didn't pay the fucking repayments, was given an opportunity to sort it out and didn't, and then eventually got his home repossessed. Dude, he's not a fucking loan shark, bro. You don't know what loan shark means if you think he's a loan shark. He's not a loan shark. You can say that he's like an aggressive, predatory moneylender. Yes, sure. But I don't think he's a fucking loan shark, bro. And if he'd have kept up his repayments, he wouldn't have lost his fucking house. And he gave the guy a chance to sort it out, to keep making the payments. And he waited for years and years before he eventually got the house. Yes, it's a shitty predatory loan, sure. But it's not being a fucking loan shark.
Over 55,000 donations to our GoFundMe, hitting our $800,000 goal in 4 hours and passing the million mark after 6 hours and 16 minutes. I'm now in a position to pay off our legal debt entirely and move forward into the second California lawsuit with the best defense available. So I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you all so much. On a personal level, I'm still trying to wrap my head around just how many people believe in what we're doing. I knew from seeing the view count and by other online metrics that people liked the show, but I didn't know that it was like this.
No, the detail. So, we don't know the details of the loan agreement, right? Because obviously that's not necessarily public information. And some of it is based on claims in a lawsuit. So you can take it with a pinch of salt, certainly. But based on all sides, the best I can look at with this is that, yes, this guy was in the hole, needed money, couldn't get lending through traditional measures, got a letter from some predatory lender. It was a secured loan. He took the loan, didn't make the repayments. Legal process was followed, and eventually he got out of his house. And this Bill Joyner guy got his house, and he sold the house on. Kelly was too busy being a based patriot to worry about some gay bills. And it's predatory, but I don't know. I would have more understanding if the guy was a total wet behind the ear idiot. But this fucking patriot guy is a former bankruptcy attorney. He's a former bankruptcy attorney, bro. He should know better than to get into some dog shit secured loan against his property, dude.
This. I'm genuinely at a loss for words, and I have been for the past couple days, and I probably feel more gratitude this week than I've ever felt in my 29 years on this planet.
The fans fuck with you, Andrew. You just gotta accept that.
And on the heels of that gratitude comes a profound sense of responsibility, a responsibility to take this privileged position I've been given in life even more seriously. You know, like I started making videos about 6.5 years ago.
Yes, dude. Oh, dude. Yes. No, the ninja. Exactly. It's not just that he didn't pay the loan back. He was also living way beyond his fucking means. Also, true as well, he very likely lied about his income to get the loan. Should there be a more diligent checks? Sure, yes, you can say things about how the loan was issued. But he fundamentally lied about what his income was to get the fucking loan. And then he had all these issues with the way that he was spending money and stuff at the time. God, dude, it's so... Oh, my God, dude. The thing that's frustrating is someone makes terrible financial decisions and does bad things And then everything is assessed on the basis of him being the wronged party. When he has done things that are wrong that's led to his own fucking outcome. Very frustrating. Yes, it was a secured loan against his house. Yes. And once you sign that paperwork, right, you are essentially, well, having a secured loan is not necessarily a problem as long as you make the fucking payments, right? It's because the reason that, you know, the reason they secure your property is because they're worried that you don't have, well, either they're worried that you can't afford to pay back the loan, so they offer that to you as a sort of option, or you do it for a lower interest rate. Because you can generally secure a better interest rate on your loan if you're willing to secure your property against it, right? But then, obviously, at that point, you need to absolutely, without question, much like you make sure you pay your mortgage, you pay your fucking loan payment back. I don't know what he needed the loan for. I'm not sure. It sounds like one of those loans that he took because he didn't have the capability to keep up with his extensive living costs. That's what it seemed like to me.
And from the very beginning up until really right now, it's been such a chaotic whirlwind of tragedies and triumphs that I haven't really had the chance to breathe, sit back, and appreciate everything. And also all the great people around me behind the curtain who've had a hand in making this all possible.
Channel 5 ain't just about Andrew, cuz. It's about 12 motherfuckers keeping the show going.
I think that I speak for not just myself, but everybody at Channel 5 who's involved in pre-production, hosting, filming, and editing, and social media management too, when I say that this experience and just seeing how many people believe in what we're doing here has placed a supercharged battery in our backs. And as far as where we want to take the 5, I believe the only option is up, to ramp up in-field operations and expand our infrastructure, which is now possible. Because we're not having to dump all of our income into a bullshit lawsuit anymore, we can finally put money where it should be, into things that matter, make our job more fun and easier, and our biggest need right now is getting more qualified video editors on board.
So if you're an editor, cuz, pay attention.
We are currently looking to hire 10 qualified full-time video...
There's something fucking amiss about all this, man. There's something... This guy is like taking people for a fucking ride, and because people like him, they're going along with it. There's something amiss. So he's raised all this money, and now he's expanding his business. Fucking hell.
Video editors to come on board right now and help. Because running with this skeleton crew for the past year and a half amid the lawsuit has meant that we haven't had enough editors to work on this huge surplus of footage that's been sitting around. To be specific, we currently have 19 documentaries that need cutting, including but not limited to 4th of July car launch in Alaska, apartheid in Hebron,
Apartheid in Hebron.
Louis Theroux interview,
Louis Theroux interview.
Sigil cult,
Sigil cult.
Death to America rally,
Death to America rally.
War in Iran,
War in Iran.
Tehran streets,
Tehran streets.
The Last Texas Germans,
The Last Texas Germans. Ooh.
Gathering of the Juggalos,
Gathering of the Juggalos.
Cajun French language revival,
Cajun language.
Bro, honestly, man, it is absolutely... One or twice, sure. Why have you got this black guy doing this really obnoxious, repeating it? Oh my god, dude.
Revivals.
Gullah Geechee language revival,
Gullah Geechee.
I get it, dude. I get it.
Revival.
Navajo language revival,
Navajo language revival.
Hunter Biden Nick Fuentes interview,
Hunter Biden and Nick Fuentes.
Okay, I gotta say that I am interested in that. That is goy slop I can sign up to. That sounds fucking crazy, dude. Nick Fuentes and Hunter Biden. What? That is to be credit to Andrew. That is a get on his part. Okay, he's done well there. He has done well there.
This interview that Andrew did in a motel in Philly. Somehow TMZ got a hold of the footage, but fuck it, the cat is out the bag.
Bashar's alien cult,
Bashar's alien cult.
Inside the click farms of Vietnam,
Inside the click farms of Vietnam.
The fight to stop California's biggest data center.
And
the guy that did a GoFundMe to pay his debts was... Oh, dude. Fuck. What's his name? What's his fucking name, dude? Oh, Innuendo Studios. Innuendo Studios. Innuendo Studios. Well, I don't know if he's doing a GoFundMe for debt. I think he does have genuine legal costs. My question is, Are they to the tune of $2 million? Is that really what's needed to fight this? And if there's money left over after the lawsuit's covered or legal costs are covered, what happens to the rest of the money? Where does that money go? And my assumption is we're not going to see an accounting for where the money goes. I think this is just going to be treated as a big slush fund. And there's going to be nothing that can be done to track that or trace that, you know? Because people are just going to accept that you needed the money, call it a day and move on and not question, well, where did all this money that you were given go? $2 million is fucking crazy. And the fact he's saying, now we've got this money, we don't need to worry about the lawsuit. We can hire all these people and do all this crazy stuff. It's like, well, hang on a minute. That's very suspicious, isn't it? That you've now got this big stash of cash and all of a sudden you've got all this money to grow your business. What's that about? What's going on there?
Fuck a data center.
How to save the Salton Sea.
How to save the Salton Sea.
Missouri Mudfest.
Missouri Mudfest.
And the pilot episode of a scripted native narco drama series that I shot with the homies in Arizona.
Exactly. He's got a suspiciously money-shaped bulge in his belly. Exactly that, yes. Oh no, I don't know where the money went. There's something so suspicious about this. But no one's going to question it, or barely anyone's going to question it because people like this guy. Or also, it's not just liking him. People like the idea of David versus Goliath. They like the idea that this guy's going up a big, evil, loan shark billionaire. So they will just uncritically support him without questioning or scrutinizing what he's actually fucking doing. You know? There's too much fucking trust there.
Arizona.
Shout out by all my natives.
So if you want to help us edit this stuff and live in either Los Angeles or Las Vegas, email me right now at submissions@channel5.news with your resume and reel. We're also going to now devote more time and energy into the development of All Gas No Brakes 2.0. Shout out to Taji. And perhaps most excitingly, we're launching our own platform right now.
Right.
So also, even if you needed money for the lawsuit, I think taking some money for the lawsuit is obviously fine, even if, you know, as long as you do it honestly, which he hasn't. But let's say he'd been honest about the lawsuit. Taking money for that is fine. But it should just be solely for the lawsuit. Not a single cent of that money should go anywhere near your business. It would be like if you had cancer and you fundraised a bunch of money for cancer and then you raised a bunch of money and I don't know, you raised 100,000 and 60,000 of it went into your cancer treatment and then 40,000 you took and reinvested into your business. Like it shouldn't be a case that you're like benefiting from it, right? It shouldn't be that you're able to economically benefit from this sort of fundraising. It should be towards the thing that you're doing. It's like with Count Dankula. Count Dankula demonstrated that he got this money and sent it through to his solicitors. And there wasn't this kind of slush fund that he was able to use for himself. And obviously I've got no fucking clue what is happening with the money. But there is just isn't this trend where people are willing to show their accounting and stuff. And I think that's quite important, that there be an accounting of what happens with the money. And there be some transparency of it, you know? Yes, that was it. It was in escrow, wasn't it? So not a penny of it touched his accounts. And if he can say and show, look, here's proof, it's going straight to the solicitors, I'm not touching any money, fair enough. But my suspicion is that he's got sticky little fingers, sticky little Jewish fingers, and it's going into the fund and it's coming out for this stuff. Is it not mental that he's all of a sudden announcing all of these massive changes to his channel and 10 new editors in light of him getting this money? And it's that, oh, we've had to spend all this money on the lawsuit, but now we've got all this money accessible to do the channel with. Well, that doesn't really make sense, does it? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Because surely the money's been spent and you need to spend time accumulating more money going forward to pay for the goals that you've got for your business. And now all of a sudden you've got all this cash flow that you can access at the same time that you've raised $1.5 million at the time of the video for this lawsuit. There's something not right about that to me. But no, it's not going to be questioned or looked at or assessed. You know, no one's going to fucking care because he's going against a bad loan guy.
Now,
And it's called C5.now, a platform that is currently live in the description box and pinned comment of this video, hosting 5 exclusive documentaries, one of which is my own. But let me first explain why we built this platform. If the experience of publishing content online has taught me anything these past 6.5 years, it's that being beholden to or reliant on any mainstream social media platform means you are just one lawsuit away from losing everything. When you exist within the confines of Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube, you are only as free as the platform's terms of service. And
depressed people.
Chud, you literally just said you'd ask for your money back from a leukemia-ridden child in remission, as long as there was some left over. Actual demon.
Yes, very true. Very true. Or donate it to charity. Donate it to charity. I mean, if if it's clear, if there's some sort of clarity in what you're fundraising for, and there's reasonable costs associated with it, that's obviously fine. But it's like the difference between we've taken the extra costs to change things at home so that our cancer-riddled child can get around the house, versus I've taken the money and put it into my business in order to grow it to benefit myself. Like that's the difference.
And for the record, I've had a great experience here at YouTube, and I will always, always post here.
shout out YouTube. We have no problems with YouTube. They're great people. We love YouTube.
I just think that it's smart to create a foothold outside of the controlled web for my own peace of mind, especially as tech oligarchs and data center developers like Larry Ellison are in the process of total media capture, which includes buying large shares in the major social media platforms and modifying their algorithms to advance certain agendas and keep us all stupid, broke, angry, and alone.
Fuck Larry Ellison and the whole Paramount murder.
Okay, I mean, doesn't this come across like populist slop? To just get more money out of his audience's pockets. Guys, come and support me on the website, okay? The tech oligarchs are going to take over otherwise. Yeah, like a distracting with big tech and AI. Criticisms that are going to land with his audience.
We need a diversity of ideas in the news.
In this environment, I think it's safe to say there may come a day in which Channel 5 and other platforms like it are wiped from the Big Four entirely,
5 months,
or shadow
awesome.
banned so hard by the algorithm that we
Thanks for the
effectively
sub.
cease to exist. But perhaps worse than the social media platforms themselves in terms of censorship is the institution of Hollywood, which I would describe as a sickening, nepotistic, gate-kept world of godless narcissists, bound together only by blackmail and their mutual enjoyment of turning themselves into idols as a way to make the average person feel small, insignificant, and most importantly, uninvited. But that's a whole different conversation. Let's talk about Hollywood's role in the documentary space. So each of the major studios, meaning Netflix, HBO, Hulu, Amazon, and Apple.
Sorry, I thought this was supposed to be a lawsuit update. Oh, dude. He is using this lawsuit attention to launch new facets of his business. You see what's going on here, don't you? He's like, yeah, I've got all this cool stuff going on with my business. It's so wretched, man. It's so fucking wretched. And people don't care, bro. People don't fucking care, dude, because it's fucking going against the evil lone guy.
Have internal mandates that very few people outside the industry are aware of. So these mandates are actually restrictions on what kind of pitches their non-scripted or documentary departments can accept. And right now, as per the mandate, they're pretty much only accepting mindless documentaries about serial killers, athletes, and pop stars. This is because consumer-driven market data tells them that the global appeal, aka return on investment, is higher when appealing to either fear, i.e. true crime, or idolatry in the mind of a consumer. And that you as a company can make the most money by putting out a doc that already has the guaranteed interest of an existing fan base, like Tom Brady, Taylor Swift, or Ted Bundy. But I just don't think it needs to be like that. So recently I started kind of talking this way and having these sort of conversations with.
I mean, look, I get it, right? Netflix fucking sucks, yes, okay, but obviously they're gonna go to what the market wants. Oh, sorry, they're not doing your little gay niche documentary that you want to do. No, because they're gonna pump out slop because that's what the people want, dude. Oh my god, dude. And it's going to work with his audience because they want a bunch of lefty populists.
With other people in the industry, like different friends of mine in the traditional Hollywood documentary space, and I realized they all feel this way. criminally underpaid, and also unable to sell their films to the studios because of this mandate. One friend in particular sent me a private viewing link to some of these unseen documentaries that the studios wouldn't buy. And man, they were tight as fuck. So back to the idea of starting our own platform. I had two reasons in my head that I wanted to do it for. Reason one, I wanted to have a place to post everything if the tech overlords shut us down. Reason two, I want to create a platform for other great documentaries.
Yes, I do like Andrew Callahan. Yes. I think he's done some good videos. But this whole affair where he's using this lawsuit to, I think, dishonestly fundraise a bunch of money with what looks like a fucking slush fund for his business, some of which is probably going towards the lawsuit. And then he's using this update video to launch his new business. Just comes across very badly. It seems like he's dishonestly taken advantage of the situation to enrich himself.
Documentary filmmakers.
That means you!
Looking for a place to post their stuff, gain exposure, and some money without having to go through Hollywood. So we did it. We launched a platform for those two purposes. And because of the wiggle room created by you guys via the fundraiser, we were able to fast track the development and fully build it out in 1 week. The platform is live right now, today, at this very moment. It is called C5.now. Available as a smart TV app on Roku and elsewhere, as an iOS application on your phone, and also online. Just type in C5.now. No .com, no .net, .now.
Dude,
and if you could...
What's this got to do with this lawsuit, bro? This has nothing to do with the lawsuit. Nothing to do with the fucking lawsuit, bro. What was wrong with the suit that he lied about? Well, the best thing I can compare it to is Reckless Ben. In that he misrepresented the facets of his behavior, the aspects of his behavior that were... Oh, dude, we'll watch Himbleton's video. Himbleton has done a video. I've not watched it yet. Apparently it's good. But he lays out all of the issues and dishonesty.
Go to the App Store after you download it and leave us a nice review.
Ain't no other platform like this, hood.
Our business model is quite simple. You just go to C5.now, sign up for $5.55, and then you're in, officially gaining access to a catalog that we've already stocked with 5 of my favorite documentaries that for some reason Hollywood won't buy. The first film in our catalog is called The Art of Protest, which documents various protest-related hijinks and shenanigans.
And that dude... And then he wants And then he wants $5 for this. Himbleton sucks. He's done a good video about Gideon. And I would imagine this other... Dude, regardless of what you think about Himbleton, okay, I don't give a fuck what you think about Himbleton. His last video was good. So, you know, if someone's done a good video, they've done a good fucking video. That's it.
Produced...
Dude, what the fuck is this,
Leave it.
man?
No... C5.now. Available as a smart TV app on Roku and elsewhere, as an iOS application on your phone, and also online. Just type in C5.now. No .com, no .net, .now. And if you could, go to the App Store after you download it and leave us a nice review.
Ain't no other platform like this, hood.
Our business model is quite simple. You just go to C5.now, sign up for $5.55, and then you're in. Officially.
Bro. Lawsuit update, by the way. Lawsuit update, by the way. Go and subscribe to my new website for $5. Oh, yeah, you don't like this lawsuit business? Well, I got some good news. I've set up a website and you can give me some more money. You can give me some more fucking money. Dude, this is crazy, bro.
Gaining access to a catalog that we've already stocked with 5 of my favorite documentaries that for some reason Hollywood won't buy. The first film in our catalog is called The Art of Protest, which documents various protest-related hijinks and shenanigans, produced by our friends over at Indecline, who we interviewed a few months back. The second film is called Starcash, directed by Haley Garrigus. It's about stock analysts who stare at the planets and use cosmic patterns to predict market trends. The third is called Physician Heal Thyself, directed by Asher Penn. It's a profile piece on Gabor Mate, one of the world's leading experts in addiction and trauma, following his early years up until the present moment. The fourth doc is called Rat Film, directed by Theo Anthony. It follows the lives of Baltimore's rodent population and it tells the story of a complicated town through the lens of Baltimoreans who either study, love, or are paid to trap and kill the rats who live in the streets.
Dude. Why, dude? Why won't Hollywood buy these? Why won't Hollywood buy the rat documentary? Like, dude, it's like... I get it, right? I understand being perturbed by the fact that Hollywood is a slop fest. And they pump out shit, dog shit, slop. It's massively popular. But this is like niche you know, material. This is not like high ticket stuff that people are going to be interested in.
The fifth film was my own and one of the dearest pieces of content to my heart. It's called Finding Orson, a documentary that I shot mostly behind the camera over the course of a year as I attempted to reunite an old man named Rick with his lost parrot named Orson.
It's a great movie, Andrew.
There's only two reasons why Netflix won't buy your documentary. One, liability, or two, you want a massive amount of front instead of a small fixed rate for each view. What are you saying? That Netflix are more amenable than he's letting on? Is that what you're saying?
Send me the movie, I tear it up a little bit. I'm gonna keep it 55th Street.
For a bit of context, Orson flew away after Rick left his cage open. I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's a fascinating look into the lost pet industry, and in my opinion, a decent portrait of the misunderstood human-avian bond.
A lot of people think I'm Crip Mac, I can't love animals. I love birds. Like parrots.
So, those are the 5 films up on C5.now. They're all really amazing movies, and I hope that you guys are down to sign up and watch them while knowing that you're directly supporting the creators in doing so.
Andrew's gonna make sure all the directors and teams get paid out. All fair business.
As far as payment structure works, we have an algorithm that determines creator payout based on watch time. So each
There are independent film festivals and institutions that will buy these types of docos, just not mainstream ones. He's crying about a fake problem. Well, I don't know enough to say whether it's fake, but he's crying about a problem whilst announcing something which looks like you're supporting the creators, which you probably are, to be fair. But this is clearly like a scalable model that he's going to use. It's a bit like the Nebula stuff. It reminds me of Nebula, right? There's clearly money to be made here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I need to look into it more, but I just there is already, I'm sure, an alternate market for these kind of problems. I'm certain that there's people out there, institutions, organizations that want to be the alternative to your Netflixes and whatnot. So yes, there probably is already a market and an ecosystem for this, but he's acting like there's not, to prop up his service as the one that you should support in light of this lawsuit, using that as a further reason to support him, you know? There's just something very sleazy about this, but he's going to be supported nonetheless because he's liked. That's my rough take on this shit.
month, all the subscription money is pulled together and sent to a C5.now bank account, after which we make distributions based upon how much a film was viewed. We hope to grow this platform in the coming year and add a new film every 2 weeks or so and bring directors onto the 5cast so that our catalog is booming and C5, Channel 5 on YouTube, can be a promotional apparatus for these films, which I think is possible because this is something that people want. The public is tired of custers on all levels, and there are simply too many to name. Nor should we waste any time doing so. The era of a disaffected creative class that bows to business people in boardrooms is over. There are too many real ones, and the streets are too loud to achieve the kind of thing that they're looking for. The end goal of corporate capture is community collapse, because with community, you cannot be walked on by the wealthy. And that is exactly what this fundraiser has taught me. I am nothing without—
Bro, it's all the fucking lefty slop talking. Oh, dude. This is like the classic shit the lefties used to say to get people to support their Patreon. That's what it comes across like to me. Hey guys, we're fighting the big corpos, so support my website. Yes, lefty populist maxing, exactly. Very Gary's economics coded.
Not all of you, and because I'm one of you, we're taking this shit all the way. 5 will survive. C5 now, not tomorrow or yesterday.
Yeah, I think it's like a product of kind of BreadTube having died a death now on YouTube. And I think that now that era's kind of over. Like, who the fuck watches BreadTube anymore? Or how it's not a cultural thing like it used to be. It's finding these new ways and means to monetize and to, you know, make sure you've got revenue coming in. Chud loves corpos. I don't love corpos. I'm just trying to be realistic and fair about the dynamics rather than just, you know, spout populist bollocks, you know?
Never commit suicide. Victory by any means. Fuck the enemies. Real road dogs. The streets know. Shout out to my family. I should spend more time with them. I'll see you guys around.
Thank y'all, hood.
Also, if you'd like to submit a documentary for C5.now consideration, use that same email that we left open for video editing applications, submissions@channel5.news, if you want to send over a documentary. Just send us a viewing link and a bit about yourself if interested. Thanks.
Okay. Where's his original GoFundMe? Let's see how much it's at now. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look.
Thank you. And
Let's have a little. Fucking hell. I thought it was over 2 million.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Where is the Argentinian painter when he is needed? Nobody is here to send a missile to that annoying black. All humanity now is wondering why his mother didn't smash his head against the wall to end his wretched life.
Thank you for the 333. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. This is a GoFundMe. I've set up to raise money ahead of our upcoming second legal battle against Bill Joyner. Okay. So yeah, we obviously watched the movie the other day. 1.6 million is crazy. Why do you need what is the realistic cost of fighting this lawsuit? That's the thing that I don't understand really. Chud against lawsuits unless most people are also against it. Well, I don't like law. Okay, you're totally misrepresenting the dynamics there. So I'm against lawsuits within the ecosystem because I feel that it ruins it, right? I don't like lawsuits generally, but the problem here is that Andrew has misrepresented what the lawsuit is about in order to fundraise a shitload of money off the back of it. That's the problem. That's the issue. He said he needed 800,000. What's he going to do with the rest of the money then? How so? He totally lied about the dynamics of the lawsuit and what was happening. Well, listen, it's not a problem. Because Himbleton's done a video. We can learn all about it. We can learn all about it. So let's get into that. And we'll find out together.
I'm surprised that Bill Joyner continues to jeopardize his life. Mr. Joyner sleep at night, having to constantly look over his shoulder. All you will pay in a big way. I guarantee. Joyner will pay a price. It's just a matter of time. Truth will follow you for the rest of your days on this earth. Hello, my name is Templeton. On July 10th, 2026, Channel 5 News posted the video, "We're Being Sued," announcing their GoFundMe to raise money for an upcoming lawsuit. As of recording, he has raised $1.6 million.
Only thing I go to Himbleton to learn is how to stalk women and nearly commit suicide on a nightly basis. Oh, dude. Very true. Very true.
Now, you can spend your money on what you want, and I used to be a huge fan of Andrew and All Gas No Brakes back in the day. However, I want to argue that contrary to Andrew Callahan's claims, this lawsuit filed against him has some legs to stand on. According to Andrew, a rich man named Bill Joyner has threatened to frivolously sue him over his new documentary. The documentary in question is one that Andrew's been working on for years, called Dear Kelly, which focuses on the life of a QAnoner who lives in Southern California. The man who's suing him has claimed that this documentary has defamed him, led to trespass of his residence and other properties, and inflicted emotional and financial harms. My goal in this video is to provide the facts around the case, and show that at the very least, it seems like Andrew did not do his due diligence when it came to reviewing his decisions around the documentary. Callahan starts the video with a complaint about being sued frivolously.
See, the thing is, Andrew's never on, he was always off. It sounds like you've got a problem with Andrew for political reasons, because some of his videos are good, no? Like, some of his videos are fine. Like, what's the problem broadly with Andrew? Or is it the thing he did with Nick Shirley that you didn't like?
2.5 years, we over here at Channel 5 have been fighting a lawsuit in silence against a wealthy California lender named Bill Joyner, who I've never spoken to or seen in my life. Among other dubious claims, he accused Channel 5 of violating the Federal Wiretap Act and intercepting his electronic communications, which is something I've never done and don't know how to do.
So far, Andrew claims that Andrew is being sued by a wealthy lender that he's never seen or spoken to in his life, and the lender in question, Bill Joyner, has accused him of violating a federal wiretapping act, something which would be impossible for him to do, given his lack of knowledge and resources to do so. He then explains that this has led to a long process of discovery, which led to the federal case eventually being dropped.
Somebody with enough money for good lawyers can sue anyone for anything at any time. And just maybe, if you get lucky, the judge will believe it. And that's exactly.
It's funny that the lawsuit isn't part for defamation, and Chud watched a documentary and learned everything he needed to know about the situation on both sides. Well, sure, the thing is with the documentary is there are facets and aspects of it that are good. It's not all bad, right? It's not like an all bad documentary. The problem is, even though overall there are some good things about the documentary, there are things that he's done in the documentary that you think, oh, that's why that happened in the lawsuit. Oh, that's why this Bill Joyner guy is taking issue with X, Y, and Z. So even if there's things that I think are good about the documentary, there's things that Andrew has done. It's like the Reckless Ben thing where he just does it in the video and then it's in the lawsuit and you think, well, there we go. There's A to B. So he did do the thing that he's being accused of in the lawsuit.
Would happen here. This resulted in a painstaking year-long discovery process where forensic investigators audited our company's servers and hard drives for evidence of wiretapping and found absolutely nothing. After years of fighting for the truth in a federal courtroom and spending over $800,000 on legal fees, Joyner's attorneys decided to drop the federal lawsuit entirely before trial. Poof, gone.
Quick aside on the nature of YouTube viewers. Views naturally matter, but another metric, retention, is just as important. Most people don't watch full videos. In fact, on average...
You can say, okay. Yes, the chilling effect, yes. I never wanted Channel 5 to be butchered in a lawsuit, right? My issue with Channel 5 is that they've not been honest. They've misrepresented things and they've claimed, you know, that the lawsuit is totally meritless. But then there's claims that are made in the lawsuit where he does it in the video. Just like Reckless Ben, where there's something that's said in a lawsuit and you can match it up to something that happens in the video. We went over it on stream and it was, you know, it was pretty crazy. Even if there's some aspects of the documentary that are okay.
Okay, that's 50% of viewers click off after the first minute. This means
they should shut up and crawl back into his dirty Guna cave. He is solely responsible for running Chud's YouTube channel into the ground with his dog shit editing and thumbnails. I'm surprised he dares to
that's
show
awkward.
his face
That's a
here.
bit awkward. Thanks for the 420.
Means that the only two pieces of information that around 1 million of the viewers
Anonymous,
was
coward,
that Channel
you
5
cowards,
is being
you
sued by a
cowards.
random person who is accusing them of a crime that they didn't do and that they need to raise the money for this lawsuit. The initial lawsuit being dropped wasn't even discussed until the 2-minute mark. Naturally, I'm not trying to dictate how videos should be structured, but when people are donating their money, things need to be cleared up quickly and succinctly so the actual issue is understood before the majority clicks off. If the first minute was a summary of why they needed the help, or even giving a call to action like many YouTubers do, say, at the end, we will explain exactly why we need this money, I'd have no problems with it. But this introduction almost makes it sound like they're being sued for wiretapping, which just isn't what's happening at all.
That's true. That is true. So they focus on the claim. Dude, what was the wiretapping thing? I can't remember that. I can't remember the detail of that. But they focused on the most preposterous part of the lawsuit. And they act like that's the kind of thrust of it, when there's other aspects to it as well. And the money thing is true as well. He didn't really give much of an explanation as to what he needed the money for.
For the next 2 minutes, Andrew talks about his channel and how he had to spend $800,000 on legal fees. But then he mentions the next part of his interactions with Bill Joyner's legal team.
I've got some really bad news. Bill Joyner and his attorneys are re-suing us with modified claims now that include defamation, stalking, false light, and trespassing. Yesterday, I was served with the process, pictured on screen, indicating that we're gonna have to go through this entire process again from start to finish. And after speaking with a couple different attorneys, it doesn't seem like the second...
No, Reckless Ben, I think, raised $500,000 for his legal troubles. So nowhere close to this.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Decay is a complete nincompoop.
Listen, I disavow, but I can't help but support the the donos. So thanks for the 420. Thank you. That was cabin, apparently.
Second round is going to be any cheaper than the first, and therefore I have to be direct and keep it 1,000 here. I can't afford it unless we can immediately fundraise the legal fees that are required to fight the second round against bullshitting Bill Joyner and his morally bankrupt
Well,
team.
okay, here's the thing. I don't think that you need to admit you've done something wrong, but I think you need to be earnest and upfront about the totality of what's happening. And the video was very quick and rapid to get off of it and focus on the wiretapping thing to make it sound as absurd as possible. And I think that his, primary focus is not, laying out exactly the nature of it. I think if you're going to do like a fundraising thing, you need to be very clear about this is exactly what I'm being sued for, so that people can support you knowing that. And if you think back to the, what was it? If you think back to the Carl Jobs stuff, Carl Jobs was very deceptive about what exactly he was being sued for. And then when it got turned out in court that it was totally different to what he'd presented, people were upset about that because they felt they'd supported under false pretenses, And I think it's a similar thing happening here, where there's not a honesty about exactly the nature of the lawsuit. And it's leading people to a position where they are donating when they otherwise wouldn't,
Of bogus slang and jabronis, and we need to ask for your support.
This is the current case that he's involved in, and he calculates that he can't afford overhead and will have to fire his staff if he foots the whole bill. After this, he explains all the new content he plans on creating for his viewers and the people who depend on...
No, sure. I said when I was covering it originally, Reckless Ben is way fucking worse. Reckless Ben is way fucking worse than Andrew Callahan is. But it's just a similar dynamic in that there's things left out. But the documentary is nowhere close to as dishonest as Reckless Ben. That's true. That's true.
Him as an employer. It's only after this long explanation that he finally covers the contents of this lawsuit, almost 8 minutes in. Oh wait, he doesn't even do that. Instead, he explains a bunch of past work that he's done and previews a sentimental promo for his documentary, Dear Kelly. It isn't until almost 12 minutes into this video that he even mentions the plaintiff of this case again, Bill Joyner, and it's about the thesis of his film, Dear Kelly.
So after I popped that question, our whole conversation...
So my understanding with GoFundMe is there's no obligation to provide any sort of accounting on where the money goes. I think you just get this lump sum and you spend it at your discretion, essentially. I don't think there's any requirement to show where it's gone. So I think once that's it, basically, he can claim the money out of GoFundMe, and there's no expectation that he says, okay, here's an accounting of what happened. Here's where this money went. Here's where that money went. Here's where that money went. He just gets this sort of slush fund, essentially. And then, unless he later comes out and says, or he does the thing of, I'm giving this money to charity, as far as I understand it, I think that, yeah, he just gets this kind of money and can do as he sees fit with it. So if someone goes to the lawsuit, that's fine. If someone ends up finding a way into the business, that's fine. So yeah, I don't think there's any obligation on him to actually explain what he does with the money.
Pivoted from Clinton trafficking rings and the alleged Kobe Bryant assassination to a personal one about a man named Bill Joyner, the one suing me now.
I've been advised by my attorney to not say that much about the Dear Kelly film ahead of this ongoing litigation, but I will tell you that this film only briefly focuses on the pre-political dispute between Kelly and Bill Joyner.
Notice the specific wording. The film only briefly focuses on the pre-political dispute between Kelly and Bill Joyner. This will be important later. later. He then claims that the second half of the film
that is a lie. That is a lie. He acts like it, dude. He acts like it's a cursory reference. He acts like it's a little cursory reference to Bill Joyner. But, like, it's massive substance of the documentary is all talking about fucking Bill Joyner.
An apology from the subject of the film, Kelly Johnson, and focuses on him taking responsibility for his actions.
Pretty emotional intervention and documents Kelly's process in inpatient therapy, in which he accepts responsibility for his own role in the home foreclosure and actually goes as far as agreeing to apologize and make amends with Bill.
I need to go back and I need to forgive Bill Joyner.
Again, put a pin in this. He then continues his Dear Kelly promo. Andrew finally touches on the contents of the legal complaint that was filed.
So in the complaint, which is also linked below, they describe Dear Kelly as a film that corroborates the false, nonsensical, and mentally disturbed story of defendant Kelly Scott Johnson. They claim that we spent 2 years stalking.
How come that our hero Platner has been cancelled for a woman accusing him of being consensually challenged, and this guy, even after raping hundreds of women, has not been cancelled?
Well, I mean, to be fair, he kind of has by a lot of lefties. A lot of lefties don't like this guy. And in response to him announcing the GoFundMe for the lawsuit, there was a lot of negative comments about him raping those women. About him raping all those women. They're like, isn't this guy some sort of rapist? Didn't this guy rape? Fuck this guy.
Surveilling, video recording, and audio recording Mr. Joyner, his family, his home.
Yes, yes. The original name for the documentary is Finding Bill Joyner. Yes.
Residence and his place of business. And that we traveled to California, where I actually lived at the time, specifically to create recordings intended to harass and intimidate Mr. Joyner, his spouse, and his minor children. While it first appeared that Callahan was simply reporting on the story of Kelly Johnson, it is clear that at some point the two became quite close, and Callahan has taken on Johnson's crusade against Mr. Joyner as his own.
Andrew, in response, files an anti-SLAPP motion, which I'll let him explain.
So SLAPP stands for Strategic Lawsuit Against Public Participation, and mostly exists to protect journalists from frivolous lawsuits that are typically leveraged by powerful people with deep pockets who are trying to keep reporters quiet about something by burying them in legal and court fees until they basically get fatigued by expenses and agree to settle outside of court and sign some kind of NDA that guarantees permanent silence.
However, he got the ruling back.
Then a few months later came the ruling. Our judge ruled in favor of Joyner, dismissing our motion and arguing that Dear Kelly
honestly,
was not protected speech.
I was too favourable towards the idea that the judge was an idiot. When judges seek consultation on matters and they have teams of people that look at things for them, so if they don't understand something, they have got people that are able to look and assess and see what's going on. And the fact that it did survive an anti-SLAPP motion, I think is telling that there is some worth to this. Like, that, you know, it's not a completely frivolous lawsuit as he wanted to pretend, because California SLAPP stuff is pretty fucking robust. And if you're filing a lawsuit that is just about, you know, stopping someone from talking about you, they're pretty hot on that. Because obviously fucking Hollywood is there and they don't want to penalize people, you know, in media organizations and stuff talking about people. So the fact that it didn't survive an anti-SLAPP motion is telling, but he kind of hand-waved it away. But he hand-waved it away as, oh, the judge doesn't know what they're talking about. Like an old black judge or something, you know? But it didn't go to trial. Well, no, the federal lawsuit got dismissed by Bill Joyner, and they filed it in California instead. And obviously, it doesn't mean that defamation definitely occurred, but it's just to say that, you know, if a lawsuit is genuinely some fruitless, meritless bullshit, the SLAPP motion will do its job and it will stop it from going further. You know, no, it wasn't dismissed by the court. For some reason, Bill Joyner cancelled the federal lawsuit and moved it to California instead, but I don't really know why.
Because Kelly's story is not a matter of public interest, meaning because Kelly and Bill are both private individuals and their prior disputes surrounding the foreclosure of Kelly's home had already been resolved, my film wasn't journalistically valuable because their dispute with the House was no longer ongoing and so doesn't concern the public.
Let's pause to recap just one more time. First, this motion was rejected due to Bill Joyner's status as a private figure. Legally, a private figure is someone who is neither in public office, i.e. a high-ranking government official, a public figure like a celebrity, someone involved in a large news story or a person of public interest, or a limited-purpose public figure, which is a person involved in a large story who would otherwise be a private figure. This is important because Andrew's argument against Joyner being a private figure is that he's connected to a larger story that's relevant to the country.
The film, even though it's focused on Kelly as an individual who himself isn't like a politician or an important figure necessarily, his story connects to broader national events and movements that have permanently reshaped the landscape of our country.
Prodigal son.
Absolutely.
None of it happened before. Remember
Absolutely.
that.
Thank you, Charlie. Good seeing you again. Thank you.
This is not really a convincing argument at all. But he says that the reason this anti-slap motion was dropped was because the judge is really old.
I don't know if the judge ever watched Dear Kelly or if she even knows how to use a computer, and I mean that respectfully.
Dude, I mean, this is the most retarded shit going, really, isn't it? The idea that a judge just doesn't fucking know. They did the same thing with what's his face, the lawyer for the Rittenhouse case. When judges, if they're old, it doesn't really speak to whether or not they understand something. And further to that, they've got, like I say, people that will research and look into things and help them understand things if they don't understand it, you know? Yeah, Tectone did this, Carl Jobs did this. It's a retarded, stupid argument to say that just because a judge is old, they're not going to understand all this newfangled technology. When they absolutely understand. And what's the idea here? They didn't watch the material that is at the center of the lawsuit. What? You genuinely think a judge is not going to bother watching anything? Come off of it, dude.
Judge Marshall was born in 1936, around 15 years before cable TV became a household fixture, and may have had, honestly, genuine difficulty navigating the technology.
Kind of a red herring and distracts from the legitimacy of the decision. So, that's the story so far from Andrew's side. Earlier, he said that this case all started with the Dear Kelly film. Well, let me burst the bubble a little bit. Andrew said that we'll get a better idea of how ridiculous this lawsuit is if we watch the film.
Watching Dear Kelly in its entirety will give you more context as to just how ridiculous this lawsuit is, and probably answer whatever other questions you might have about the project.
So I did. And I have to say, I came to a very different conclusion. The documentary opens up with Kelly Johnson in front of a Planned Parenthood protesting the site, since he's pro-life and he believes that Planned Parenthood is selling baby parts. Not even a minute into this documentary, Kelly starts yelling about Bill Joyner, saying Bill has stolen his house from him.
Save the kids! Save my house from Bill Joyner!
After this, Andrew Callahan splices in a short video clip of Kelly pointing a gun at the camera saying,
I got First Amendment rights, and I got Second Amendment rights! Boom! And don't forget it! Don't tread on me!
After going in and harassing the front desk, the receptionist threatens trespass and Kelly walks out, comparing the abortion industry to Bill Joyner, since both are cowards hiding behind doors and P.O. boxes.
Well, dude, Dudley, you clearly have got like some libtarded perspective on this because you hate the fucking fact Bill Joyner is a predatory Jewish loan shark, okay? But the thing that I don't understand is, let's say that you put like a defamatory claim in a piece of media, right? And later on you say that that claim isn't true. Are you still on the hook for defamation because you let the claim ride in the first instance, at the first part of your documentary, you know? It's like in a news article. If you wrote a news article and had some schizo accusing someone of being a pedophile, and then you said, oh, but that's wrong. Are you still on the hook for broadcasting some nutter claiming you're a pedophile? Like, I don't know how that works. Because obviously, I'm guessing the reckless disregard for the truth aspect is to stop people just finding some nutter on the street, letting them claim some celebrity's a pedophile, and then saying, that's wrong, actually. That's not true. Like, I don't know how that works. Because that is what this guy is. He's a fucking nutter. He's a total nutter saying crazy shit about Bill Joyner, goes to his house in a fucking ghillie suit, all this shit. Does later on, having this moment where you say, oh yeah, he's wrong about Bill Joyner, change the fact that it's happened earlier? I don't actually know how that works.
Andrew then overlays footage of the private residence of Bill Joyner as Kelly rambles about where he lives.
P.O. box, just like your hands behind the gates of
Notice that we're not even through the intro, and Bill Joyner is mentioned multiple times in the introduction and is even doxxed. After this opener, Andrew states that the purpose of this documentary is this.
This is a documentary about a guy named Kelly Johnson, spoken patriot who hates the Democrat Party, but not as much as he hates a man named Bill Joyner, who you don't know about yet, but you're gonna learn a lot about later.
So the point is to investigate Kelly Johnson's life and why he hates Bill Joyner. If you recall before.
But I will tell you that this film only briefly focuses on the pre-political dispute between Kelly and Bill Joyner.
Andrew claims that the film only briefly focuses on the pre-political dispute between Kelly and Bill Joyner.
Right, okay. This statement makes more sense to me when I see it. So, he's making like a very narrow statement, okay? He's making a very narrow statement related to the pre-political dispute. Do you see what I mean? But more broadly, he does talk about Bill Joyner loads, but it is true that the pre-political dispute is only a short part of the documentary. So it's this kind of weaselly way of putting it to make it seem like it's not broadly about Bill Joyner, you know?
You'll see how ridiculous this is as time goes on. Although this technically isn't contradictory with what he said before, if you combine this statement with Andrew's opening, that Bill Joyner was someone that he's never talked to or ever seen in his life, you would think that Joyner serves a small role in this documentary, unless you watched it yourself. In fact, I'm not the only one who noticed this. Streamer Chud Logic reviewed the film and noticed this downplaying as well.
Okay, so what is... Okay. Oh... True, he did watch me, see? He did watch my stream. Let's go! It seems like Bill Joyner's a pretty fundamental facet of the story then, if we're mentioning him right at the start of this. The way Andrew presented it made it seem like it was a small little part of a broader narrative, but it seems pretty central to the premise, no?
Andrew explains that he met Kelly in April of 2021 at a White Lives Matter rally in Huntington Beach. He seemed to be the sole Trump supporter there, defending his pro-life position. Andrew cuts to a montage of Kelly showing off his gadgets, including a hammer, a crowbar, and a Magnum revolver.
That's a girl's name. And so in that regard, there is the Second Amendment, and right here, and right here, and right here. So just don't forget that.
Andrew then asks Kelly for the most painful piece of truth that has hurt him. Kelly explains that he's had his home stolen by Bill Joyner, and Andrew highlights this answer as what he was looking for in a documentary, since he believes that many QAnoners were downwardly mobile, older conservative figures who likely faced some sort of traumatic experience around the time Trump was elected into office. These three pillars are, as he explained in his Doomscroll interview.
One of the things that I really appreciated about the early part of the film is that you propose, I think you call it Andrew's theory of radicalization.
Yeah.
What is Andrew's theory of radicalization?
Well, I mean, okay, so I said this and I thought I was like kind of a genius when I thought about it, but then, so my theory was that the three core needs are security, significance.
Is this Holocaust strip that I'm seeing in front of me? Am I just seeing things? Am I seeing a mirage? It looks like fucking Holocaust clothes. There's obviously thinner stripes.
Significance and connection.
Right.
Turns out there's actually a guy named Maslow who said something very similar. It's called the hierarchy of needs.
Right.
I think it's like the first course you take in college. So
hey,
everyone's like,
for
this
people,
guy's
for
fighting
people who
Maslow.
haven't heard of that, what?
Andrew treats this like he's reinventing the wheel in the documentary, when in reality, he's just butchering the concept of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. At this event, Kelly continues to yell about Bill Joyner, doxing him one more time for good measure with no lead up.
He falsified a trustee's deed to himself with 7 false representations on it and stole my home. His name's Bill Joyner. He lives in and he's demonic also.
Again, this is not censored for the documentary. After the event, Andrew interviews Kelly about the story behind Bill Joyner. Kelly was originally a bankruptcy lawyer who had his own law practice. As times got tougher and he lost the practice, he got deep into debt. He explains that in late 2016, he received an email from Bill Joyner telling...
What's the problem? This looks like normal loan stuff to me. What's the issue with a businessman giving out a cheeky little loan to someone that can't afford it? Yeah, dude, this is obviously fucked.
Telling him that he could apply for a loan after a 5-minute phone call between the values of $35,000 to $3 million. Kelly initially asks him for $100,000. He also mentions that
how does somebody get that deep into debt? Because this Bill, whatever his name is, the MAGA guy, was what was it again? Because it wasn't really. He was a bankruptcy lawyer, and he got in trouble because he did a bunch of shit when he was a lawyer. Dude, what was that? I can't remember the detail of it, man. He basically did a bunch of bad things when he was a lawyer. Like, oh no, what? For example, one example. He lied to one of his clients and gave bad advice in order to get some money out of him. Yeah, he like took someone's money. He claimed as part of a bankruptcy proceeding that he was supposed to give, his client was supposed to give some money to him. And this client, obviously, following his advice, gave money to him. And it wasn't because it was like a legitimate purpose. It was because he had no money and wanted to just get some easy money for his client, So he used his position of power to get money from a vulnerable client that was in the middle of a bankruptcy. So, yeah, I think he was engaging in living. I think the overall story, he was engaging in living beyond his means. As off the back of that, he then found it difficult to get normal lines of credit. He then started doing fucked shit with his clients as a lawyer. And then off the back of that, he then lost his job, got struck off, and then he pursued this ridiculous secured loan off of this, predatory lender. So that's, I think, the series of events that led him to be in the financial circumstances that he's in.
he was 4 months late for a payment, and because of that he was sent a default notice, and he was eventually evicted as Bill Joyner had foreclosed on his house. To Andrew's credit, he states up front that this action was not theft from Bill Joyner.
What Kelly continuously refers to as a theft was actually just a foreclosure.
The thing is, too, with Kelly having been a bankruptcy lawyer, there's very little reason why he shouldn't have seen this deal that Bill Joyner initially offered him as too good to be true. A couple of months after this event, Kelly's ex-wife took custody of the kids and divorced him, and he became homeless. After Andrew explains that this sort of story was somewhat commonplace among January 6ers, he plays a huge compilation of Kelly with his family in their old home, his wedding, and his kids. This compilation feels extremely charged, as if to say, look at how good life was before Bill Joyner. Right after letting Kelly have a tirade of Bill ruining his life, this sappy compilation just feels like it's hammering in what the villainous Bill took away from him. They also showed that this home had fish,
yes,
dogs,
obviously it's true. Yes, able to watch my stream and make a video about it. Yes, dude, yes. Yes, exactly. What's the problem?
stingrays, rats, turtles, rabbits, goats, and a pig? Again, this is a suburban house with a small backyard. These farm animals have no place to graze here, which shows that even before all of this, Kelly was a bit of a crazy guy. Then gives a small biography of Kelly, a guy who got straight A's and lived originally in a trailer park, moved down to California after going to law school, and seemingly was living the American dream. After this montage of Kelly, overlaid with a...
He watched because I streamed the documentary. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, I mean, it was on a free rental, wasn't it? In fact, I think he might have even... Oh, dude, I'd never fucking reply to any DMs I get anymore. Can't be bothered. Too busy. But I think he messaged me about it. I didn't reply, and then he saw I'd streamed it.
Emotional music and happy family memories, he states that the mission of the rest of this film is to help Kelly move on from Bill Joyner, who he's been harassing for nearly a decade at this point.
And so I became struck with a genuine desire to help Kelly move on, help him process his resentments, and most importantly, move on from Bill Joyner.
Again, the earlier comments about this being a small part of it is just seeming less and less likely. Plan A, to get Kelly to wean off of Bill, was to try talking to his kids and see how they could help him. What's clear in talking to his two oldest children is that Kelly is a relatively immature person. His son says that he often calls Kelly...
Well, the thing is, there's nothing... I agree with the thesis that Andrew Callahan has got, that rightoids are often perceived as just being, you know, fundamentally evil when there is an obvious economic issue behind it. So there are things about the documentary that are good, but just because the documentary is good doesn't necessarily mean that there isn't dishonesty in how Andrew Callahan has gone about trying to fundraise for the lawsuit, when there is merit to the lawsuit, even if you disagree with the lawsuit, don't like the lawsuit.
His son, because he feels like he's the dad at times.
You call him son? Son, every now and then, yeah. How come?
Yes, dude, I was in a bad mood that day, okay? I was in a terrible mood. You don't actually have to listen to Himbleton if you don't want to. It's up to you. It's your decision, DK. It's your decision, bro, okay? If you want to watch this, that's fine. I doubt we're going to turn this into a segment anyway. But it's your decision.
You know, I just gotta, like, you know, he'll go off on these little tangents, you know, get pretty passionate about stuff. I'm like, you know, hey, like, it's okay, like, you know, calm down.
His daughter says he's basically high all the time.
My dad is high 24/7, and he does stuff. Like, his normal is being high.
They mentioned that Bill Joyner basically became Kelly's obsession, to the point that he stopped working. He also cuts to a montage of Kelly going around a commercial area by Bill Joyner's house, with Bill hiding behind P.O. boxes, passing charged flyers with Bill's location to strangers.
Can access him because he's hiding. There's a guy that lives over here that rips people off financially. I didn't know if you knew about him. If not, you should know about him to stay away from him. His name's Bill Joyner.
After a party segment, Andrew finds out that Kelly Johnson had never even met Bill Joyner. Andrew's genius plan was then to get the guy who was obsessed with Bill Joyner, not all there, and was waving his firearms all around.
This isn't about Bill. I mean, it is. Bill is an aspect of the story. I think that, you know, there's a difference between. It feels like your issue is with criticizing the documentary for being about Bill at all. Yeah, but that's the problem, isn't it? There's two things happening here. There's like an analysis of the documentary and the quality of the documentary, and I think it is a good documentary, and there's points of it that I liked. But then there's also the aspect of the lawsuit in relation to the documentary. And there's claims made in the lawsuit that even if you don't like the idea of filing the lawsuit, have got some merit. And you can understand why Bill would take issue with it. And the problem is not to say that Bill is a side character in it. It's the way that it was presented by Andrew, was that it was almost like a passing reference. It was like a passing thing that you talked about, but there were like fundamental aspects of the documentary that were much more deeply about Bill than I think Andrew suggested in his video when he was asking for money for the lawsuit. You know? That's my take on it anyway.
Around to have a man-to-man with Bill Joyner.
I figured that if I could sit Kelly down with Bill, maybe they could just have a man-to-man, straightforward dialogue, and that would take the edge off a bit.
Does that seem like a good solution? Either way, this becomes the next segment of the documentary. Finding Bill Joyner.
Yeah, but that's the so when you say things like Bill's a predatory loan shark, that's like the emotion of the politics getting in the way of like the facts of what's happening. Yes, Bill is a fucking piece of shit. Yes, he fucking, you know, sent a letter to this guy. He's vulnerable. He takes the loan. Yes. But that doesn't change like the reality of what's occurred here. And it just feels like it's getting close to any action against Bill is justified because he's a predatory loan shark. And the idea he's filing a lawsuit is bad. Even if there's things that happened that are bad or wrong to Bill, even if he's a bad guy. Do you see what I mean?
First, Andrew attempts to send him an email. At some point in this
and also, yeah, it's almost like a sort of a wiping away of Kelly's misdeeds too. Because even in the documentary, it shows the things that Kelly did that were fucked up as well. No, sure. I mean, we went over the lawsuit. But obviously, again, we don't know for sure because it's just the lawsuit's claims.
He writes this joke email threatening Bill, but never sends it.
Hello, Bill. We've been watching you while you sleep. Sincerely, Kelly's Army. All right, so, New Times New Roman.
Andrew also sends food to his office. Obviously, Joyner doesn't respond to any of these emails, but Andrew doesn't give up. His next plan is to confront him face to face in his office. He somehow
that's the stuff that to me is quite reckless Ben coded. Like, fucking around with the emails like that's pretty fucking mental. Yes, exactly. It is very reckless Ben-esque. And you can see, because he mentioned in one aspect of this previous documentary that he had trouble getting with Netflix. And you think, well, if that's the kind of conduct that you're engaging in, you can see why, you know, a corporate entity would have problems, would have issues with that exact sort of behavior.
Gets to Bill's office and doesn't find it. He even
off depressed people.
Because DK is so shit, YouTube viewers have to watch Chud's commentary laundered through him Pelton. Where is the reckless Ben video, by the way? Cope and seed loser. These shekels are going straight to the Chud's pockets.
Okay,
and
let's
you won't see even a crumb.
Bit awkward. Bit awkward. Thanks for the 420. Thank you.
even tries squatting down to see if he can see him through the door.
Yeah, they're probably all working from home, man.
His next idea is to sign up to Bill Joyner's country club so he can attempt to meet him during a Chinese New Year celebration. He tries to show a child a picture of Bill, and the child says that he's never seen the guy.
Have you seen this guy before?
I don't think so.
Not being able to find Bill, Andrew concocts Plan D to show Kelly Bill Joyner in real life from afar, or as I joked about on my stream, within shooting distance. Given Kelly's vapid obsession with Bill, possession of guns, being not all there, you name it, really.
Which is that maybe Kelly didn't actually need to sit down with him for mediation, and it would be enough to just physically see him in the flesh, even from afar, to realize that Bill is no more than a mortal man.
I don't know what the logic behind this was, but it already felt like a strange stalking scheme before this. But it gets worse. Andrew reveals how the plan is put into action, and it involves him ordering ghillie suits for him and Kelly. And they both planned on trying to see him from afar in his house from the hills behind it.
I ordered Kelly and I some ghillie suits online.
I mean, surely this is crossing a line, no? Even if you think that this guy's some terrible, awful loan shark. Is this not a bit much, going to his fucking house in a ghillie suits? Like, surely that's too much, no?
Plan to get a covert visual ID on Bill from as close to his house as legally possible. Bill?
Allowed on adjacent property makes it mixed. What? Oh, you know, into the house next door, so don't worry about it. And there's obviously, you know, there's the claims. There's the claims about this person apparently letting them into the gated community. I don't know how confirmed that is. I don't know how legitimate that is. That's obviously claims that have been made in a lawsuit. But that also sounds pretty rough as well, that they use this kind of patsy to get into this gated community they shouldn't have access to in the first place. Okay, it's funny, sure, but is it, you know, not an excessive act, or at least something that if you're doing it, you can understand why there's going to be some sort of negative backlash, particularly from some Jewish fucking moneylender.
Truth and justice is heading your way.
In this process, Kelly starts going on unhinged monologues on how he's going to find Bill Joyner. And then he explains...
It's crazy, but not crossing legal bounds if it's done properly. What, going to land adjacent to someone's house and trying to peek in their window? What? Okay, dude.
That in a different era, Bill would have been killed for what he did to him and others.
This was the Old West. He'd be dead right now because someone would have shot him. In the Old West, they wouldn't have tolerated this.
If that's legal, that's like going right up to the line. That's like going right up to the line and sort of poking near them or something like that, you know? And being like, oh, you're going to get us, you're going to get us.
continue to go to different vantage points, but they're unable to see him. With all of their options exhausted, an hour into this hour-and-a-half documentary, Andrew starts investigating Kelly's life before Bill Joyner, since he finds out Kelly had lied about his disbarment from practicing law, coinciding with his foreclosure, when it had actually happened years prior to that. Andrew then talks to an attorney in LA to explain Kelly's previous record in law. It's then revealed that Kelly was a vexatious litigant, specifically against Bill Joyner. He was trying to blackmail an NFL player, and that Bill Joyner offered Kelly $75,000 to not put up flyers about where he lived and how he was.
We do have a thing here of anything visible from the outside basically is legal to view, record. Yeah, but if you go to someone's house, maybe from a criminal perspective, but then there could be civil liabilities you're opening yourself up to, you know?
Supposedly stealing homes. Andrew also spoke to Kelly's ex-wife, who revealed that Kelly was addicted to spending and that he wasn't willing to downsize and sell his home after losing his law practice, something that very easily could have gotten him out of his debt situation. The rest of the film really deals.
You know, it's like, you know, this guy's a nutter. And there's obviously things that aren't in the documentary as well, which are claimed in the lawsuit about the promotion and, you know, the fact it's almost like he's revving this guy up in a way, you know? Revving him up like a Beyblade and chucking him towards the guy. And kind of propping up some of his insanity and fuck Bill Joyner and this sort of thing, you know? Like, this was good. I think some of this was fine. It was a bit weird that he was involved, but I think there's a positive aspect to this of trying to get this guy to see that he's blaming this, you know, guy for all his problems.
With Kelly's attempt to reconcile with his family, and then his dive back into MAGA politics. It's certainly interesting, and the message I took away from it is that it's really hard for people to change. Kelly's always seemed like someone who's very proud of who they are, and he's singularly focused on getting money and notoriety. At the same time, while Andrew doesn't endorse and even at times frames Bill Joyner as a victim of Kelly's harassment, it's also clear that Andrew doesn't want to discourage Kelly from engaging in this harassment, since he seems to have a deep sympathy for him, and Andrew even indulges in it to some degree, as you saw with the ghillie suits. Andrew himself is known to be a progressive leftist, and throughout the film, he frames Bill Joyner as a part of the predatory lending class. The best way I could put the framing of this documentary is to recall another progressive leftist, Michael Brooks, who had the famous saying, "Be ruthless of systems and kind to individuals." Andrew, in a lot of ways, seems to almost assume that the problem is the system, which gives rise to people like Kelly and Bill. But in doing so, he has what seems to be a clear bias coming into the film, one that never really gets fully shaken off, that Bill is a part of this evil class. Because of that, the film ends with 3 frames, claiming that Bill was threatening to sue Andrew if they released this film, but he was willing to release it anyways. This is Andrew's side, but Bill Joyner in his legal complaint paints a very different story about Kelly. Before we get into Joyner's complaints, we need to explain how they're structured. There's essentially 2 parts to this complaint. First, there's a fact sheet explaining Johnson's lengthy history with Bill Joyner, which gives context to the complaints. Second, there's a section that elaborates on the complaints themselves. Let's focus on the history first. In 2007, Kelly Johnson approaches Bill Joyner looking for a second loan on his house. In the documentary, Andrew frames this as Bill offering Kelly a loan of up to $3 million after a 5-minute phone call.
I like this graphic.
In 2016. Andrew never corrects this. If the first fact...
Wait, hang on, what was that? Wait.
Bill Joyner looking for a second loan on his house. In the documentary, Andrew frames this as...
But which is okay? But what is this based on? Because this is based on the legal filing, right? So this isn't necessarily the fact, is it? Is that not just the lawsuit's framing of the situation? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd say this is the matter of fact. The reason it makes a difference is because the way that Andrew presents it is that Bill Joyner is this predatory loan shark that sent him a letter and convinced him to take this non-favorable loan that fucked his life up, right? Whereas the claim in the lawsuit is the opposite, that rather than Bill reaching out to him to offer a predatory loan, Kelly contacted Bill and asked for a loan. So the difference is it the case that Bill is a predatory loan shark that sent him a letter, or is it the case that Kelly foolishly reached out to Bill and tried to get a loan he couldn't afford?
As Bill offering Kelly a loan of up to $3 million after a 5-minute phone call in 2016. Andrew never corrects this. If the first fact around the Kelly Bill stories...
He showed a letter, but I don't know what the context of that letter is. I don't know anything about the situation. So, I don't know. I feel like there is a level of skepticism I'd have about certain facts presented in relation to the loan.
Is completely false.
But also, yeah, I don't agree with Hambleton. I don't think he needs to correct it necessarily, because yeah, it's like it is literally he said until this lawsuit comes to pass and you get more information about who contacted who first and all this sort of shit.
To a horrible start when it comes to a defamation case. Bill's legal team states that Johnson came to Mr. Joyner searching for a second loan on his residence because he couldn't get traditional financing. The house was appraised at $1.75 million at the time. Joyner, through his family trust, lent him $150,000 with a monthly payment of $1,500, based on a loan application where Kelly claimed he made no less than $25,000 a month. However, it turned out Kelly lied about his income and wasn't making anywhere close to that amount monthly.
Well, I agree lying about the amount you earn is wrong, but I don't think that would get Bill Joyner off the hook, because there should be checks that you participate in to check affordability. So it's not a complete wiping out of Bill Joyner's responsibility, because you ought to check. Also, when was this? When did this loan happen? 2007? Was it before the financial crisis? So it could be a total shitter fucking loan that was offered. But yes, normally you would have to show some sort of proof. And also, even if it was allowed under America's stupid system, a responsible lender would take action to make sure a loan is affordable to someone. You know, it's irresponsible to loan money to someone without doing some sort of checks or verification. So if it was just accepted on its face and there wasn't more meaningful checks conducted, well, that's a problem on the part of the lender, definitely.
Remember, this is a man who was a practicing attorney at the time, specifically a bankruptcy attorney, someone who is professionally qualified to understand what a second mortgage is and the ramifications of lying about your income on a loan application. In 2011, Kelly defaulted. This is 4 years, not 4 months after the loan was issued, as Andrew relays in the documentary. Joyner's legal team says that he stopped making payments, and Joyner recorded a notice of default in June of 2011 after 6 months of missed payments. At this point, if Joyner was the evil lender who lent money to people he knew could never pay back the principal amount in interest, he would have foreclosed then. Instead, according to the complaint, Joyner enters into multiple forbearance agreements, or reductions of interest.
I mean, this part here could be bullshit, but I would presume this is all backed up by paperwork. So, like, what's more likely here? The lawsuit is based on the timeline of what happened, or the documentary. I mean, the lawsuit is more likely to have an accurate reflection of, you know, how things played out across, you know, the years it discusses, I think.
Payments with Kelly, which is why a notice of trustees sale doesn't even get published until April of 2014. That is 3 years of a lender not foreclosing on a defaulted loan. More than enough time for Kelly to fork up some cash for Joyner. So already, according to past legal records, which are continuously cited in this complaint, Joyner wasn't this shady loan shark-esque figure he's depicted as in
Well, I mean, I doubt this video is going to have new information, just to be clear. It's probably just going to be stuff we already know, because I went over all of this myself.
documentary. Rather, Kelly went to Joyner looking for money. Kelly then lied about his income so he could qualify for the loan, and Bill Joyner waited nearly 4 years with no payment, trying to work out some kind of deal so that Kelly could more easily pay back the money that he owed. Kelly's then wife files 2 back-to-back bankruptcy cases timed to the eve of the scheduled foreclosure dates. And I want to read you what the federal bankruptcy court said about that, because this is not Bill Joyner's characterization. This is a judge saying this. The bankruptcy court found the successive filings were part of a scheme to hinder, delay, or defraud creditors. Fast forward to March of 2015. Kelly's family and Bill...
the trouble with this is that the lawsuit is going to present a positive angle on what he did. So I wouldn't be completely on board with that. But I do wonder about the detail. Like, maybe the devil is in the detail here. And without knowing the letters and what happened in the communications between the two of them, it's difficult to really know with certainty exactly what happened here. But I do think the documentary presented a extremely negative perspective. Like, that was kind of, again, a reckless Ben-esque of presenting this. And it's easy to do because he's a fucking evil loan shark guy. But it presented, like, the worst possible case of how this Bill Joyner guy acted. Where it's possible that there's, you know, some level of goodwill or grace. Oh, dude, DK, why don't you... Oh, dude, I'm going to fucking lose it in a minute, bro. You're so fucking annoying, dude. You are so fucking annoying. It's not a Goy Slot reference, dude. It's not a Goy Slot reference. It is very relevant. It's very fucking relevant. Because it's taking a situation, right, and playing on emotionally fucking retarded people like you to go, oh, it's a bad guy, he's a loan shark, he's a loan shark. And you go, oh, yeah, he's a fucking loan shark, he's really fucking bad. But you don't think about the detail, and you don't think about what actually happened. And then there's another story presented that you're immediately fucking resistant to, okay? Because you've been emotionally charged up about this guy being terrible. And then you don't think, well, is there stuff that's being missed out? And then you're not necessarily receptive to there being another story here, which, rather than the guy being some evil fucking loan shark, okay, maybe there's a bit more complexity to this that is being presented in this simplistic documentary that Bill Joyner is just some evil fucking guy. Oh my god, dude. It's not a Goy Slot reference. It's not. It's not a Goy Slot reference.
Joyner signed a settlement and release agreement. In it, per the complaint, Kelly Johnson agreed in writing that the foreclosure was not improper in any respect. The Johnsons admitted their defaults and acknowledged what they owed. The deal was simple: reinstate the loan by June 8, 2015, or the foreclosure proceeds. Kelly didn't reinstate. He accepted the foreclosure. Or did he? On June 9th, 2015, Joyner forecloses, exactly as the settlement that Kelly signed allowed him to do. And what does Kelly do on the day before the sale? He files a lawsuit, a wrongful foreclosure action. And when the Johnsons refuse to leave the house they no longer own, Joyner has to file an unlawful detainer action, which he wins on summary judgment in September of 2015. What follows from 2015 to 2017 is honestly hard to read out loud without it sounding like a joke. Kelly appeals the eviction judgment. He gets a stay on the condition that he pays fair rental value while he stays in the house. He doesn't pay. The stay gets lifted. He appeals the lifting of the stay. Then he files bankruptcy a third time on the eve of the October 2016 lockout, which the complaint says was done to block their eviction and remain in the home rent-free. He gets one more stay in January of 2017, where the court explicitly says no further stays will be granted. He appeals that too. The first appeal is eventually affirmed in full against Kelly.
I mean,
the
yeah,
second
I think it's probably true that he gummed up the legal system by just finding a bunch of motions, as is his right. As is his right. But yes, he obviously was desperately trying to fight the inevitable. You know?
Dismissed as moot. The third is dismissed because he didn't
Styler feels the same about the stream as I do, but isn't paid to be here. No, DK, you're not paid to be here. You're paid to edit fucking videos. So why don't you go edit some fucking videos, bro? Rather than be on my fucking ass and chat about this fucking segment, dude. Why don't you go do your fucking job and earn your fucking keep, bro? Oh my fucking god, dude. You're really pissing me off, bro. You're pushing me to the fucking limit, dude. You are pushing me to the fucking limit today, bro. You are pushing me to the fucking limit, dude. Bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god, bro, I'm gonna lose it!
Didn't even bother prosecuting it. In February of 2017, after roughly 6 years of living in a house that he had stopped paying for, the sheriff finally evicts the Johnsons. After the Johnsons blew through multiple court orders, the bankruptcy court struck their answer entirely and entered default against them, writing that the non-compliance occurred because of neglect, obstinacy, and anger at Joyner, and describing the flouting and disregard of 4 separate and very explicit oral and written warnings given by the court. The court then entered
Bro, listen. Stop propping him up. Stop propping him up or this is going to end very badly, okay? Stop propping him up now. Enough. Cease. 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 No more.
Dischargeable judgment against the Johnsons for $364,400.
Total DK death. Let them go cry in Kohiman's Discord.
Thank you. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you.
$24.11. The complaint states that despite having every legal right to collect that $364,000 judgment, Mr. Joyner has never taken any steps to enforce that judgment. So even after all of these wacky hijinks that Johnson pulled, Bill Joyner doesn't even try to collect on $333,000 that he is legally owed. For a supposedly rich asshole who looks to frivolously sue.
Oh, dude, bro, this fucking narrative, bro. Chud has become more retarded since his move to kick. Oh, dude, bro, you fucking YouTube chatters, bro. I need to ban every single fucking one of you, man. You are so fucking annoying and obnoxious, dude. All you do is sit there and fucking moan, complain. Dude, I've not fucking changed, dude.
Okay,
I've not fucking changed,
How
bro.
do I make money off depressed people?
DK believed Ben Schneider and refused to accept his raping. Then he released Channel 5. Both are Jews, by the way. He is the most guy-walked individual alive. The model specimen of the Goyim.
Thank you. Thank you for the 333. Thank you. Ben Schneider's Reckless Ben. Reckless Ben. Oh, dude, Dudley, you're another one, dude. You're another one that just fucking whines and moans all the time. Yeah, you're here every fucking day regardless, bro. You're here every day regardless. Chud. Bro, fucking, why are you watching then? Why are you fucking watching, dude? If it's that fucking bad, why are you here every fucking day, bro? Holy shit, dude.
Little guy, Andrew Callahan. This action doesn't seem even remotely in character. Meanwhile, Kelly's law career is imploding for reasons that have nothing to do with Bill Joyner. The state bar brought him up on charges in 2013, and in findings Kelly himself stipulated to, found 21 counts of professional misconduct across 7 different clients. In one case, while representing—
I gotta say, you know, this video is kind of, you know, it's just kind of repeating what I already know. But I feel like I've got to watch it now out of spite because of how annoying chatter being. Your little crack house will implode in a few weeks from now, like the movie Poltergeist. Yeah, we've done that meme already. That's a dead meme now. We've fucking heard that meme before. Dead meme, dead meme, dead fucking meme.
Bankruptcy client, Kelly told the client that money from the sale of the client's house wasn't part of the bankruptcy estate, and then talked that client into loaning Kelly $22,500 of it. The client got held in contempt of court because Kelly told him that he didn't need to show up to a hearing. The bankruptcy judge, who per the client was disgusted, sanctioned Kelly $15,000. Kelly never repaid the client, never paid the sanctions, never met the conditions of his suspension, and so the California Supreme Court disbarred him. Remember in the film when Andrew catches Kelly lying about his disbarment coinciding with the foreclosure?
Well, the response to the video has been mixed, and it's mainly just created a lot of friction between me and Chat and DK, to be honest. That's what's going on. Stop the tomatoes now. Stop the tomatoes. Oh, dude. Crazy. Crazy stuff.
Is what he was lying about. His disbarment wasn't collateral damage from Bill Joyner. It was Kelly doing to his own clients what he was claiming Bill did to him. You really cannot make this up. Keep in mind, up to this point...
Dude, it is literally just my stream reflected back at me from the other day. That's the reality of this. That's the reality. That's what's going on right now.
Andrew could have corrected the record. When he met with that LA attorney around the end of the documentary...
Also, it's past 8 hours now, so the quiet quitting stare has begun, so fuck you.
We're referring to the same records being mentioned in this complaint. Either Andrew was not smart enough to ask the LA attorney about this, or he purposefully
No, come on, guys, right, let's lock in. Let's actually lock in, come on. Let's lock in. Yes, another great Chud Logic struggle session on Kick. Drew.
All of this information out of his documentary. If you have the full picture of who Kelly is, it's pretty clear that he's his own worst enemy, not Bill Joyner. This whole theory about foreclosures being the driver of January 6er rage.
Okay. The problem is that is reflected in the documentary, though. That is reflected in the documentary. Another Chud Logic caving into the knuckle draggers. What do you mean, dude? We're having a good time, aren't we? I'm having fun. I'm having fun.
May paint one picture according to the statistics, but in the case of Kelly Johnson, what we see here is a man who is willing to lie and defraud people to make an easy buck. We're going to return to the history section of this complaint later when it's relevant, but let's circle back to the specific complaints made by Joyner's team. The complaints are as follows. While there are 9 complaints, you can really split these complaints into 2 different buckets. Bucket 1 is conduct, physical stuff that Andrew's crew allegedly did. Bucket 2 is speech, what the film says about Bill Joyner. Let's start with the conduct claims. California Civil Code Section 17088 is the anti-paparazzi statute, invasion of privacy to capture a physical impression. The complaint alleges that defendants entered the property directly behind Joyner's house, concealed in ghillie suits, and, quoting here, positioned themselves to obtain a direct line of sight into Mr. Joyner's dwelling and record the occupants inside. Andrew claims that there's no way this could have happened because he didn't ever find Bill.
Now, anybody who's watched Dear Kelly...
Oh, Ollie, do you know what, Ollie? Fuck you and all, bro. You, Latveria, and Dudley... Fuck off, bro. Dude, you're another one that's here every fucking day. And all you do is moan, 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 moan. Bro, if it really is that fucking shit, go and watch something else, dude. I don't get it, bro. I don't get why the people that are here every day are the ones that complain the most. The ones that complain the most about the content. It doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Well, I'm not going to purge them. I'm just bemused. I'm just bemused by the whole thing. The people that watch the most are the biggest fucking complainers. Malbus, thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you.
Notice how off-base and ridiculous that assessment is. Not only did we never trespass or capture a single recording of Bill.
However, anyone with at least 3 brain cells can easily see the problem here. Andrew did have footage of Kelly's home, and it's clear that the whole point of this segment trying to find Bill Joyner was to see if they could find someone inside of his house from yards away in the hills. Andrew's lawyer, in a letter quoted in the complaint, made a similar defense describing this as pantomimed surveillance. That's a fascinating word choice.
I gotta be honest with you, dude. I'm just getting mad at chat and not even paying attention to the video anymore. I'm just getting really annoyed at fucking chatters. What is this? I'm just bemused. Oh my god, dude. Oh, dude, we've had a great day. We've had a great day today. I need to reduce my stream hours. That's what I need to do. That's the truth of it. I probably need to drop it down to 6 hours. I think that's the answer. Reduce them to 0. Right. It just spreads the content too thin. That's the problem. Drop it down to 6 minutes. I do stream too much in spite of the memes. I do. I should have taken yesterday off. But I didn't, did I? I didn't. 2 hours. 2 hours. We're doing lyrics. We're doing lyric streams. We're doing lyrics lengths. That's what we're gonna do. Because when it gets to 8 hours, it is just like, oh my god, dude. Do more. Dude, I can't do more. I can't do more. You just cover Brit-bomb politics on your days off. Okay, I know you guys are not going to like this perspective. Okay, I know you guys are going to say that I'm doing the social battery state. But it is just, you know, even if it's just talking about politics. From the move, Chud is like 20 streams behind and he wants to stream less. I'm not that fucking far behind, dude. Oh my god, dude. Honestly, I shouldn't. This video was a mistake to watch. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just obviously stuff I've already covered. So that's the problem, man. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Tomorrow's stream, back to normal. Back to normal tomorrow, guys. Back to normal tomorrow. All right, come on. Anyway, listen, guys. Let's at least lock in, okay? I've started, so I'll finish. Let's lock in. Yes, I already did the Grumz video. Let's lock in, guys. Come on. Focus. Focus. Come on. Lock in.
Because the statute Joyner is suing under explicitly says that it is not a defense that any particular image was or was not ultimately captured or sold. There are also a couple of trespass claims. The complaint alleges the Channel 5 crew got inside Bill's gated community by recruiting the grandson of a resident to name drop himself at the guard shack, while the crew, quote, concealed...
Okay, I'm going to link the rest of the video. I can't do it, man. I've already covered all this. I've already covered all of this. I'm bored. Let's do something more exciting. Come on. I'll link the video if you want to watch it. If you want to watch the rest of it. I'm not playing Cyberpunk now. Oh my god, dude. Chat's won. Chat's won. DK's won. Well done. Well done, dude. Oh
Okay, that's
my god,
wonderful.
dude.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Do the tax rants, watch more Gary Stevenson, do the Britpol and talk about movies. Play games that chat hate. The drama stuff is boring, gay, and not for a middle-aged man to cover. The seethers in chat can seethe and fuck off.
Thank you. Thank you for the 333. Now, the problem with that is just that I've covered it all already. That's why I didn't watch the jar video earlier, because it's all stuff I've covered. Let's do this Andrew Tate shit. Come on. Right, let me take a quick break. I'll come back refreshed, locked in, ready to go, and we'll slam out another great segment. Another great high-effort segment, okay? That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do, guys. That's what we're going to do. Yes. No, I am coming back. I am coming back.
And just say, you know, on camera, face right here, I was Brad tasting music, and I really screwed my life up, man.
A lot of guilt, man. This vid's carried so much anger, and people saw that and thought it was cool.
His fucking eyes froze in tears. Nah, he's in a bad way, dude.
Do you want to introduce yourself to the world?
Hi, I'm Sammy. I'm Bradley's really, really lucky girlfriend.
He's making the fantastic decision to introduce another woman to his stream. you believe that Brad Taste in Music has come back? Can you believe this guy has returned again? Now, I don't know what to make of this video if there's a longer version, because I've only got a short clip from the Reddit here. And I gotta say, I look a little bit like him right now. I look a little bit fucking like him. Dude, look at this beard, dude. It's like, oh no. Oh no. So what's going on here then?
I would like to make a formal video since I did change my channel name from Brad Taste in Music to DJ BTIM, as it does have the original name. The reason I did this is because I wanted to basically clear a lot of the junk from the search engine. That was the primary reason, but also at the same time, there was an artistic reason to it, that it felt like I'd gone through a lot and I wanted a different image. So I think it's only right that if I'm going to go with a different image, that I do what's fair and just say, you know, on camera, face right here, I was Brad Taste in Music and I really screwed my life up, man. And yeah, I did irreparable damage and I'm dealing with stuff still privately. And it's nothing that you guys should be worried about. You know, just worry about the music. And if you're not feeling the music, just unsubscribe. And I get it. All right. Peace. That's it.
Oh. That's it, I guess. That's it. Damn, Slim Pickens. Slim Pickens on this one. It's just a minute video of him saying I've changed my name. And I fucked my life up, by the way. I'm back, guys. Yo! Ho! I'm back. I'm back. After that little escapade. After that little fucking escapade, guys. Oh! Ho, ho, ho! Oh, let's go. Hey! I've even got another energy drink to lock in. There we go. Right, let's draw a line under that last segment. Forget it happened.
Sadly, you're
okay?
raped.
Yo, hey! Washing your bag. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. 8 hours into the stream. Come on, let's lock in for another segment. Come on! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay, guys, we've got some updates in the Andrew Tate situation. Now, I've hunted far and wide for the legal documents, but I can't find them. So we're going to have to go with this. And we'll go from there. Let's have a little look and see what's going on. We're going for another 8 hours. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Another 8 hours. Yes, dude. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Okay. So apparently there's more detail in here on the actual charges that the Tate brothers are facing. But I saw this, and this is like some Rightoid account, but it got a little chortle out of me. Well, this is a Rightoid account, this surf guy. So, you know, I think that there's a lot of kind of negative energy towards the Tates in spite of what you see on social media. Average chud chatter. True, 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 true. While social media influencers Andrew and Tristan Tate remain in custody in Florida as they challenge an extradition request from the United Kingdom, newly unsealed court documents reveal more details from prosecutors about the latest sex crime charges the two are facing, including rape and sex trafficking. The federal filings released Monday night detail complaints made by women to British officials against both brothers about sexual and physical abuse, including claims the women were choked, sometimes to the point of passing out and raped. And I think apparently it's in relation, you know that clip of Andrew Tate beating the shit out of that woman? This one. Apparently it's in relation to this.
Tell me look. Say what you mean. On the side. Again, we're together. I'm not again. You understand me? Did I say listen? Did I say listen?
Did
I say it? Did I say it? Look at the camera. This is what happens. You don't listen.
Is that Tristan?
Look at the camera. Why are you getting hit? Why are you getting beaten?
Is that Tristan or Andrew? I think it's Andrew with his hair. Well, yeah, dude. This is this is a lot of the root of these claims about Andrew Tate. Have you not seen those before? Well, the Andrew Tate supporters claim that this was all consensual, that they wanted this to happen. That actually this is, this is all wanted behavior. It's all consensual behavior, and the women wanted it. I don't know, man. They seem pretty fearful there, no? He does look blacker there, true. So, okay. Claims the woman were choked, sometimes to the point of passing out and raped. I mean, it's there, isn't it? It's on the fucking video. It's literally on video. We just saw it. Yes, they were doing that to these women. The brothers, who appeared in federal court in Miami on Monday, have denied all allegations against them, and their attorneys have vowed to fight against the extradition request. One of those attorneys has publicly urged the Trump administration to intervene. After getting their start on reality TV in the UK, the Tate brothers have gained notoriety over the years by promoting increasingly misogynistic content online, racking up followers and criminal charges. Okay, so we know this already. Right, what do the new documents reveal? While the brothers were already facing rape and human trafficking charges in the UK, the latest charges were brought forward after British police investigated reports made by 4 additional victims, UK authorities said, bringing a total of 59 charges between them. In a complaint unsealed Monday against Tate, prosecutors detailed allegations from British authorities that involved 2 victims. It said one woman working in the webcam business was put in chokeholds, causing her to lose consciousness as he raped her in an alleged attack at a home in Bedford, England in 2015. The other victim alleged she had consensual sex with Andrew Tate in 2014 after meeting on a dating app. In a later separate encounter, he visited a home in Manchester, England, and during intercourse, she was pinned down, unable to breathe, and afraid he would not stop and was going to kill her, according to the complaint. Fucking hell, dude. No, not Logitech. No, the webcam business that the Tate brothers ran. That's what that's in reference to. The Loverboy shit. Can they still... Yeah, of course. Well, yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure. I think it's still within the, what's it called? Statute of limitations. Oh, dude. Oh, my God, bro. I can't get away from moaning, dude. So you're reading the rape gang inquiry next? Or do you not want to turn off your fellow Labour voters? Dude, the moment's passed. The moment's passed on the rape gang inquiry. It's too fucking late, man. It's done. No, I won't be reading that. This is way more interesting than a bunch of random fucking Muslims in the UK. This is like prominent manosphere guys possibly getting held to legal account for the shit that they've done. Also, yeah, let's see what, because there's other charges of CSAM as well, apparently. Andrew Tate faces an additional 7 counts of rape, 3 counts of sex trafficking, 3 counts of assault, and 90 more charges relating to indecent images of a child and extreme pornography, prosecutors said in a statement. So what's the detail on that exactly? Are we talking that he had like pedo images? Or is it that some of the women that he was with, or girls he was with, I should say, were under 18? Is it proper pedophilia shit, or is it like, you know, she was 17. She was 17 years old, 364 days, you know, so on and so forth. So he now faces a total of 42 charges, including rape, human trafficking, indecent images of a child, and assault, according to the UK Crown Prosecution Service. In an unsealed document against Tristan Tate, British authorities alleged he repeatedly raped a woman who was in a long-term romantic relationship between 2012 and 2013, choking her to the point she was unconscious and hitting her with a belt on multiple occasions. Yes, dude, that's the video we just watched. That's the thing we just fucking watched, dude. That's the one. With the belt special, the belt Tate special. Choking her to the point she was unconscious and hitting her with a belt on multiple occasions that caused serious bruising and welts on her body. On one occasion, she said he struck her, causing a black eye, the document said. I mean, is he not just banged to rights on that? Like, he's literally on video doing it. The woman cowering in terror as he calls her a slut and a whore and beats the shit out of her with a fucking belt. Tristan Tate faces 2 new counts of rape, 1 count of sexual assault, and 3 counts of facilitating travel for exploitation, the complaint said. Tristan Tate now faces 17 charges, including sexual assault, rape, and trafficking, according to officials. The Romanian court case is ongoing, and I think the reason that they've done this is because they're sick of having to wait. They're sick of having to wait for Romania to pull their finger out. Prosecutors say British investigators obtained witness statements, electronic messages, and photographs they say corroborate the allegations. The Tates have previously denied wrongdoing. CNN has reached out to lawyers for the Tates regarding the recent allegations. Okay. And we've got a statement from the lawyer as well. Apparently they're going to fight the extradition, which I don't know how plausible that is. Okay. After their 2022 arrest in Romania, where they faced charges of human trafficking and forming an organised criminal group to sexually exploit women. I don't know I don't know where the document is. I think it's been unsealed, and I think the media's seen it. But I don't think there's like a PDF with the document out there somewhere. Okay. Prohibited in the country, but after Romanian authorities lifted their travel restrictions last year, they flew to Florida on a private jet. The brothers, who also have denied these allegations, remain on modified release from Romania and have continued to travel there for court appearances every month, says Joseph McBride, one of their attorneys. The UK extradition request followed an investigation by the UK Crown Prosecution Service into the brothers on alleged offences reported by 7 women on the east of England. So they were arrested on the way to a bare knuckle event. Okay. I don't think it really gives much of an information about why they were arrested when the Romanian case is ongoing. Okay, let's take a look at the statement from the lawyer anyway.
Good afternoon, everyone. So today went as expected. There was never going to be any fireworks today. Today wasn't about controversy. Today was about just enforcing Mr. Tate's, Andrew and Tristan Tate's rights and objecting to the extradition process. We are, of course, objecting to extradition because Andrew and Tristan are innocent. They've never done nothing wrong. They shouldn't be extradited for crimes they did not commit. They're entitled to have...
What about the video? What about the fucking video, dude? Has he seen this? Has he seen this video?
Tell me love me. Say what you mean. I'm not sorry. I'm not again. We're together. I'm not again. You understand me? Did I say listen? Did I say listen to you? Did I say it? No. Did I say it?
It's right there, dude. It's right fucking there, man. So, I don't know. I think this is probably the end for them, though. It's AI, of course.
Have their day of court that we've been litigating the case for 3 years in Palm Beach County in Florida. So we're fighting extradition. We've assembled a team here. These are from the Roy Black's prestigious firm. The Honorable and since passed on Roy Black, he's a legend, and they're here. They have joined our team. We have a competent team. We have a wonderful team. We're looking forward to getting the best possible result under the sun. Proceedings have now started in this courtroom, so I am less liberal with what I'm able to say. But if you have any questions for me, I'll do my best to answer them in a way that's respectful of your time, of our time, and of the court processes.
See, this is the thing, is he's obviously going to say they're going to fight the extradition, of course. What is the actual grounds to fight it? What is the legal arguments they can make? Because surely, if the UK have got a legitimate case, and they're saying, we've got an extradition treaty, send Tate to us and we'll deal with it, what possible grounds is there to fight it?
Go ahead.
Acknowledging in court that the brothers reviewed the complaint and you with them, could you explain their first reaction to these allegations?
The allegations, their first reaction to the allegations is the first reaction that any innocent man or woman would have. It's garbage. It's a stitch-up job. They're after us to punish us with the process. The process is the punishment. When you drag somebody's name through the media, when you slander them, when you defame them, when you accuse them of heinous and terrible allegations, the process becomes the punishment until you can clear your name. They've been clearing their names domestically and abroad for years. This is just the next logical conclusion in that situation. Keir Starmer just retired or is retiring. I'm sure he's mad that Andrew and Tristan Tate had a lot to do with his fall in Great Britain. And there's a new guy in there right now. But this is the last vestige.
Dude, this is making it political, bro. It's not fucking political, dude. Starmer's got nothing. Starmer's got literally nothing to do in any way with the extradition. It's a totally separate process, obviously. But he's obviously referencing to and alluding to Starmer because that's a popular rightoid kind of talking point, is that Starmer's a bad guy. And by referencing Starmer, they can act like that's got something to do with the case to undermine this extradition thing. Starmer's nothing to do with this. He would have had no say in the extradition stuff happening because there's judicial, judicial independence. So the decision from the Crown Prosecution Service to prosecute this case is based on the police investigating, reporting to the CPS what they found, and then deciding to issue proceedings, issue a case, issue the extradition, and so on and so forth. Starmer's got nothing to do with this.
Of attack of a prime minister who didn't do a good job, and he continues to do bad work, and I'll just leave it there. Innocent until proven guilty. We're going to let the court process play out here the way that it should. We're happy to be here.
Mr. McBride, the U.S.-UK treaty allows an exception for extradition if the charges are politically motivated.
Right. Politically motivated? I think any one of these trees, any one of these rocks could answer that question. Yes, it's politically motivated. There's no question about it. These guys went to D.C. to exercise their First Amendment rights. They met with members of Congress as private citizens. They met with friends in Washington, D.C. They walked the grounds of the Capitol, and 3 days later, they're in the jumpsuit. You do the math.
And that's the tool that you're going to use to get them free.
We have many tools. One of the ways that we'll argue, I'm not going to give away.
What? What is he on about? Yeah, what is the political motivation here exactly? What is the Tate's behavior in Florida got to do with there being a political motivation? Dude, this guy is just saying literally anything he can.
Our entire arguments here, but we're certainly going to say that there are special circumstances. We're certainly going to use a totality of the circumstances argument, and that will be one of the things that we argue for certain.
Mr. McBride?
Yes, sir.
If the legal process goes towards extradition, it will be up to the Trump administration and the Secretary of State to decide to sign off on extradition. What do you believe the administration is seeing about this case?
Well, I appreciate your question. I see where you're going with it. You're fast forwarding to the end of the process. What's important to do now is focus on what's here and now, what's before us. Well, we have to go in there. We have a conference coming up in a few days. We're going to set a briefing schedule. We'll make our arguments before the court.
I see what you... Right, okay. DeSantis hates them. Yeah, I'm thinking about this from like a lefty or liberal perspective, hating them. But yes, DeSantis apparently doesn't like the Tates And so there's this angle that DeSantis is somehow, you know, involved in this and has facilitated some sort of political arrest aspect for them, right?
We'll see what this judge does. I don't want to make political statements about the administration when right now that's the executive branch and we're here in front of the judicial branch, and I want to be mindful and respectful of the people that we're in front of here.
Do you believe your clients have support
Oh, dude, bro, scrimping true. Yeah, I'd forgotten. Ass Kick Wednesday. Yo, hey, guys. After that last segment, surely there's a little few kicks coming away, surely.
Sadly, you're right.
Yes, it worked. Oh my God, it fucking worked. It shouldn't have worked, but it worked. Watcher, thank you for the kicks. Thank you.
My clients have support from every person who's a reasonably minded person, whether they're in the United States or abroad, elected or not elected. Everybody knows that Andrew and Tristan Tate are innocent. Yes.
Sadly, you're right.
Oh my God, dude. I can't believe it worked. Thanks for the kicks, guys.
It's okay.
Sadly, you're right.
Thank you. Hey, look, thank you.
The charges themselves, some don't seem to have an intersection with politics. Can you flesh out a little bit more why your position is?
Sure, you don't have to have an intersection between politics and criminal charges for there to be a stitch-up job here. The man that I voted for office, who's currently in office, had millions of charges slandered against him all over the place. Some of them he beat, some of them he didn't beat. Most people who understand the process know that that was a load of crap.
Okay, dude. So they're trying to invoke this Trump defense as well. He's just like Trump, guys. He's just like Trump. I mean, he kind of is, to be honest. He's just like Trump. You know that guy you like? He's just like him.
People who see this for what it is know that it is the same exact thing. Anybody else? Yes, ma'am.
Right, there were multiple women who claim that they were victims of the case. Are you saying that those women are politically motivated?
I'm not going to comment as to the women in any case. What I can say is that we have a defamation lawsuit against a false accuser that we're litigating successfully in Palm Beach County. That case is getting ready to go to trial. What I can say about the allegations in the United Kingdom.
Yeah, I've actually found a new law tuber who I'm going to foolishly put my trust into and say that he's
There's been a lot of
correct
talk
about this because he's sat in a nice looking seat with a nice suit. But he's talking about why Trump won't save the Tate brothers. Is it the CSAM stuff? Is that the thing that's a bridge too far? They might be willing to go out on a limb for the rape and shit like that. But the CSAM is just too hot to touch.
Not a single solitary person has been identified. These are ghosts and these are phantoms. So we'd like to know who's accused Andrew and Tristan of what. And if we get there, then I can give you a reasonable-minded and intelligent comment about the potential allegations that come from these ladies.
One last point of clarification. In the interview this morning I listened to, you talked about your efforts, kind of forecasting how you plan to fight this if it doesn't go your way. And you said, I will appeal all the way to the top of the food chain. Was that a reference to the president?
That was a reference to the Supreme Court. This is the judicial process. The top of the food chain is Clarence Thomas and the 8 other justices that abide there.
Okay, sure. I mean, obviously they are hoping that Trump comes in and, you know, protects Tate. That feels like a cope answer. Nah, come on. You want fucking Trump to step in and give a little nod of the head, a doff of the cap, get the Tates off with this. Very obvious.
What was their initial reaction when they were picked up? Their initial reaction was, what's going on? We've been, in the United States, hanging out on multiple trips for a very long time. We haven't been accused of anything of substance here. We're American citizens. We operate freely. We operate as law-abiding people. We went to see our Congress people in D.C. and now we're getting arrested. This feels political, and they, of course, they didn't like it. No innocent man likes getting taken to jail. It's a horrible situation, but we're going to do everything that we can do with this wonderful team that we've assembled here to get them out. Rob, we're trying to figure that out right now. Andrew and Tristan are citizens of the world. I think it's on public record that they've been in between Dubai in Romania for some years, and we will sort the rest of that out in due course.
Just for clarity purposes, the judge mentioned that this wasn't a criminal proceeding, but the extradition process hasn't begun. Where are we now, just legally, clarity-wise?
So yeah, this is not a criminal proceeding, and what the judge was talking about is that the Bail Reform Act isn't the operative law here. We're looking at the extradition process. This is the first small step in that process. There's a lawyers-only conference coming up in a few days. Our legal team will talk to the government will talk to our team, we'll converse with the judge, we'll set a briefing schedule for substantive arguments to be made at some point in the future.
You also posted on X about solitary confinement. Can you touch on that?
Yes.
Yeah, other examples of extradition cases getting fought where they just allow, I mean, what would the outcome be? Surely this is just a straightforward process. The UK says, we've got these crimes we want to prosecute them for. Your matey's done this. You've arrested them. Send them to us and we'll prosecute it. What is the legal argument that you make to stop that process from happening?
Solitary confinement is torture. When you look at the international law on it, the Nelson Mandela rules, the Geneva Conventions, solitary confinement is outlawed, prolonged solitary in 16 different states. It is defined as captivity of a human being for 22 hours or more a day in a cell. Prolonged solitary confinement is universally condemned around the world as universal as torture, as a human rights violation. So anytime you keep somebody in solitary confinement, what you're doing is you're keeping them there to break their spirit, to break their soul, and to break the psychology of the mind. It is an egregious misuse of the judicial system. And by the way, Andrew and Tristan have not been convicted of any crime. The Fifth Amendment of the United States protects them. It's not the standard of cruel and unusual punishment that the Eighth Amendment gives. It is the Fifth Amendment person. No innocent person can be punished while they're being held for any proceeding. Innocent and proven guilty, solitary confinement is punishment.
No, this is like saying that solitary confinement is wrong. I thought they were talking about the broader detention. But they're saying that solitary confinement is a breach of their constitutional rights. So they shouldn't be in solitary confinement? I don't know if they are or not.
It should not happen. My understanding is we're working to get them out of there as soon as possible. But if they're left in there for reasons that we won't be able to talk about right now, I'll be sure to let you know in my Twitter post. Thank you very much, everybody. God bless you all. God bless Andrew and Tristan Tate. Have a fantastic day. We'll see you in a few weeks.
I mean, I guess they're not going to explain what their legal plan is here, but I really don't know what the... Well, let's see what this guy says. I'm trusting one more LawTuber. I'm giving it a go. I'm trusting one more LawTuber. This is the last time, though.
There's been a lot of talk on the internet how the Trump administration is going to get involved in the Tate brothers extradition and try to block it. My last video tried to debunk a lot of those beliefs to show that it's very likely these guys are going to be sent back to the UK. Now, I want to present the next video, which is a discussion I just had a few hours ago with Zev Shalev and Lev Parnas on Substack, which goes into more detail about why we believe that the Tate brothers are going to face justice back in the UK and why Trump's not going to want to touch this hot potato. So check that out. I'm Dave Ehrenberg, a.k.a. the Florida Lawman here on Substack and YouTube. Thank you for your support. Remember, we're doing a live Q&A this Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Join us. And here is the clip from today. Today, the lawyer for the Tate brothers, who's also apparently a lawyer who represented January 6th insurrectionists. That's right.
Okay, I've never seen any of these guys before. This guy's called Zev Shalev. Good sign. Good sign straight away. Let's see.
Is announced that they were gonna fight the extradition request, and you can expect that because they believe that the Trump administration will still weigh in for them. Remember, they were supposed to be in Romania facing criminal charges there, but apparently Trump administration, by way of Rick Grinnell, met at least twice with high-ranking officials from Romania, not in the country, but outside the country at a conference in Zurich and elsewhere, to weigh in on behalf of the Tate brothers, and then the Tate brothers were given the unusual move of being released from house arrest, being allowed out of the country while the case was still pending in Romania, and they flaunted it. They were just living the high life. In fact, they were supposed to do a bare knuckles competition hosted in Miami, and then they got picked up.
This is a really important point. Let me interrupt you there, because Romania is still is supposedly having this court process against these guys, and then Trump sort of springs them from there, and then they land up in the United States. And meanwhile, the British can't do their process because the Romanian process is still ongoing. So they've been held back from their own investigation into the Tates as well, while they've been waiting for the Romanian process, which has been stalled because they're not in Romania anymore.
So it's a very important point you mentioned, because the Brits had said that we're going to have to stand back and wait for the Romanian process to conclude. But then when they saw that the Tate brothers were flaunting it, were living large, seemed to get away with it, they moved ahead and...
Right. That makes sense. Right. So it wasn't necessarily the fact the Romanians were taking so long. It's that America had put pressure on Romania. Romania had just let them, you know, fuck off basically and do what they wanted. And the UK seeing this are like, well, hang on a minute. We've got these charges. We're waiting for Romania to do their work. And they've just let the Tate brothers fuck off and do whatever they want. So we're now going to step in and make moves in order to hold them to account. Yeah, because the thing is I think there was this idea that Trump was going to get Romania to drop the charges completely, right? And I don't think that was ever really a possibility. But I think the pressure that he applied got Romania to back off of this idea they needed to remain under house arrest. Yeah, exactly. Romania just kind of crumbles under zero pressure because it's not a real country. Exactly. Exactly. Yes. Yes. But that then led the UK to say, well, hang on a minute, let's execute this, you know, extradition thing and get them so we can deal with them. That makes sense. Okay.
Not only...
But it sounds good. You know, I don't want to just blindly trust another law tuber, but that sounds believable to me. Sounds like it's possible. Okay.
They prosecuting them
So
for
far,
the
so
original counts, but they added like 38 more counts on this, including child pornography, which every country takes seriously. So that is a big win.
That's the big one. That's, I mean, what Dave just said is that is what is going to put the X on the kibosh on Trump. And I think the Brits brought out, you know, the hard stuff. You know, sometimes you...
Hey, is that what, dude? Someone in chat just said that, didn't they? The CSAM stuff. Dude, this voice is so fucking Jewish, bro. It's too Jewish. Someone in chat just said that, though. Yes, the CSAM stuff is going to stop Trump from getting involved.
You don't put out all the indictment. It was a sealed indictment, I think, in the beginning, but to let them know. And you're right, there's a lot going on. You know, I like the way me and Dave sometimes don't agree on everything, but here we pretty much agree on everything when it comes to this situation, especially.
So you think that's enough? The child abuse thing is going to be, or the child pornography thing is the clincher here that is really going to make it difficult for them.
If you need a soundbite for Julian's. Right, no way, dude. I don't believe it. You did it. Yes, Electric Goose. Let's go. Oh, man. Now I don't even need to pull up the clip again. I can just play that soundbite. Do not use that against us. Well, whoa, dear, I wasn't even thinking of that. That's perfect, though. That's great news. Okay, hang on a sec. Wait a second. Let's do this. It's called Happy Chud. Oh my god. Okay, that's great. That is quality. No, I'm not going to put it on a soundboard, but give me a sec and I will just do something with it. Okay. Let me just. I know what needs refreshing. Don't worry, guys. Just stick with me.
Them to not be extradited?
Well, you got to understand. First of all, they got a deal, especially.
So you think that's enough? The child abuse thing is going to be, or the child pornography thing is the clincher here that is really going to make it difficult for them to not be extradited?
Well, you got to understand. First of all, they got a deal basically just like Maxwell did. You know, if you think about, you know, Maxwell got switched to a better situation. These guys got Rick Grinnell made a phone call, but the difference is Maxwell has the goods on Donald Trump. These guys don't have the goods on anybody.
And the Tate brothers, it appears like we're expecting this to happen. Dave?
Oh, yeah. Well, they knew that the UK was investigating, but they thought that they had a get out of jail free card here in the United States.
Okay, sorry, I'm totally distracted, but I think. Okay, let's turn up a little bit. Okay. Okay. Let's just say the dodo sound, I think.
Sadly, you're raped.
No, not that one, not that one. We're going to keep that one the same. Let's just say you might want to try doing a little cheeky dono, okay? If you want to. You know, like a tip, like a little tip. A little cheeky tip. But I think to trigger the thing, it's got. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm not doing this because I'm trying to get like an extra $3, okay? But I think it's minimum 333. I'm pretty sure. The kick ones are going to stay the same. I've set it at 10 bajillion kicks only.
And indeed, they got away with it by being able to leave Romania, even though they were facing serious charges there. Now, the Romanian case was still ongoing. And the Brits are going to have to deal with the fact that they had announced that they had to stand down until the Romanian case concluded. So you know that the Tate's attorneys are going to try to use that, say, this is political because the UK said they were going to wait until Romania.
Dude.
We love DK.
Yo, let's go. Thank you for the 333. Yes, dude. Turn it up a bit, okay. Dude, okay, I'll turn it up a bit. Let me try and crank it up a little bit. It needs to be more interruptive, I think. Okay. Okay, I've made it louder.
Was done, until Romania was done. But in reality, they couldn't wait any longer because they saw the Tates flaunting it, that they were out there just spitting on everyone and anyone who tried to investigate them. Like, for example, the Attorney General of the state of Florida, a very conservative Attorney General who was appointed by DeSantis, was investigating him. They called him low testosterone. I mean, these guys thought they were above the law. So the Brits said, okay, you know what? We're going to see your 21 original charges from Great Britain, and we're going to add 38 new ones to make it 59 total charges in the UK between 2010 and 2017.
I don't know. It looks to me like Andrew Tate is kind of low testosterone himself. I mean, the way he was dressed at that time.
Yeah, this makes sense to me. Okay, I know this is a bit Jew-coded, but this is actually quite informative, so I think that makes sense. Okay, so basically the British authorities got frustrated. They felt like Tate was flaunting the fact that he was kind of free to move around. Well, would Florida speak to the UK about this? I thought this was a federal thing. I thought that the UK authorities had spoken to the feds, and they were the ones that then arrested Tate.
Time he was picked up. I mean, not to comment on his fashion, but
come on, Zev. Come on, come on. You like it. Honestly, you like.
That's a very nice look.
You like. Okay, there we go.
Somebody else. I mean, you're not going to wear that to your Christmas party, are you, Lev? No, it's not going to happen.
I mean, yeah,
it's a look.
It's a look. It's maybe for Halloween. I don't know, but but no. I'll tell you this much. They're going through some things right now. And the Brits played a very smart move. I agree with Dave because I think the timing.
Test.
Okay, it doubled up because I got the window open, but it's not loud enough. It makes sense, honestly. And I know there's an echo. It's only because I got the window open. Is that loud enough, guys? Is that loud enough for you? Is that loud enough for you? What's the sound? It's that sound from the Muslim inbreeding documentary that I always play whenever the, what do you call it? The topic of cousin marriage comes up. It's the one I always go to.
Was essential.
Guys, that's the thing. Lev, I think you're right. When the internet is saying, oh, Trump's going to protect them, no. With Epstein lingering over them, the ghost of Jeffrey Epstein out there, why would he die on that hill for the Tate brothers, who, although they're pro-MAGA, Trump doesn't need these guys, and these guys are just going to complicate everything for them. And they split the MAGA movement. There are a lot of MAGA people who despise them. You know, inside the Republican Party, you have, like, that's one thing that unites Ben Shapiro and Megyn Kelly. They both think these guys are gross.
Yeah. The politics aren't going to work. You're saying that there's just too much heat on these guys to possibly be doing it. Inside the court process itself, Dave, are there outs for them? Are there exit ramps that they could, exit this extradition? Or are they sort of...
Oh, dude. This is, without doubt, the most... I've looked fucking everywhere for actual questions about this, and it's all just, oh, they're accused of rape, they're accused of rape. He's actually asking relevant questions. Get a couple of Jews together and look at how all the fucking information comes tumbling out.
One-way road here that's going to be very hard for any attorney, no matter how good they are, to turn it around.
So here's the process. So you go to court and you say either that they got the wrong guy. These are not the Tate brothers. They're a mistaken identity. Well, that's not going to work, obviously. Okay, well, then you have the next grounds, which is you could argue that they're not serious offenses that would put them behind bars for more than a year. Well, clearly, you're talking about rape and human trafficking. These are very serious offenses. Child pornography, come on. Then all you have to do is just show probable cause. And that's it. And probable cause is such a low standard.
Ooh, they're fucked, man. They are fucked, dude. Probable cause is nothing, man. That, to be fair, to be honest, that's kind of shocking to me. That all you need to extradite someone is probable cause. That to get someone, arrest them, and send them across the fucking ocean. Fucking hell, dude. So they are going to, they're going to get deported. The other thing as well that I think is crazy about this is they say that they're facing up to justice. Well, why not go and face the charges then? Why not go hand yourself into a police station and face the fucking charges, you know? Piers would have the last laugh. What do you mean? How is Piers Morgan involved in this? I don't know if that's true. Well, I don't know either, but this is the best I've got so far is this guy saying it. Unless he's totally fucking wrong. Yeah, that's that. Because that was my thought process with it, is surely it's a simplistic process. It can't be that complicated that you've got all these different legal measures that you can use to try and stop extradition. Because otherwise it would just jam up the process and everyone would just, no one would ever get fucking extradited.
I mean, they have 58 counts. They've got now 7 different women, some who are underage apparently, who are claiming all these things. So clearly they have probable cause. So their best hope is that once it goes through the court system, that it gets appealed and then finally it gets to the Supreme Court and they lose their appeals. And then it's up to one person to sign off on it. And that person is the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. And under Article 4 of the 2003 extradition treaty between the U.S. and the U.K., the U.S. can say if this is a political persecution here, then we can deny extradition. And that's what they're going to push for. But as Lev said, there are so many reasons why that's not going to happen. That is not going to be the hill this administration dies on, especially a guy who may want to be president in Marco Rubio.
How long process is that for the Supreme Court to get involved? That doesn't sound like it's going to happen very soon. I mean, that's a...
Is this actually the end for the dude? Is that it for the Tates? Is this it? Is this actually it? Is this real? Is this going to happen, dude? Rubio is friends with the Florida governor. They're fucked. Well, no, not the... Well, I mean, obviously they can continue on. But the point is that it's been years that they've been mired in these legal consequences. And it just seems like there's, you know, no end in sight, and it's constant and constant pushing back. And they've got these victories where they've been able to, you know, fly off to different countries and stuff like that. Well, the thing is that, you know, for a case this high profile, it's probably tacked on, man. I don't think that the UK authorities would be, you know, filing something like this if they didn't have everything signed, sealed.
Platner had a dream where any rapist
That's
Nazi
too much,
could make
man.
it big, could be a politician, an influencer. This is what Platner fought for. Are we going to let the dream die, let Starmer win? No, support for Platner and Tate is paramount.
Thank you for the 333. Thank you. I thought Platner was out. Haven't they been replaced by some transoid? I thought Platner was like fucking out of it. The noise is very disrespectful to donators. Nah, it's fine. It's funny. Everyone loves it. We're having a great time with it already.
Line, right?
I would estimate that this process is going to take anywhere between 1 and 2 years.
Yeah. So Trump may not even be president. It will be certainly be maybe a lame duck president at the time that this may actually come into effect, right? I mean, this is going to be him in his dying, you know, year or two in the hopefully dying, but you know, he's the last couple of years as president, if he stays only for 2 terms. But
yeah, lame duck, and who knows what's going to happen. But here's the other part about it: the fact that it's not going to happen for a year or two does not inure to the benefit of the Tate brothers. Remember, the Tate brothers are living large out there.
Mm-hmm.
They have a school that they teach young people how to be misogynists. They call it a PhD in pimpin' hose degree. I'm not even making this up.
No, you can't.
Crazy.
Right?
Crazy.
And so do you think they will last long in solitary confinement? I mean, that's where they are right now.
Well,
I think they'll get released from solitary confinement, but anything behind bars for the next 2 years, that doesn't help them. So this is all bad for them all around. The worst part is that if you do keep them from being extradited, if you give them another get out of jail free card, what happens to them? Are they going to repent? Are they going to be quiet? No, they're going to flaunt it every day. They're going to make every politician who stood up for them eat it. And no politician wants that. They don't want to be reminded every day that they're the ones that let these guys go free.
And Todd Blanche is the Attorney General. If he gets that role, doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything in that world at all.
The only way it changes is if Donald Trump says, these are my guys, no matter what, we're going to save them. And as Lev correctly said, Trump has no need for them. No, no, Trump is out for himself. He's not going to die on that hill. And
he did it before, though. He got them out of Romania from the same grounds. He was like, these are my guys, come over.
Well, you know what's interesting? That's very telling. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, and I'll tell you.
Was that like Trump? Was that Trump directly doing that though, or was that some like mid-level staffer kind of guy being like, "Hey, there's these guys. You know, it's great for our brand. It's great for MAGA. It's great for our kind of movement to be on these guys' side." And he was kind of talked into it by Trump probably doesn't fucking know the ins and outs of it, right? But some young red pill MAGA guy would. Yeah, Trump. I mean, does Trump even know who they are without some guy telling him, or his son? Yeah, his son maybe knew about him. Yeah. So I think that ship has sailed. Yeah, Trump has a very low understanding of who people are. Yeah. Probably more so being talked into it or convinced it's a good idea or something like that. In October 2021, Parnas was found guilty in US federal court on 6 counts related to illegal donations to the 2020 campaign of Trump. What? Well, this guy. Should we be trusting these people? Well, yeah, I think, I mean, if he's committing a fraud to give money to Trump and he's saying Trump's not going to save him, he probably knows better than anyone.
Here's the reason why you know it's not going to happen here. Because when it came to the Romania situation, they denied everything. Richard Grenell has denied it. They have said, no, we had nothing to do with it. We had nothing to do with it. We didn't have our fingerprints on it at all. they were petrified of being attached to it. Here, there's no hiding. If they did it, everyone will know it's because of them. They're the only reasons why it can be denied, the extradition. So why, if they try to deny it back then, would they want to lead with their chin now?
Okay, I like this guy, but I will still be cautious. I will still be cautious nonetheless. Dude, it's so difficult to get good information about this stuff because everyone is so fucking biased and shit. And obviously, unless you're a lawyer, you're not going to know the ins and outs of it. Okay. I'm not reading that. Dude, bro, you serious, bro? You really think I'm going to read this bitch's fucking... No, thank you, dude. She looks like a fucking old, ugly battle axe. I'll give that a miss. I'll give that a miss, thank you very much. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, guys. Good news. One more thing today. One more little thing to squeeze out today. New Reckless Bed video. Let's go. Everyone's favorite topic. Reddit bricks. Let's fucking go. Way. New, never before seen body cam. Let's have a little look.
A bunch of new body cam.
Oh god, it's got all the fucking editing shit in it. 1.9 million views in 18 hours. That is fucking crazy, dude. There's still a massive appetite for this. You don't have to do the like counter, it's fine. No, I don't know, dude. Apparently it's never before seen. It's only 15 minutes, it's all good. Let's see what's going on.
Footage came in. No one's ever seen it, and we're gonna watch it right now.
He came to harass us at our place. He's out of state.
So this is filmed right after I get released from jail the first time, because I got arrested because I was trying to serve them court papers to take them to court. They're just making up reasons for me to be arrested, but then I get out of jail because I paid for bond. I get out of jail, and now Ammon's just calling the police because he's like, you guys let Ben out of jail? Like, what the hell? Like, how could you guys do that?
I have been waiting to eat crow on this whole topic. And I have yet to see. And I will honestly, if there's something that's fucked, I will say that. I'm not, you know, there are things that I could be shown that would change my mind on this. But obviously, Ben is just an incredibly unreliable narrator. And it's difficult because I've not, you know, all of his content is just lies. Just lies about what's happened. And you need to unpick so much to get to the bottom of the lies. And you can just tell a lie in a video like this. And it's believed. But it takes way longer to actually unpick the dishonesty. Do you see what I mean? It's just, you know. I am biased, yes. But it's a product of, like, Ben's dishonesty throughout the entire process, you know?
Do that. Ben needs to be in jail right now.
So he was arrested, and I think he was booked into the Utah County Jail. Okay. And he must have been released, even though he's an out-of-state, you know, like, flight risk. He was released. And so he's a YouTuber that does this stuff for videos and clicks. Okay. He was arrested in California for doing this kind of trespassing and kind of stuff, you know, like before, just, I think, in 2024. Right.
My first time getting arrested ever was for serving my court papers.
What is that I've just seen? He never shows, like, you see the date in the top right, obviously, but there's never a coherency of timeline presented. There's never a sort of, this is when this is how it fits into the narrative. This segment fits in here in terms of the overarching story. You're just kind of left to piece together what the fuck is going on.
Papers. This is my first time ever being arrested. This is my first time ever getting arrested, but I think Ammon's thinking, oh, well, if I lie to the police and make it seem like he's a criminal, maybe they'll just keep him in jail this time, you know?
So that's what's happening. And so, but we like, he's also been passing fraudulent gift certificates to financially harmed.
Fraudulent gift certificates. Does he mean the Guinness World Record? Oh, I was so confused. I've watched that part like 5 or 6 times. I was like, what's he mean gift certificates? Yeah, like, I think he means the world record certificate.
No, I don't think that's what he means. I think he means one of two things. One is the raffle that they did. So they're either talking about the raffle, or the other thing is they're potentially talking about the fake transaction they did to sell the Lego to someone so they could go into the store with their lawsuit. It's one of those two things that I think they're talking about there. I don't think it's anything to do with this Guinness World Record thing at all.
Award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
That's what's going on. But at this point, I just need some information so I can tell our staff what is going on, because if I need to go and get some of my staff armed so that he can't threaten them, that's what I need to do. Or they're going to go find him in the...
Wait, what?
Stolen by any company in the world.
That's what's going on. But at this point, I just need some information so I can tell our staff what is going on, because if I need to go and get some of my staff armed so that he can't threaten them, that's what I need to do. Or they're going to go find him and rearrest him because he...
Did he say armed, as in get a gun? Am I understanding that correctly? Is he talking about arming the bricks and minifig stores? Fucking hell, dude. Is that what he means? I think he said armed.
He clearly had to have violated some kind of rule. There's got to be something to stop this guy from continuing to intimidate our staff.
Yeah, how'd you guys let this guy out of jail? If we let this guy out of jail, he's gonna kill our staff. Like, how can you possibly think of letting this guy out of jail?
You watch this, I feel like you're just like, dude, this is hilarious. I'm like, dude, this pisses me off.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, yeah.
What the heck? Like, he's literally lying through his freaking teeth.
I don't know what has been done since he was arrested yesterday.
Well, I think that, you know, if I heard correctly, the idea that people need to be armed is obviously ridiculous. But I think what it's speaking to is the fact that in spite of these legal troubles that he's getting into, they keep doing the same behavior. There's nothing that seems to stop them. There's nothing that seems to prevent them from going to the stores and fucking with this employee, fucking with that employee, so on and so forth. So whilst the arm thing is, you know, an overreaction, definitely, I think that it's more so a comment on the fact that there's just nothing that seems to fucking stop this guy. He's been arrested, he's been put in jail for a bit, he's been released, and he's continuing to engage in the same behavior.
Sure. Like, we all sighed a big sigh of relief this morning knowing that he was arrested last night. And then to have this happen all over again, like, everyone's feeling some pretty significant trauma that he's just not going to stop.
Yeah, so it's not the police or corrections that let him out. That's going to be a judge, right? And so that would be a complaint that would have to be directed.
Yeah, I think, okay, yeah. So after he's been arrested, he's been let out. I think Bricks and Minifigs has got wind of this, and they're kind of exacerbated about the fact that in spite of his behaviour, he's been let out, and he's said that he's going to continue, and there's no sign that he's going to stop doing it. So I think that's what these comments are speaking to. I think that's what these comments are getting at. So there's some things here that are overstated, but this idea that they're trying to get him back into jail, I think it's more so just you've released this guy and he's going to continue this behavior.
Towards their office to find out what's the deal? Why would you let this guy out when he's stalking us, right? That's
Yeah. So really quick. Sorry, let me grab a pen. Who do I contact for that?
He's like, dude, what are you talking to me about this for? Talk to the judge.
The police officer's like, we tried to keep him in jail until his court case for a month, but the stupid judge let him out. So, like, don't complain to me, complain to the judge.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I suggest you put all evidence that you have against this guy on that.
He acts really like cutesy, like he's clearly got some form of sociopathic disorder. Because he lies through his teeth. He says and does whatever he can to just get away with whatever he wants. Again, multiple arrests, I think, in the past in different states.
So obviously, if you look in the police records, you can...
Now, the thing is, people that like this guy will think that's absurd. But he actually does. He does, bro. You're looking at this from the perspective of liking this guy, PD, you fucking idiot. But the reality is any normal person would look at this and look at his behavior and think, God, this guy's mental. He's going to someone's house. He's persistent. He doesn't stop. You know, so on and so forth. So I don't it's certainly a very strong framing. Let's put it that way. It's a very strong framing of his actions. But I don't think it's an unreasonable framing of his actions. I think that it kind of fits in and aligns with the behavior that you've seen from this guy. Yeah, like he's got a stalker mindset, exactly. He's very obtuse, does want to do whatever he wants to do with, and is kind of, you know, inconsiderate of the consequences of that behavior.
Can see that I've never been arrested before, but because Ammon said so, maybe the police will just listen to Ammon, you know?
His word every single time. They're taking his word over.
But the only reason this video will work is because people have already got this belief that Ben is correct and Ben is in the right, you know? So they are going to go along with this, and they're going to, you know, think that this Ammon guy is totally out of order for saying all of this stuff. But when you take a step back and look at it from a more reasonable perspective, it's like, well, there is some element of truth to what he's saying, even if he's making, you know, overbroad claims about sociopathy and I guess arming staff, I guess he's referencing. Like, obviously that's excessive, but it's not totally out of line with the behavior that you're seeing from Ben. Oh, what? How did you get this? This is the full conversation. Dude, Mormon Logic is crazy on this story. He literally finds everything.
Evidence doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
That's another charge, obviously. I mean, we'll stack him until he leaves you guys alone, I guess. You know what I mean? Or they put him in.
Also, oh, dude, the music. I've just noticed the music as well. Where he's got this, you know, music underneath the body cam that makes it sound really bad, makes it sound really dramatic.
Jail, one or the other.
Dude, that's so insane to freaking say.
Basically, I think Ammon lied to them saying that there's a restraining order when there wasn't. And so he's like, oh, well, that's another charge. And we're just going to keep making up charges about me until I'm in jail for good is kind of what it sounds like. Even though the evidence goes against everything you say, I want to help you out, Ammon, because...
I can stack, I'll try to stack it on this stalking case.
Oh my God, dude. Does he not know that he's recorded?
I am just going to...
Wait, what? What has he said that?
Because I can stack, I'll try to stack it on this stalking case.
I don't know how police procedure works, but my assumption is you're bringing in some new claims or information, and that then gets assigned or put on top of whatever the existing charges are. Is that a problem? Is that what? It just sounds normal to me.
Oh my God, dude. Does he not know that he's recorded?
I am just going to figure this out here. Okay, sir. I'm going to call the jail, and then I will meet you over there, okay?
Okay, perfect. See you there in a little bit.
Yep, bye. Hey, it's Abrams with Orem Police Department. How you doing? You guys let a guy go this morning. It sounds like named...
This fucking music,
from the jail today.
Officer Abrams?
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Yep. Man, is there any way I can use your bathroom?
Yeah,
real quick?
for sure. We've got one right back here.
Taking my body camera off and setting it down for a second so I can use the bathroom. You shouldn't be doing this stuff, right? You know what I mean? All 5 of them should be charged.
Basically what they're saying now is not only should we put Ben in jail for forever for trying to serve these court papers, we should put all 5 of his team members in jail for trying to take you guys to court. You guys don't deserve...
What? What did he even say?
Officer Abrams?
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Hey!
Any thoughts on the chink on the left? In recent videos Ben has him by his side. Why he is doing it, I suspect some mind fucking going on.
Thank you for the 333. I'm not sure. No idea, but thank you, thank you.
Use your bathroom.
Yeah,
real
for
quick.
sure. We've got one right back here.
Taking my body camera off and setting it down for a second so I can use the bathroom. You shouldn't be doing this stuff, right? You know what I mean? All 5 of them should be charged. Right.
Basically what they're saying now is not only should we put Ben in jail for forever for trying to serve these court papers, we should put all 5 of his team members in jail for trying to take you guys to court. You guys don't deserve to go to court, and anyone that tries to take you to court, we're going to put them in jail indefinitely.
They started threatening to kill some of the staff. And so they're just like, hey, if you don't, we're gonna kill you if you don't give this guy his money back and all this other stuff and like all these things. And so we're like, dude, like you guys have to go through the appropriate legal channels. This guy has nothing to do with it, other than he just gets off on making videos and like if you look him up.
So yeah, this killing thing, I think this is something that is being overstated. I think that I mean there's no evidence one way or another. But I think there's a claim that Brian Mansell or one of his associates had apparently made some sort of threat of this nature. Yeah, that is exaggerated. That is exaggerated. But that he made some sort of threat of this nature kind of early on when he went into the store. And obviously there's no evidence of this one way or another. And I think that they hang on to that and they repeat it to kind of put almost like a bias on top of all of them. Like they just use that. It's a bit like when someone online, you know, they have this drama and they're getting a lot of shit from various different people, right? And they go, oh, look at this death threat that I got. And then they're trying to kind of collectively put that on all of the people that are coming at them when there's only a few people that are really doing the death threats, but they do it to make it look like all the criticism is just death threats and nothing else. So I think that's, I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing there.
He goes by the name of YouTube, and he films himself doing illegal things all the time, and then he gets his videos taken down, do all sorts of research on him. That's what we're dealing with, is a guy who, like, honest to goodness, he's a sociopath. As we've done some additional, searches on him, he has, it appears that a relative of him, of his, because he's originally from Ohio, and then he moved to LA, some relative of his with the same name, that, based on what we can piece together, was convicted of child porn or child, sexual contact.
Oh, wait a minute, what's this? Dude, the music is so fucking overbearing. It's actually hard to hear some of the fucking dialogue sometimes because of how loud the bad guy music is. This is the bad guy talking. You're listening to the bad guy talking.
He has what was that research on him. That's what we're dealing with, is a guy who, honest to goodness, he's a sociopath. As we've done some additional searches on him, he has it appears that a relative of him, of his, because he's originally from Ohio and then he moved to LA, some relative of his with the same name, that based on what we can piece together, was convicted of child porn or child sexual contact, some of these other types of things. So there's a very real chance that he may have been abused as a child, but that set him through a mental disorder, kind of whatever the case may be.
Wait, he's saying that Reckless Ben got molested. Oh god, dude. Oh my god. Well, what he's claiming is that Reckless Ben got dinner, bro. Dude. The content that keeps on giving, man. He's accusing Reckless Ben of getting molested as a child to explain why he's like this. Dude, dude. Where does this come from? Well, I don't know. I don't know if this is true or not. I don't know if there's some relative that apparently got done for CSAM stuff, right? But what he's trying to do is obviously, yes, I would agree, he's painting Ben in the worst possible light that they can to the police, okay? Yes. I obviously don't know how true this is. But this is obviously ridiculous. This is obviously a totally absurd, preposterous fucking thing to bring up. It's not necessary to what's going on. But clearly he's trying to paint the worst possible picture of Ben. So he's suggesting that he was molested as a child in order to push the idea that he's some sort of sociopath. No, this is not an example of the Mormons being corrupt. That's ridiculous. This is simply a guy desperately trying to make his opponent sound as bad as possible because of the absolute destruction that he's wreaking on his business. That is what is truly going on here. Dude, I wasn't, you know, I was a bit mixed on this because I am bored of the Reddit brick stuff. But dude, you watch it and it brings the fucking content, dude. He's talking about reckless Ben maybe being molested.
He's clearly a sociopath and does not care about, like, the system.
My whole family's like pretty close, and I'm like 99.999999999% sure that's not true. But if it is true, I would like to know who that is. So, because I would, that's probably important information for me if there is someone in my family that's like that. But just a really quick update. I think we found the guy that Ammon's talking about.
Athens man is sentenced after he was found guilty of 110 felony counts for.
I mean, he's, well, Schneider. It does look like him. It does look a bit like him, but I think this is probably a misfire. I'm pretty sure this is a misfire on the part of the fucking Bricks and Minifigs guy.
Recording and distributing child pornography from his home. Benjamin Schneider is sentenced to 8 years in prison.
So yeah, I guess this guy also got charged in Ohio, and he has a very similar name to me. It's actually the exact same name as me. And maybe he thought that this person was me. Maybe that explains why he's saying I have been arrested multiple times. I mean, clearly this person is not me.
Okay. I'm pretty sure what he was saying was, and I think it's wrong for him to have done this without, I mean, it's not his fucking business anyway, right? But I think that he's thought this guy is related to him, and he's claiming that he molested him, not that he is him, I'm pretty sure. It's not wrong, it's illegal. Ben can sue. I'm pretty sure statements to the police are protected in that regard, no? I don't think a statement to the police could be considered defamation or slander, because otherwise it'd be fucking chaos, wouldn't it? If you make a report to the police it's not true, then you'd be able to be sued, right?
I mean, but also maybe Ammon's not the smartest person in the world, so maybe he thought that we were the same person. I don't know, but this is the closest I was able to find of what Ammon.
Yeah, it wouldn't be considered. Yeah, that would be it, wouldn't it? That wouldn't be considered publishing the information because he's telling it to a police officer for the purposes of a police report. Yeah, I don't think that that'd be ridiculous. If you get a body cam release, someone makes a claim that isn't true, and you could sue the person for defamation.
Talking about,
we know this guy's a sociopath, and so we're very afraid for our staff.
No, but the detail that you're missing is stating something you believe to a police officer is not the same as publishing it. Publishing it would be doing a YouTube video about it, putting it in the paper, putting something on Twitter, putting something on social media. I don't think that making a statement to a police officer that the body cam then gets released on, I don't think that would be classified as publishing. No.
And these guys coming in, they've threatened people before. They don't care about the law, right? Right. And that's what makes us very scared is because, again, like, do I... And I'm kind of asking a serious question. In your opinion...
This fucking music, man. Ease up on the fucking bullshit bad guy music, though. I can barely hear what they're saying. It's fucking ridiculous.
You go get a shotgun and bring it in the store.
He keeps asking, like, so, like, you're the police officers, do you think it's a good idea that we should have guns to defend ourselves next time Reckless Ben comes in, right? I think what he's trying to do is, because Josh Johnson said he was going to shoot us just for trying to serve him papers.
Holy crap, dude. Wait, hold on. This is insane.
No,
So he's basically...
no, that's not true. Oh, dude. That is not true. That's not what happened. He said that you and others were approaching his house, and it's uncertain as to what exactly was said, but the suggestion was given that you do something about it, or he'd do something about it, if they kept approaching the house. It wasn't just for trying to serve papers. It was the repeated attempts to try and go to his fucking house.
Basically asking, hey, officers, do you think it's a good idea for me to have a gun, a shotgun, in case this guy comes around again? So he can get the okay from the police officer. Yeah. So he's like, hey, the officer said I can, insinuating that he can kill you.
Well, the police officer's the one that told me to do this. Like, I'm just within my rights. He was trying to kill me, and I'm just defending myself. Yeah, he's trying to come up with a reason to justify murdering us, I think, which...
This is actually insane.
Yeah, it's a little scary, but...
In a situation like this where some people we feel like are in danger.
I personally encourage people who are able to carry legally to carry.
Okay, so that's basically all the footage after I got arrested of them freaking out, and I think that kind of explains why, because a few hours later...
Dude, what is wrong with that? Also, can we... Dude, this Ben guy is fucking crazy, dude. He's constantly fucking hassling, harassing, going to the guy's house, going to stores, going to fucking an office. It's not unreasonable that you'd feel threatened by that. It's not unreasonable that you'd feel perturbed and bothered by that. No.
Later, we do the GoFundMe. Sheldon gets arrested just for promoting this GoFundMe. And then they send a whole SWAT team of police officers to my house to just arrest everyone. So basically, Ammon's doing what I like to call the 3-year-old method, which is basically if a 3-year-old really wants something and they're not getting it, what do they usually do?
Whine, cry, kick the back of the seat when they're in the car.
Basically this. That's kind of what Ammon's doing. Like, Ammon at first isn't really getting what he wants. It's like, I mean, I guess he got me arrested, but then I get out of jail and he's like, oh shoot, if I just keep saying he's stalking us, they're not going to keep him in jail for I got to make up some story to put him back in jail. It's exactly what a 3-year-old would do, right? And then he says, we're going to murder him. He's like, we're threatening him, and
he's not getting what he wants, so he just keeps like whining and crying. He's like, they're doing this,
and we
can't threatening.
Dude, it's also very telling. The body cam can't just speak for itself. They need to interject clips of the body cam with this scary music in the mix, and then they need to cut in to explain why what you're seeing is bad. If the body cam was that egregious, you could just play it and you could see the fucking problem. But they've got to constantly frame it, and they're doing it twice by talking about it and framing it, and then playing the stupid fucking scary music over the top. So people are, yeah, there's definitely something bad happening here.
Yeah, and we can't, honestly, we can't really get mad at Ammon for doing this because, I mean, we used to do the same thing also, right? Like literally everyone used to do this. But then we turned like 5 years old and we
grew out of it.
Yeah, well, like we turned 5 and then we realized that this was not the correct method to get what we want. Yeah, basically the person that sent me all this body cam footage asked if I could respond to what Ammon's saying. So I'm saying my official response to Ammon is goo goo gaga, because I feel like that's the appropriate way to respond to someone who's acting like a baby. And send. So right after this phone call, they arrest Sheldon for just promoting our GoFundMe and sent a bunch of SWAT team members to like SWAT our house, which kind of makes that make more sense to me now based on what Ammon was saying. But anyways, let's fast forward a little bit. We posted the video, and this is, I think, 5 days after we posted the video now. Matt McNeff, Ammon's brother, calls the police. I don't really think he had a crime. He's just kind of like complaining about our video. No, for real. Look.
Let me see.
Yeah, so it's my brother and I have a franchise called Bricks and Minifigs that we run. He was filming and making this pseudo journalistic documentary that he, that's what he's claiming it is. Yeah. He released that documentary on Friday, and our lives have been nothing but hell since then. Once this YouTuber released this video, our franchisees are getting targeted harassment, review bombs. They are destroying people's...
I mean, he's got legitimate concern, but I mean, what the fuck can the police do about this? Like, it's not the police's job to... I mean, this is where they would need to engage in some sort of civil proceeding or something, as they've now done. But this is not... What the fuck are the police supposed to do?
Lives and making it has been a nightmare.
He's not even reporting a crime to the police. He's just like complaining about how much he dislikes the video.
Aren't you supposed to call the cops when there's an emergency?
The cops basically just being the dude's therapist at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's been rough. He's trying to say that the American Port Police, our company, and the LDS Church are all colluding now in protecting.
Oh, there it is! Yo! Referencing the absurd conspiracy theory that everyone believes.
Our franchisee, and it's one big giant conspiracy. I mean, it's insanity. It's just rage bait and clickbait, and he is causing significant serious harm. This has got to slow down.
What, remind me, do you know the title of the video on YouTube? I'd like to include that link on the report.
The YouTube creator is his. Like, again, we feel like we've tried the whole way through to do the right thing here.
This entire time, Bricks and Minifigs, they say they've been trying to do the right thing the whole time, and it's literally just been as easy as give the dude his Legos back. Like,
it is now the 22nd of July, 2026. And we've still got this stupid fucking line, bro. Dude. So obnoxious, man. Apparently people in the comments are questioning, which we'll take a look at. But it is fucking disgraceful that this still is convincing for people. That, oh, just give us Legos back. Just give us Legos back. It's that easy. There's just a big stack of Legos out the back, and all you need to do is give them back.
They're just sitting in an empty store right now that you guys aren't even planning on selling them anymore. It'd be so easy for you just to give them back, but that would fix this whole thing, but they didn't. So, wait. So it's because they've caused so much like punitive damage now. Like they've put Brian on medication. He's been having panic attacks. They've tried ruining his whole life and all this other stuff. Now it's a little bit more complicated than just giving the Legos back now. Basically, our lawyers are saying that this is gonna be a slam dunk case. We could just get millions and millions of dollars out of them and just.
Bro, he's just kicking the can down the road. This is bollocks. This is total bollocks, bro. This isn't true. What do you mean millions of dollars for what?
Like basically bankrupt their entire company, so Bricks and Minifigs will get completely destroyed. Or
dang, that sounds insane.
We've given them another easy way now.
They can say that they're sorry by doing the chicken dance, and I will take that as a sincere form of apology. And once they do the chicken dance, then I will know that Bricks and Minifigs is sorry, and we can finally move on to the next video series. It'll be awesome.
But it's weird. Bricks and Minifigs still hasn't done the chicken dance yet, which to me makes me feel like they think doing the chicken dance will cause them like hundreds of millions of dollars worth of damage. They're that scared of doing the chicken dance. They think that by them doing the chicken dance.
Why are you so determined to invalidate everything Ben says? Because Ben is a disgusting, wretched fucking liar who has done nothing but mislead everyone constantly over the story. And idiots like you still believe him. It is fucking mind-boggling to me. It is mind-boggling to me that people still buy this guy, the shit this guy is fucking selling, dude.
It's probably, I don't know, but they think that's a worse decision than destroying their $100 million company and all of the innocent franchises that have nothing.
And also, I feel bad about the fact still that I just nodded along to the video when I first watched it like an idiot. So that's reason number two.
To do with this, they think it's worth destroying all their franchises just so they don't have to do the chicken dance. Well, time is running out, and they have 1 week left as of me posting this video right now, and then there's going to be a third thing. So right now, it's just give the Legos back and do the chicken dance. But if they wait 1 more week, then they're going to have to do 3 things. But whatever this street is, it's the street Joshua Johnson lives on. They will have to rename this street Reckless Ben Street. That way, every time Josh drives home, he's going to have to see, oh, I live on Reckless Ben Street now. This sucks, you know? Yeah, just as they're stacking the charges to throw us in jail forever, we're stacking the list of demands before they can get out of this mess.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we're just going to keep stacking them until their whole company's destroyed. We're going to stack it week after week, month after month, year after year. Yeah, and even infinity after infinity. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep stacking those lists of demands all the way up and never stop. Give the Legos back. It won't stop until the Legos. Anyways, subscribe to Patreon. You'll get to see lots of behind the scenes, like full interviews. I just posted a full interview of us talking to the chief of police.
Man, you got screwed. Like, right? So we're just trying to right the wrong.
whatever that looks like.
Basically, he's saying that his police department messed up, and the whole interview's on Patreon. Also, part 4 is halfway filmed. We're almost done filming part 4. It's gonna be the most insane video we've ever filmed in our entire lives. Tell him, Victor.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, no spoilers. It kind of sucks because we're still undercover in part 4, but part 4 is gonna be super sick. Everyone's saying that the Lego videos are wrapping up. I think the Lego series is actually just started.
Right. You know why, don't you? Because he's got loads of attention and money off of this. That's why! That's why! Because he's got tons of fucking money and attention. Okay. So are people calling him out? I don't know, dude. It seems like the most popular ones are agreeing with him. Or maybe I need to do the new comments. Maybe new comments are the way to go. If they load. Oh. Oh. No. No. There we go. Okay. I mean, obviously I'm not looking at the depths of it, but it seems like most of the comments are supportive still. Well, no, don't worry, guys. We're going to listen to the whole body cam. Let's go. Although I don't have the second one.
This is the official Ben sound.
Yo, thank you for the 333. Dude, that is quality, man. Electric Goose has pulled a banger there. Okay. 30-second body cam, no
Get on some things, but and they told me that you'd be able to fill me in on all the details about what's going on some stuff. But so trying to keep things short and simple, we have an individual who's been trying to extort our business for the past almost year.
Yeah.
He has ramped up his efforts. He came to harass us at our place. He's out of state. So he's a resident of California. He's been going up and harassing and making physical and violent threats with proxies up in Salem.
Okay, the only thing I would disagree with here is the physical and violent threats. I've not seen anything that really backs that up. That's the only aspect here that I haven't seen myself. So I think what's possible is that there's people who are going and doing these threats that maybe aren't associated with Ben necessarily. Ben dropped another video. What, another one? We just watched his latest one. Is it a different one?
Salem, Oregon. We've been trying to work through the Salem, or the Kaiser Police Department up there. But when he wasn't making any headway there, he started coming down to threaten and harass our staff at our corporate offices. We essentially called the police. This is back in December. He has now come back out here, and he started showing up at our employees' residences since Sunday. He vandalized our store up in Salem, Oregon again. And then he immediately either hopped on a flight and then, came down here to Utah and started showing up at several of our employees' houses. Okay. And then even started going to their sisters' houses. And so we've had multiple call-outs to get trespassing, but he keeps sending individuals. He keeps sending other people. So yesterday, the American Fork Police saw the pattern of behavior. And I don't know what else happened with the case, but they arrested him yesterday for stalking charges. So he was arrested, and I think he was booked into the Utah County Jail. Okay. And he must have been released, even though he's an out-of-state, flight risk. He was released, and he immediately after release went to the Orem store to start harassing our staff there.
Wow, that was all cut out, wasn't it? So the reason that he called was not just, oh, put him back in jail. When he got released, he went to a store and started fucking with the staff there. Okay. So straight away, the reason I'm not keeping the same energy is because there are embellishments that these guys make in amongst a broad truth. Okay? Whereas Reckless Ben just lies to prop up his narrative. And there's a great example there. So, lying by omission didn't include the detail that apparently, allegedly, obviously I don't know, but apparently after getting released, he'd gone to one of the bricks and minifig stores to continue his crusade.
Okay. So is he?
And so he's a YouTuber that does this stuff for videos and clicks.
Okay.
He was arrested in California for doing this kind of trespassing and kind of stuff. You know, like before, just I think in 2024.
Right.
So that's what's happening. And so, but we like he's also been passing fraudulent gift certificates to financially harmed. He's created fictitious and fraudulent contracts, and he's forged staff signatures. He obtained some of these signatures by pretending to be a UPS delivery driver, or he had other people do that for him to try and get their signatures to try and do more of this stuff. He's been filing fictitious or like other types of things with like Marion County, you know, like small claims court, trying to just like create more content for himself. So that's what's going on. And so when he showed up to the store today, we immediately called the police because we got, you know.
Hold on, you broke up. Are you there?
The police because.
Hold on, you just broke up for a second there. Say that again.
Oh, sorry. So we distributed his photos to the various stores in the area to say, hey, if this guy shows up, immediately call the police, because he's been told he is not to be visiting any of our stores. He's been told he should not be in contact with us. He was arrested yesterday for stalking for this exact same thing, and he immediately after getting out of jail went straight to one of our stores.
The claims are pretty overstated. You're a fucking idiot, dude. No, they're not. No, they're fucking not, dude. You are a fucking idiot that's bought into the narrative. You clearly haven't watched enough of my streams. You clearly have not seen enough of my streams to understand that he's fucking full of shit.
Sadly, you're right.
Yo, thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you.
Of our staff.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
So what I called dispatch, you know, just like I was on the phone with them when you called, and they said, yeah, somebody should be able to get more information to you. But what I've been trying to get a hold of Detective Dore, who's been kind of managing the Provo police case. You know, that they've gotten a warrant and they've gathered information. I came in and did like a virtual lineup to kind of pinpoint him out of a lineup.
Well, the problem is CEO breath shaking because of reckless bent. Yes, you're looking at this through the cultivated narrative that's been presented. This cultivated narrative that Ben is some sort of hero and all he's done is ask for the Lego back. But from the perspective of these guys and the stores, this guy's an insane freak who has endlessly been fucking harassing them, coming to the stores, fucking with them. I don't know when this lines up with everything else, but at some point they, you know, led to a store getting closed because of the harassment they were doing. Yeah, he's a fucking nutter. He's a total nutter to these people.
I've gone through some stuff already with our Detective Dore, but at this point, I just need some information so I can tell our staff what is going on, because if I need to go and get some of my staff armed so that he can't threaten them, that's what I need to do. But I would much rather be able to tell them, hey, this case is proceeding, or they're going to go find him and rearrest him because he clearly had to have violated some kind of rule by getting out of jail and immediately going to stalk our staff again. Like, there's got to be something to stop this guy from continuing to intimidate our staff.
So, so what is the place of business is at 658 South State Street here in Orem, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, and that's where he
one
went.
Of our corporate stores.
Okay,
and also the other thing as well with the Orem store, as far as I recall, the Orem store's nothing to do with any of this. And in fact, I don't think they even included, I don't think Reckless Ben included any footage of the Orem store in any of his content. So I think that what he's doing here is he's frustrated with the fact that they've immediately gone to this Orem store and they're trying to fuck with them there. And he's trying to like stop that from happening.
That's where he went and harassed an employee or several employees today, correct?
Correct. He went there to intimidate our staff.
Okay.
Through his repeated intimidation tactics. Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. So this is what I need. Are the employees that this happened to, are they working correctly?
Yes, because presumably he was going there to get something that he could use in his video and couldn't. But I believe that, yes, he probably went to the store. Because he doesn't need, you know, people don't care about the detail. If you see a bricks and minifig store and he's in there fucking causing havoc, whatever he wants to do, people aren't going to think twice about that. They're not going to fucking care. They're not going to care that he's at, you know, the wrong store or a store that's unrelated. It's not of interest to people. You know, they just want to see him causing havoc at some bricks and minifigs branch.
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
And I can come and meet you at the store if you want.
Okay, I do agree with this. Imagine running a Lego store and living in this level of despair and panic. That's true. On its face, that's funny. The idea of living in fear of this wiry little Jewish YouTuber. But in reality, it makes sense why he's in fear, because he seems like a nutter.
Me too as well.
Okay, if you wanna meet me at the store, what I like to do is have people write a statement based on all the facts, all the information that they have, right? Everything that you can get. The more detailed, the better, right? Write a statement. You'll send that to me on my email. I can attach that to my report, and then I can send it all to detectives, okay? That way they can actually get something rolling with it. So, but obviously I need a statement. The more detailed, the better. If you have video of him showing up to the place, I need that. To your place of business here, obviously. You know, if we can get that video, that would be fantastic. You know, all those things.
So I guess,
has he been trespassed before?
So he's been trespassed at multiple locations.
Okay.
Including our corporate offices down here in Provo, like just down in the Riverwoods.
Okay.
And again, he's been trespassed from like personal residences, you know, like. But unless we suddenly put a trespass on every potential place, you know, like in every jurisdiction, you know, like he's just going to keep showing up at all the different stores, because we've got stores in South Jordan, we've got stores in Taylor's, you know, like all these things, right?
Do you know if they issued?
I gotta say as well, man, we're only 6 minutes into this. And this presents a very, very different fucking story without the stupid music and the constant interjections to say why this guy is evil. What it sounds like is Ben's got out of jail, off the back of this arrest, and he is instantaneously gone to the first bricks and minifig store that he can see, and he's hassling them again. And so they want this dealt with so it doesn't keep happening. Yo, Chiselli! Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Hey, whoa, dude, I can't see. Yo, we found the bar. Let's go. Hey, thank you. Let's get it reset. Let's get it reset.
A stalking injunction on this guy, or a
I don't know. That's part of what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get that information. I don't know what has been done since he was arrested yesterday.
Sure.
Like, we all sighed a big sigh of relief this morning knowing that he was arrested last night. And then to have this happen all over again, like everyone's feeling some pretty significant trauma that he's just not going to stop.
Yeah, so it's not the police or corrections that let him out. That's going to be a judge, right? And so that would be a complaint that would have to be directed towards their office to find out what's the deal. Why would you let this guy out when he's stalking us, right? That's
yeah. So really quick. Sorry, let me grab a pen. Who do I contact for that?
You'll have to contact someone from the.
Well, I mean, in fairness to Ben, I don't think that like a first offence is necessarily going to instigate some sort of lack of bail, you know? So I don't know if this is reasonable. Like, obviously they're going to let him go on the first instance, you know? So it's not really that unreasonable that a judge would let them go. It's more so Ben's continued behavior following that indicates that he's just not going to stop and give up.
4th District Court.
4th District Court.
Yep. And just for my record, your name is.
Oh. Docs.
Okay,
Docs.
perfect. All right. Let's see. Okay. I need to contact the jail and see if they did a no contact order and find out what's going on with him. Give me 1 second.
Now, it may have been just on a very specific employee, but if that's the case, then like, what do we need to do to make sure that he has no contact whatsoever with anybody related to Bricks and Minifigs, our brand?
So you would have to fill out a stalking injunction for your entire business, right? With and send that through to a judge, and you would do that at utcourts.gov. That's where you put in the application, or you can go to the 4th District Court in Provo and actually fill out an application there. But I suggest you put all evidence that you have against this guy on that. It sounds like a stalking injunction is what would be appropriate. There's restraining orders, there's protection orders, there's a bunch of different things that they can do, right? But there is stuff they can do. It's not hopeless, right? There is stuff that they can do. I don't know if the detective described that to you, told you how that works, but that's
not
how it
specifically works. Because when we originally started talking, he first started off going over like extortion. He's like, hey, pay me all this money and I'll leave you guys alone. Okay. And we're like, what are you talking about? Like, anyway, there's a lot more that goes into it, but that's essentially what we started the whole process with the Provo Police Department, because he was harassing us, saying, well, hey, I'll leave you guys alone and stop filming and doing all this other stuff if you guys just pay me like $200,000.
Oh, wow.
And so we're just like, no, like what you're doing is extortion. That's illegal. It's like, no, like I'm just, and he acts really like cutesy. Like he's clearly got some form of sociopathic disorder, because he lies through his teeth. He says and does whatever.
So I know there's going to, I know that I know there's going to be a lot of people that are like, oh, this is so awful because they fucking love Reckless Ben. But actually, I see it. I can see the vision on this. I can see the vision, man. Dude, you're looking at this from a very biased perspective. Because I'm soy. Because I'm a Mormon. It's not because I'm soy. It's because I've looked at this in quite a lot of depth at this point. And the, unavoidable conclusion that I've come to is that, yes, this guy's a fucking nutter to anyone that is not, looking at this through the lens of Ben's presentation on the internet. He's gone to the store repeatedly. He's done all these crazy schemes. He's gone to the guy's house. He sent third parties to go to the guy's house. From a reasonable, sideline perspective, yes, this guy's a fucking nutter. This guy's a total fucking nutter. It's not fucking contrarian, dude. It is not contrarian. It's just how it is if you look at all the information. Hey, Dan, thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you for the kick. Lovely. Thank you very much. Thank you.
He can to just get away with whatever he wants. Again, multiple arrests, I think, in the past in different states, and all sorts of other stuff. So I guess that's the only other question is,
what's
the Mormon stuff is a red herring, bro. The Mormon stuff's a total red herring. Totally irrelevant to any of this. The Mormons, and also, I get the feeling that there's a libtarded overstatement of the Mormon shit. I think there is this kind of, oh, Mormons are real bad, real bad. And I don't know enough about Mormons. I don't know enough about Mormons to say what the deal with them is. But all this constant fucking chatter about how terrible Mormons are, I'm like, is it even true? Like, how bad are they really?
What's his name? What's his name?
Is
they're spiritually Jewish. Like, I'm sure they're a weird religion, but I don't... Like, the way it's presented is they're some sort of elaborate cult so that have got all this control. And I'm like, is that really true? Okay.
I would assume is yes.
Okay, and you don't happen to know his date of birth?
I don't. I was actually hoping to be able to get some of that stuff from the court. And Officer Dore, again, like she's identified him. She has his, like, so they got his driver's license.
I guess, okay. Let me just put it this way, okay? Because I don't actually want to sweep for Mormons. I don't actually want to sweep for the Mormons, right? I guess what I'm getting at is I'm looking at it through the lens of Mormons are like evangelical Christians or something like that. I think of them along those lines, like a very extreme religious view to a normal person. Like that kind of angle is how I see them. You know? Something along those lines. Not uniquely the worst evil thing that ever happened that some people seem to present them as, that are super influential, can do all of this shit. But more so like evangelical levels of obsessive religious people. That's the vision that I have of them, but I don't know enough about them.
And they had, like I said, they had me come in and look at multiple images in a double blind, lineup through images, and they had me pinpoint him and identify him through that double blind lineup.
Right.
And so
we paid your vacation, bought you a house, and now you pay us back like this. No. Oh, dude. Mormon Logic is my what do you call it? My source.
So, I know that Officer Dore has all that information about him.
Right.
But he's in his mid to late 20s.
Okay.
And he wears meta hidden camera glasses.
No, Tom Cruise is a Scientologist, not a Mormon. That's what he's famous for, being a weird Scientologist guy.
And that's how he films all of his content.
Let's see. Okay. All right. Do you know if he's been trespassed from your property in Orem, specifically?
No. This was his first time, to our knowledge, of him showing up at the Orem location.
Okay. Okay.
So sorry. And while we're still on the phone, do you want me running up and meeting you at the Orem location?
Yes, I'll just meet you up there here in just a second. I'm just trying to get everything entered here. I'm going to have to contact the jail really quick and find out what happened with a potential no contact order. See if there's one available, and we'll go from there.
And can the jail expand that no contact order?
No.
Or does that still have to go through a judge?
No, it has to go through a judge.
Okay. All right. Well, good to know.
Let's see.
Also, there's other aspects to this video. They're just totally dude. The police officer's like, can I do this? And they go, no, got to do it through a judge. Where's the fucking corruption, bro? Where's the Mormon corruption? Where's the police officer going, don't worry about that, Eamon. Brother Eamon, I've got that covered for you. I'll just file this document here and then boom, they's fucked. All of this seems completely reasonable. Police procedure, through the judge, so on and so forth. Where's the corruption? Where's the Mormon collaboration? Nowhere. Because it's fucking bullshit.
Okay, I will call the, let me see if that's in locals real quick. Give me 1 second.
Local. Alert record with warning.
Okay. You don't happen to know a middle name?
No other relevant information about him other than his YouTube channel. And again, like Detective Dore, she was originally Officer Dore, and then she was promoted. So, but she should have all of his relevant information because, like I said, she was able to identify him through driver's license records. And I know that she's been working with the Utah County Prosecutor's Office to go after I think the original case was going to be specific to aggravated interference with economic, like business, essentially.
Yeah, it's a, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a Class A misdemeanor, right?
Well, I think they were. I think the way that they were talking, they were trying to get it bumped up to a felony.
Hey, what's he drinking?
Because of what he's done in multiple states and crossing state lines and coming to extort and threaten and all sorts of other stuff.
Yeah.
And I would assume with the aggravation of the stalking charges, they're probably looking at elevating it again, or like maintaining that process there.
Yeah, potentially. This might be him. Give me 1 second. I think I might have found him. Do you know if he's out of Los Angeles?
Yes, he is.
All right. Okay, give me 1 second. I just got to make sure. Trespassed.
Oh, there it is. He's telling him the Mormon tricks now.
Okay. Holy cow. All right.
Wait. Oh. Hello, Jess.
Stalking. Arrested 3/10 of 26. So he was arrested. It was just yesterday, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay,
yes.
All right. Okay, I definitely found him. Let's see. Stalking, arrested. Okay. All right, I need to see. Okay, I'm going to call the jail right now and find out if they did a no contact order. If they did, and if your business is a part of that, we can get him for violation of a protection order also. So, that's another charge, obviously. I mean, we'll stack him until he leaves you guys alone, I guess. You know what I mean? Or they put him in jail, one or the other. So, give me just 1 second. I'm going to contact the jail, and then I'm going to come over. Let's see
I'm on my way over there right now.
Yeah,
I'll be there in like 3 minutes.
Can you you have the ability to pull video?
Dude, what is the problem with any of this? This is a totally reasonable, normal, procedural thing. There's nothing wrong with any of this. It's been presented with scary music to make you think something bad's happening. But there's nothing crazy here. The worst aspect of this is the fact that the Bricks and Minifigs guys overstating and over-egging the pudding in terms of making certain claims about Ben. But that's it. That is the worst aspect of this. Everything else is totally normal procedural shit. There's nothing wrong with this.
So that I can prove that he was there?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Perfect. All right, and then let's see here. Because I can stack, I'll try to stack it on this stalking case, or at least link the cases so that they know that this happened.
Wow, he's just linking the cases. He's just linking the cases, and that's supposed to be presented as some sort of crazy corruption that's happening.
Let me see if I can find this stash cam. Where's it at here? 268. Sorry, I'm just getting ready to write down this American Fort case number. 26.
Yeah, I've got extensive notes available to be able to provide to you. In fact, I spent most of my morning this morning.
I think stack in this context is a bad connotation. Yeah, if it's clipped out of context and, presented to you as scary music to make you think something egregious is going on. Yes, if you're a total fucking Droolian that just accepts whatever this fucking reckless bank guy puts in his video. Yes, it's really fucking bad, isn't it? It's really fucking bad.
Compiling all the different notes back and forth to be able to provide this to our attorneys because this is a collusion between multiple parties, and And so they're looking at doing a potential civil RICO case, and I would not be surprised if the prosecutor might even look at this as a federal RICO case, because there's at least 3 individuals coordinating between California, Oregon, and here in Utah, obviously, as they continue to work through this to harass and extort money out of our stores. So, anyway, I've got lots of details that I can provide.
Okay. I am just going to...
Yes, exactly. Ben's video framed it like stack meaning come up with charges out of thin air. When all it means is linking the cases together in the system so that it can be seen together because it's related to one another.
I'll figure this out here. Okay, sir. I'm going to call the jail, and then I will meet you over there, okay?
Okay, perfect. See you there in a little bit.
Yep, bye.
Bye-bye.
What's the number?
So he's looking at something. What's that?
3J363 in line.
Don't know what that means.
There was an individual arrested yesterday on an American Fork case number. The last 4 of that are going to be 2033. His name was released from the jail today. Is there any way that you can tell me if he has any kind of a protection order or a stalking injunction, anything like that?
Let me check. Bye-bye.
Was he a donut, eh? Like a donut? Hooray! Little piggy in a donut. Oink, 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 oink.
And looking at the files, I don't see that they attached 72 hours, and all of their protective orders and 29s are negative. I don't know if he would have been released with the stalking injunction. I don't see one when I look it up in the system. I could give you the LEO number. You could call one day and just make sure.
Yeah, I can do that. Thank you.
I think this is really... Is this... I don't really care about any of this. Let's skip ahead.
How you doing? Good, good. Hey, you guys let a guy go this morning. It sounds like named out of California he was arrested by AFPD yesterday for stalking, I think. I'm wondering, did you guys happen to give him any kind of a no contact order with this business or with any person?
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is all fine. So they're contacting to see if there's a no contact. Well, I'm guessing as part of the bail conditions, you could be given a no contact order. And then if you breach that, that's an instant, we can arrest you again because you breached the bail conditions. So they're just checking to see if there's a no contact order issued for the, what do you call it? The entire franchise or something.
His name was Daniel, you said? Or no, wait, what?
Oh, da-da. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Yes, yes. Due diligence, exactly. Oh, dude. Anybody ever tries to serve you papers you claim they're trying to kill you, charges avoided? Well, no, because if someone does some stupid shit to try and avoid being served, you just speak to the court and they'll normally allow you to file the papers in another way, like an email or something like that. Because they're aware that people will try and do things to get around it. Like, this whole narrative that you needed to be there to serve the papers is just bollocks. And it was all a pretense to film content, very obviously, very clearly. Yes. It's like, oh, dude, it's what a really annoying thing, because every single facet and point and argument that's made from the pro-Ben side is like wrong. But because of how compelling the video is and how dishonest it is, people just push these ideas and these concepts. Like the court cases were bollocks to start with, had no grounds, were based on this retarded fucking credit cards fake scheme they were doing. And yet people still act like there's a legitimate purpose for him to be there to serve these bullshit papers. Oh my God, dude. How are Fork PD corrupt? What have they done you think that's corrupt exactly?
Let me, before I tell you, let me ask one other person, because it doesn't look like they put anything. The court stipulations were, there was nothing mentioning. It does say avoid contact with victims of alleged offense.
Right.
But I don't know if he had to sign a paper saying. Let's see. Give me just 2 seconds, okay?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, hold on.
Okay, well, anyway, I'm going to skip this because this is...
Hello, ma'am. This is Abrams with Orem PD.
I'm guessing he's just checking.
God dang it. Man, because he literally left the jail and went right back to this business and harassed a bunch of the people there. I'll go... Okay, no sweat. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, of
Right,
course.
so
And one thing to keep in mind is if there was...
So from the sounds of it, there wasn't this no contact order filed, meaning they can't act on this information. Right, okay.
something that went on, like, on the court level of things, that there is a chance that that's still going on, but that would be completely separate from us.
Oh my God, dude. Gokma, please drink no caffeine. Dude, it's too late, man. I've already about fucking 5 cans today. Making me jittery and very mad very quickly.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much.
Yep.
So what's happening here, the basic point here is that Ammon is claiming that Reckless Ben has just left jail following his bail or his stalking charges, and he's gone straight back to the stores to harass them further, right? So he's continuing to harass them, essentially. And now they're trying to find out, have they filed this document, which would mean that that's a breach of his bail conditions, meaning they can arrest him again. And from the sounds of it, they didn't file the correct form. So they're kind of stuck now without being able to just immediately rearrest him for the bail conditions. So it sounds like they've made some sort of, you know, procedural error. And now they're having to contend with the fact that he's basically doing what is against the spirit of what he was arrested for, going and fucking with these stores. That's
You're
what it
welcome.
sounds like.
Have a great day.
You as well.
Bye.
Okay, so I'm guessing he goes to see them now, so let's skip forward to that bit. Here we go, let's something wrong with the store.
Officer Abrams?
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming over.
Yeah, of course.
We can head to the back if you want. Yeah, he'll we'll grab one of these. Thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Thank you. Man, is there any way I can use your bathroom?
Yeah,
real quick?
for sure.
I appreciate
He's a top
it.
pisser, he's a
Around the
top
corner.
pisser.
Yeah.
Top pisser. Way! Oh! Boy was a moment.
Because, like I said, I've actually got a whole bunch of stuff already written up that I can provide to you. But like,
sure,
if you're like, whoa, that's way too much detail, I can just give you the
no.
If
if you have something, I would like it.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm going to do though. I'm going to have you send it to me by email.
Yep.
Because then all I got to do is copy and paste whatever, and I'm sure you've put a lot of work into this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take your exact words. And attach those to the report, if that makes sense.
Yep, absolutely. So
that way there's no, sorry about that.
Do you have the chairs there?
There's no, there's no confusion. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so, all right.
It's fine. I'll stand if I can. I sit all day, man.
I get you. I just got to be able to use this.
It kills my back. No, you're good.
So what did the jail say?
So the jail did not give any kind of an agreement because the officer didn't request one. So if there's a stalking, if there's anything to do with stalking, the only time that they give an immediate jail release agreement to is for like domestics, things like that, right? They don't do them usually for stalking unless there's a request for one, right? And then they have to name victims. I'm not 100% certain if they can name a business as a victim.
Sure.
That's up to them to do that.
Yep.
But I know that in this case it was.
So obviously all of this omitted. I mean, it's not particularly exciting for a video, but I mean, this obviously completely undermines this collusion narrative, this idea this is some sort of Mormon conspiracy. He's explaining, likely correctly, that yes, there's nothing that can be done in regards to this stalking thing in terms of having a letter saying he can't go to these stores. Okay.
It didn't happen.
Yeah.
But that doesn't, get rid of the issue. So did he come in here and was he interrupting the commercial business?
He apparently came in and said, "Hey, we're investigative journalists," which he's just trying to claim he's that so he can get away with filming in our store.
Right.
Yeah. And so he then was attempting to interview the staff and trying to disrupt the business by again continuing the harassment towards extortion. Hey, so your business stole all this money.
Right.
So you guys pay us this money and we'll leave you guys alone. All that kind of stuff.
So for the purposes of my camera, what's the guy's name that came in to do that?
There are several others that we have not yet been able to identify ourselves.
Okay.
I know one individual who has also been to our corporate offices that we tried to have trespass before, but by the time the police got there, they already left.
Okay. And also for my camera purposes, your name?
My name is...
Okay. I guess it's just redacted as a matter of course because we already know this guy's fucking name, right?
All right. Okay, so sorry.
No, you're good.
Got to make a teen up here.
Probably been a day already, right?
Dude, I've been a cop 21 years. I can't survive without that stuff. I've been on the SWAT team for a real long time, all that other stuff. But
is that one of those Zim pouches?
Yeah. I use Grizzlies is what I use there.
Okay, gotcha.
Anyhow, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a card. Okay. It's got my email.
So unremarkable.
The sooner you can send me all this stuff.
So, this is what I've got here.
Yeah.
It's fairly summarized,
Here, let me.
but
Okay, corporate pattern suggesting coordinate.
So residential harassment, so this is where things really kind of started here in Utah, this last weekend. So they vandalized the store, like I said, up in Salem, Oregon.
Okay.
And then they immediately came down here to Utah within 24 hours. And so multiple incidents occurred at the residence. Delivery personnel falsified insignia, obtained signatures under false pretenses, delivered prank materials, filmed interactions.
Okay.
Then the vehicles associated with are circulated repeatedly between the two homes, attempts made to provoke filming encounters.
He's got a list. Oh my God.
Have either one of them, do they live in Orem?
No, one lives in American Fork and the other lives in Sandy.
Okay, so I would advise them to add our case number. They can add Provo's case number, American Fork's case number.
1 second, this is actually him.
You're good.
Yes, sir.
We're here by my house.
They're back at his house.
Where is this at?
American Fork.
Okay, tell him to call AFPD right now. Don't confront him. Tell him to.
Bro, what? They went back to. Oh my God, dude. Whilst on. That is mental, bro. Whilst he's dealing with this, Ben is at the fucking Josh's house again. in spite of having been trespassed, arrested for stalking. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Obviously not on the, but not in Ben's video. He managed to cut this part out of his video, surprisingly.
Have AFPD go over there and explain to the officer he was just arrested yesterday for the same thing. So let's do that right now, like right this second.
Okay, bye.
Is this even true? What, you think that the guy, I mean, probably yes. I mean, why wouldn't it be? You think the guy just randomly called up at this time to be like, oh, he's at my house? Like, no, dude, I think this is probably true, yes. And we saw repeatedly him go back to his house.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah, I get it. I understand. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Okay, so both of those guys need to get, at least apply for protection orders against this guy, right? Because he shouldn't be doing this stuff. Right. You know what I mean? You know, if there's 5 people there, right, and they keep doing this, and there's a pattern of repetition, right, it is stalking. Yeah. So all 5 of them should be charged. Right. If we can prove that, right? Right. We have to have probable cause to arrest people. So he can at least use these case numbers to obtain a protection order. That makes it so that the guy definitely can't go over there. The first offense of a protection order is just a misdemeanor. The second one's a Class A. The third one's a felony, right? Unless there's aggravating circumstances behind it, right? Yeah. So what I want to do is I need all of this information. Yep. They need to make reports to whatever agency where they live, and I understand that this is very widespread over several states, so it's not like this is just in Orem itself. Right. But anything to do with Orem, I need that. I need that stuff. Okay. Yep.
I can compose an email and just send this over right now.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So what's the email address?
JE.
This when Sheldon put a sign across Joshua's house for the GoFundMe. Oh, so this might not, to be fair, this might not be Ben exactly there, although I think he was floating about somewhere. This is the others going to put the sign up. But to Josh, he's like, they're back again. He's not necessarily looking at Ben, but he's seeing someone going there and putting the sign up and thinking, oh my God, it's still going. They're here again, referring broadly to the group. Yeah. The guy that got arrested for the phone thing that they also lied about.
ABRAMS.
So
at
J.E. Abrams
at Orem.gov. Yeah.
Okay.
And now the video. Can I watch the video of?
Yeah. I pre-recorded just their little interaction coming in.
You might need to turn it.
Yeah.
If you turn it sideways, it'll get you the like.
Yeah. There we go.
And then do you want me to what do you want the subject of the email to be?
Just
case number or anything?
Yeah, just do the case number. That's 26OR047733.
The guy in the blue.
Mm-hmm.
He told us he's like, we're investigative journalists, and he's wearing the same outfit he got arrested in the other day, and so I recognized him immediately, and I just kicked him out.
Okay.
I just told him I'm going to call the police if you don't leave.
What time was this at exactly?
It was 1:51.
1:50. So the camera times are correct.
Yeah, the camera times are.
There's no deviation on the camera times.
Nope.
Okay. So it occurred 3/11/2026 at 1:51 hours.
And I didn't get their license plate, but they did leave the parking lot.
13:51 hours. My mistake.
They did leave the parking lot in a black sedan, which I think is the same sedan that you guys saw.
Offices.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a little Kia.
There's a Kia and there's a Volkswagen.
Yeah, I think it was the Kia.
Chud, how are you going to unwind tonight? Stressful stream. I don't know, dude. Go out into the street and find some minorities to hurl slurs at. Something like that. After all of this, I think Chud Logic should do a Lego building stream. And what, so you can moan about that as well? So you can fucking whine endlessly about that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I had that
Can I get you to email me a copy of this video?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I'm going to check that right now in my car to make sure that it will play.
Okay.
If it won't, then I'm going to try to do it another way through evidence.com. I'm not familiar how to use that.
Well, I'll tell you what's going to happen with all of this reckless Ben stuff, right? All of it's going to play out how it's going to play out. And then later, someone's going to come along and go, actually, everyone was fucking wrong about this and Reckless Ben's a liar in like a year, 2 years' time. And do a whole video laying it all out, pointing out the dishonesty, pointing out the lies, pointing out the bullshit. That is what is going to happen eventually. But then it's too late and no one will care. Oh, no one's going to care. No one's going to care. Yes. Great.
Okay. So I'll have to call one of these younger kids to come down and show me how to do it. But we'll get it figured out either way, okay? I'm sorry this keeps happening to you guys. I would be frustrated too.
No, yeah, like, and again, it's more so, you know, like the concern for the safety, because up in Salem, Oregon, where he's interacted, like had more of the interactions with the individuals, and both were helping us establish the business up in Salem, and so they were up there like when a lot of the stuff was happening, and then that's why they were being targeted in a lot of different ways, is because they were the ones that interacted with them in Oregon.
Sure.
So to give you the Officer Doria has all this stuff, but long story short, we had a franchisee enter into a consignment agreement with some guy up in Oregon, and he brought in a bunch of Lego sets. Clearly, we're in the business of Lego.
Yeah.
Right?
You got a couple Legos here.
We do buy sell.
But you have the satisfaction of being right all along. That's worth something. Well, that's not technically true because I wasn't right at the start of this. But to be honest with you, knowing that you were right about something is fleeting. Okay? It's not. I've got past that now, dude. Who fucking cares? Right? What does it matter if you're right about something, man? It literally makes no fucking difference. Very jaded. Very jaded. Feeling very jaded today.
Sell trade, right?
Sure.
Like, so somebody can bring in their stuff. Okay. Well, he didn't want to sell it. He just wanted her to sell it on his behalf, and then they'd split some of the funds. We don't operate that way in our franchise. Right. So she was not allowed to do that, but she did it anyways. And so she then started selling his stuff without our knowledge. And
wait, sorry, I'm not even paying attention to this. I am actually interested to see how he explains this.
A lot of different ways, is because they were the ones that interacted with them in Oregon.
Sure.
So to give you Officer Doria has all this stuff, but long story short, we had a franchisee enter into a consignment agreement with some guy up in Oregon, and he brought in a bunch of Lego sets.
Yeah.
Clearly, we're in the business of Lego.
Yeah.
Right?
You got a couple Legos here.
We do buy, sell, trade, right?
Sure.
Like, so somebody can bring in their stuff. Okay. Well, he didn't want to sell it. He just wanted her to sell it on his behalf, and then they'd split some of the funds. We don't operate that way in our franchise. Right. So she was not allowed to do that, but she did it anyways. And so she then started selling his stuff without our knowledge, and then she wasn't, like, allegedly, we're still digging through it, but allegedly she didn't pay him.
Okay.
So then she stopped.
We're still digging through it, but allegedly she didn't pay him. Now that does raise a question of why haven't you established this already? And I do think a legitimate criticism of Bricks and Minifigs is they didn't take this seriously soon enough, and it's taken them ages to actually lock in and dedicate resources to get to the bottom of this. So I think this is indicative of the fact that they haven't taken this seriously, and they've kind of just brushed this Brian Mansell guy off, and they should have locked in sooner, realised this was a ticking time bomb, and just got Mansell in a room. Right, what can we do to fucking squash this? 80,000, 100,000, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Right? There's that they could have done. This is also very true. They could have hired a forensic accountant, which is exactly their bread and butter. They could have looked through all the transactions. That's exactly what they're trained for, to figure out what's happened, even in complex, messy financial situations. They could have done that. There's a multitude of things they could have done, but they didn't. They didn't realise this was going to blow into what it is now. So there's definitely some criticism there of them not taking it seriously. The fact that we're ages down into this and they still have not got a grasp on what's happened. That is a legitimate, fair criticism of these guys, definitely.
Stopped paying us because we're the franchisor. I'm with the corporate offices.
Right.
So she stopped paying her royalties, and then she said that she was going to be moving to Ireland and was abandoning the store.
Isn't that because the fatty and her husband were too busy writing Foyd Goonslop for commies instead of keeping their books? That is true, yes, but even so, there comes a point where, well, that's how it is. Sucks for Bricks and Minifigs that that's happened and you've inherited another problem. But that's the, you know, the cost of doing business sometimes is you inherit these annoying situations and you've got to deal with it. And if they dealt with this correctly months ago, none of this would have happened, obviously. So I just think there is something there in them not taking this more seriously early on.
So we're like, okay, we're going to terminate your franchise agreement because we were looking to do that.
Oh, dude. Coffeezilla also reviewed the contract to confirm they do allow consignment. You are so far behind on your talking points. It's not even funny, dude. So when they say they allow consignment, there's some service-based consignment that they allow, but you have to get it approved with Bricks and Minifigs head office first, okay? So that would involve like a clown coming and performing at a birthday party or something like that, and there being some payment changing hands there, right? What they don't allow is sales-based consignment, which is the agreement that the Gormans and the Mansells had. That's what they don't allow. And even if you wanted to argue that Bricks and Minifigs allowed this kind of agreement, it wasn't approved and authorized by head office. So it doesn't matter anyway. They didn't do their part of the contract, which is to authorize and check that that's acceptable.
That anyways, because you've stopped paying us. And then like a little bit of like, she just kind of became, you know, like combative with that whole process, even though she said she was going to abandon the store. She leaves. And then she's like, oh, by the way, I've got this consignment thing. And we're just like, okay, well, we don't know what you're talking about. Okay. The guy shows up a couple days later, completely different guy. His name's like, okay. He's like, you guys have a bunch of my stuff. Give it back.
Wait, hang on. Who was the first person that showed up?
So we're like, okay, we're going to terminate your franchise agreement because we were looking to do that anyways because you've stopped paying us. And then like a little bit of like, she just kind of became, you know, like combative with that whole process, even though she said she was going to abandon the store. She leaves. And then she's like, oh, by the way, I've got this consignment thing. And we're just like, okay, well, we don't know what you're talking about. Okay. The guy shows up a couple days later, completely different guy. His name's like, okay. He's like,
I mean, that's strictly what was said. But I mean, realistically, it's I can't imagine they'd find that little comment that was made by the guy on the phone is going to be substantive enough to pick up the terms of this contract. It clearly was said without knowing the ins and outs of what this consignment deal was, you know?
You guys have a bunch of my stuff. Give it back to me right now. We're like, what are you talking about? And he's like,
I mean, I'm not going to speak and ruin the thing, but I'm feeling very relaxed at the moment. Let's put it that way, okay?
I gave this store all this money and like all these things, and we're like, we have no idea what are you talking about? Like, if you've done something with the former owner, send us some documentation. We'll help go through this stuff. And he's like, no, give me back my stuff right now. And we're like, dude, like you got to go. Yeah. Like, and so like that then like started this whole thing. He then started going out on all these social media platforms. Mm-hmm. Up on was like, ooh, I have a chance to go and extort money out of these guys. Sure. So he then started harassing the store. He started printing up like fraudulent documents. He started printing up, you know, like he did this exact same thing where he pretended to be a delivery driver, got a signature.
Wait, who? Sorry. Who is he talking about here? Is he talking about Reckless Ben or Brian Mansell?
You've done something with the former owner. Send us some documentation. We'll help go through this stuff. And he's like, no, give me back my stuff right now. And we're like, dude, like you got to go. Yeah. Like, and so like that then like started this whole thing. He then started going out on all these social media platforms. Mm-hmm. Up on was like, ooh, I have a chance to go and extort money out of these guys. Sure. So he then started harassing the store. He started printing up like fraudulent documents. He started printing up, you know, like he did this exact same thing where he pretended to be a delivery driver, got a signature of one of the store managers. Mm-hmm.
What, Brian Mansell did that? Did he? Where are you getting that from, Mormon Logic? Huh? What? He's claiming that Brian Mansell was engaging in some of this behavior that Reckless Ben went on to engage in.
And then he put her signature on a fake contract that said, anytime you call the police on me, I get $5,000.
No. He's talking about Reckless Ben.
Okay. She's like, what the hell are you talking about? Anyway, all that stuff's happening up in Salem. They then vandalize the store. The police are called out there, all this other stuff. They're not making any headway, so then they start coming down to Utah. Okay. To harass, because it was a corporate store for a period of time, all this other stuff. So then they start harassing the corporate.
Yeah, he's saying that Reckless Ben picked up on it from social media. I got confused because he said about the extortion thing. But I think he's claiming that Reckless Ben thought that if he could get involved, he'd get a cut of the money if he managed to extort them out of all this money.
Staff members and everything else. But during all the stuff with Salem, they started threatening to kill some of the staff. And so they're just like, hey, if you don't, we're gonna kill you if you don't give this guy his money back and all this other stuff and like all these things. And so we're like, dude.
Yeah, that's a pretty bold claim. I think it was alleged that Brian did something like that. Not evidence that I've seen. And yeah, I think the best case scenario for this guy is that happened once somehow and he's using that. But I don't think broadly that's true. I don't think there was death threats involved. I don't think that's true. It's like I say, it's like when someone has got a lot of shit and they rely on a few death threats to, you know, bolster their case and make out like they're aggrieved more than they are in examples of death threats.
Like, you guys have to go through the appropriate legal channels.
Yeah.
This guy has nothing to do with it,
Right.
other than he just gets off on making videos and like if you look him up, again, he goes by the name of YouTube.
Okay.
And he films himself doing illegal things all the time, and then he gets his videos taken down. You can do all sorts of research on him. That's what we're dealing with, is a guy who, like, honest to goodness, he's a sociopath.
Okay.
As we've done some additional, searches on him,
Right.
he has, it appears that a relative of him, of his, because he's originally from Ohio, and then he moved to LA, some relative of his with the same name, that, like, based on what we can piece together, was, convicted of, like, child porn or child, sexual, contact, some of these other types of things. So there's a very real chance that he may have been abused as a child, but that set him through a mental disorder, kind of whatever the case may be. He's clearly a sociopath that does not care about, the system.
I don't approve of this. I think this is fucked, man. And I don't know what due diligence they've done to check if this is true. But he's trying to claim that there's this other guy called Ben Schneider, who they say is related to Reckless Ben. And he's a pedophile. And the reason that Reckless Ben is acting the way that he is this relative sexually abused him when he was a child. I mean, it sounds insane. People are saying, dude, I mean, what is my take? I mean, this is a crazy thing to claim without any sort of evidence. And he's trying to paint as bad a picture of Ben as possible. You're just mad someone else is Mr. Pedo. Chud Nation endorses the claim of child abuse. No, I don't know, man. This sounds like bullshit. I gotta be honest. This sounds like total bullshit. The CEO obviously fucking hates this guy, hates that he's fucking with his business, and wants to present the worst possible impression he can of the guy. And what is worse than a sociopath that is a sociopath because they got raped when they were kids? Patriots have fact check this claim as true.
Can you give me 1 second?
Sure.
Hello, this is Jason. Yeah, I'm actually on a huge call right now, so I'll have to. No, you're okay. You're all right. Yes, ma'am. Okay, thank you, ma'am. But okay, sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good.
That's an important call.
So that's kind of what we look at is we recognize, and we know that the law has to kind of be a little bit, they're agnostic, right?
Yes. So this guy is a sociopath. And to make it even worse, he's also the raped. He was molested when he was a child by his relative Ben Schneider. And yes, people are trying to... this is not a defamation thing. This is not a public statement. I know we're watching it, but it's a statement made to a police officer. I don't know the law off the top of my head, but I would be very surprised if a statement made to a police officer that happens to get publicised in a body cam would be actionable for some sort of defamation claim. That sounds fucking ridiculous. But it is obviously a crazy thing to claim. And he's doing it in order to, further this idea or this concept that he acts the way that he's done because he was raped as a kid. Okay. What is this? This is another Ben Schneider.
Can't take my word for it, and I totally understand that stuff. Right. But from our side of things, we know this guy's a sociopath.
Yes, again, people are looking at this through the lens of Ben's framing. But from a guy that runs a business that's getting fucking hassled to no end by this guy, he is just like, this guy's fucking crazy. We've looked into him. We think he might have been diddled as a kid. That's why he's acting the way that he is. In order to be more charitable towards this Eamon guy, you need to not be in this totally raped mindset of 20 reckless Ben videos acting like he's a fucking hero.
Sociopath. And so we're very afraid for our staff.
Yes, sir.
We've got franchisees from all sorts of, like all over the country right now that are training in here. And these guys coming in, they've threatened people before, like like they're showing up at houses. Clearly they were trespassed yesterday, and they're right back. They don't care about the law, right? And that's what makes us very scared, is because again, like, do I? And I'm kind of asking a serious question. In your opinion, would you go get a shotgun and bring it in the store?
So what I can do, I can't give you my opinion on that.
Bro, he is, dude, he is fucking asking for a gun. He wants a gun to blow down. Oh my God, that is, well, is it that crazy? People are going to act like he's insane because it's such a crazy thing. But obviously he's looking at this from the perspective of a guy that just won't go away. And it is America, after all, so, no, this is too much for me, man. Obviously he's crazed. He's fucking crazed with all of this. So I think he's thinking up these crazy concepts. He's like scared, exactly. He's scared and crazed. I don't think I agree with this on like a logical basis. How could you be bothered by this as a grown man if you have integrity and a backbone? Because you've got a guy who has made it clear he's going to relentlessly harass your business until you acquiesce and give him $200,000. He's rattled. Yeah, he's very rattled. Yes, definitely.
But I can tell you that, carrying a firearm in the state of Utah, even concealed, is completely legal as long as you're not a restricted person.
Yes.
Right? And so I personally encourage people who are able to carry legally to carry. It's your right. It's a Second Amendment right.
God,
right? It's your right to carry. We can't tell you not to carry a firearm.
Yeah.
Right?
We, just for your record, we did do that one time when someone threatened to shoot the store.
Okay. Very true. Yes. Ben is putting the Lego guys in a self-defense situation. What do you want him to do?
Or PD responded to that call as well.
Yeah.
Me and firearms office at the time.
Were you the one that escorted him out earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Can I just get your ID?
Yeah.
I have to attach you to the report.
Yeah. Let me go grab my keys. I gotta find them.
No, you know what? You don't got to do that. Let me just get your name.
Okay. Oh. Covering the docks. Covering the docks. Covering the docks. Dude, honestly, everyone is trying to figure out whether or not they're good for this. You're missing the bigger picture here. Could you imagine the content if some jittery Bricks and Minifigs manager tore Ben in two with fucking errant shotgun blast? Ah! Him holding his guts as his blood and guts pour. Oh, they shot me. They shot me. Oh my God, dude. Imagine the content. Oh my good God. That'd be quality, man. Or gets his fucking head. He gets his head blown smooth off. Not that I'd want that to happen, in all seriousness. Obviously, I do not want harm to come to anyone in this story. It's just funny to joke about, obviously.
And
there's Legos
this did happen in
there's Legos in Ben's head. We got to get him out.
My assistant manager and them as well.
But it's okay. I see your video. Okay. I trust you.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, out of the state of Utah, correct?
Yeah.
Your license, okay.
Yeah, it's a state of Utah license.
Okay. So what I'm gonna have you do is, also do the same thing that he just did. Okay. He's sending me an email just with a statement.
Okay.
If you can do the same thing I would appreciate it. Just what time,
so mine is
specifics,
all the
details.
other matters, not on this specific one. So
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want? So our cameras don't record audio. Do you want me to have the other employees put something in there, or does that matter?
No. It's fine. If you just put in there what he made, the statements that he made to you.
Okay.
You know, it's gonna. It also kind of helps us with a potential stalking violation also.
Okay.
Right. And that's going to be for detectives to decide, because I am going to send this off to detectives. I was a detective myself for a really long time. This is a case that I would have probably taken. For sure. But that's not saying that they will. They're, you know, it is what it is.
Could be busy. Okay.
Yeah, but it sounds like Provo already has a good case, so hopefully that's going to go somewhere.
And then what is the email you want me to send this over to?
It's J.E. Abrams, just like this.
Tell you what, someone getting blown to bits would really make content creators think twice about this avenue of sensationalist video. Very true. And if it stops these kind of pathetic, dishonest videos in the future, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that'll make people think twice.
Abrams at orem.gov. Yep.
Okay. I'm CCing you on this as well when I send this. So.
And if you.
So one question I do have is like, officer or. That's really hard to shake, by the way. So you're going to be Officer Abrams the rest of your life. If you ever I don't know if you ever wanted to be a detective, but
I have been for a very long time in the past.
Officer Dore has now been promoted, and it's Detective Dore. And I can't shake the officer. I'm always
That's
like,
okay.
and I want to present the right respect and everything else, right?
I get you, buddy.
But so she's obviously heading up the case, looking into some of this stuff. But over the I've tried to reach out over the past 3 days. I get she may be off. You know, like there's lots of other things, and I don't want to. You know, like 1 second.
Yeah, you're okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, the cops are here. These cops aren't doing anything. They're letting them still hang up the sign.
Okay.
I think they got permission.
Hey, look, Mormon Logic was on the money. Yes. Bang on the money. That is the sign thing.
From that guy's house. So I'm going to knock on his door and be like, dude, are you really going to let these guys hang up lies on your fence about your neighbor?
Yeah.
Like, are you stupid?
So, but they're back harassing him at his house, like at and around his house.
So like I said,
is there anything like? Can you talk to the officers?
He needs. The officers aren't going to listen to anything that I say.
Okay.
They're going to go off.
I'll tell you one thing: in all of this content and all these videos, it's really fucking easy to harass and stalk people in the US. That's what I've come to realize with all of this, because you've got all these protections. Like, certainly there's criticisms of our legal system, but this would not be happening over here, dude. They'd be done on a public order offense or something. Whereas here, the people can continue to do this, and it takes so long for the authorities to actually take action and move this kind of stuff forward, when it's obviously completely wrong and fucked what they're doing.
What they see
Crazy,
at the time,
man.
right? They're not going to listen to me. What I would do is if I was you, I would apply for either a protection order or a stalking injunction, either one, right? I would apply for that through the state of Utah. You can go to the 4th District Court in Provo to apply in person, or you can go to utcourts.gov and you can fill it out online, okay? But you just have to be detailed, explain what's going on, and they can help you from there, okay?
Yeah, yep.
So they had an officer arrest him yesterday for stalking, and now they're not? What was different? I'm just curious.
We don't know. That's kind of part of the confusion, because as of yesterday.
Hold on. I'm going to go talk to the neighbor and be like, dude, you let him hang a sign up there?
Yeah.
Dude, that's when he goes over to see the neighbor, and that police officer's like, no, stop, because he's going crazy at the neighbor. That Asian bitch.
All right. If the sooner you guys get that to me, the better. I'm gonna start this report literally right now. Okay. Try to get everything added that I can, and then
with the or Detective Dore.
Sure.
Like if we can't.
Hold on.
Oh, if we can't get a hold of her, and if we need an update on what's going on with the case, like in a situation like this where some people we feel like are in danger, outside of calling the regular cops, but clearly they're not willing to do something, right?
Well,
So-
if it's in a public place or someone else's residence, their hands are tied.
Yeah,
literally, their hands are tied.
But
They
they're
can't
showing
do
up
anything.
back at his house, like
Sure.
within a certain number of feet. That's
I
obviously
think
where the
I think
injunction.
that adds to the stalking case itself.
Yeah. Sorry, what's up?
So I just went and yelled at the neighbor.
Okay.
I was
Well,
like, do you let
Yes,
me
sir.
sign up?
Yes, that's what we
You'll
saw.
get arrested for stalking me.
Yeah.
No, they asked. I don't know. I don't really give a shit at this point. I have bad neighbors.
Okay. So that's what I would do right now. I advise your guys just apply for those orders, because if they show up, they have to stay a certain amount of yards away from his house, right?
Yeah.
They can't write a message on the sand that's intended for him. It even protects him from these signs.
Yeah.
So
getting the injunction, the stalking injunction.
One of the individuals did impersonate a UPS driver and delivered a package to their house. And so they even had like random packages that they were trying to deliver to their houses as well.
and that's what I'm saying. A protection order, it helps to solve that problem. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And it seems like these are the kind of people that are going to keep violating it. And so if they do, right, it goes from misdemeanor to not gross misdemeanor, but Class A misdemeanor, and then to a felony. Okay. So it's
So apply for the injunction. Where at?
stalking injunction or a protection order. Okay. Either one. It's the judge's decision on what they give, right? And they may not even grant it. That's
I mean, this is all completely fine. Yes, there's some points you can criticize Brixton Minifigs on, but they're just trying to find out how they contend with this, how they deal with this, what can we do, what are the legal processes. Because, yes, there are limits to what's happening here. And obviously, if they don't like the fact this guy's continuing to fuck with them and harass them, then yeah, they've got grounds to stop that from happening through these filings, I guess you make with the judge.
100% up to the judge, right?
no, I get
It's
that.
a different branch of the government. So, so that's the process I would take.
And that's through what site?
That's through, it's utcourts.gov. And then
I put it down. Well,
and then you want it to be through 4th District Court, the 4th District Court, because that's the Utah County District Court. Okay. Let me grab you guys a card if you want to meet me out front.
Yeah.
I'll grab you guys some cards.
And then if you do need anything other than that recording, just know.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, we don't have a camera that caught the car.
Sure.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm going to go buy another camera.
Yeah, and put it out front or something.
Yeah, because the light reflection from the windows, it literally cuts that parking spot off like perfectly.
Yeah.
So.
No, that's fine. We'll get it figured out.
Okay. All right.
Let me grab these cards for you guys really quick here. And then...
Hey, officer. Goods.
So I can tell you from what I hear so far, it's something that would interest me, right?
Yeah.
So, but from there, the trespass thing, we would have to, I'd have to tell him personally that he's trespassed, or you guys would have to inform him of his trespass. Okay. And then we can charge him with that when he violates it.
Actively trying to escalate this. Just remember that.
I did let Orem PD, like the dispatch, know that we do intend to trespass him.
Okay.
And so if they do stop again, I'll let him know. Is there a certain way to notify? Is it just say, hey, you've been?
Just call 911.
Okay.
Just call us. If he shows back up, call 911.
Okay. Should we
don't chase him out?
Kind of keep him
I wouldn't even tell him. I would just call 911.
Okay.
Have us show up so we can take him to jail.
Okay.
Right?
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. And I just sent that over to you, and then I can format it a different way if it doesn't work. So.
Okay. Yeah. No problem, buddy.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm going to talk to him before I leave, and then I'll get out of here. Yeah.
So what was the problem with this again? I'm trying to get him arrested again.
Started. There's always a case load, so sometimes it takes a while, right? That's how it works.
And I guess that was, sorry, I know we keep getting interrupted with all this stuff, but so if Officer or Detective Dory is not available, what's the next recourse? What's the next who do we talk to be like, hey, she's off for the next week, but these guys are doing some stuff. We need to know like some of the updates on.
If they just show up, if they just show up at houses or whatever, keep calling the police.
Right.
Take every case number that you get, add that so that we can try to get something, so that we can prove this stalking. Right.
But so is there like an overall like detective that like
I would say
supervising detective that we can reach out to be like, hey, what's the update on the case? If detective
you can always call our police department and ask about your case.
Yeah.
You can always do that. And
they weren't as helpful like right before you called. They were just like, we don't know.
Well, that's dispatch. That's a different department.
Okay.
So you want to talk to the records department or the detectives department, right? So when you call the general number for Orem Police Department, it'll give you several options. If you talk to records, ask to be transferred to detectives, or you have this case. You need to have an update. Those.
Crazy. This guy's specific line, specific officers. Why is that crazy? It's the midst of a stalking case that is happening as we speak. Yes, he's going to have direct lines of communication with police officers as like a local business owner. Yes.
Types of things, they can help you out that way, okay?
All right. Do you know Matt Barlow with Linden Police?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. No, never mind.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I was just going to say, like, talking to him, I know Matt,
It is stalking. It is stalking. It is stalking. It is stalking.
What do we do?
It is stalking.
He's given all very good advice and some of the stuff. So.
Sure.
All right.
All right, Mr.
Thank you.
Have a great day, okay?
Appreciate it, yeah.
Sorry about all this stuff.
No, you're good.
It's crazy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, bro. Oh, there we go. Whoa. More Reddit bricks. More Reddit bricks, guys. More Reddit bricks. Dude, 11 hours. Let's go. Some good segments today. One abortionate segment where everyone was just fucking arguing about how shit the video was. But other than that, I think it's been good. I think it's been good. I think it's been good. And I saw that David, who clearly is hoping for a raid, has just gone live. 5 more hours. Nah, dude, I can't, man. It's like 9 o'clock. Yo, Teddy Otts. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Dude, 11 hours is a lot, man. It's for my kind of content, where I talk a lot. It is a lot. So, unfortunately, I can't do another 5. No, the oiling's done, but the other unfortunate thing, the other unfortunate problem is that I'm having, there's some guys coming around to do the windows tomorrow. So the floor's done, but unfortunately, there's going to be windows guys doing windows. So, oh God, dude. It does, honestly, you feel like a stranger in your own house with all the people coming and going all the time. Obviously, it is what it is. But you're constantly thinking, oh, is there someone there? But yeah, some burly guys are going to come round tomorrow. So I don't actually know what exact time I'll be live. I will be live at some point. But I need to figure out what's going on with these Windows guys, how long they're going to be, what disruption there'll be. It's not anything close to where I am, which is good. But, if I do start a little bit later than normal, remember this. Remember what I'm doing now, okay? Remember this. Remember the 11-hour stream. Well, it's just. I mean, I wasn't actually planning to do the window, get these windows sorted, but I do need to get it done. And some guy came round and talked me into it. But so basically, this is what we're looking at. Okay, this is what we're dealing with. Okay. So Windows tomorrow. And then I've got these big in-depth post-renovation cleaners coming, because that's all the main work done as of tomorrow on Friday. And then at the weekend, I've got the kids. And then I've got them Saturday through to Tuesday, because obviously school is out now. And, you know, especially considering I ended up streaming yesterday, I might just take the weekend off, to be honest. It depends. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. 80-inch, not an 80-inch TV. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. I don't have a that dude. Honestly, the wall isn't that fucking big. It's impossible to deal with a set schedule with you. YouTube was better. I mean, to be honest with you, even if I was still on YouTube, I'd still be heavily disrupted at the moment because of everything that's been going on recently. But I start every stream. My aim is to start stream by 11 AM every day. If you actually look at the times that I'm streaming, more or less, it's the same as when I was on fucking YouTube. It's this bullshit narrative that is different. It's the same. It's the fucking same. It's the same. Well, tomorrow, hopefully. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It's just been a bit of a mess recently, but we are getting there. We are getting there, guys. Before you know it, we'll be back on a normal schedule. It's going to be great. It's going to be great, guys. It's going to be great. Just give it a little bit more time and we'll get there. We'll get there. Well, what's funny is I have actually streamed every day this month, except for one. So, you know, bear that in mind. Well, the thing is, I've actually pulled back on the days I'm away now, because originally I was going to go away for near enough a full week. But I spoke to Mumsy and I just said, oh, you know, I can't really go away for that long at the moment. I need to lock in. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for watching. Much appreciated. I'll be back tomorrow. I will return tomorrow, guys, okay? So be there or be square. Good luck. Godspeed. Have fun. And I'll see you all very soon. Goodbye. Au revoir and goodbye. Just gotta wait for the raid to go through. I will be live tomorrow. No lies. Bye, 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 bye.